that lady's telling people to stop kissing? Probably because she's not getting any kisses any damn way.
All right, man. If this is how the world is, you gotta get out, then. Seriously.
Welcome to Friday Night Plays. Hidden made me do this. Hidden made me do this. Hidden made me do this. You do this. And, I can't share that. I'm gonna get in trouble with sharing that. I seen the sleeve on that Hidden. What are you talking about?
You know what the hell I'm talking about? Shit, most of the time I just woke up. I'm just being an asshole.
Yeah, we know.
I'm in competition next Friday because it'll be the first time Hidden MIGTOW's running Friday Night Blaze. So thank you, Maga Man, for pissing on my parade.
Wow. The shade today. The shade. Wow. Why are you calling me, Yam? I'm in a stream right now, Kevin.
Yo.
And that's why
Yes, yeah, I'm in a stream. What do you like? Yo. And I laugh at Freaky Jersey Tales title sometimes because I'm sitting there thinking to myself when I read that one, like, nigga, when don't you have an entanglement? Nigga, your whole entire life is entanglement.
There needs to be some sort of a secret white van, red pill force that will ride around and snatch these simps up.
that shit was intense.
How y'all motherfuckers doing today? Ain't this some shit? Welcome to fucking Friday Night Blaze. Ain't this with Hidden MIGTOW? I'm sorry, I had to steal the fucking show for once.
Oh, for once.
Had to be. I had to take it.
Tico's either taking a shit or he forgot he's on mute.
Tico, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Welcome to hell. Friday Night Blaze. It's payday. Everybody got paid, huh? Well, not everybody. Everybody got paid today. I know I got paid. So welcome to hell. I'm second in command of your. What the fuck? You got two. You just cloned your fucking self, Tico. You cloned yourself.
I've been
There are
drinking.
two of you. There are two of you. The world could only deal with fucking one. Oh, that's better. That's better. Much
You're
better.
probably seeing double. Well, that's okay because I got a gun for each hand.
What's up?
Who do we get to call out today?
Get off the What you saying, man?
Oh, Mr. Weber in the house. What's up, Mr. Weber? What's up, George Lopez? Latin community always supporting each other. What's up, No Sweetheart? I'm gonna start letting some of y'all in the chat section. So here we go. Because some of y'all need to get in here, especially Snow Sweetheart. I don't want to hear no shit. Get your ass in here.
Yeah, let's get some people in here that we haven't spoken to.
Yeah, I've invited True Sherm. He'll be here whenever he gets here. Yam will be here whenever work's over. Apparently, this is going to be a long nighter, basically. Apparently, we're going to be doing 12 hours a night, according to somebody in the stream.
Fuck, I said 10, but you're going 12. I like it.
Did you mean? I'm done. That wasn't my idea. That was your idea. What you talking about?
Wow.
Like,
We got to beat last week. Yeah, last week was 8 hours. This week we got to do 2, and then I said eventually we can work up to 12. But you just
no sweetheart in the house.
That means we're going till 10:30 in the morning.
Holy fuck, that's real. The 10:30 in the fucking morning. Are you fucking crazy? Shit.
That's why I said work up to it.
Basically,
Because it's like
Shit,
fuck
that-
it. So we can do 12 from now on. Sounds good.
Okay, we can always do 12 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon. Fuck it. Why not?
hey, sounds good to me. If we make it that long, we make it that long. If we don't make it that long, we don't make it that long. We'll be able to bring in MGTOW from all around the world at that point.
You know?
And then you'd have to shift. I will fucking put you in the arm lock, my. Goddamn, dog. You got them. How do you like my underarms? Smell the pits.
Yeah, I put a link out there, Mr. Weber. Trust me, so you can get in anytime you want to.
Hey.
Anybody from True Sherm's channel is always welcome in my channel. Friend of True Sherm is a friend of
I
mine.
gotta pick this dog off for a walk. I gotta pick this dog off for a walk. He's losing his fucking mind.
We'll go do that. Could be in a bad owner. He could be in a bad owner.
I know. I said he didn't wake up until I said, "Yeah." Hold on, Friday night intro. You gonna sit down, Milo? You gonna sit down? I can't take you for a walk if you don't sit down. Okay. Continue.
Y'all know I'm the gang from the old days.
Yeah, the link is on both channels. Because apparently, people haven't been getting notifications from this channel.
You got a choice. Sit down.
So I've been putting this on both channels for that reason. So I noticed some people get links from the other channel, so I'll subscribe to both channels basically because apparently YouTube's being an ass.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Welcome.
And if you don't catch it on this channel, you can catch it on Hidden's channel. Either way.
Yeah, I do the replay. It took a fucking long time for it to go up this time.
Did it?
That hour stream, man, they took forever to go through that one.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know why. I took it right off their own server. It's like not like they haven't seen it yet.
And I'm MGTOW Win, and I'm back in my own truck. You know, so happy right now to be back in my own truck.
Kind of quiet.
Now, as soon as I find these fucking bags, yeah. The one thing about being back in your own truck is you don't know where a damn thing is anymore. You know. And
no, sweetheart, why are you so quiet?
Huh?
I was asking no, sweetheart, why are you so quiet?
I don't know. No, sweetheart, how you doing? It's Friday. Welcome to Friday Night Blaze.
Ooh,
Will we
yeah.
just call motherfuckers out for shit we don't like.
You look like you're listening to music while he's in the middle of the stream and shit.
What you listening to, Stevie Wonder?
I don't hear him. See?
That's it. Isn't she lovely?
Stevie Wonder without the sunglasses, and he's drinking.
You know, hey, look, he get his drink on. It's Friday night. He gets
that his mic is turned off.
This is how he does it.
I think
this
your mic
is
is turned
how you
off
do
by
it.
accident. No, sweetheart.
Well, the thing is not
Like,
only do I got to get up in the morning and fucking pull this trailer off the grass, wish me luck and hope it don't sink. And that's going to be a fucking long day. And I've got to then unhook from the trailer and find an empty trailer within the confines of Virginia.
Nice. That sounds like fun.
Well, it's a good thing. My one of the places that we drop is within a few miles.
Yeah,
you know.
That's right. Yeah.
And then I just basically got to book it to Baltimore, and then book it to Tennessee. It's not too bad. Good mileage. But the problem is I didn't get a photocopy of the bill of lading. So I've got to get up, photocopy the bill of lading, come back here. I heard there's a pilot somewhere around here. My dog's going crazy. Told you. Then I got to book it back here, then get the truck over to pick up this load and hide my dog and hope we don't talk.
No, sweetheart, you there?
He's there. He's just not listening.
So like he's rocking out to some music though. Like he's like,
He
oh,
is. He look like it.
Apparently the music cooler than us.
He was talking, but we couldn't hear him. It's like he's got the wrong mic picked or something.
I mean, yeah, like I said, yes, I know this can be a concert.
Settings to do it.
And look, this can turn into a concert. It's all up to you.
This can turn into a concert. It's all up to you. They fell out.
Oh, he backed out. Come on back in.
Well, no, he probably had to fix the sound basically because sometimes depending on your phone, you have to back all the way out to fix your sound. And if you got other phones, you can pretty much just fix your sound on the spot.
Look,
apparently Yam has that problem depending on what phone he's using.
I have that problem when I'm hooked up to the Bluetooth.
Well, yeah, there's always that. Well, you can always go in the settings for that. I mean, sometimes you go in the settings. Sometimes you have to back out, reset it all up again, and go back in settings and then go back in.
I literally refresh my screen, and if it don't look like it's turning green, I'll refresh it again. You know, make it think like I'm in a rush. Oh.
I had an Amber Alert come through my phone. I guess people are stealing fucking kids and shit, and I had an Amber Alert come through, messed everything up.
Hey, what the Amber Alert say?
Man, honestly, if it's an Amber Alert in Texas, it's a baby daddy that done stole this kid from the baby mama.
Or the baby mama done stole the kids from the baby daddy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Potato, tomato.
Either way, it's probably a baby daddy. Unlike Florida, where anybody steals a kid in Florida.
Yeah.
I mean, what vehicle are they looking for? What vehicle are they looking for?
Bro, I didn't even look because I know it's a father. I pretty much know it's a father stealing his kid, and I'm never against it, so I don't even look. Because when you watch the news, that's what it always comes out to be.
Father stole the kid. Father took the kid. I mean, how is it the father can take the kid, but the mother saves the kid? How the fuck that work out? How is it the father took the kid, but the mother saved the kid?
It's the gynocentric society. That's how it works.
Exactly.
Oh. And that's why the birth rate is declining.
Exactly. Like I'm sitting here trying to talk to the brothers. Y'all talking about doing y'all job, moving trucks, great things, and then we get cut off by some father fighting for his kid. I know that's what it is.
I would not be shocked. Yeah, like I said, unless it's Florida, then it's a whole nother story.
No. Okay.
Who the hell is this? That's coming in now.
But
okay, nope, it fell out.
Yeah, I'm here, still here. Welcome.
No, I'm talking about now. There's a person that was trying to get in the stream, and I was looking at the name, and I didn't recognize it.
What was the name?
They fell out. Benton something. Benson Wetney.
Shoot. I don't know.
Anything.
All right, let's go.
Benton Wetney.
I don't know. Beats the hell out of me.
Hello.
Bennett.
Yo.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I hear you.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right.
Frozen for a second.
This is Tico Tren Red Pill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But how you guys doing?
Pretty good at you.
I'm doing all right. Just waiting on True Sherm here.
Wait on True Sherm. Oh, you're right. That's what's his name? What's your username? Weber?
What? He just leaves. I don't know.
He might have a problem with his connection.
Weber. He's like, I'm just waiting for True Sherm.
Hey, come on, model. Get in the truck, or you can stay out here. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah.
Thanks for burning us on our own show, Mr. Weber.
Bar notice.
Out here.
Yeah. All right. You want a treat? Because okay, you can stay out here and just basically whatever.
Oh, Baron.
Baron in the gang. What's up, man? Yo,
Baron Yam.
Yo,
are you planting your roots?
The Ville.
Baron Yam is at work right now. Yeah, don't speak his name too many times because he'll jump in the stream and be trying to get fired at work and shit.
Is his job that miserable?
No, but remember the last time we were in the live stream, Win was talking shit on him. He showed up at the middle, and while he was in the middle of work and shit like that, trying to get fired and shit.
Yeah. I gotta be nice. I gotta be somewhat. What's the word? Not an asshole. You know, less of an asshole.
Oh.
Mr. Forma in the house.
Mr. Forma.
With his Belky,
What up, Mr. Forma?
Belky avatar.
Oh yeah, you gotta have cousin Balky.
Oh good lord.
There's a big story behind that. Cousin Balky and cousin Larry. That ties into my music, and that'll be a story for another day.
How you doing,
What's up, everybody?
You know what? I feel that this is not.
What's going on the Friday Night Blaze?
You're damn right.
You know what? I'm gonna edit my avatar. My avatar needs to be this. This is Friday Night Blaze.
Put some fire on it.
Yeah, put some fucking fire on it, motherfucker.
I guess I could change my damn name then if this is gonna be Friday Night Blaze. Good lord.
I had to wait till I've been drinking. I had to wait till I came down a little bit and be Carl Harris enough to talk.
Psyche Soap's invited. Yam's invited. Psyche Soap's invited. MIGTOW Menace is invited.
Doesn't matter to me.
Oh yeah, Psyche Soap is Psyche Soap is 40 years old, isn't he?
Yeah, 40 years old even. He's probably still in.
Yep, he's
right now.
Yeah, Psyche Soap is 4th level now, so he's all right. He's joined my crew.
What were we saying in the one stream? Season 5 or some shit like that? Season 6, Season 4, Season 5?
No, Psyche Soap is in Season 4 now, just like I am. I'm in Season 4, but see, he's in Season 4. He just started his episode. I'm in Season 4, Episode 3.
I don't know what season I'm in. I just do what I do. I don't fucking make season. 33. 33.
Okay, you're in Season 3, Episode 3.
I'm 33 too, yo.
With the season.
All y'all young bucks in this stream. All y'all young bucks in this motherfucker.
But I'm 33 and I've been through hell. I'm 33
I know that's
and been
right.
through hell. Fuck that.
I've been through it, but I haven't been through it as bad as a lot of people. But I've seen enough of it, enough of y'all to not fucking want to do it.
You know, 33 is a good age because I'm gonna tell you guys got in 2 more years, I'm telling you, a lifetime of fucking knowledge is about to hit y'all brains, and you're gonna be like, God damn, I can't believe I didn't fucking know all of this stuff, mad knowledge. Yo, I'm telling you, man, once you get 35, mad knowledge is about to just hit your brain like holy shit. Watch. Trust me what I tell you. You're gonna be like, God damn.
Start fixing shit that you didn't know you could fix.
Your sound
for real, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yep. I mean,
you gotta clear your sound.
Hey, look here.
That's all your sound.
Right through it.
All I had to do was sit back, watch, and hold the tail. You know, I was like, oh shit, this is some. And you know what? Sure enough, I had to watch and wait. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah.
Yo, I had a good. Yo, today was a good ass day for me, man. I got up in the morning. I went to Dunkin' Donuts to get a cup of coffee, and don't you know, I found $35 on the fucking ground.
It's amazing.
Can you believe that shit?
It's amazing.
I believe
That's
it.
amazing.
My son found $120 on the ground.
That's amazing.
Shit.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
amazing.
We were like literally walking, and he found like 120, and he picked it up. Daddy, look what I found. I go, put it in your pocket. So we walked like another couple steps. We found another 20. He picked it up. Daddy, look what I found. We were like literally walking like every so often, and he kept on picking up money.
Shit.
And so I was like, you know what? It would look better if you pick it up and put it in your pocket, Lazo, because I'm gonna not have to pick this shit up because they're gonna look at me like I'm stealing shit. It's cuter if it's a child. So he found $120. He found $120 in 20s today.
Shit. If that was my son, I would be like, yo, let me get 3 of those. Yeah, let me get 3 of those. All right, come on. Then all right, let's go to Walmart now.
Buy you some shoes.
He's
Hold
just
the
watching
tail.
people
American
pulling
Eagle.
it.
Hold the tail and watch.
I'm like, yo, let me get 3 of those, man. Let me get 3 of those. My son would have been like, all right, man, here. I'm like, what you gonna do with the rest of that shit? Smoke that shit? So, let me get 3 of
Yeah.
those. Because my son's 19, 18, so 18 about to be 19, so he smoked weed and all that. He's a young me,
Goofy
so
ass shit. Goofy ass
Yeah.
shit
yeah,
that a young kid do.
he's a young me.
He's
So
like, what do you
you
got,
know what I mean.
baby?
I already know. I got
And I
the
keep
bail
telling
money,
people, and I keep,
but
yeah.
believe me, I got the bail money ready.
But you know what? I'm glad you say that as a father because I got a son. I'm glad you say that as a father because so many fathers be ready to like write their son off if they get into some shit. And he just like your ass.
Yeah, he's just like you, man. You gotta understand that he's gonna,
Well, no, it's
he's
like
gonna. You gotta understand he's gonna take the same steps, and he's gonna come to the realization in his own time. You can give him the knowledge, and look at bro. This is what's gonna happen if you do this. This is what's gonna happen if you do that. But niggas is just gonna do what they gotta do. So all you can do is just support them and give them love and be like, bro. Now you see, before I get you out this cage, didn't I tell you that shit? And he gonna be like, yeah, dad. I'm like, I told you that shit, nigga.
Yeah,
Now come
not
on
me.
up out that, now come on up out that cage, and don't
Thank you,
bring that
stands
bitch.
for court.
Hey, and don't bring that chick to my crib for a week. Come
Real
on now.
shit. Real shit. Because he went behind a girl call. A Keisha. A
It was a
Keisha
chick.
call.
Yep.
Yep.
Or in
Nah,
his
Not
case,
surprising.
or in my son's case, he gonna have a Lucinda call, a
Oh.
Shit.
Dominican chick call up.
So
Shit.
I got a Mexican too, yo. Oh, the Mexicans called the police for real, for real. I
Yeah,
yeah.
done
pretty
did,
soon,
I done
I'm
did
gonna have.
time. I done did time behind a Mexican bride. Y'all done did some bullshit.
Shit, it's only a matter of time before one of them catch up to me.
They gonna get you.
Shit, bro.
Shit.
Yo,
Y'all,
let me tell you. Let me,
y'all done did time behind a Latina. I done got kidnapped by a Latina. Damn.
yo, let me tell you. No, that's my son.
I ain't never
No,
did
that's
time
my
behind a
son.
Latina. Look here, I
No,
ain't never did time.
that's my son. Let me tell you, I'm so nice. I like when I was back in the '90s. I used to date this black chick, right? And she would call the police on me and shit like that. But back then, I was thugging and I was nice on evasion on the police and shit. So I jumped in the dumpster and put some trash cans over me and hid. And then after the coast was clear, after about 2 hours, I went back to the crib like, yo, bitch, buzz, blah, tear it up, more shit. She called the police again. Did the same thing. I was like, yo, come on, man, I'm too. You can't. You know me back then. The police was hard to catch me because I would jump in the dumpster quick or run through the subway tunnel. You know what I mean? I was fast, so you couldn't fuck with me. And I'll come back and do the same shit again, and then go hide again.
Damn,
Oh.
you up here fucking shit up, huh? Over a bitch.
Well, you gotta understand. Back then in the '90s, it was all about smoking weed, doing graffiti, and rapping, and causing trouble and shooting motherfuckers that ain't got your money. It was crazy back then.
I did all that except for the shooting.
Yeah, them times were fucking crazy. Them
Yeah, I'm
times were
trying to tell
wild.
you, man. I'm glad. I'm glad. Shit, bro. I'm glad to be alive, man. Let's just say that. I'm glad to be a fucking alive today. A lot of people I
Shit,
know and relatives is dead. A lot
I
of people
know.
didn't make it. You know what I mean? I guess it was really survival of the fittest, yo, and I'm fit to survive, yo, because I'm still here.
Yeah.
That's why I keep
Problem is, people were kind of afraid to fucking try that shit with me because they were afraid I might come back harder and just kill their whole family. You know?
Now I wasn't gonna kill nobody, but like, yo, I'll tell you, like, if you would have owed me some money, I'll graze your ass. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna kill you, but I'm gonna graze you. You know what I mean?
So
I,
I loaned a young man $10 the other day, and he said he's gonna pay me back today. I never give what I can't afford to lose. But if he don't come back and give me those $10, I'm gonna slap the fuck out of him just because of principle. Because I want him to grow up and be a good young man. And the reason I'm gonna slap the fuck out of him is because I don't want him to do that shit out here in these streets with anybody else. Because like
And
you
kid,
said, that Yeah, that graze can become to your chest.
Yeah, that's true.
So I
That's
rather
true.
slap. I rather slap that motherfucker when I'm gonna slap his ass when I see him. And it's not. I'm gonna slap him this, and he can't. I mean, because I just have to. So I'm gonna slap him,
Like,
and it's not
you
gonna be.
slap him because you care about him. You
Yeah,
slap him because you care about him.
yeah.
Shock
You know?
Yeah, but you got to explain that
Oh,
shit though, man.
this
I
is funny
will.
as
I
shit.
will. I will.
This is funny as shit. So I'm over. Apparently, I got a notification from when I posted under Maga Man's channel. So some guy named
$400.
Professor Antifa said, "Oh, Tico Tren. Once I find out where you live, I bet it will only take you $500 American to have you taken out where you live. It's going to cost way more than that pimping. It's going to cost way more than that pimping. Because the person that's going to come at me, he going to have his life ended real quick. Then another person that come at me, he going to have his life ended real quick. So it's going to set you back at least it's going to set you back a couple thousand. It's going to set you back at least 10, 20,000. If you're going to crash and get like that.
See, I'm crazy. Yo, I'm stupid. Yo, I'm stupid, man, because I got the I practice my Second Amendment. I got the right, goddamn. So I'm just waiting to use. I'm just waiting to protect my goddamn self.
Shit, I'm not none of these punks in America. I'll put it on YouTube. I'll slit that nigga's throat and put it on YouTube, nigga. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I will slit a nigga's throat smooth.
I might not have the resources.
I ain't none of these niggas that Anti-Pub be playing with over there in Seattle. I'm worse than them biker niggas and I'm worse than the truck niggas, basically. Yeah. I will slit a nigga's throat real quick. Yeah. There ain't gonna be no bailing your ass out of jail. Let's just put it that way. Come at me. There ain't gonna be no bailing your ass out of jail. I'm gonna send you back to your kids in a jar. It's that simple. So feel free to come at me anytime you want.
Not condone.
Let me break this to you. If you threaten me and my family, I'm gonna make damn sure that I will fly the goddamn fucking the chop and fucking wipe all your motherfuckers out.
Yeah, it
I'll
don't matter.
become the most genocidal motherfucker you have ever seen.
Make sure you bring talk.
They tried that bullshit in Dallas, but they know what's up.
Right?
Everybody talks stuff on the internet until they actually see somebody in person.
And that's my thing. That's my thing.
Who we got on the street?
These internet.
Who we got on the street? Oh, the internet. Internet super thugs.
I dislike them because everything I say on the internet, I will do in reality. Dang,
I'm not a thug. I'm not a thug. Listen, I'm not a thug. I'm not a thug, but if you push me the right way, I can become one. You know,
I am one.
See, I tell you this, I've been trying.
Got no problem. I'm not because I'm looking like this. I'm from a third world country. I would rather spend life in prison in in America than spend a week in jail in a third world country. Let's just put it that way.
Me, I'm in recovery. I've been going to Thug Anonymous for many years, and I'm in thug recovery, and so I just don't want nobody to make me relapse. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I stay in the house. Boy, yeah. That's why I do not. That's my thing. Like,
I don't want to relapse, man. I try to take it one day at a time, bro. One day at a time.
Shit,
keep working when you work it.
Shit, I'm like Georgia Power. I'll disconnect your lights, nigga. Don't play with me.
I mean, I'm a nice person, but I'm not a nice person. I'm fucking lying. I can't fucking say that anymore. Fuck, I can't say I'm a nice person.
I be trying to stay nonviolent. I just hope people don't make me miss no classes and open up a can of whoop ass because I be trying to just, go to my thugonomics meetings and, you know what I mean, and get my support and stay straight and stay. See, this is how you use the word correctly, kids. I try to stay legit. You know what I'm saying? And not illegal anymore.
He's a legitimate businessman.
I try to stay legit, That's how you use that word correctly to all you people out there in the airwords. You don't just say you don't say legit to mean really.
Mm-hmm.
Just say really.
No,
That shit kills me.
sweetheart, if they're responding in private chat and shit.
That shit kills me, man. People be like, yo, I just legit went to people
Yam,
be
you better
talking
not
like
be
this.
at work. I'm gonna throat chop you, Yam. I
Yo,
swear to God, I'm gonna throat chop you if you're at work.
I just legit went to the store. I just legit lit my cigar. I legit bought this bag of weed. How the fuck you legit buy a bag of weed?
Canada.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Use the word right, man. Y'all kids be trying to take this words and make that slang and it shit sound crazy as fuck.
No, you just really went out here and bought one. You bought
just ate four homemade chicken tacos.
You bought
an
eight.
chicken and a taco.
I'm getting fired.
Was
But
it a
just
ginger
say that.
bag or a fucking
When
dime
they just
bag?
say that though, just say, yo, I just went over there and just bought that shit. I really just bought that bag. I wouldn't cop that. I just, you know what I mean? Why you gotta say, I legit bought a bag of weed, or I legit got this car right now, or I legit fucked this chick. Three ways from Sunday, nigga. Like, come on, man. That shit's crazy.
I legit went to church on Sunday.
What are you doing, Baron Yam, anyway? What are you doing in the States if you're at work?
My arm still hurts. Baron Yam was in whiteface the other day on the stream. Did you see him?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was in whiteface. Well, he was in
that was racist, yo.
I mean, Fury.
That was racist, yo. Baron Yam was in whiteface, yo.
Man.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was in whiteface, yo. I got the footage, man.
I've got a nice, beautiful lather on this shaving cream.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I know
what
I'm
are you doing
on
in the stream? You're at work, Yam.
I know I'm on Mr. Release status
because
I've been drinking.
15, and then
the
I
topic?
won't be back on it for another hour and 30 minutes.
We calling out, bitch. We calling out fake motherfuckers.
Who we calling out tonight anyway? While we're here.
We calling out fake ass motherfuckers. Okay, let's start off.
You know who you.
Let's start off with
but you won't.
Okay, you want to call out some fake motherfuckers? Check this out. I've been silent. I ain't been saying shit. I just been flashing the motherfucker's face in my videos every now and then. Let's get on Anthony Spade. Let's get on Bulldog Mindset. How about that? Let's start off with these fake ass motherfuckers.
Anthony Spade in that same camp. Anthony Spade in that same camp with Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels? I don't know who that is.
No, Kevin Samuels is better than him. Kevin Samuels is better than him.
They're in the same camp though. They're working together.
Oh, I see.
You see what I'm saying? Like they what they're doing is they're grouping up.
Kevin Samuels is like, he strikes me as like one of those grifter types.
So
like, what else would he really be good at? You know, so it's like he's like one of those in between with like comes to pump and dump and PUA, because he strikes me as like a person who got rejected a lot before he like found some things. So it's like pickup artists and pump and dump. Pump and dump is like when you're using some in a red pill to like optimize that pickup artistry. That's like pump and dump, because you don't go out as much, you don't do as much. You kind of just try to improve yourself a little bit more than the pickup artist, and then women come to you more. That's how I see pump and dump.
That's funny that you say grifter. That's funny that you say grifter. That's my name in the hood, Elder Grifter.
Elder Grifter. But
Elder
Grifter. But homie's a Kappa though, so therefore he into that pretty boy shit. So that's just how Kappas are. Like he's a Kappa, and
that's right.
And that's the reason why he recruited Anthony Spade with that pretty boy shit. And that's what Anthony Spade done. Go ahead, Forma. Go ahead and talk about it. And I like Anthony,
man,
but he's starting to drift.
Let me tell you. Okay, I appreciated Vegan Spade. You know what I'm saying? I was getting the message. I appreciate it. But then once he started talking trash about men that just want to be free, I was like, you know what, bro? I'm not feeling this nigga like that, man. And then he switched up, and now he want to just do red pill content and just talk about all the same shit that everybody else talk about, and just have a million fucking, get paid. And I don't know. I just not feeling this dude, man, because I just think that it's not genuine. You know what I'm saying? He ain't doing it. He's not doing it.
He's not an everyday dude. Like that's my main thing. Like I'm not like sometimes when I speak, I can tell my my educated lame comes out, and like I'm not like talking like I'm some everyday dude, and I know that probably pisses people off. They're like, this dude's really full of shit. It's like I know that, and that's how Kevin Samuels comes off.
Yeah,
like other people.
With Spade though, it's like I just don't feel that what he like his intentions is genuine. Like I don't feel that he's really trying to just help men to be just helping men. I feel he's just doing it just to get some money out of this. I mean, yeah, we all it's like this. Okay, look at even I would like to get some money out of this too, of course. But the thing is, that's not my main focus. I'm gonna still come with my content, and I'm gonna still do what I've been doing since day one to actually help somebody. I mean, I've gotten people come up to me on the street like, "Yo, I recognize you. You're Mr. Forma." I'm like, "Yo, you got me, bro, for real." And it was like, "Yo, let me tell you something, man. I can't believe you. You know what I mean? I knew you was from out here, but I never thought I'd run into you in Boston like that. You know, yo, you helped me. You know what I'm saying? Blah 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 blah. You helped me. You know what I mean? Brothers would give me my respect and all that, and that's what really I appreciate is like real people from around the real people. Like, yo, you're that dude. You done helped me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't because I'm just trying to get some money or I'm just trying to be a big ass YouTuber and all that shit. But I'm really just doing it just to give somebody the information that I wish I would have had got, and I would have never even been in a situation. But the thing is, if I had gotten that information at the time, I would never have become Mr. Forma. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it's all for a reason for me to be like this to help other people. But I feel that he's not doing it for that reason. He's doing it just to get paid and just to be somebody like that. You know what I'm saying?
I think so too.
And I'm not feeling that. And I'm just not feeling that like that. I mean, listen. I'm gonna admit this. I subscribed to him when he was vegan Spade. I appreciate that. I was getting the vegetarian message. Okay, live healthy, blah 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 blah. Okay, this is what's up. But then once he started switching up with all this other shit, and then hating on men that just want to be free, I'm like, man, you know what, man? I had to call Mr. Elite, like, yo, what's up with this dude, Vegan Spade, man? You know what I'm saying? And then that's when I just stopped supporting him like that.
Mr. Elite was the first one to call him out a long time ago.
Yeah.
A long time ago, he called him out. But see, the thing about it, I knew he was up to the money when he told me that he was when he told me he traded stock. When we talking about trading stock and starting all these businesses and raised by a single mom and he ain't got no kids and he got a retainer in his mouth. Bro, you always try to fit in, yo. Like that's just like you brush your hair, try to get your waves, and like you switch up and like wear the suits when the guys wear the suits.
Oh yeah, real red pill shit.
Yeah, and it's like and it's like you know I heard him say all of this too, and it's like this, and it's like, bro, yo, I'm Mr. Forma. I'm a MGTOW guy. Okay, if I want to, yo, I went from guns, drugs, jail, child support to owning my own business. So I can tell you how to do this shit. And I can tell you how to do it for free.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay? For free. And I can tell you how I went about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is all about fucking believing in yourself and believing that can't nothing stop you like that. And then focusing on yourself and not worrying about women and worrying about all this outside shit. Just worry about what you got to do for you because everything else will come if you want that. But if you're smart, you already know that all that was doing was dragging you down. So that's why you're going to stay away from that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, look at, I'm not a monk or nothing. I still mess around with women. Yeah, I got women. But there's no way in hell that any woman is going to be my main chick like that. We're not going to get in a relationship. We're not going to be on the road to getting married. Ain't none of that shit happening because I done been through that. And I already know, you know what I'm saying? No. And I know that the only reason why you even fucking with me like that is because I got something. It's because I got something. And if I didn't have that,
what's going on?
if I didn't have that, or the illusion of that, because you know with women, all you got to do is create the illusion of money. If I didn't have something tangible and the illusion, you wouldn't be fucking with me like that. You know what I'm saying? I know this. So that's why you and me can never ever be in a relationship like that. And it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, I was shitting and I had to clean my face off.
You are basically you're just a walking vagina.
Let's Sam put your
You're just
mic
a
on
walking
mute.
vagina.
Mute. So you're going to be doing extracurricular shit, please.
That's it. You're a walking vagina. You're a walking vagina. It's just like, okay, look I'm successful now. I got money now. I can do what I got to do now. You're just like me, buying a pair of shoes, buying a jacket, buying a car, getting some pussy. It's just a thing. You're not the important. It's not important to me like that. And I could tell other men, like, yo, bro, do the same shit. Don't worry about these women out here like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Be focus on you, and you can do whatever you want, man. You can
being
be successful.
A cheapskate,
You can have a business.
Is holding you back.
Do anything, man. You know what I mean?
Being in the MGTOW cult is holding you back in life. You're gonna have to make some big purchases in the future, so you should follow the people who are the money minded people and the financially minded people, like Full Dog Mindset. So you can get your money right and then be the best version of yourself.
No, you know what you need to do. You know what you should do. No, you know what you should do.
Mindset.
No, what you got to do. What you got to do is listen to what the hell Black Pillar on steroids be talking about, and buy you some motherfucking gold and some goddamn silver and shit. Now that's the move.
Let me go show you some right now. That's what I've been doing.
Hang on, goddamn tangible metal. That's the move.
Hidden talk.
And get you a magnet. And get you a magnet. And get you one of these magnets to test your metal when you buy it, to make sure it's not fake. And you know what I'm saying? These American silvers, these American silver coins, always keep them covered so they don't get a tarnishing and things like that.
Because but if you end up cracking a seal, I think it's lemon juice or baking soda will clean a tarnish up. I think lemon juice, right?
Talk that real talk. Talk that real talk, boys.
And don't forget, guys, when I do get a PayPal, donate, or else Al Qaeda wins.
I will, brother. I got you. I'm eventually set one, but I don't want to set. I don't want to set my PayPal.
He done turned on his own fuking argument in the middle of the stream.
But I won't turn my PayPal
Come on, it's all jokes. It's all jokes.
I won't turn the PayPal loan or donation on until people really rock with me.
Guys, let Hidden talk.
Okay, good, got it.
I gotta change the subject real quick. I think I found something that is like the biggest nightmare for our friend who likes the robots.
Who likes the what?
The robo girlfriends.
The robo girlfriends?
Yeah.
You're talking about the screen. You're talking about this other second screen you got up?
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, if I get a copyright for this, we're gonna fight.
It's a commercial.
It's a commercial. Okay, I think we can run with this if it's a commercial.
What is this? Glitter? Are you cheating on me?
I'm a sex doll.
You what?
The fuck?
Breakdown. My boyfriend's sex doll. But I have news for you, babe. We're all sex dolls until we topple the patriarchy.
That's great. You're a feminist sex doll.
A what?
Feminist sex doll.
Factory reset that bitch.
Oh God! Listen.
The anxiety. Can you
Who is
Listen.
He's like 14. So I'm 7.
That whack or
A fun-loving sex doll and our human friend taking on the world together. I mean, that would make an amazing story.
We're gonna be the best feminists that were ever feminists.
No, good Lord.
Well, you know, one good thing about that is that now, if it's like that, if it's mainstream, then that means it'll start to be accepted in society.
Factory reset that bitch. First off, my first question: why didn't he factory reset her? And my second question is: hold
It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. It's just a movie. Nothing. It doesn't actually do that in real life. Goodness
Right,
gracious.
I know, but
You're
I know
taking
just admit
you're
it, right?
taking
I
this
mean,
a little too damn far.
come on. Any man who's smart enough would know. Hey, who has a sex doll? What? Fuck, come on. You really gonna bring a bitch into your house? You really gonna bring a bitch into your house? And if your sex doll starts throwing shines of that shit, tell me you're not gonna factory reset it.
You're thinking too much into this. It's not going to be like that. And you're thinking way too much into this.
That shit is funny as hell.
No, it's not. It's actually not that funny. It's not funny at all for the fact that you're taking this. It's just ridiculousness. So it's not even funny at all in the least bit. You're taking a non-issue. You're making a non-issue an issue.
Right. It's like, but it's funny. I guess it's funny on my part, but it's like it's not an issue. But it's like, come on, you gotta laugh at this shit, you know.
You have to laugh at the fact that they scared. They that scared.
They are that scared. What if?
Yeah,
What
that's
if
basically all I took from that whole entire thing. You're laughing about that and making it a non-issue when in fact that's basically letting you know that women are scared of this whole entire sex doll thing. That's pretty much what that movie's about.
Yeah.
Because think about it like this. Because this is what will start happening. Like, say you have a girlfriend, but you have a sex doll who is better than your fucking actual real girlfriend, right? Now, birthday comes around. You buy your girl a purse, and then you buy your sex doll the same purse. You buy your girl a jacket, but you buy your sex doll the same jacket. You see what I'm saying?
You're paying double.
This is gonna cause some big time animosity. You gonna come home and your sex doll gonna be cut the fuck up.
That's true.
Fingers missing.
That's right.
And then guess what?
Now the question is, can your girlfriend be in trouble for destruction of property? Is the question.
No, because she's a woman, and then they get away with destroying your property and calling the police on you. It's a standard issue.
Even bigger than that is that attempted murder because that has consciousness. AI has consciousness, right?
Right.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
So is that
You're
attempted
right.
murder? Is that attempted murder?
Yeah, true. That's very true.
Yes, it would be.
Yeah, true.
Yes, it would be.
Kill a police dog.
If you have the right lawyer.
Kill a police dog right now.
True story.
Funny.
Kill a police dog.
Yeah,
Hell no.
You'll do life in prison. You do a kill a police dog.
Shit, you might
there's no way. Let me tell you something, man. If you kill a police dog, they will have a funeral with the bagpipes for Rusty O'Brien in the streets of Boston so damn fast, and your ass will be locked the fuck up. I'm trying to tell you. You could not hurt Rusty O'Brien, even though he is a dog. But he been on the force for 20 years. Your ass is getting locked up.
Oh, I'm sorry. If Rusty O'Brien been on the force for 20 years, his ass shouldn't be on duty anyway. That nigga should be in retirement after like 15.
Well, I don't know dog years, but I was just saying for all intents and purposes.
I know. Yeah, he's 20 years old. That nigga should be death duty. Doggy death duty and shit.
Dusty Rusty was known for finding drugs on criminals everywhere.
The only thing I can say is don't drop the soap.
No.
Because listen, let me tell you something. First of all, right? People ain't gonna, if you get locked up for that shit, people ain't gonna be mad at you because you killed the cop. People gonna get you because you killed the dog. You know how much people love dogs? You'll be like, yo, bro, fuck that nigga. Your ass is grass. I know he was a cop, but yo, he was a German Shepherd, man. I grew up with some German Shepherds, man. Yeah, it's grass. That's it.
You ain't eating right, yo. They ain't gonna let you eat right.
They ain't gonna let you eat right. They ain't gonna let you eat shit. You gonna get a milk and 2 pieces of bread. You gonna get 2 milks and 1 piece of bread.
Get no damn milk. They gonna starve your ass unless you kill a dog.
Yo, every time it's time for lunchtime, all you getting is milk and bread. Fuck.
Milk and bread.
You know how I don't know any of y'all that ever been locked up. Like on Fridays, you be getting Hot Pockets. You ain't getting no Hot Pocket, nigga. All you getting is one milk That's it. Because you know how, like, when you locked up, you get 2 milks every meal and shit for some reason. But fucking, they gonna give you 1 milk and a piece of bread, if that. They might even PC your ass. They might fuck you up and put you in PC.
Damn.
Oh shit.
They might fuck you up and put you in PC, bro. You know what I mean? Fuck that.
Wouldn't that be federal time?
Nah, they do that shit. Motherfuckers can PC you in county. They just be like, yeah, this is a bitch ass nigga. He put him in PC. They'll fuck you up every day until you check in. That's what they call it. You know what I mean? You check in the PC. You know what I mean? You don't be in population. Motherfuckers fuck you up so bad, you be like, fuck this, I'm checking in, I'm going to PC. You go to the guard and be like, I'm in danger. Can you help me? And then they'll PC you and shit.
Get out of here.
Yeah. And then you be fucking, and then you be taking showers with the child molesters and the bald head glasses, motherfuckers.
Damn.
Well, in Dallas, that shit different. In Dallas, if we go to the psych ward, you gravy. They sent me to the psych ward, and I was in as a trustee, and they're chilling, and they sent all the chill people to the psych ward to play basketball and shit. Now general population in Dallas ain't shit.
Oh no! Out here, like if you go to the psych ward or whatever, see, there's a whole separate jail. It's called Bridgewater State Penitentiary, and Bridgewater State is for the criminally insane, or like if you got a mental problem or whatever. So like sometimes if you do crazy shit or whatever, they might send you to Bridgewater for like a 30-day evaluation or whatever, and then they'll put you on suicide watch and they give you some crayons and some coffee and some checkers. You know what I mean? Yes. I went to Bridgewater because I hit somebody. I did some crazy shit. I jumped off the top of the stairs with the mop bucket on a motherfucker. It was like, yo, send this nigga to Bridgewater. This is back in 1994. I said, fuck that. My man was like, hey yo, that nigga right there, that's the nigga that's snitching on Greg. I was like, what, he snitched on my cousin? Oh no. Wow. It was like, no, send that nigga to Bridgewater.
Man, I got sent to the psych ward for riding a bicycle, bro.
I mean, when I was a kid, I did hang a kid over a balcony, you know. But damn, how the fuck you get hit and you get sent to the cycle for riding a bicycle?
Bicycle.
Yo,
bicycle.
I laughed at that shit. I laughed at that shit myself, yo. So I was riding my bike, right? And then my baby mama's sister saw me, and the bitch tried to run me over, yo. So I had to do some psychiatric shit to get up out of this situation. It was either go psych or die. Real talk, like facts. I mean, that was my life in that split second, right? And then because they had a restraining order out on me because I made terroristic threats trying to get custody of my kid. Then because my baby mama mother works in the HR department at the police department in Cedar Hill, Texas, which is 2 blocks from my house. My homeboy went to jail because they had my house staked out. And this shit was bad last year. This shit was horrible last year. This is why I went MGTOW. Because like I ain't never have a problem with a bride till I had a kid. Then I said, oh, thank God MGTOW exists. So if I ain't find MGTOW, yo, I probably would have killed her, yo, or burnt her house down. That's where I was at.
I don't give a damn. Even if I found MGTOW, I'm still burning somebody's house down. But
bro, if it weren't for MGTOW and it weren't for the peace that MGTOW gave me, because I saw that there were other brothers that been through this shit and made it through. So I was like, shit, I can make it through too. And that's what kept me from like killing every fucking body, bro. Like killing everybody.
Yo, for real, man. Let me tell you, I agree with you, and that's the reason why. That's one big reason why I turned my camera on and started talking, because I had to get it out, man. I had to talk to somebody or say something. You know, I ain't got no insurance. I ain't got no money for no goddamn psychiatrist and none of that shit. So I had to talk to somebody. I had to talk to YouTube or something. And then, you know, it just kept on going from there, man, because I feel you about that. If you didn't do this, man, you know, you would have hurt somebody or whatever. I mean, because there's been situations in my life where a woman has been, you know, pushed into a bathroom and thrown into the tub with water on her. And there was some situations, whatever, but she's safe. But the thing about it is, it could have went a different way. You know what I mean? If I was a crazy ass person, like I could have been in jail for life or whatever. But it was just like so. You see, these women can push you to the point where you get so angry, you get out of character, and then all kinds of violence can happen. And it's like if you know the kind of person that you are, and it's like, look, I can't be in these relationships with these women because all they're gonna do is push buttons and force me to hurt them because they're not going to submit, they're not going to obey. So it's like I don't want nothing to do with that shit. If you want to give me some pussy, okay, fine. Other than that, leave me the fuck alone. And it's like that's the safest way for most men nowadays. Especially, you know, Tico just had a stream about the fall of westernized women, and it all coincides, man. I mean, it's just crazy. What do you think? How do you think domestic violence starts? Man, domestic violence starts so easily. Like you could just be having a normal conversation with a woman, and what's she gonna do? You be sitting there talking to her, and she's sitting there like la 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 la, and It's like, yo, bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to tell you something. You know what I mean? And then what ends up happening? You'll end up smacking her or hitting her or something. You know what I mean? Because they're just so reprobate, they're just so rebellious, and it's like, you know, I don't want to deal with that anymore. So it's like, yeah, I might as well just be a man going my own way and do my own thing, and it's safer for me and it's safer for her. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what's going to happen because I'm going to end up smacking a bitch. So and I don't want to be, I don't want to have a domestic violence case. I don't want to be going through the system anymore. I don't want to deal with that shit anymore. And it's like, if a chick does want to deal with me, I'm telling her step by step. I'm giving her the fucking the rules and regulations before we even get into this shit. And if you can follow these rules and regulations, then maybe we could do it. If not, then see you the fuck later. You know what I mean? And like, you have to go through all these relationships and go through all this to understand yourself. You got to understand yourself first.
I got to share this
before
with
you
guys.
can
This
know
is some funny shit.
Before you can know what you're going to accept and what you can tolerate, to let a woman know what you're going to accept, what you're going to tolerate, and what you're going to expect out of her. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, just don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't do it, because it's going to be dangerous for you. It's going to be dangerous for her. It's just a bad situation, because I mean, if you're a guy like me, like, I don't tolerate none of that talking back shit. When I'm talking to you, shut the fuck up, bitch. Listen, or you getting smacked. So it's like, if you can't do that, then I don't want nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? It's safe.
That's
too Forma now.
For me to see, because I can only see it on the.
Hey, find us. We're gonna find. I mean, what? These motherfuckers are crazy.
Okay, here it goes. I was basically responding to Maga Man yesterday because he made a post on his community page, and he basically said, "Forgive me for abruptly cutting my live stream short. This, that, and the other. This, that, and the other. Certain topics get to me, and I can't handle it. So I'm sorry." So I responded originally to him. You know the little emoji face where like you're thinking with your hand on your chin, like, "We'll let you slide this time." Just jokingly, I said that. He goes, "Jerk, LOL." Yeah, brother, I'm sorry. When it comes to my kids, you know, this, that, and the other, demons, and not demons, a lot of demons, and I get sad when it comes to my kids, this, that, and the other, because I really want my kids back. Okay, cool. So I put, yeah, trust me, bro, I know. I was just joking. Topics like that will do that to you. So he goes, yeah, thank you. Thanks for having my six, man. So this guy says, Professor Antifa goes to me, Tico Tren, once I found where you live, I bet it would only take $500 US to take you out where you live.
Them Antifa boys ain't got that heat.
Okay, here we go. I go, Professor, I always responded to him, Professor, my address is already on my channel. I got the smiley face, crying, smiley face, rolly face. Okay, cool. So he goes, I doubt it. Too many pussies exist in the manosphere. Just post where you live, and we'll put it to the test. This, that, and the other. This, that, and the other. You will lose. I will have it. I would have. What do you have to lose? So he goes, I would be just looking like a shit talker, right? Go ahead, right? So I go, the difference between me and you is you have to send somebody to do your that you have to send somebody like a little bitch to do it for you. I can do it my damn self. Okay, so I respond also, go ahead, post my address. I can care less, right? Matter of fact, I turned around and posted it myself, and I posted my actual address right at the bottom of his bottom of his comment. So I'm waiting for him to respond.
My thing
So
is,
yeah,
what's wrong with these people that they want to do something to somebody that they never
They need to be
physically met
wiped.
and ain't never physically did nothing to them? Like, what's wrong with you? What you want to
They need
hurt
to be wiped
somebody
out.
that ain't never did nothing to you personally? Like,
I
come
They
can
need
care
on,
to be
man.
less.
wiped
That's
out.
like
Like I
me.
said,
That's like that's
like I
like
said, that's you fuck with me, your whole entire movement's going to disappear.
yo. That's like
They
me
weak.
wanting to. That's like me wanting to attack Kamala Harris because she had sex with that dude and not me. You know what I
What
mean?
the
That shit
fuck?
don't make no sense.
Right. Like I said, first off, they need to be wiped the fuck out. That's what they need.
That
Yeah.
shit's
I
crazy,
mean, I
man.
ain't got no
I'm
problem. I ain't got no problem with somebody showing up at my house. Like I said, I don't
look.
care. I've said this.
I,
I've said this since the beginning of time. I'll be happy to drop my address at the bottom of my live in the comment section. You can come on and get your ass drugged, or you can drop yours and I can come on
look.
and I can come to your house and you get your ass drugged. Either way, choice
The
is
only
yours.
thing, the only thing that has held me back is the freaking government. The second the government gives me the green light, I am fucking gone. I'm doing whatever. I'm literally fucking gone. As soon as they give me the fucking green light, and I'm begging them to give me the green light. You know?
Man,
Yo,
I'm
there's
black.
no there's no reason to go out here and try to want to attack somebody because
I don't want to. Like I said,
they
I take.
on they're on a computer website saying what they feel. So you want to attack somebody and physically hurt somebody because they're on a fucking computer saying what the hell they want to say? Come on, man. You want some bullshit. Like come
Right.
on, man.
And it's like I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. Just give me the fucking green light. You know? Give
Like
me
yo,
and,
you ain't got nothing better to do with your life than to be sitting there plotting on somebody that's on a computer talking
you know,
about something that you could just turn the goddamn computer off if you don't like
right?
it.
Shit.
But it's like
Let's
that.
just put it this.
Me and Mr. Forma are two different sides of a coin. You know, Mr.
We
Let's
Forma's
just
should
up
put it
here.
this way. Let's just put it this way. I haven't cut somebody in about 2 years. Feel free.
Oh damn.
Man,
we sh-
that shit just
That's
don't
like
make no
three.
goddamn sense to me, man. Like, come on, man. What the hell is wrong with these 21st century ass bitch asses? What's
they
wrong
They
with
weak.
these
need.
Yeah.
motherfuckers?
And
Look
the sad
here.
part about that, they gotta send people to do it. Like I said, I'll do it my damn self. Shit. That's the fundamental
Like we
difference between me and him.
Don't they understand that if you fuck, see, you don't know, you listening to people on this internet. You listening to these guys that are on this stream right now. You listening to us on our streams. You see us on these videos. You don't really know us like that. You don't know what the fuck could happen to you
Mega
if
Man
you
deleted
come
the
through like
message.
that.
Mega
What's
Man, why'd you
wrong with
delete the
you?
message?
Don't
cause
do that
he
because you're putting yourself in danger, man.
Is
Don't come after nobody out here like that because you're putting yourself in danger. You don't know where you got to go or where you got to come at to come see one of us like that. You know what's going to happen to you? You might as well just
300 and
chill and just turn the goddamn computer off, man. Y'all need to chill the fuck out with that shit. You don't know what's going on, man.
308s. 300
Right?
and 308s.
Right.
300s and
Right?
308s.
For
300s and
real.
308s. 300s and
Bro,
308s.
you don't know what the hell. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You people,
Share the
man.
screen. I am.
You people, man.
And you got a bunch and you then you got crazy motherfuckers. Oh, are those the dudes? Are those the
Nasty
dudes?
people.
Oh, please get. Well, I might not need the green light then. Where the fuck
Yeah.
are they?
Let me
I
just put
might
it this
not need the
way:
green light.
MGTOW in the win. Somebody come after you, we
I'm
might never
killing them
ever
with my bare hand.
listen.
I gotta
We
kill them.
might,
I gotta kill them. It's either me or their ass or
bro.
mine. I'm fucking killing them. I'm
It
dropping
ain't
them on the
even.
spot.
It ain't even about that, man. Because it's like I'm pretty sure you done be driving some refrigeration rigs. You could lock somebody up in that goddamn freezer. They be frozen to death, and you won't never see their ass again.
We can
All
play. We can
because,
play.
We'll be at your
all
next
Ooh,
destination.
yeah, all because they was watching a computer and didn't like what you said
Hey,
and came
those
after
are the
you and
motherfuckers.
got their ass frozen, and now they
Those are the
somewhere.
motherfuckers, right?
Like, come
Oh
on, man.
yeah, we're gonna have ourselves a grand old time. I want to get a
See,
good
Y'all
look
better
at these
chill out.
motherfuckers.
You're
see,
gonna
I
run
grew.
into you're gonna
And the
run into
sad part
one of
about
these
that, a lot of those
YouTubers.
people are Antifa
What
and Black Lives Matter. Now look at
I
how many
know.
one of
people
these
are
one
actually
of
out
these
there for
one of
Black Lives Matter. Now look how many
man,
niggas is in that group.
ain't no
Not
niggas
many.
in that shit
See,
like that. It's women. It's women is in that group, man. Y'all better chill out with that shit before I Nick Cage one of y'all. I will Nick Cage one of you
Oh
motherfuckers
yeah,
Tay,
real quick.
yes,
we're
I'm on
gonna
the
have
table for a
ourselves a
bit.
grand old time.
See,
I
I
will
grew up
Nick
in
Cage one of you motherfuckers. Motherfuckers be like, what happened to him? How did he get burned? 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 I don't know. He went to Mr. Forma house. He went to Mr.
see,
Forma
Okay,
house.
Nick
That's how he
Cage.
got burned.
We're gonna.
see, see. I work in a med.
Wait. Oh, who the fuck? They got some ugly
I
ass
work in the med. I
motherfuckers.
work in the medical field, and I grew up in Eastern North Carolina in a swamp.
We
I'm not
County.
worried about these motherfuckers.
we about to have ourselves a
I grew up
grand
in a
old
swamp.
time.
I grew up in a swamp, and I work in the medical field. I'm not worried about them. I love. Look, as a nurse, I stick the biggest IVs I can. I stick 16 gauges because I like Hannibal Lecter. I'm not.
We're gonna have ourselves a grand old time. Now I know what most of them look like. Fuck yes.
Yeah, y'all they better chill out, man. 'Cause fuck around, man.
Ooh.
It's gonna be Jeepers
Now I know
Creepers
what
in this
most of them
motherfucker.
look
You're gonna
like.
have motherfuckers gonna be all it's gonna be motherfucking human Antifa skin on the goddamn
It
ceiling.
puts the
Motherfucker make a
lotion on the skin. It puts
motherfucker
on
make
the
a
rug.
fucking motherfucker make
I got that new Antifa
You-
rug. I
I
got
got
that
the
new
fucking
Antifa
yeah.
Antifa.
counter. I
I
got
got
that.
Antifa
I got that new
jacket.
Antifa bone
You got
counter.
Oh
Antifa
yeah.
yo,
Yes.
how you gonna have an Antifa skin jacket and hat to
Oh, stop
match?
playing. That would
Oh
that
yeah.
would
That's
be
yo.
magic.
That sounds like some goddamn good shit. You know.
They would make
Have
great
have
shoes, make a
have that
great
have
leather shoes.
instead of buying that marble, all you got to do is have some Antifa bone countertops and stuff like that.
Hey,
Woo.
look, I want to see. I want to see who I can make a Antifa scalp goddamn shirt, an Antifa scalp shoes, or Antifa scalp belt. Yeah,
Oh,
let's see.
the shoes and the belt. Ooh, Ferragamos,
Woo,
baby. Ferragamos,
woo,
baby.
baby. Oh, you know what?
Ferragamos.
Hey, yo,
Would you,
the one in
I
the
got them
middle
new
is
I
maybe
got
like,
them new Jordans. I got them new Antifa Jordans.
Woo.
Not the
Which
only time I wear
ones?
a pair of Jordans. Like you turn these into some shoes. Yes, thanks. Please, don't just shoes. I just want shoes.
and you know what?
Jordans, make them
You
Jordans.
know how you skin a human. See, when you skin a human, you start from the scalp, and you try to get it all in one piece. You only need to get half the body skin, and you just basically just kind of cut around the fingernails and just pull. You
Like a
know?
catfish.
Actually, no.
Yeah, like a catfish.
No. See, you're doing that way too much. You're thinking about that way too much. All you got to do is steam the skin.
Yep, like a chicken.
Steam the skin, and it peels right off really easily.
Oh, but
How that work?
you want leather.
It
You
all
want
work.
That's when you know you're dealing with a real killer.
It all work. It
That's when you
all
know.
work.
That's when you know you're
but
dealing with a real
you
killer, and it
you
goes much
gotta do it
faster
when
and
they're
it's much
still
more easier.
alive. You know?
Yes, you
You gotta
can.
do it when
Yes, you can. Yes,
you
you can.
Pigs.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, you can do it when they're
Pigs.
still alive.
I mean,
Do you know who
personally,
you're
I'd
talking
use a
to?
dull knife.
Do you
I
know
would
who
use a
you're
dull
talking
knife.
to? Do you
Pigs.
know who you're talking
Why don't you
to?
just use a
Beetles.
dull knife? Why don't you just use a dull knife? A dull knife is more fun, you know?
A pig
No,
is
you
more
want to do it
fun.
while they're alive, so they suffer the whole entire time. They go into shock and
Yep.
They'll
shit.
suffer. They'll
Way
suffer
better
because
than it all night.
all you gotta do is fucking.
Start steaming their face and start peeling their skin off, basically.
Oh yeah, well yeah, I can see how that. Oh yeah, I can see how it work. Oh yeah.
You can witch brew them. This boil them. Witch brew them.
Ooh. Oh, hey, you know what? I wonder what human flesh tastes like.
Actually, it can't taste too bad because California be eating motherfuckers.
Oh, that makes sense.
They have California has a restaurant where they actually consume human flesh.
Oh, they get ready to fuck with the Marine recruiting office. I know they're not about to do that shit. They better not. They better be fucking smart. They better not be stupid. Don't be stupid. They're gonna be stupid, aren't they? They're gonna be stupid, aren't they?
They're not smart in the least bit. And the sad part about that, if you ever notice anything about Antifa, they got to do it in a big ass clique or a gang. I'll cut a motherfucker by myself.
You know what? They're gonna fuck. I mean,
hey Mega Man, why did you delete that? Why did you delete that comment? I wasn't expecting the motherfucker to show up at my crib so I can actually kill a nigga, so I can have a reason to kill a nigga. Because you do that shit in Florida, that'd be the last time you talk. Plus, we out here by the swamps too. Drop a nigga off in the Everglades and call it a day.
You might be Jimmy Hoffa. Jimmy Hoffa. You know what? Now that I know what they all look like, I know who to go after.
No, trust me. Exactly. I've had worse. I've actually had worse than that on my channel, but that one was actually pretty mild. He was actually like, I would say he's like troll level, like kindergarten.
You know
troll level kindergarten.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Oh no, trust me, Mega Man. It's worth it for me. I haven't had to cut somebody in about 2 years. I'll be happy to cut somebody. Oh, it's well worth it.
I'm always
well worth it.
Now I know who to go after. We're gonna have ourselves a grand old time.
See, I dropped my address on Facebook because I dropped Red Pill MGTOW stuff under my real name, Irvin Atkins. So I dropped that. I don't have no MGTOW page. I dropped that shit under my government professional.
Yeah, because the sad part about that, my actual Facebook page is my actual it's my actual US name. So my Facebook page has my actual US name on it. So I don't give a damn. You can come at me if you want to. Nigga, you can run over here if you want to. I'll throw your ass back. I'll make sure you make it back, hobble back, or make it back. I'll call one of your friends so they can carry you back. It don't matter to me. Somebody's going to carry your ass home. Let it be me, God, or the mortuary. Somebody going to carry your ass home.
I keep a Michael Myers with me.
Damn right I do.
Come on, we're gonna have ourselves a grand. Now that I know what these motherfuckers look like, oh yes,
I will barbecue a nigga in a heartbeat.
I love the Michael Myers.
I won't eat them, but I'll enjoy barbecuing a nigga. I will barbecue a nigga in a heartbeat.
Your dog will eat them.
Oh, you know what?
I wouldn't even make my dog eat them. I would just barbecue him just to barbecue him. Put a nigga right on the spit and shit. Start spinning that shit.
We go like I can't. You know what? I gotta order me a claymore, a nice fucking claymore. No, do I want? No, not the claymore. Do I want the cutlass or the falchion? I could get a cutlass, but then again, cutlass ain't too bad with multiple people, but eventually it's too light. It's not fat. It doesn't have that. It doesn't cleave them in half. So the scimitar. I should get me a scimitar.
It's okay. Whatever. We'll just run with that.
Mr. Forma still here?
Never mind. Yeah, Mr. Forma's here somewhere. He's just quiet. He's probably taking a call right now.
Yeah, I think a scimitar would be right. What do you think, Tico? Scimitar? If they start coming at me with multiple motherfuckers?
No, because it's a little too heavy. It's a little heavy, so you have to take a weapon that you can swing a lot faster, basically, and have a short recovery time. Because the minute you start swinging, your whole entire body's going to go with it. But then you got to swing back so you can catch the motherfuckers you miss. So no, you don't want to take a scimitar for that reason unless you're used to swinging something that heavy.
Right. So it'll be a cutlass, either a cutlass.
It depends on how you swing a cutlass. Because if you swing a cutlass wrong, you'll cut yourself. You'll either cut yourself or you'll miss a couple people or you can break the blade.
Right, yeah.
Get a Michael Myers knife and run fast.
Machete.
Get a machete and run fast. A machete or a Michael Myers.
Well, it depends on the machete. You just can't get any old machete for that. Like you couldn't get you can't get a machete from Home and Gardening because that would suck. You would have to literally get like an actual machete, a real life machete.
Right.
So it's one of those things like.
What about an axe?
An axe would be nice if you have a two-headed axe. But the problem with the axe is the same thing with the scimitar. The recovery rate of swinging back is too heavy.
Unless you're used to swinging it.
So we right back at the Michael Myers
A
knife.
spear, a fucking spear. Not
No, that's the problem. It's only meant for thrusting. So if you miss the person, now you got a bunch of motherfuckers coming at you at one time.
So Michael Myers it is. Walk his ass down and stab him.
This is sad when somebody that's used to guerrilla warfare's got to tell a Marine about this shit.
Hey, look, we're used to rifles and bayonets. We're used to rifles and bayonets.
Stab
your best bet.
I'm used to.
Their best bet if you're going to.
You're talking to a native New Yorker who's used to beating down motherfuckers with his fist. Fuck them motherfuckers.
The problem with using a spear is you actually have to have some skills with a spear for the fact that if you can't just thrust it, you got to be able to swing it both ways. A spear would be nice if you know how to use it properly, like a bow staff. And you can actually start cutting people and start wounding people and getting them to bleed. And if you swing it right, you can actually hit an artery. You can hit an artery, and then you'll be fine.
A bow staff isn't much different than a rifle with a bayonet. Because a bow staff has more directional ability, and you can always deploy it no matter what. So it's one of those things where it's like you can keep people at bay a lot faster if you just swing it properly, and you can actually keep a nice distance if you actually do it properly. But the only problem with a bow staff is you're working with blunt force trauma versus actual, maiming people. You want to end the fight as fast as possible. Yeah, because the longer the fight goes out with all those people, the more likely you're going to get tired and fatigued. So basically, a spear, due to it being as close to a bayoneted rifle as possible.
Yeah, you basically want to be able to. If you're going to swing something if you're going to swing a stick, basically, you basically want it to have like a blade on it or something like that, where you can actually inflict some serious damage for all intents and purposes. Is what I'm saying.
But it would have to be a double-edged blade too.
Yeah, it would have to be multi-edged. Basically, you could do thrusting and you could do swing side to side. You'll be good, but it can't be too heavy.
And I also need to have two blades on it, one at the top of the spear, one at the bottom. Ooh, what is that? Come on, let me see. Ooh,
all you need is
a kukri?
No, it's a Michael Myers knife.
No.
Hello?
Bring it back. I'm gonna see the whole damn thing. Oh,
hello.
Nice.
All you gotta do is.
Oh yes.
Hello.
You're still here. You're here. We hear you. The sad part about that is like you basically want the weapon. The problem with having a double-ended something with double-ended blade on it is you got to worry about cutting yourself in the process. You got to keep track of the blade.
Right. So that's
you got to keep track of the blade in the process.
See this right here, you can hold again. Yeah. See there, you can't even see that, right?
Right.
You can't even see that. Mm-hmm. I go right across your neck, and then I got a blade right here. Can't see that.
That's a nice blade.
This is typically
the hard part is against me.
Like a good example of that, this is typically why I carry crom bits with double edges on it. That way, when somebody thinks they're not going to get cut, they end up cut.
Nice.
Because my crom bits all have two. It has a blade on each side of the crom bit, so therefore, no matter where I swing it at, somebody's getting cut no matter what.
You got to get me one of those. I got to add those to my collection.
Hey,
those are illegal. Those are illegal to have in most states. Double-edged blades are apparently illegal.
I can carry anything. I can carry a bazooka if I want to here in North Carolina. I want to go out with a tank.
Oh yeah, that's North Carolina. Hell, you can have a
sword. Hey, Maga Man, how are you?
Motherfucker. Hell yeah, what's going on, boys?
What part of North Carolina are you at?
Charlotte.
Oh.
Can you get a flamethrower? A flamethrower.
As long as it's not concealed, I can carry any fucking thing I want, brother. Anything I want.
Grenades, flamethrowers.
I think Texas, North Carolina, and a couple other states are allowed to carry anything you want as long as it's not concealed. Hell, you can actually have an RPG rocket in all those states as long as it's not concealed.
I want a flamethrower.
Like you can literally walk around with an RPG rocket on your shoulder all day.
Hey man, I'm from Eastern North Carolina. I'm from Kinston, man.
Nice.
Jerry Stackhouse City.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. I want a flamethrower. A fucking flamethrower.
Daggers, brass knuckles, and other shit you can't have. But everything else,
it's nice.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna look at my state's law, see if I can buy a flamethrower.
Fucks here.
Because I was watching the Book of Eli the other day, and I was watching that movie, and it seemed to me like that whole movie was pretty much what it's like being a red pill man walking around in this society today. Everybody's trying to attack you everywhere you go, and all you're doing is minding your own business and just telling the truth. It was like it was so surreal. You know, like Eli, the guy Eli, what's his name? Denzel Washington was pretty much like a red pill guy, just walking through this whole gynocentric blue pill world, being attacked at every town he went to. And that's what it's like being a person such as us.
But who
crazy.
followed him? Who followed him?
I agree.
Who followed him though? Who followed Eli?
Some woman.
Exactly. We can't get away. They're gonna follow us regardless.
Yeah.
No
And
matter
he didn't
what
want
we do.
nothing to do. And he didn't want nothing to do with her. He didn't want nothing to do with her sexually. She threw himself at her. He didn't want nothing to do with her, but she stayed with him, and she would die for him.
Hey, get this. A flamethrower is an unregulated device, even federally.
And all of that for a Bible.
It's not. It's not even considered a weapon. It's considered an agricultural device. Flamethrowers are common.
No, it is. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
At lot at MG shoots. Feel free to discuss the source of flamethrowers. However, you'll find that real flamethrowers like U.S. models garner top dollar. Well, they seem to be from state to state. You know.
Well, flamethrowers should be considered agricultural because, like, whenever lightning hits the ground and causes like a fire, what happens is the Indians call it rain dancing. And what it is when you start a fire, you promote like nitrogen and stuff to go into the sky, which causes the clouds to open up, and they rain, which causes you to have a better growth of a better yield of your field. So flamethrowers should be considered agriculture because they start fires.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a flamethrower. I might get a flamethrower.
But what about the what about all those? What about all the?
Damn it.
But what about the agricultural aspect of all those Antifa people hiding in the shadows? Hold on now. Hiding in the shadows, burning California,
North Carolina,
burning California down and blaming it on climate change. What about that?
Well, that's not. They're not growing strawberries and shit. I'm talking about growing strawberries. I don't know about them. Fuck them. I'm talking about growing cabbages and collards and
the fires in California. The fires in California are man-made. The fires in California are man-made and they're Antifa-made. Antifa soldiers are out there burning shit up, and they're trying to blame it on climate change just so that they can have another thing to say. Orange man bad. Maga man continue.
Pretty much, yeah.
They're arsonists.
Yeah, but I'm about to switch devices.
Dude.
While I switch devices, just FYI, I'm about to switch devices.
Yeah.
So while I switch devices, just remember Hidden's in charge of this lovely thing.
Oh, cool. I gotta go. My phone's at 50%.
Awesome.
I'm about to switch devices from my computer.
Oh man, I've been dealing with these fuckers. I deal with these fuckers on a daily basis, man. They've been sending me death threats. They vandalized my car. But yeah, I'm still here. I love for them to show up on my fucking doorstep, man. I got lovely surprises waiting for these little Antifa bastards. Everything Forma said is absolutely true, man. I covered this on my channel as well. They're trying to literally fucking burn us out of our homes. They're trying to burn us out of our cities. They want this place turned upside down, and I say, let's give them a fucking war, baby. They want a barbecue. Yeah. Let's throw them on the barbecue rack, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Especially after what
it's all
damn fucking
it's
strip,
all
dude.
a political scam. It's all a political conduit construct.
Burn them all.
Developed by the left and developed by motherfucking Harris and goddamn Biden. It's all a setup. It's all one thing, along with the COVID, because I guarantee you this, by some miracle, Trump does not get a second term, you're never going to hear shit about COVID ever again.
Yep, I agree. It'll disappear into the fucking wind. This whole thing is
COVID's gonna be like COVID. If Trump loses, COVID will be like polio. You never hear about it ever again.
Two things are going to happen after the election. If Trump wins, they're going to have a temper tantrum worse than they did back in 2016. If Trump loses, you better fucking arm yourself. Arm yourselves as Trump supporters because they're going to go on the fucking hunt because of their fucking 4-year temper tantrum that they had. You watch. And they're getting worse and worse. I watched the live stream today in New York City, how bad they were up there in my former hometown. And I hope they're fucking watching this live stream, especially after the way they were fucking going after Tico on my community page. That's why I deleted that shit.
Burn them all.
Fuckers, keep pushing the buttons. I hope you're watching this. Keep pushing our fucking buttons, man. There's a reason why they call us the silent majority. The silent majority is not going to be silent for much longer. I hope you bastards are watching this. Come get some. I dare you. That's all I got to say. Come get some. Come get some.
We're gonna have ourselves a grand old time, a fucking boogaloo. Let's play it. Let's dance.
You fucking threaten Tico like that. You threaten Tico like that on my channel, motherfucker. I hope you guys are watching. You threaten Tico on my channel. You think you know where I live? You think I know what I got in my home? Please come knock on my fucking door and watch what I got for you. What I don't show on my channel. You're lucky I don't show the shit on my channel that I got. I'll put your asses up there so fucking quick Jesus Christ won't even look like he was on a crucifix.
Ooh, we're gonna have
bitches.
Hey, look, sure. Save something for me.
I'm on fire, baby. Woo! That's right.
I'm telling you, man. Listen, it's gonna get to the point where, and even if they do get what they wish, right? Let's just say in a funny world. Let's just say in a funny world where we have Joe Biden for president for 8 years, and we're now in the Mad Max era of humanity, and let's see what happens. I mean, because there'll be people walking around, and there'll be purges and all kinds of shit going on, but then the real, true patriots, the Americans, are, we're not going anywhere. The Americans will still be here, even if they change all the laws, if they change everything. The American spirit, the American way of thinking is still going to be here. So I wonder what it's going to be like in the streets for those people when there's Americans and patriots out there doing what they have to do. What are they going to do?
It's going to be one hell of a boogaloo. It's gonna be one hell of a boogaloo.
Is that what's gonna institute the second boots on the ground civil war? Not this digital civil war that we're going through.
I am literally
the boots on the ground civil war part 2. Is that
Give me the fucking green light?
There's already a civil war.
Yeah, but that's the
Kyle Rittenhouse. What happened with him?
That's the digital.
What happened with Kyle Rittenhouse?
I'm talking
that's
about
an example.
I'm talking the boots on the ground civil war.
Oh, it's going to happen, man. I've been saying this.
Here's a problem. Here's a problem with Antifa. Only reason why Antifa gets away with the shit that they get away with and can do the shit that they do is because nobody opposes them. The minute somebody actually opposes them, they back down like little bitches.
Look at like no. Here's the problem. Here's the problem because you seen what happened. You seen what happened when them bikers rolled through there. They all got out their ways like they got some fucking sense. Especially when them truckers rolled through, they got out their way like they had some fucking sense. Because the sad part about that is everybody's letting them run. The fact that the government's letting them run roughshod, that's the only reason why they got the power and the courage to do the stupid shit that they do. Like the funny thing about that is, and the sad part about that is, the more threatening you are to them, the less likely they're going to fuck with you. They might all try to tag team you or gang up on you, but when you start laying motherfuckers down, they act like they got some fucking sense. They'll move out your way like they'll part like the red fucking sea.
I'm surrounded by like-minded men that's willing to fight for what's right rather than make bitches.
Give me the green light, somebody.
I'm just going to say this, boys. This isn't about black. This isn't about white. This ain't about George Floyd or Eric Garner or anybody else.
No, it's not about none of that shit.
Preservation of our goddamn country as we know it.
Nah, they ain't gonna do nothing.
Well, it's not. I'm talking about the reason why
nothing to do with George Floyd or racism or black or white.
I feel sorry for Antifa.
I almost got a load. Yeah, I almost got a load to Portland.
So do I.
I almost got a load to Portland.
Yeah, because I almost went to Portland. I almost went to Chaz and to see what was up. But I feel sorry for these kids because they out here acting a fool.
I don't.
And when anybody show them any sign of force, they always die. They easy to kill. They're easy to kill.
They're like fucking ants.
Fodder. You're not going to hear about
Xboxes.
You're not going to hear about one Antifa soldier taking out 5 or 6 people. You're not going to hear that. You're not going to hear that. You're going to hear a mob of Antifa guys beat up an old elderly couple. That's what you're going to hear.
That's
they jump the person basically.
Exactly.
So
that's what you're going to hear. Yeah. You're not going to hear.
They're punks. They're pussies. They're punks.
But it's like, fuck. It's like I almost got a load to Portland, Oregon.
But on the other hand,
got a load to Portland, Oregon.
Yeah. But on the other hand, you'll hear about stuff like this.
I'm so mad.
On the other hand, you hear about stuff like this. You'll hear about one citizen fed up and took out 6 Antifa, blah, blah, and ripped their sign down. You know what I mean? You hear about one citizen taking down a few of them, but you never hear about one of them taking down a few people. It's always an elderly couple. It's always, you know what I mean?
So
it's always them jumping or ganging up
random one person. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're always ganging up on
one
people.
person. Yeah, they're not taking out loads of people. They're not.
And that's why I feel sorry for them because weak people have to join gangs. A lot of my peers grew up without fathers. They were weak. They needed gangs. If I could, man, I guarantee you, us red pill men could take them stupid ass kids and pimp slap the hell out of them, sit their whole ass down, and talk to them as fathers, as red
That's true.
pill.
That's why I guess it doesn't make sense that MGTOW is a gang because whenever weak men come in, they just get bitch slapped and they get turned right back out.
So we need to be those men. I'm gonna
give me a little bit of sleep here because I gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing with this goddamn. How the hell I'm getting this load picked up tomorrow.
All right, then.
All right.
Hey, be safe.
Yeah.
You might have to put some sticks under those wheels.
The what?
Oh God!
You might have to put some sticks under those wheels to make sure they don't sink. Some 2x4s to make sure they don't sink.
I'm good. I mean, it hasn't sunk yet, but I mean, the ground. It hasn't rained for a bit. You know, in Virginia, if it starts raining, I'll have to pull forwards.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But
off the grass.
I hear what you're saying. We need to be those men to step up and bitch slap these dudes, man, and take charge and explain this shit to them. What the fuck's really going on here?
They lost.
I feel you on that because they're lost, man. They're just like, and I feel you on that, like, those people that grew up and they needed gangs and shit like that because, I used to see them when I was younger because I was the kind of person where, like, I lived in an area where there was a project on either side of me and a gang on either side, but I would fight everybody in the hood and I got my respect in the whole area because everybody knew that, I wasn't involved in either gang, but I'd fight either one. So people would give me respect like that. And these kids don't have that kind of respect where they're going to, you know what I mean? They just need to group up and they need group think, bitch think. They need that.
Hang on. Go ahead, MGTOW. Hang on. Let me double check somebody's sound. Go ahead, the new person that just came in.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like...
Wait, shut up, MGTOW. The person that's taking like their hammerhand, are you really hammerhand?
Who the fuck is that?
The person's taking like their hammerhand, are you really hammerhand? Speak. I'm about to put you out.
Give him the boot, dude.
Oh my gosh, Hammerhand, you're so
boot.
sexy.
Him is a nut.
Oh my god.
Das Boot.
I mean, back to the fool.
That's not Hammerhand, dude.
That's not
No,
Hammerhand.
I don't think it's Hammerhand either. See ya.
Boot him.
I'll hear about it.
Give
If
it a
it's really
boot.
Hammerhand,
That's
I'll hear
not
about it. I'll hear about it. I'll hear about it in the I'll hear about it in private chat. Nigga, that was me.
No, that wasn't Hammerhead.
I know one.
That was Nammerman.
I know one.
Yeah, that was him.
Plus, I didn't send Hammerhand a link anyway, so it's one of those things where it's like you had to literally go back in the chat and look for it.
No, that's a clone.
Yeah, that was definitely a clone.
Yeah, that's just a clone.
Yeah, see, we're a threat to them, bro. We're a threat to them, brothers. They know we're talking. They know we're talking, and they don't like it. So now they're trying to get in here. They know we're talking some shit about them, and they don't like it, man.
And you know, there's no stopping it
Lay
because
on that bit smack, brothers.
you gotta understand, we're just regular people. And do you know what that means as regular people? That means we live in a society where we go outside. We talk to people every day. You see, each one of us lives in a different part of the country. So we talk to somebody, they talk to somebody, they talk to somebody, and it all comes from right here. And it spreads and it grows. Silent majority grows and grows and grows. So what you gonna do? You can't stop us all.
True.
Amen.
And when it's time, when it's time, everybody's gonna say, "Oh shit, this is what my man was talking about." Fuck that. Let's take care of this. You know?
You
Amen.
either get down.
Keep pushing us. Keep with this bull crap. Keep on doing it. And you know, with this election and all this stuff going on, either way, we're gonna win. Because if Trump wins, we're okay. Whatever. If he loses, then guess what? We're prepared. It's gonna be whatever.
It's gonna be a
so
boogaloo.
you're still gonna lose. You know what I mean? You're still gonna lose either way. Yeah, you're still gonna lose because we're not gonna accept. We're not accepting. We're not gonna accept this bullcrap anymore. We're not falling for the banana in the tailpipe no more.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my outro.
Say it.
Yeah,
say it, dude.
I'm gonna do my outro. So, because I gotta get a little bit of sleep.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, hurry up.
This is MIGTOW on the win. If you like this video, thumbs up, fucking subscribe, goddamn motherfucking bell icon, leave a comment in the comment section if it's not live already. If you don't like it and it hurts your goddamn feelings, and you love you have your feelings hurt, subscribe and hit the bell icon. And if you're Antifa, come on, motherfuckers. The only thing holding me back is the goddamn government. And the second the government gives me the fucking green light, I'm gonna have me some fun. This is MIGTOW on the win. Signing off.
Be safe, brother.
It was Hammerhand. I actually kicked Hammerhand out. Yep. I know I was gonna hear about it. I was like, I was gonna hear about that shit. I was like, if I hear about it.
Did you see on Tucker Carlson? Tucker Carlson debates Antifa supporter. Have you seen that? That was from a long time ago. I don't know if anybody saw this, but if you see that,
the professor.
No, it's just some guy. But if you look at it, you can look it up on YouTube, right? If you look at the dude, this is a man, and he's got the 1980s Bengals feathered hairstyle. Like, come on, man. You's a feminine ass, bitch ass dude, man. You want to sit up here and talk about? I can't understand these dudes, these people, man. I'm sorry. Him, her, it. What's the pronoun? I don't know what the fuck to say.
It, thing, what, who, what, where, and why. That's their pronoun.
That, what, this, whatever. Him, she, whatever. It, him, they.
He's having bandwidth problems. He's saying.
I almost feel ashamed as a man beating them, but sometimes, cause like, look, I had a wife, I had an ex-wife. We still cool, but I had to beat her ass a couple times, and I felt ashamed to have to beat her ass.
Jesus.
But she asked for it.
We have to Maga.
And sometimes weak people, they test their limits and their boundaries too much. I don't care how much they band together. You weak.
Yeah.
And when I get you weak and they don't want angry men. They don't want you mad. They don't want Mr. Forma mad. They want they don't want Tico mad. They want my dad mad. We can become the barbarians.
For real, we could be that Rambo. We could turn it to First Blood, man. It'd be that one dude tearing up a town. I'm trying to tell you.
They don't want that shit. They don't want that shit. I know they don't. I feel sorry for them.
Yeah, Rambo style. Hell yeah.
One dude tearing up a town. You don't want
Rambo is one man.
Don't piss that guy off.
We at the Tico Tren channel do not condone violence against children or women.
Yo, John Rambo, for real. John Rambo was one man. He was minding his own business, and they pushed him. And what he do? He tear up the whole damn town.
That's
right. They had to call the military.
That's right.
The DC sniper was one man that they took his kids from.
One man. He was angry.
Yeah, this is why I've had people try to push me when it comes to my kids. That's why I shut down my live stream last night.
They don't want to make us angry, man. They not built
I can never cry. Yeah, I don't want to cry.
You say Hidden MGTOW got jokes.
Kids. I think you know what I mean? Like, in all sense, I don't think I could ever cross that line. You know why? Because I got an ethical and moral compass, man. But if I get pushed to that point where it's going to have to come to that, I have no other choice, no other option. There's no reasoning, no bargaining, no nothing. Then it's going to have to come to that. But I'm sorry, man. I got ethics and morals, man. I can't just go out there. You know, if any of you got firearms and you literally have ever pointed a gun at somebody, that's a profound decision to make. Because from that point on, your life is going to go in one direction or another, man.
I grew up in a military family. I was born on Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. Listen, I was born.
Gotcha.
I played war games on the military base with the military kids. They let the military kids play war games with paintball guns and run around the Air Force Base. These kids ain't never killed nothing. They ain't never hunted in the woods. They daddies ain't never walked them through the woods and taught war strategy. They don't know about the fact that Israel could probably take down America with their military system. These kids have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
To be honest, in the famous words of Frederick, these niggas ain't never killed nothing. They want a nigga dead, put some bullets in his coffin.
Well, it's true.
Yeah,
every word you just said is true,
exists,
man. It's a profound decision.
MGTOW exists because we are the guiding light. We are the guiding light.
The voice a lot of us didn't have.
Because the thing about it is too, it's like it's not just about. See, a lot of these people out here, they get it all messed up. Okay, yes, men going their own way is okay. You sustaining away from relationships, but as a man, you can go your own way from anything on this planet that does not suit you.
Yep.
And it doesn't just have to be a female. It could be anything out here you can go your own way from. You know what I'm saying?
Once you have that time away, you have that time to think about it and realize all that shit. You got that time. And you start to learn.
That's like with myself when I used to have problems with painkillers because of my back with real spinal issues, man. I know that's why I'm so hard about, guys doing certain shit. I mean, that's
here. And there's a guy on YouTube called The Business. He's a black activist politically that talks trash about MGTOW and says MGTOWs are weird. but yet he's a 40-year-old man, 40-something-year-old man that buys lame bright clothes with a fictional Bugatti, talking about white supremacy, and he ain't nothing but a complainer. But yet
he buys what? Lane Bryant clothes?
You heard him right.
He
You
sits
heard
here
him
and
right.
says that MGTOWs are lames. I want you to look. It's called The Business. The Business.
I'm gonna look him
up. The Business. He's a right wing pundit, which is I mean I'm going for Trump. So this ain't even about Trump. He's a right wing pundit that's talking trash about MGTOW. He's talking trash about Coach Greg Adams. He's talking trash about Donovan Sharp. He's talking trash about all these red pill MGTOW men and white supremacy. But yet he has a virtual reality Bugatti, which is a
virtual reality Bugatti.
Lane Bryant clothes, which is means
Lane Bryant clothes.
You know, Lane Bryant is the sister company to Victoria's Secret. Victoria's Secret's for skinny women, and
Lane Bryant is for the. I know Lane Bryant. My mom used to be going up in Lane Bryant. I know what Lane Bryant is.
They also Victoria's Secret owns Lane Bryant. So the skinny bitches own the fat hoes.
That's right.
And and that just is what it is. Like, and he said talking all that shit, but you can't get a Victoria girl. He's talking shit about MGTOW, but a lot of MGTOW. He's talking some. Look, you 40-something years old, and ain't no woman risked her life to have your kid. But you talking about MGTOW. A lot of MGTOW men are baby daddies. A lot of MGTOW men walked away from these brides because they tried to divorce. They tried to destroy us in family court.
A lot of MGTOW men, such as myself, are grandfathers.
So how the fuck you gonna sit here and say, how you gonna call us lame and say that we hate women? We, motherfucker, the women that you want to impregnate, you get nice sloppy seconds. Single mothers are calling into your show. You getting women are calling into your show that we impregnated. Get the fuck out of here, man. You gonna play us.
That we don't want no more. That we don't want no more because we realize the dangers and the dysfunction of single mothers. So you can go ahead and keep all that. We understand the dysfunction of that, which a lot of these guys don't understand the dysfunction of it. Don't you know that there's men out there, bro, that purposely target single mothers? Like, are you out of your mind? Why don't you stick some dynamite in your fucking pants and light it on fire? Like, what's wrong with you?
Hang on, Mr. Forma. Let him talk. Go ahead.
The products of single moms, so that's all they know. That's what they go after.
Oh yeah.
That's what Kevin Samuels is. Kevin Samuels grew up with look. Kevin Samuels and Anthony Spade are exactly what we talking about. Kevin Samuels openly says he grew up with a single mother. Anthony Spade openly says he grew up with a single mother. So it doesn't surprise me that they do bitch shit for the money. It don't surprise me.
Their moms.
They got it from their moms.
You were just saying. Saying that this dude is a Republican pundit.
These motherfuckers need our help more than anything. Because it's red pill as Anthony Spade say he is. He obviously looking for help. That's the reason why he'll follow up on the Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels, look, O'Shea the Duke Jackson runs that whole camp. O'Shea the Duke Jackson runs that whole camp. He has Minister Jap. He has Anthony Spade, Kevin Samuels, all under his. Yes,
that one guy. What's the guy's name? The Eddie, not Eddie Hughes, but the other guy, the guy with the crazy. He always talking about the craziest stuff. I don't know. I get what I know who the camp y'all talking about though.
Exactly, they all from the same camp.
My thing is, what the hell are they worried about? See, this is the thing. What you worried about MGTOW for if you ain't MGTOW? What you worried about this for?
Because MGTOW is big money. MGTOW has shut down corporations. We have shut down the wedding. We have shut down the wedding industry. We have shut down the diamond ring industry. We pretty much shut down social media. Like the reality of it is, women get likes, women get comments from other women, not men anymore. We created simp, we created cook, we creating culture, bro. That's
You're
the
right.
reason why.
And you know what? I can verify that because on my video, listen, on my video game that I play all the time, every day for years, right now, I'm starting to notice that these kids are saying in these live chats, I could read it. It'll say, "Stop simping, bro. You're a simp." I see that shit on these things, and then you know what I'll do? I'll put MGTOW for life. Stop simping on the chat just for them to see it. And my game tag is Mr. Forma. And I see these kids on here saying that. So you're right. It is being part of the underground culture of all of this. So these people out here, these kids, are getting the message. They are getting the message.
We the new Ninja Turtles. We the new Pizzeria. We the new cool kids. We the new what's happening.
To me,
yeah.
To me, MGTOW has become the voice that men aren't supposed to have today. We're expected to just roll over and obey and keep our mouths shut. Man, We're not supposed to show what we feel. We are the voice.
Out, yo, bro. I was gonna take her ass out. Not just her out. I was take her daddy out. And then I realized he's a man.
We are the voice that
has a wife.
Society doesn't want us to have.
Yeah, that's true.
He's broken. And he's Antifa. He's so feminized. He's so feminized that he don't know it. So to the point where once he realized how feminized he was, he wanted to be friends again and go fishing again.
You know how they all say, "On my mama, bro, on my mama."
I got.
That's annoying as hell when I hear people.
Shit. That's some whole shit.
That's the most annoying shit I've ever heard people say. "On my mama, bro." Okay, that's nice shit.
On my mama.
Do you want her to fight for you, or what? Do you want me to dig her up out of the grave? What's going on? Like, do you want me to put her? Do you want me to put her in the grave? You want me to dig her out of the grave? Like, all that on my mama shit pisses me off.
That just shows. That's to me. That's female worship. Because most people would say, hey, bro, I swear to God, man, I'm telling you the truth. I did not do such and such. But no, they don't do that anymore. They'll say, "On my mama, dog, I would never do that to you." Like, what do you mean on your mama? Like, your mama is like God?
The sad part about that is,
on my mama, bro. I put that on my everything. I put that on my grave, bro.
The sad part about that, the motherfuckers that say that the most be the motherfuckers lying the most.
They be the lyingest ass motherfuckers the most. You right.
That's how
they be lying so much. As soon as you say that to me, I'm like, come on, man, what are you bullshitting for? All you had to do was just say, you want some snuffleupagus shit. All you had to do was just say, no, man, I didn't do that. Be a man. Look at me in the eyes.
Either you did or you didn't. Yeah, I agree.
You did it or you didn't do it. Look at me.
You're wrong or you're right. There's no in between.
Look at me in my eyes as a man and tell me, okay, I didn't do that. Or say, hey, you know what, Forma? I'm bullshitting, man. I did that shit. And then I say, oh, come on, man. Why you do that? Man, don't do that shit again. You know what I mean? It could be forgiven. Tell me the truth.
True story.
Just admit to it and be real. See, this is one thing. See, that's one thing. I noticed too in this century, there's no such thing as keeping it real anymore. I remember before in the last century, that's all we used to say. Keep it real. I'm keeping it real, dog. Keep it real. Keep it real. Keep it real. There's no more of that no more. Now it's what do they say? They don't say none of that shit. They don't say.
Well, the sad part about that, it kind of reminds me of that
one step further here.
Well, no, because it kind of reminds me. The thing about
people scared of real. People create this fantasy world. Like right now, for a long time, people were going around praising the unicorn. They don't realize the unicorn historically and biblically was a sign of an antichrist. Was a horned beast coming against truth and righteousness. And look what we living in. We living in a world of lies. We live in a world. We're living in a world of 101 genders, and we know there's only 2.
There's no honor. There's no respect.
No cap,
there's no dignity. There's no righteousness.
That's it right there, Maga Man. That's it right there, Maga Man. There's no
dignity. There's no honor.
No honor.
There's
no
nothing.
honor.
You know what I'm saying, Forma? You and me are the Forma. Me and you are the same age,
there's
dog.
No honor amongst these.
I grew up, meeting a lot of my boys back in the days, man. If you had
hell no, I'm not taking it.
You went into the backyard, you rolled around in the fucking dirt. A week later, you play. You're playing. No, seriously, man. Then you're playing. Nintendo a week later, man. You know what I'm saying? If you had beef with somebody, you rolled around in the dirt, and that's how it was. Now, fucking now everybody's shooting each other. There's no fucking dignity. There's no honor in fucking dudes no more, man. Everything is, they pull out their fucking knives and pull out their guns.
Here's a problem. Here's a problem. Wait.
In America, Tico, are you?
Wait a minute.
Like in America or something?
No, the problem with a lot of the stuff is when it comes to that stuff, it kind of reminds me of the meme where it says loyalty is nothing more than a tattoo anymore because nobody has any loyalty, and that's what it pretty much comes down to. Everything that these people say is nothing more than a tattoo or a meme anymore. So anytime somebody says "all my mamas" or all this other extra shit, is basically nothing more than a meme.
A meme.
Yeah.
Or a tattoo.
On my meme.
Yeah, it's empty now. It's empty bullshit.
Check out what I got on.
I agree. It's empty bullshit now.
Maga.
Back in the days, it did, man, because we used to roll around, man, with fellas, and you earned your respect.
Look at the
screen. Not anymore.
Maga. Look at the screen.
Voice the man called something in the 90s.
Sorry, man.
Jenky!
I'm actually over here making some fucking late night
my
hot
phone's
dogs.
about to die, guys. I don't know if you can hear. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on the Friday night. My phone's about to die, man. Peace, guys. I'll catch up with you.
It was good talking with you, brother. My phone might do the same, man.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
See y'all too. If whoever's leaving. Always a pleasure having you. And Jenky, do you got the live stream playing in the background, Jenky?
Yeah, my bad. Hold on.
I can't see your name.
Yeah, my bad. Hold on.
What's your name?
Jenky.
Oh.
It was good.
Jenky made it in.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
what's up?
It's been a great live.
What's up, Jenky?
Like I just came in probably like at 12 o'clock, man, and I was like, damn, y'all are really talking some good ass shit tonight. I had to jump in.
Always.
We've been talking about that shit forever.
Yeah.
Boys to Men was trying to fucking sell us on it. The whole career. Same with Jodeci.
True story.
You listen to it long enough, you start understanding that you're playing a sucker's game.
Very true.
We didn't make this shit up, man. We just fucking saw it. A lot of us lived through it.
True story. A lot of people have. I was blessed not to.
That's what it is. You don't go through telling people that
it's so sad, man. Fucking these new dogs today, man. They got this real nasty attitude, man. Where like they expect everything to be handed to them. I want respect. You must respect me. Bullshit, man. Back in the days, you earned your place in your neighborhood, man. You earned your place in the playground. You know what I mean? It's not like that no more.
Yeah, no. Everybody's so entitled that they want their place in a playground. They no longer want to earn their place because that'd be too much like right. And the sad part about that pretty much comes from that everybody gets a participation trophy era for all intents and purposes.
That's what I was getting at exactly, my man. You read right between the lines. I want a trophy. Give me a ribbon. Give me the smiley face sticker. At least I tried. Me, it was like get the fuck up and come back next year and try again. Right. And then you learn from your mistakes. It's like when you stick the knife in the wall socket, you learn never to do it again.
You don't understand.
Go ahead,
Not anymore.
They don't just give them a participation medal. They actually make everybody get the participation medal, and nobody gets gold, silver, or bronze.
Yeah, and that's pretty sad.
No losers.
I'm about to ride.
Yeah, you'll be shut out if you don't accept it. If you don't accept the participation trophy, they'll fucking shun you. Can you imagine? They're trying to give you one and you say no. Then what? It's ridiculous. The whole thing is clown world, man. It's not even clown world. It's like what I say on my channel, man. It's bizarro world. It's backwards, upside down world. Nothing makes sense. It's like an alternate reality, man.
World War II style shit that's going on.
Yeah, because I remember I pulled my children out of like a soccer league where everybody wins, and I put them in an actual soccer league where like they actually have to win to win.
Yeah.
So I mean, they exist, but it's like very hard to find those
Bayern
ones.
Munich, for example, they just won their sixth.
They're not going to win forever.
They just won their sixth European trophy. You know how they did it? Brute force. Even through this COVID shit. You know what won? Muscles and brute force. That's what won. That's what got them that fucking trophy. Fighting, dude. These dudes were on strict exercise programs. Yeah, go ahead, man.
No, I was just clarifying for Tico. He said who run through brute force.
No.
There was FC Bayern, right?
I was going to say, a lot of the times, man, competition is about the best of the best. All right, it's not about the best of the worst. It's about the best of the best. To be number one, you have to be cutthroat. You have to use skill. You have to use guile. You have to use strength. I mean, that's just the way it is. That's how it's supposed to be, at least in nature, anyway. And I talk about this on my channel. Tico, you even said this too, man, with the with the black pill philosophy, Darwinism. Only the strong will survive, man.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Definitely.
No, sweetheart.
And the sad part about that, it's not even Darwinism. It's not even black pill. That's just basically Darwinism within a nutshell.
Right. No, there's nothing about it that's hopeless.
Yeah. I mean, it could be hopeless if you want to die. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, that's what I mean by that. But, it's one of those many things where. Go ahead.
Dragging down the road.
What'd you say?
Wait, what?
They're making it so that it's participation medals. It's the top down shit. This isn't from the ground up. They just make their decision. You vote them in, and they just change what they do when they get in. They just decide, okay, I'm going to do this and this and this, and it has nothing to do with what they said.
That's because you're approaching.
That's what I mean. There's no honor, man. Yeah. Stick to your guns, dude.
What were you about to say, Yam?
Stick to your guns, man.
I'm saying when you approach black pill, you kind of give them some power that they never had, because they always wanted to. They've always gotten everything either handed to them or they've taken it. So when you as a person that actually has value approach them,
not really, because like I was saying in the last thing I did this afternoon, the black pill is nothing more than a subsection of red pill. That's all it really is.
Yeah, but it's like when you in that in South Park when the goth kids are talking about their philosophy, they're like, we're nonconformists, and then like somebody in the South Park gang's just like, well, you guys all do the same thing, and they're like, what? So y'all conform, yeah. Yeah, basically, it's how it is, and like the way that I relate to it, because the black pill really don't understand, because
you're not conformist.
Yeah, basically you're basically conforming to a style or something, basically.
And I heard this emo black pillar today tell me about like she's only going to go for a guy with the she's like women are allowed. He's like women are allowed to have the highest standards, and he's like men say I want a girl with a fat ass. That's body shaming. But when a girl says I want a guy with a fat verga, then all of a sudden she everybody supports her. And I was like, well, not so fast. Don't be so quick to judge. What you're kind of using you're trying to get too logical, too scientific with it. I don't think it's not really like and look around you. Look around you is what I told him. I was like, not all relationships are like that. And then I explained to him that men are the gatekeepers to relationships. And I explained to him I tried to explain to him every single MGTOW talk or red pill talking point, just because I could tell that he was approaching it from that emo standpoint, where it's like, and this dude's in a relationship, mind you. So it's like it's one of those things where, I saw that he was on the right track, but he just had some of those black pill tendencies where he doesn't actually look at the relationships that actually exist, where people are together and they're not naturally supposed to be together. So then they have kids, and then they wonder why they want to break apart and break the family up. It's because they tolerated each other all the way up until that point, and then they want to say, oh, you know, it just happened. Having kids just happened. It's like, no, you chose to happen. There's 3 things that don't just happen: cohabitation, marriage, and kids. Nobody forces you down those 3 paths. You have to pick.
Well, no. See, here's a problem with that. Here's a problem with that statement. Yeah, because at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, you also have to take consideration too. A lot of women have children because they think it'll fix the relationship, or a lot of women give away sex because they believe that it'll fix the relationship or stabilize the relationship, when in fact it just makes it worse. It makes it worse because you're adding more problems on top of the problems that you already have to your relationship. That's typically how the shit works. So when a woman has a child, she believes that it'll fix the relationship and make them closer, when in fact it'll break them apart and make it worse. So now you're compounding a problem on top of more problems that you already have in a relationship. That's typically how the shit works.
I also told the guy like, when because they both get in a relationship, they're lying to each other, it's bound to fail. The only problem is the fool gets to learn, but the woman never has to learn about, like example, let's say that they have kids, then they break up, then she has a woman move in with her, and now it's like a little lesbian relationship. She never had to pay for the stuff that broke her up with the guy. But meanwhile, the guy pays for every mistake that made him lose her.
Yeah, always. That's typically how this stuff works.
And I get what you're saying too with the natural. Like, all I'm saying is people who are naturally supposed to split up, like a male bear and a female bear, they don't raise the kids together. But we got them staying together in 2020, and I see them because the kids come in with the kids, and the kids are all yelling, and then the dad's just like, listen, stop, and he's just like yelling at the kids, and he's like shaking them around, and he's like one of them crawls into the bath cart, and then he like yanks them up and shoves them down to the kiddie seat part, and it's sad. It's just sad to watch these families, and they're kind of out of this Antifa loop. They're not sure exactly what's going on with this whole thing. They don't really know what's going on with it because they're too busy taking care of these family that they weren't supposed to have in the first place. Everything's going crazy.
Yeah, and the sad part about that, I talked about that in another podcast that I did, where it's like everybody's trying to turn temporary people into forever people, basically, when in fact they're not actually forever people. They're just temporary people that you're trying to keep in your life for no reason whatsoever besides the fact that you're selfish.
God, that's just so true, man.
Isn't that what they call the parent trap back in the days? We got to start bringing back these old school terms again, man. The parent trap, the double standard, which is something you guys are referring to before.
Oh, yeah.
Men can do one thing, but a women can do another. Yeah.
So what do y'all think about the embracement of like that culture, like destroying society, like how women are just embracing the fact that it's okay to do this and do that?
Well, thought culture to me is like it's their solution. It's their like debunked solution to the problem of high value men walking away. It's like, just be a thought. It's like, just be white. Because like girls are like, oh, I can't find a man because I'm educated and I have this, that, and the other that men should value. And then like women online are just like, just be a thought.
Yeah.
The problem is it only attracts low value simps and like.
Exactly.
And white knights.
They're gonna still find a high value man after you've been doing all this type of crazy shit.
Basically, yeah. And the sad part about that, you don't find the high value men. Do you want to get upset with the society and men, basically, because you can't find them? Do you up here running your mouth on fucking on social media about how men are trash and shit like that at the end of the day?
Too much. Then you also got people telling you. You also got people telling you as a MGTOW man, like, you don't know that. You could find someone That's what I think is so funny. Like, you could find someone, and then you end up having kids, and then they're gonna leave you for that. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna waste time trying to look for somebody in this pool of thoughts. I'm not gonna waste time looking for somebody.
Find yourself a nice girl and settle down.
Like, you don't
Yeah,
know
that's the
that.
problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem that I have with like dating women in the Western world. I typically don't date women in the Western world for this reason, because they end up being not worth my time or not worth any effort to put into them for all intents and purposes. I
No,
much I
you
much
have a
rather
good point with that. Yeah, for sure. You definitely have a good point with that.
like I don't date Western women for this reason. Like I don't care what they got going on. I don't care what kind of education they got. I don't give a damn about none of this stuff. That'd be like for me to actually date a Western woman would be like me dating me dating somebody that lives in who comes from like a person that's just like mentally ill for all intents and purposes. That's exactly how I view Western women, as a bunch of mentally ill people. Why would I want to date a mentally ill person that's on medication and needs a psych ward for all intents and purposes?
Oh yeah, I mean, I just
I would never
overheard
date somebody
a
in the
nurse.
right
She
one.
was this morning. She was upping her prescription of what's that, Zoloft. And then minutes later, another dude comes walking by and tries to give her the the look at me eyes and starts getting in that bullshit mindset. And I'm just like, if only you knew. I'm like, if only you knew, but he'll never know because he's not willing to actually put in effort to have standards. Like, yeah, and the having standards is basically a double standard. There's a lot of issues when it comes to dating people. So it's
there is.
There's no reason to waste your time going in looking for anybody.
You go ahead, in and let it go, man. Nobody can save people; they can only save themselves when it comes to this shit.
Yeah, definitely. Because it's basically like I always say, it's basically like an addict. So an addict can only help itself. You could drop all the money you want on an addict. You'll just be wasting money on trying to help an addict. If the addict's not willing to help himself or realize that he has a problem, you'll never fix that addict.
Yep, I know what that feels like, man. When I had my painkiller problems back in the days, I went cold turkey. It's been about 8 years since I've been taking shit. Thank God I stopped.
That's what I'm saying. You could make an addict go to rehab. He'll never fucking quit until he decides he wants to quit. Then he doesn't need rehab.
I understand what that feels like 100%, man.
An alcoholic, a womanizer, fucking workaholic, anything.
True story.
And you're also right, Tico, because you're trying to expand the meaning of red pill, which I think is totally it's a right.
I'm not
expanding.
I'm not expanding it. It's already there.
You're highlighting it for people who don't know.
It's already there. It's already there.
Yeah.
Nobody basically, like I said, everybody pretty much does a certain section of it, and they think it's that's all that it is. When in fact, it's way more than that.
What you're saying is the way you're describing red pills. You're bringing in the historical side of it to show people what it really is, how it's been diluted. Whereas like with MGTOW, you can't really expand that. You can't expand that.
You can
more than it is.
I mean, you can. It depends on where you are and the levels. Like a good example of that, if you actually really want to hear about MGTOW being expanded, all you got to go do is listen to like a level 4, level 5, and a level 6 MGTOW. You can actually expand your knowledge by listening to them. Like I said, and
damn, I didn't know it was level 6. Damn.
Those are typically people that do like that live off the grid and or do prep work basically. You also got the monks right there too. You got some monks that do that, but usually the monks are just below them. For all the monks who actually still,
because I know level 2. I didn't know it was level 5.
Typically level 5 typically ends up being the monk. Level 4 ends up being like a person that's transitioning himself out of society and trying to make for a better thing and limited his face time with women and society for all intents and purposes. So he's working his way up to be. He's like a beginner monk basically, and he's working his way up to actually being an actual monk. So it's one of those things where he has a lot of knowledge, and a lot of people don't listen to that guy. And it's one of those things where it's like you basically want to be level 4, level 5, and level 6 basically. Where level 6 would be like Black Wolf. Black Wolf is a good example of a level 6 MGTOW. He literally lives off the fucking grid and lives off the land. Another person that's a level 6 would be Oh shit! What the fuck is his name? He was in my stream not too long ago.
Uncomfortable. I would
Hammerhand.
Hammerhand's a level
Good
5.
example.
Hammerhand still lives on the grid though, so Hammerhand's a level 5.
He's a monk, yeah.
He's a monk. Yeah, so I'm trying to think of the level 6.
Is up there.
Vincent is a level 5. Well, Vincent would be a level 5 too.
Quasi-Mandius.
Okay, now
Quasi-Mandius would actually be Quasi-Mandius would actually be fluctuate between 4 and 5. I mean 6 and 5. Quasi-Mandius is actually in a really
when he's in the ocean, he's a 6.
Well, the problem with the problem is Quasi-Mandius is actually in a relationship, so actually Quasi-Mandius will be level 4.
Yeah,
guys.
True.
I'm a 3.
Sorry, what? No, Hayden.
Go ahead. What were you about to say, Hayden?
Can we please all just put our thoughts to Vengeance for like 2 seconds? Just put our thoughts towards.
I was just gonna say that, man. Yeah, he's going through some shit right now, Vengeance.
Hell
yeah, man.
You all put some concentration on sending him some healing vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Who are we sending? What are we doing?
Vengeance.
MGTOW.
Yeah, one of our brothers in the manosphere has been going through some real serious cancer. He's been back and forth in Mexico, taking all sorts of treatments. I've been following his story carefully, man. That's a guy with a lot of strength, man.
Dang. Okay, let's do that.
Just
he's a good dude, man. Really good dude. He got a lot of good vibes, man. He's a good brother in the manosphere. I learned a lot from him, as a matter of fact.
Let's do that.
And he is
Shinobi one. I think you. I don't know the full details about you, but from your live streams and your chicken diaries, I would say you probably fall between 4 and 5, and you're working towards 6.
Damn.
I'm a 3. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm about a 3 myself. I'm probably middle table someplace.
So what level do y'all think I am? Because I don't know what level I am.
Well, what do you do? What do you do when it comes to women?
Probably a 5. I'd say Jenky's probably a 5.
No, I think Jenky's
I know I'm not a damn 5.
I know he ain't no damn 5. I know that for sure. I would say Jenky probably falls between like 2 or 3, if not 4.
If you're entertaining women at all, you're not a level 5.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I might be a level 4 or 5 then, because look, I keep these hoes. See, like I keep these hoes at a jab distance. So I'm between a 3 and a 4 then.
I'm an on and off person. I think that you either are or you aren't. So if you're not monk, I think you're just MGTOW.
Yeah, I'm just MGTOW then. Fuck it.
So that means like
I'll
have sex with women.
I'll interact with them.
Yeah,
I'll interact with them, but I won't let them in my personal space.
Like a good example of what 4 actually is. It's basically somebody who's starting to get away from like women and not really doing their best not to entertain women. So they're basically winning themselves off of women.
That's me. I'm a 4.
There goes Shinobi one. Shinobi one in the house.
You're
Shinobi one.
Hello.
There's not a
Friday too at that.
System. There's not really a formal grading system because like you can't just be like kidnapped and dropped into a place with a bunch of women just to test you. It's like maybe you have a.
Oh, you
everyone
can.
Has ages.
I can do it for you if you want me to. I mean, it can always be arranged. I mean, you let me know. You know, you want to test the resolve. I ain't got no problem with helping you out. You want to be kidnapped and dropped in the middle of something.
Look, well, it's kind of like the opposite. I would say the opposite happens for a lot of people.
But somebody had mentioned our brother Vincent, and I thought it only fitting, since I'm in here and I have an opportunity, that we host a small prayer for our brother Vincent. I feel for him, and I feel for his mortal coil, because my ancestors had suffered the same fate that he is going through now. And I know some that have progressed through and live on to today, but others that have passed on. And he is still living, and there is 9 of us here. Thus, I think it is fitting we do a short prayer. So if I may take the floor for a minute more, we pray that our brother Vincent undergoes his trials and tribulations, and he does them with his free spirit and his soul, his eternal soul. For we don't have bodies, brothers. We don't have souls. We are the soul, and 9 souls together we pray for his soul. May he find what he seeks, and his body heal, and his message stay eternal. A MGTOW.
Hey, MGTOW.
Hey, MGTOW.
Hey, MGTOW.
MGTOW.
He just came in and praying, get the hell up out of there. That's messed up. Shinobi wants
Beautiful. Amen.
Here we go. Here we go. I want to pray. Okay. Ninja, vanish.
Yeah, Americus did that too. He like immediately after I ended the stream, he just hopped out.
Is that the dude that's a diesel mechanic?
Who?
Is the dude
Shinobi one?
Praying for? Was he the diesel mechanic?
No, he's the one that got the chickens.
Oh, okay.
He does the chicken journals.
I'd be watching those.
I would say Shinobi one's probably level 4. Right now, I would say Shinobi one's probably level 4. That's about as much as I know about him based on his life and what he said to me thus far. I would give Shinobi one a level 4 MGTOW status.
What about MGTOW absolute knowledge?
I would say he's a level 1 or 2. He's still trying to work himself out. For the fact that he still does participate in the market for all intents and purposes, kind of heavy. Unless he's just joking about the shit. That's the way he comes off. That basically makes him level 1 or level 2.
That's what I was gonna say too. Because it's like the more you talk about banging women and stuff, that means you're like 1, 2, or 3.
Anthony Spade.
Hey, no, sweetheart. I remember you talking about earlier in the live stream. You was telling me about like how your girlfriend like made you put your hands on her. Like what happened?
She was insubordinate. I had a
insubordinate. Keep going.
Damn.
Yeah. She was.
We have the Tico Tren channel.
Because I'm the fucking principal, the teacher, the professor, I'm all of that, right?
Channel,
and I had a plan for the direction of our family, and she had her, and she as a Mexican. Let me tell you, like I hate when they talk about Latino women being so easy and pushover. These American Latino women are hell. They are white women in disguise.
I'll tell you that in a heartbeat. Don't date a Latino.
I was thinking about that today too.
Here's a problem. Here's a problem that everybody has. Like when they think Latino, when they think any Arabs, basically they date all the ones from America. The sad part about that, if you date somebody from America, it's already damaged goods. I don't give a damn how long she's been here. I don't give a damn she's been here for a week. It's damaged fucking goods.
It's like there's different. Yeah, exactly.
She's damaged goods. I don't give a damn what you got to say about her. Oh, she's so sexy. How long she been here? 3 days. That bitch is damaged goods. Go get you one. Go get you one from Morocco. Go get you one from another country.
So to make a long story short,
man,
spoiled.
Sweetheart, talk right quick. Go ahead.
Long story short, Jenky, she was insubordinate, and you know you made that story. You made a post saying how you predominantly like white women. And I made that post back saying, like, do what you want, as long as you don't have to compromise yourself. Man, I started compromising myself to be with that broad. So when I say that from personal experience. I compromised myself. I left North Carolina to come to Texas. I simped out to be with a broad. And I was a second choice.
Okay, but she was insubordinate. But what else was she? Like, I mean, like, what led up to the situation? I'm trying to figure that out.
What the fuck is this?
What led up to the situation? So we got a marriage license, and I tried not to use it because pre-COVID, a marriage license was only good for 30 days, and I was at 29 days, and we just kept. I didn't want to marry her. We kept arguing and fussing. She kept trying to force my hand. She was pregnant. She wouldn't listen. Everything boils down to cooperation.
Yeah.
If I say live, she say right. If I say right, she say live. I had an opposition in my household. I didn't have a wife. I had an opposition. She wasn't even a partner. She was. I was a protagonist, and she was the antagonist. And I was trying to write the main story, and she was trying to go against it. That's what it boils down to, bro. That's what everything boils down to.
Like, yeah, so basically, like you trying to be the leader of the household, but she wasn't having it. Basically, she wanted to do what she wanted to do.
She wanted feminist power and say so. Her mother was a control freak, and her daddy. Let me tell you, I messed around and got with a woman that had 4 sisters, that has 3 other sisters and a mother. She has 3 sisters and a mother. So it's 4 of them and 1 dad.
I'm sorry, I'm reading the back across the video here. It's funny.
So
we at Tico Tren channel do not support abuse of any kind.
So yeah. No, fuck that shit. You got a little bitch, so you'll put our hands on her, yo. Fuck that shit. You have to let a woman know that you will put your hands on her and that she cannot run her daddy.
I just noticed you guys as he was talking. I'm like, I couldn't help it. I'm trying to hold it in, and I just blew it, man.
Abuse, fuck the abuse network going down right now.
Abuse network.
Fuck that shit. You gotta be able to fight a bitch daddy and her daddy and her cousins because she insubordinate. And the only
so she had no. It sounded like she had no respect for you as a man. That would it sound like.
Exactly.
And like, and like that's exactly how my woman was. Like my woman was like literally a Cardi B. Like she was but she was black and she was a cute light skinned woman, big titties, fat ass. Every time we go out, somebody trying to holler at her, and then like I had the same situation where like she was just trying her hardest to make me put her hands on her, like, and she just thought I was some lame or a guy or some like, you know what I'm saying, I don't know, like. She just felt like she can just really just try me, man. And one day, like we was literally in the middle of a Kroger parking lot. Like I don't know if y'all have Krogers where y'all at, but like in the South we have Krogers or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So basically, she literally ran up on me in a parking lot. I'm drunk and everything. Like we hop out the car and she run up in front of me and like was bucking at me and saying me. Fight me, and like I'm drunk as hell. I'm like, you really want me to put my hands on you? And like, how about I was like literally like I was like get in the car. He's like, I ain't getting in no car, and she on the top of her lungs, all that shit. So now everybody in the parking lot notices. Everybody in the parking lot notices that like something is going on. Like what's going on? Like she's causing commotion. She's causing the scene. And then I was like, you know what? You think I'm a bitch ass guy? You know what? And I just really, I had to put my hands on the dog, and like I'm not proud of it, and like I don't like to promote it. Like I think a man should never put their hands on a woman, but like she literally.
This is why I say defund the ghetto.
Like with black women, they literally
defund the ghetto. I like that.
Everything.
This is why I say defund the fucking ghetto. Because if you defund the ghetto, they don't have anything.
Yeah, and like she was like a ratchet hood rat. You know what I'm saying? That like was used to like that type of treatment, and I was like,
it solves every problem. Honestly, it does. Like
that what happened.
The guys that holler at her when you're out, they don't feel as confident.
Like, we're in the middle of a fucking parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Like when I know everybody is watching, cameras are around. I was like, shit, you really just forcing me to put my hands on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She wanted it.
You know what I'm saying?
She wanted that shit.
She wanted it. She was begging for it. I'm like, I don't want to do it. I'm a man with morals and ethics, but like you really trying me. Like I'm just some bitch ass guy.
Did you fuck her afterwards?
Nah, man, I went to jail, dog. I went to jail.
No, yeah, exactly. When you put your foot down with a Latina, it's like she tried to work it out. She tries to figure out she got to change her ways. But when you put your foot down with an American black or white woman, you get the cops called on you.
Well, no, the sad part about that, you gotta actually clarify that, because the sad part about that, you put your foot down with any American woman, there's a high chance your ass is going to jail. If you put your foot down with a Latina in Latin America, you're probably going to get some sex later. There's a high chance you're getting sex later. It's pretty much what it is.
Right there at that moment, and I'm wondering, are you gonna recognize that shit before it happens next time? Because you fell for it the first time, right?
Exactly. Yeah, true story. Because a good example of that is I remember I was actually talking about with the time when I actually tied up the cartel princess and put duct tape over her mouth and told her to shut up.
She liked it.
I would like to clarify first. She was talking shit and we were joking and it was a joke. I didn't realize that's one of her fantasies, to be honest. So she actually likes being tied up in duct tape.
You're like the girl that flips the guy's neck and is like, "It's just a joke. It's just a joke."
No,
I just tied her up. It's just a joke.
It was like I was just being an ass basically that day, but I didn't really think that that would trigger her sexually. Pretty much like the time when she actually kidnapped me in Tijuana, and that happened. I didn't realize that was one of my fetishes in the back of my mind. I didn't even know I even had a fetish, so I didn't know that this was this heifer's fetish. So when I told her, I asked her, "Are you going to shut up now? Are you not going to talk shit on me no more?" She goes, "Yeah." So I took the tape off her mouth and untied her, and she literally jumped on me. I was like, the children are up still, right? And this is exactly how the twins were born.
But check this.
That night was how the twins were conceived.
Power,
good
power
point too,
in
because
itself.
he's talking about that abuse. He's talking about that abuse being a fetish.
Yeah,
like
power in
that's the
itself
thing
is a
that
because when I was 4 years old, I had a 16-year-old woman. I had a 16-year-old woman abuse me, and that bitch, she lives in Texas now, in East Texas. She contacted me, and I don't know if it was Stockholm syndrome or fetish or power, but I let the bitch come by and fuck me again as a grown man when she raped me as a 4-year-old child. I put that in one of the posts one time. You know what I'm saying? So power in itself is seductive. Like gold
or an aphrodisiac.
Gold in it. Gold, like if you hold gold in your hand, it's seductive because it has power. It has monetary gain. So power is seductive.
I remember the one time I jokingly did this to a woman at a bar when I used to work at a bar. We used to get money hand over fucking fist, right? So I was in charge of dropping the money because I was like bartender / barback / security. So I would be in charge of dropping the money just so nothing won't happen with our fucking money because we didn't trust the bartender. So I would go get the money. I would pretty much band it up and put it up, and I would basically stack it, and I would just take it downstairs and put it in the safe. So this one night I got this crazy idea where I was walking past one of the women behind the bar, and I literally slapped her with a stack of money, and I just kept walking, and she said, "Oh,
feel."
And she goes to me, she says, "Keep that shit up. You finna get it behind this bar." And it's one of those things where it's like, I don't really want it. I just wanted to be an ass. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like simple things turn certain people on. But the sad part about that, if you do, like I said, if you do that to a Latina that was born and raised or that's American, that's not going to happen for you. You're actually going to go to jail just like a white woman or a black woman would do to you, basically. The same thing goes for Arab women.
This is back to Antifa.
To America. Yeah, and it all comes back to Antifa in America, basically. So it's one of those things.
Kevin Samuel sucks. Kevin Samuels.
That's why Kevin Samuel sucks.
He sucks.
Yeah, because the sad part about that is, in America or in the Western world in general, women hold all the power and all the cards. At the end of the day, it don't matter what you got going on, don't matter what you say, they hold all the power and the cards. This is typically why DS dynamics really don't work in the Western world, because you can always recant your story. You can always say it was abuse, especially if you live in Canada. If you live in Canada and you record that shit, even if you had proof that you didn't rape the woman and she was willing, it gets thrown out in court before it even gets to court.
Yeah, there's go away for taping it.
So Tico, I mean not Tico. No, like why does Kevin Samuel suck?
Tap out because there's some cool live streaming going on right now on my.
Try not to be like. Try not to do it. Be too negative. Try to be insightful. Try to be insightful with it. I can go. I can do it. I can try it. Take a crack at it.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
Well,
you said what?
Yeah, go.
Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels. Like what's the problem with Kevin Samuels? Because I don't watch him like that. But I know of him though.
He tells men to lead with money, and money has never. America was built off fiat, so it was built off fake money.
Wow.
So why would you want to be? Why in an American country America is
Guys,
suffering.
if you don't mind,
America has been suffering since the 60s.
I'm probably gonna
because
I'm gonna
America
leave my
hasn't put out a real product. Our cars suck. Our everything we produce.
Anti for getting their
hang on,
asses kicked in Portland.
hang on, sweetheart. Well, watch what?
Where is this? Stream snipe. Stream snipe. Where is it? What is it?
Hold on, I'll be back.
Post the link.
Post the link. Listen to you, no. All right, continue, no, sweetheart.
So, what I'm saying is, that's the reason why I'm not cool with Kevin Samuels, because America has been a facade for long enough. And when foreigners get here, they realize this ain't nothing but a facade. We can take this bitch. So he get on TV in his 3-piece suits and all his smell good cologne saying, be high value.
Easy Miyake.
And it's a fucking facade. That nigga don't do shit. That nigga ain't never opened a business. That nigga don't do nothing but all these niggas doing consultations on the internet are internet niggas. They not real
all their life.
men.
Their whole life. Yep, exactly.
They're not real men. Like Jenky, if you called me and told me you had a real problem, nigga, you dealing with a real person.
Yeah,
I'm not some nigga on the internet trying to sell you something.
Yeah, he do feel a little commercial to me. You're right about that.
And Anthony Spade doing the same shit.
I've been saying Anthony Spade on the commercial
hard.
shit. I've been saying that,
changed.
and like I said, you was right. You like you hit the needle on the head with that. With he was raised by a single mother. But yeah, raised by a single mother. You hit the needle on the head.
He definitely was. There ain't no doubting that shit.
But keep going though.
I don't trust them niggas. I'm on my own son. My son is 3 years old. And he said, Dad, I want to come live with you. That shit made me cry. I fight every day for my son. Fuck up out of here. These niggas weak. They daddies there fight for them.
True story. I don't think True Sherm's going to make it. Now that I think about it. And he's still got time to make it. It's only only 10 o'clock in California right now? It's 10 o'clock in California, 10 something right now in California. So he still has a lot of time to make it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he be up all night. You're right about that one.
Yeah, you do. And he don't got work in the morning, so he can bring his ass. But yeah, now we got quiet all of a sudden. Why is everybody so quiet?
We also need to call out the business. There's this guy on the internet called The Business, and he openly says that he has been listening to Red Pill MGTOW content for a while, but he has been talking trash about Coach Greg and all the MGTOW men because he says that we have mommy issues. And what else he said? He said, there's a bunch of simps and bitch ass.
I've heard it all. I've heard it all before.
Yeah, same here.
What it is it's just like it's a failure to understand the core principles of the philosophy, and also that's why they try to get us to sound negative and not focus on a message. But what I think this is it's kind of like educational. It is still insightful. Because you need to know how to discern certain things about people's arguments and people's lifestyle and their philosophies and things like that. And when you just break it down like that with the fiat currency, that basically shows people, okay, in order to actually make a workable philosophy for an everyday person, I got to think about things that are real and tangible and intrinsic rather than stuff that's based on an illusion or based on a promise that could more or less just not be guaranteed or could be taken at any moment by the people who actually control the value system in this country. You can see those people are really feeling the heat. Like when it comes to the hosts of these TV shows and the morning and nighttime, the people that control our off time when we're not working. those people are really feeling the pinch, and they're getting like I'm pretty sure all those shows are canceled now, and MGTOW is pretty much taking over the content of like the United States, aside from like sports and music, the occasional award show. Yeah, I'm very pessimistic about the American standard, and these people seem all US out. In the opposite way too, because we got real patriots on this stream. Meanwhile, you look at the people who are like in the entertainment industry, or like the people that these people emulate. You just see a straight up facade. Like you just see it's obvious they're fakers.
Facts.
Straight up.
I'm just thinking, are those chips good? They sounded good.
Who's eating?
Who's eating?
Stepping up, boys. Mega Man. Be careful, Mega Man.
I think Kendall Rickens going right now.
When you're watching YouTube and you see a red pillar MGTOW creator and like they're all of a side and they really just wanted the money out of it, like you automatically know the ones who are really about helping men and really with the philosophy.
You could say that it is that it's more there's more mystery to people who are just spreading a message without any obvious monetary like projections or like trajectory or anything like that, like people who don't ask for help. It's obvious that there's something about them that ties them to the movement, and they don't always outrightly say it. Sorry, the philosophy, but you're right. It's easy to tell who the fake people are, who the real people are.
And then we're going to see more fake people, like more of the people who want to do it just for the money purposes or to manipulate men. Like we're going to keep seeing.
Well, and that's why you wouldn't
that.
consider them MGTOW, because, like you said, we've all pretty much had our fun and stuff. And the way that these people talk, they're like the best years are ahead of you, almost kind of in a different way than the way we say it. It has this double meaning to it, where they tell people that they're inexperienced and they're incomplete in life, as opposed to being like treating yourself right, being the best version of yourself. Everything you need to change yourself is within you. Just look within, listen to the voice that speaks inwardly. But everything else that they put out is always about.
Go ahead. It sounds like they're just gonna try to monetize 3 things. Like I don't. You could be a MGTOW and do whatever the fuck you want, but to say I'm gonna join my Patreon, I'm gonna show you how to be a MGTOW. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah.
right.
It's fucking. That's
join my
fucking
Patreon.
creepy.
I'll show you how to be a MGTOW. Like really, dude? This is what we're doing now?
I don't.
My private consultation on how to be a MGTOW. Wow.
Put on in private consultation with me right now. So you to be a MGTOW.
Yeah, I gotta do I know I gotta do a SYSBM video request on Wednesday for somebody basically that asked me can I do a video on traveling.
Thing. They use so the people that don't have a lot of skin in the MGTOW game, oxymoron, right? They try to tell people or inoculate them with the belief that they can prevent themselves from becoming incel. Think about it, guys. Involuntary. So it's like they're trying to tell people that there's a spectrum of sexual experience. You're either incel or you're all the way over here on the other side. Not sure what that is, but think about it. They're trying to tell people that you can prevent something like becoming an incel. When it's like, if you think about that word, you either are one or you aren't one.
Right now, you're just voluntarily celibate, but before you go all the way involuntary, we can get you laid before you get so fucking ugly no one will screw you. Come on, guys. Listen to me.
You want to know the funny thing about that? There are actually prostitutes that are actually not banging ugly men.
Oh, come on.
I'm dead serious. There are actually prostitutes that are literally not banging ugly men. There are literally prostitutes not banging ugly men. That's actually a new trend now in America.
It is.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it.
Problems, anyways. Good thing men by not fucking screwing them.
You have prostitutes. You have prostitutes. You have prostitutes. You have prostitutes that say I don't bang African American men because they low ball. You are a prostitute. You sell ass. How can you say you're not gonna sell ass to a particular?
No, you're gonna wreck
person?
my money.
So facts, so much facts. And then, yeah, think about it. It's like if they're a single mother prostitute, they bang that young guy. Chances are, if she gets knocked up, she's gonna try to have it so she can, because she knows what the value of it. She's already getting assistance for the first kid, so now she's raising another ugly dude's kid, and you know it's just a cycle. It's an endless cycle.
So can I say something real quick? So all these men on the youth, all these fake ass monetized men are talking about high value on YouTube, but the reality of it is, being a baby mama is the quickest way to riches than being a wife. If you're a wife, you got to put in 20. You got to put in 10 years at least. You got to put in
7 in some states.
In some states, you got to put in 10 years. If you're a baby mama, you got to put in 1 month. 1 month to get pregnant. 1 month to get pregnant.
True.
Well, you got that little window where you can get pregnant, right?
So bitches are wanting to be baby mamas because they get money from their baby daddy. They get money from their boyfriend. Their daddy gives them money because if you're a wife, the daddy ain't gonna give you no money because you're a wife. But you're a baby mama that got thrown back to the wolves. A daddy will give his daughter money. A daddy gives her money. The baby daddy gives her money. The boyfriend gives her money. All these niggas on the motherfucking internet give her money. A bitch can get way more money being a baby mama than a wife, way quicker. But men keep saying, "Oh, you want to be? We need to get back to traditional. We need to get back to tradition." Why get back to tradition when the East is fighting our next fight? Our next fight will be traditionalism. That's our next fight.
You know the guy. Yeah.
Really, Barry? Seriously? Where at?
I'm watching Maga Man's live stream.
They're doing shit like cuties at the same time as they're destroying marriage completely.
Basically, yeah. They're basically just trying to get the bag quicker.
I think that, yeah, and they're trying. Well, like the men, at least on this side, they're trying to get the women to drop what they're doing. Where I'm looking forward. I'm looking in the world of now. Women are independent. They've made their decisions. They've done what they got to do. There's no way we can bring them back into any sort of anything, even if it wasn't created by us. Like we have this idea of divine, structure. We can't put independent women in that mold anymore. They just won't fit. It's like a square box in a circle hole.
They cannot fit that mold.
No, they can't. You're right. Like, and then not to go with that, you got a lot of people who have to work, hard as hell just to keep up. And then when they put so much time and money into their kids, buying them stuff, hoverboards, cars, anything they want, and then it's all his money. It's nothing from the woman, even though she has the capacity to do that. So if that relationship ends, or if anything happens to that family, that man is devastated beyond belief, and that woman moves on as if nothing happened.
And can get. So let me tell you, I used to date a Mexican girl.
Anymore.
I used to date a Mexican girl. She used to buy cocaine for me and her off her child support money because she'd go to an Arab store. They would let her buy bread and take money off of her child support card, which is illegal.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of stores that do that shit, and this is typically why a lot of the stores in America like that make money. And the sad part about that, if you're a black man and you did that, you can actually make a shit ton of money too. But it's illegal. But black people don't think of shit like this, where the Arabs do. Arabs, Asians think of this shit. Black people don't think of this shit.
They're not just gonna let you have the money. They fucking give you like 70 cents on the dollar if you're lucky.
Exactly. They tax it.
Mm-hmm.
And these stupid ass black women buying 4 Locos, bread, cheese at a local Arab store to get
Jenky, we're both in the
get a
fucking
little
chat.
bit of money. To get a little bit of money to do some cocaine and buy some beers and smoke some weed with, and get a train ran on them.
That's one thing. Yeah, Kingy MGTOW, he was like from the dog food capital of the world. He basically said a lot of these guys are just dealing with a little bit of drink and a little bit of smoke to carry them through this odyssey, this whole trip and a half that they need to do in order to have the life, you know.
True
like
story.
But then it's all coming from them because it's traditional, right? That's what it ought to be.
Matter of fact,
men using the same playbook from the 1950s, whereas women get to use that upgraded playbook, you know, or that new version, 2020.
The sad part about that, actually, now that I think about it, I actually know two bars that I will actually let you use food stamps to actually drink at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
So the EBT, the card with no chip.
Yeah, the EBT, they'll let you use the card to get alcohol.
You damn right. That EBT card is a get rich scheme. That EBT card is how the black hoe makes everybody else rich except for our own community.
That's basically.
And what's sad about that is it's not just it's like the majority of people that I see use it are white and Arab, like white, Arab, and Persian.
And I'm talking about the stores who actually let you use it tend to be like minority stores, like Arab stores or Asian stores, basically.
Deal in it, like they'll take your EBT food stamp card.
They'll basically take your EBTs.
You can buy weed off an EBT card in Dallas.
Thing like it has to set up a way for you to put the EBT card to pay, so it'd be like going to some bodega storefront, but really
exactly.
Yeah, basically that's how it works.
That's how it works. Tico, you're right. Like your studies, I can actually validate your studies. I mean, obviously, I'm only one data point, but yeah, anytime I see people buying stuff with EBT, it's always just like short-term, temporary stuff or snack items or stuff that is like not.
I've said that multiple times.
They don't buy any.
It's never salad. It's never fruit. It's always some fucking chips.
It's like chips ahoy, soda,
that's not
shit
true
like
because
that.
It's like fruit that you can eat quick, like pears, apples, bananas, grapes, broccoli. Broccoli doesn't even take that long to prepare. Like it takes the most out of everything that they buy. It's like asparagus.
The sad part about that though. The sad part about that though is people aren't buying that shit with EBT. People are buying like Chips Ahoy cookies and shit like that. Potato chips, soda, pretzels and shit like that. Oh, they're buying all this ridiculous shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And that's on what I'm saying is that's on a good day. That's on a good day, Tico, Jenky. That's on a good day. On a regular day basis, they buying 4 Locos, beer, and they can also buy weed at these new Asian Marxist
dispensaries.
Yes, they can buy weed. Not weed, they can buy weave, like wigs and shit.
Wigs. Oh, nice, yeah.
Yes.
You can do anything.
At the Asian restaurant, at the Asian stores with the EBT cards.
Matter of fact, I know a Korean hair store where you can literally buy hair products with your EBT card. And I'm not talking about cash. I'm talking about I'm actually legit talking about actually using food stamps to buy, your weave and shit like that.
Legit.
Legit. This is not a lie. This is real talk.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. That's not for them to do that. That's been given to them as scraps, basically, and that's for their kids.
Bro, I've been buying food stamps for like 2 years, bro.
Like,
at this point, I can take $50. I can take $50 and buy $200 of food stamps.
Store making his money off of that. So
yeah, the sad part about
the mom, the fucking store, by everybody down the line.
Oh yeah, Jenk.
The sad part about the whole entire thing is like that sounds good in theory, and everybody should be doing what they need to do. But the thing is, though, it's all about getting money. It's all about capitalism in America. So shit like this falls through the cracks on a regular basis, and people don't even realize that's actually happening. And then the people that want to sell it, like a good example of that is, I can think of like right now I can go to any state and I can find 15 people that'll try to sell me some food stamps. The sad part about that is just yesterday I was standing in line at the supermarket when I had to go to the supermarket for my daughters, the Jewish supermarket. This lady was trying to actually, you tell me that she can let me purchase it for you. You could just give me the money because she's trying to use her EBT so I can give her actual cash for her EBT. The sad part about that is you got a lot of them motherfuckers that'll do that shit. But the sad part about that is even though I was buying food and that was the right thing to do, she was literally trying to sell me. She was literally trying to get me to use her EBT so she can give me so I could give her the money for what I was about to purchase. And that's sad.
Yeah,
that's very sad.
I'm telling you though, even though they use the
return for her.
Think about it. Even at the sorry.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is you'll run into people like this that do this shit all the damn time, and it's like
they're desperate.
What can you do? Yeah, what can you do? And the sad part about that, if you get cash assistance and you get food stamps, what the fuck are you doing with it to fuck up your money for the rest of the month?
Man, back in the days, $100 would get you $200 of food stamps. These bitches are getting so much government assistance that $50 will get you $200 of food stamps in Dallas, Texas. I can take $50 cash money to Oak Cliff, Texas, and get $200 worth of food. These hoes ain't hungry. Their kids ain't hungry.
Because most times when they sell when they sell food stamps, they either sell it for half price or they sell it for a quarter of the price, basically.
Exactly, a quarter at this point. These bitches,
some women sell it for half price though.
Yep. So, but no, Tico, it was half price when these bitches wasn't getting as much. Now these bitches are getting way too much. So they're too privileged. So they're selling it at a quarter of price. So they ain't working for it and they're getting it all free.
Excuse me, depending on where you live. These have a combination.
Oh yeah, I'm watching that too. He's talking about the pepper ball. And Jenky, I think that those bullets actually could penetrate. But the reason why they have umbrellas is so that they can stage injuries. It's so that they can like hide from the police and actually make it easier for them to like stage something in case they get hurt, to like pretend like, oh, the police, they shot him right in the eye, they do that so that they can confuse the opposition. It's a tactic. But yeah, what I was gonna say about this EBT thing is, like, I think there's a sliding scale to it, because even if they're using it for the right food, which we know statistically is not likely, it's still a setup. I see them come in with the EBT, they buy all this stuff, bunch of healthy stuff, bunch of unhealthy stuff. It does not matter. They're using the food. They're using the money from the food, for the food. But they're on their phone. They're doing all this stuff. They're shooting googly eyes to the high value men in the store. It's all still a setup. Even if they're spending the money on good food, or for their kids, they're going to be able to blame the man. Say, hey, I was able to provide for the kids. I'm on assistance. I'm a furloughed. I have the ability to take care of them. If you lose your job and get sick, or if you aren't able to take care of them, that's on you. Again, the guy takes the fall 100% of the time.
Yeah.
So like this EBT is a money making scheme, and it's for anybody, even the people who could say, oh, I don't relate to that. I buy all good stuff with my EBT. I only buy them healthy stuff with the EBT. You're still accepting welfare. It's stuff that we are taken out from all of our paychecks on this stream.
Yeah, literally.
And, so we pay into it. We don't get a say into it. And then when we can't provide for it, we're the ones that get thrown on the bus. Meanwhile, you're over here buying Chips Ahoy, is what Tico was saying.
And the sad part about that is I was talking about in one of my streams where it's like, pretty soon, there's going to be a rise in under-the-table jobs. There's going to be a lot of men that's going to take up these under-the-table jobs just so they don't have to pay taxes anymore and pay into this fucking system. So,
as long as I'm feeding my kid kombucha and asparagus only and cauliflower rice, I can fill his head with a bunch of liberal garbage that's going to make him hate his dad in the future. No, it's not how it works. It's a complete reversal of morals and ethics.
They want to get rid of God. Because you have God.
They definitely do.
You have
they
God,
definitely do.
Man, woman, child. They have broken that order.
They
now
want
it is woman.
they want no order, period, man.
Exactly. Now it's woman, child, and if a man is with a woman, it's woman, man. These women are pegging and fucking their husbands. These women are using
Think about
a
it, dude.
strap on
Think
their
about it,
husbands.
dude. All the time. They're like, oh, you can go in front of me in line, or oh, I'll pay for hers. I'll pay for the people behind me, and they pay with EBT.
Have you look? I have a married guy that told me that he puts a dildo on his forehead and eats his wife out.
What the fuck? Up on his
Well, who
No,
that?
we
That's
work
your
together.
friend.
He's a nurse. He's a matter of fact. He's a doctor. I'm a nurse. He's in a powerful position. He's in a powerful
Come
position.
on.
That man.
His wife is a stay-at-home wife. She was a nurse. She don't work no more, and she puts a dildo on
Obviously,
his
she's
forehead.
getting her backbone out by a forehead dildo. She ain't gonna be able to do no real work.
So he licks her ass while he sticks the fucking dildo in her pussy.
There you go.
We have to Tico Tren channel don't do ass or feet.
Do not put that on the stream on the stringer on the bottom.
No, I know why doctors talk shit.
Dildo on your forehead and eating your wife's ass. We do not condone.
No ass, no feet.
Nor do we condone getting
problem.
pegged.
That's American. That's American men right now. That's American. That's the average American married man.
They're getting pegged. They're getting cucked. They're getting sold out.
And then like me, Jenky, and No Sweetheart, they're like, you're gay. You have no standards. You probably fuck anything that moves. Oh, you're just an incel, or you're afraid of women.
Exactly.
The
Or you're a
reality of it
puto,
is
or you're a
women are low
cabrón.
key.
You're a cabrón.
Women are low key throwing themselves at us, bro. The reality of it is, a lot of times we don't. They throwing themselves at us, but we so red pill that we
Gotta
look
get more ass in
over.
the toilet seat.
Exactly, we look over that shit. They don't respect their husbands. They hate their husbands. They throwing themselves at us, but we look over it, so they mad at us. They mad because we won't fuck with them.
I'm pretty
And
sure
then they
if it
mad
wasn't
whenever
for
we say,
social
"Oh,
norms,
we don't want them."
they'd be
Then
following us into the
we're
men's
gay,
restroom.
we're homosexual, we're all this extra dumbass shit because we don't want.
No, that's what I see with the new like free people, the free gender movement. They're gonna be like, basically like following men into the restroom to do that D check because they're like, I identify as a man. You know, that's what's gonna happen. I'm joking. I'm just making a joke.
You're not joking. You're serious.
Not, man. Shit, that's future. Have you ever seen that movie Planet Earth? It's from the 70s.
The docu? Oh no. I don't. Wait, maybe I have.
It's a science fiction movie where these guys go off planet and then they end up coming back, and it's like a time warp or some shit, or they end up where it's women have control of the world and men are all locked up. They're all doing like slave shit, like doing field stuff and like hunting and stuff, and they're doing all the stuff for women. Women are like keeping them all in check. And they go and stay in their cages, and they pick guys out that they want for their studs, and they call all men dinks. And it's from Gene Roddenberry, the guy that made Star Trek.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever been to jail before?
Too, didn't he?
Have you ever been to jail before?
What's that?
Have you ever been to jail before?
Me?
Yeah.
No, just overnight stay.
No, so that's how jail is. Most COs are females. Most correctional officers in jail are females. And you know how I got out of jail? From finessing a fucking female. You know how those men broke out of jail for the longest time and end up getting shot down by the police? Finessing a female. Females are correctional officers and they're weak. You can break them down. They love gangsters. They love criminals. They love men that will do whatever it takes. I've been to jail.
And then they go home and peg their husband after.
Exactly. No, they go home and fuck their husband thinking about you. They go home and fuck their husband thinking about a motherfucking nigga in jail.
Sweetheart with the truth.
Like, why is your asshole fucked up? What's wrong with you? What's happening? You need to go to check that shit.
Right? Why does your asshole look like it got a telephone pole rammed in it?
Oh my god.
We at the Tico Tren channel do not condone male pegging and or forehead dildos.
Oh shit.
We support manhood.
That's like Gene Roddenberry saying that could be the future, guys. Be careful, man. Probably his thoughts of what feminism was, and they made it a movie.
Well, let me tell you another thing. Let me tell you another thing about jail. Let me tell you another thing about jail that you might not realize. So in the world, you might think there's a war on masculinity and men, but in jail, there's a bigger war on masculinity and men. See, I was in the psych ward, so they give you they give you this powder, right? And what the powder does is it lowers your testosterone production, so you fight less. So they literally start doing so if you go to if you watch The Orange Is Black, you saw they started giving that guy hormone replacements, where they start tapering your hormones when you in jail. So when you turn to a bitch and drop the soap and get fucked, they did it to you. They did it to you. They literally broke your testosterone down to estrogen. That's the reason why I wouldn't take the powder. I sell my powder for cookies.
What powder? What powder are you talking about?
It's a powder that they get. See, in jail, they don't give you drink. They don't give you like fruit drinks. They don't give you soda. They give you this.
You talking about a little powder drink that they give you has the inside of it?
Yeah, it has the inside of it.
That's what it's for.
Wow.
That's what it's for. It's to lower your testosterone. A correctional officer told me that. It's to lower, so it makes all their jobs easier. That's how
Damn, I'm glad you told me that shit. I never knew that shit.
Officers around these strong ass tough men because they're emasculated.
Wow. Another thing about that is it's also one of those things where, like, you know, because it lowers your testosterone, you have less fight. When you have less fight, you're more docile. When you're more docile, you can be taken control of.
Exactly.
That's pretty much how it works. So it'd be pretty much like if you know anything about Ativan, it's basically like giving everybody Ativan. Let's just say it'd be no different if you worked in a hospital or seen a hospital, or you've been to a nursing home, and the nurse always talks about giving somebody Ativan. That's pretty much the same concept.
Damn. I just learned something today, man.
I had problems, and I brought her to the
because
hospital.
I remember whenever I went to jail, I used to drink that shit all the time. So I know I never did drink that shit.
Don't ever drink.
And I ate.
Hospital, we do something called B52.
She wasn't hungry, so she ate. She gave me the hospital food. I ate it, and I changed pretty quick. They slipped that shit in the food everywhere.
They do in the hospital.
You get mashed potatoes and that shit out of the box.
Yeah, the sad part about that is when they do it in the hospital, there's a reason why, if you ever notice, everybody has a specific diet and it has their name on the tray for that reason.
Yep.
They
got the meds that they give them.
Because as a nurse, I'm gonna tell you, they give you these MAOIs and these SSRIs, and they can put you in a catatonic state and have you stuck like a motherfucker. And also, what we do is we tie you down. And we do this thing called B52. It's 50 milligrams of IV or IM Benadryl, 2 milligrams of Ativan, and Haldol, and it knocks you out for 48 hours.
Wow.
It does.
We put you in a catatonic state. I know it because I'm a registered nurse and I've done it, and it ain't right.
You said, "Can you knock
it ain't right."
No, it ain't right. But you do it because you. That's the reason why I got fired from my job recently because I was a whistleblower. I told that the hospital was getting paid $9,000 for every COVID diagnosis.
Oh no! Like that Westlauffer girl.
And $52,000
Oh damn! I'm trying to remember her
was
name, but yeah.
they intubated.
Mm-hmm.
So right
like,
now,
yeah.
So my sister wrote me a resume because women good at reinventing people. So I'm gonna get a new job, but you damn right, I told the truth. The hospital was making fraudulent diagnoses, keeping family members away from their families. They were intubating people that did not need to be intubated, and I told the fucking truth. You can check my my Facebook, Irvin Atkins. That's why they fired me, because of my Facebook and me telling the damn truth. Fuck them. I find some money. I find some money, my nigga. I find some money.
Mm-hmm. Man, keep your job though, sweetheart. Man, fuck that.
No,
like no. I'm gonna let you slide for this next paycheck.
No.
Get my vacation pay.
Jenky, I will keep my integrity. I will find some money. No, bro. Check, Jenky. When they fired me, they had to pay me $13,000. I'm financially set, my brother. Whenever I get a job, I took 2 months off because I wanted to. Because I'd rather tell the truth than live a lie. That's what MGTOW is. Telling the truth rather than living a lie. I mean, fuck these jobs. These jobs is how they're keeping us controlled.
Exactly. That is true though.
These jobs is how they you shut your mouth.
Well,
You shut your mouth
exactly.
for a paycheck. Don't do that. Fuck that. Speak out.
Because MGTOW sometimes, I think MGTOW sometimes also, when it comes to, if you're like a level 2 or 3, it's about telling a lie. Because telling like a white lie, or telling like a backhanded compliment, or like working your way through keeping your job and then hustling so that you can be financially ready. But yeah, I think at higher levels, it's about being completely straightforward and honest, and about like willing to take a L like that. So I feel no, sweetheart, but I mean, you got to be pretty high level.
Everybody have a level to pull some shit off like that.
Fuck the plantation and all that.
Yeah, you know that's like damn near fuck you money level right there.
No, I don't have fuck you money.
I know what I'm saying. No, that's damn near.
No, you got your life. You have a life. Like that's the difference. I see that as a big different thing, because some people don't have a life. Like, I'll be honest with you, some people don't have a life, so like their work is their life. So I was, it's like when you were talking about like female nature earlier, it's like she doesn't expect you to be the ruler of the house. She expects you to rule outside, like literally hold that down. And she expects to be the complete boss of whatever happens in the house. Hence the things like parental alienation, all this like, not letting the father parent the kids, or the stepfather parent the kids. So it all comes down to power. It all comes down to power, and that having power in that relationship.
So I believe in faith over power. So the reason why I speak out the way I speak out, because God got me, my brother. Look, man, since I spoke out and my job fired me, I've had 8 people write me A+ references. My sister's writing me a great resume. I can get a job at any given time. I have taken 2 months off to spend time on YouTube talking to brothers, talking to young men and men about what's going on. I got laptops and all kinds of shit. Let me start a whole fucker.
This nigga got more laptops than me.
I ain't trying to brag or nothing, but motherfucker got Sony motherfucking digital motherfucking cameras and shit. I'm just bullshitting because I'd rather speak truth. I'd rather not be Kevin Samuels. I'd rather not have this beautiful production and not be saying shit. I'd rather have a low-class iPhone production and be talking truth.
I'd rather be on iPhone production. iPhone production, I like that. iPhone production and be dropping truth. I know that's right.
Gentlemen, please listen.
Real man.
This is a No Sweetheart production.
No, this is then when you say no, this is an iPhone production. This is an asshole production. Get it right, asshole production.
I was trying to do his
iPhone
intro.
production. You did.
I was trying to do
Sweetheart, iPhone production, right?
That's it. Straight off the iPhone. I got equipment, but my equipment is not for. See, I'm not going to pull an Anthony Spade. I'm gonna pull my equipment out once my knowledge and my content is where I want it to be. Because right now, I got a lot of reasons to tell men to walk away, but I ain't got a lot of solutions. I ain't got a lot of resources to give men once they walk away. Because I can tell men to walk away right now, but I ain't got no resources. I can't. I don't. I mean, I know truckers that I can send guys to trucker school. I know nursing professors to send them to nursing school, but I need more resources to give men once they walk away. Because if once they walk away and they have them to walk to, they walk towards destruction. They walk towards Antifa. They walk towards bullshit.
Well, the sad part about that is what you fail to realize when it comes to that, no sweetheart, is there are other channels that can actually give.
Sorry, we keep saying his name, but
it's not that. It's not that. It's not even that. That's beyond the bullshit. There's other channels within the manosphere that can actually tell them what they need to do after they walk away. So you don't necessarily have to burden. You don't have to carry the burden of telling them. You don't necessarily have to carry the burden of actually telling people what to do after they walk away, for the fact that there's other channels for this reason. This is typically why you get a lot of content creators that'll say, I'm the beginning version of what it is, I'm the middle version of what it is, I'm the end version of what it is.
Level 2.
So it's one of those things where it's like, you don't necessarily have to carry the burden of actually telling people what they need to do after they leave, after they walk away, because you got like somebody like Hidden over here, you got somebody like me right here, you got Jenky show over there, you got a decent amount of people that can tell them what to do after they walk away. So you don't necessarily have to shoulder the burden and telling them what to do, because there's other people in the manosphere that can do that for you. Hell, if they really want to get extreme, they could go talk to Black Wolf. They could go listen to Black Wolf's channel if they really want to. So it's one of those things where, and this nigga actually owns wolves. He actually owns a black wolf and I think a white wolf, or is a gray wolf. Either way, he owns a bunch of wolves too. So it's one of those things where it's like, he literally can tell you how to walk away from society altogether. So you never have to shoulder that burden at all.
No. Right. There's always going to be a content creator that can help you with that.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure. My life has changed.
I like to go off the grid, but I enjoy being on the grid. Do it again.
Hid's honest about the shit though. It's like most people say, you got content creators that'll fake like they're off the grid. Meanwhile, they got like nigga, how you get internet? Like, really, nigga, you got internet? You off the grid? Like, how does this work? Nigga, what?
Internet? You know what, man?
Did you launch your own satellite into space, nigga? Like it'd be one thing. No, it'd be one thing. Because I know some MGTOWs people. I ain't gonna say no names. And I know some niggas on the internet right now that make content that literally jack somebody else's Wi-Fi or jack somebody else's internet service basically to actually get their services. Now, if you're doing that, I ain't got no problem with that. That's some funny shit. And you need to hook a nigga up.
There ain't nothing wrong with that shit.
Because I'm trying to get that service right there real quick. I'm just keeping it 100 because the nigga ain't trying to pay for this shit no more.
I feel like the people who do that,
all the people on the internet
pay for the shit. Yeah, they stick their chest out way more than the people who just be taking it out somebody else. So they're like, I pay for my own internet. I pay for my own MGTOW mobile, my MGTOW home, and it's like I don't pay for none of that shit.
That's like motherfuckers bragging about buying a look, I got a bride, I got a baby, the best out of a bride, without a ring, without a house, and none of that. You ain't gotta invest in these brides. They sucker free anyway.
Yeah, like I said in my one Facebook post, why pay for something that was given away for free?
Boop, right there.
For free.
Literally, why pay for something that was given away for free?
Sounds good to me.
You know what I'm saying? And see, and everybody, and that's one thing I hate about the manosphere. They want to make it seem like it's checkers and chess with getting women. No, it's not. Y'all playing the wrong game. It's Monopoly. You trying to pass jail and go and not invest in a bad land.
Well, Monopoly is a really shitty game because there's only one way to move, and that's it's like one direction. Right? You can't go back. There's no reason to go back because it's all about getting over to the further, all the way to the end.
That's life.
It's crappy. Yeah, exactly. That's life. That is life.
That's why Monopoly is the best. That's why Monopoly is the best game.
No, because
actually, no, because the sad part about Monopoly is even in life you can always go back and fix something. Well, not all the time, but most times you can actually go back and fix something. It's kind of like the best depiction of life is the game called Life. Basically, you can actually always go back, or there's always the reverse, or go back 5 spaces. Basically, that's pretty much what life really is. Monopoly is not what life is because. The sad part about life, it's actually a fake mock-up version of life for the fact that
life came after Monopoly. Life is actually made after Monopoly.
Yeah, but life is more realistic when it comes to actual life than Monopoly is.
Because the game evolved into life. The first game was Monopoly. What can you capitalize?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there we had sympathy and understanding and conscience, which came to the game of life.
Well, no, because there's no sympathy in life because you actually can literally off another family in life. So there is really no sympathy in life because like you can actually choose to actually have children and a wife, or you can not choose to have children and a wife in life. You see what I'm saying? So you actually got options in the game of life. Whereas in Monopoly, you don't got no choice not to pay this motherfucker once you land on his hotels.
Do you understand the evolution of it? Because at one point, I'm gonna make a post of these 92-year-old white guys that I talked to, and they talk about being in the Ford plant and working in the 1920s and working for $5 and having a shit sayer. So if you went to the bathroom and took a shit and you didn't take a shit, you got fired. So they talk about all this.
Monopoly is like the mouse utopia experience. You know, if like not everybody gets to roll the dice, so most people are just stuck in the first 2 streets. Like the majority of people, and then you got.
And then the sad part about that is
utilities. You got all of these other things that, as you go down, only fewer and fewer people have access to.
That's life. Because I talked to that 92-year-old guy. He was a Ku Klux Klan member. He talks about the Ku Klux Klan starting out hunting down white men that didn't want to take care of their kids because it was hard times. But then the monopoly of that evolved into, okay, there's life, there's Social Security, there's Medicare, there's Medicaid, there's comforts. Life came from monopoly. You had to monopolize and gain something in order to give life to something.
But that's the thing though. It's like there was none of that on Mediterranean Avenue. All that stuff's at Boardwalk and
literally
Park Place.
Yes,
literally.
The park,
or Pennsylvania Avenue, or the 3 blocks Pennsylvania Avenue. What's the other one right next to Pennsylvania Avenue?
Vermont Street,
Vermont Street, and like that whole entire side is where the life is, where the real life is. The sad part about that, once you get to the other side, it's a whole nother story.
Exactly.
However, like I said, the more realistic game when it comes to life is life, the game of life. For the fact that you can actually make the decision to have children or not. You can actually, because you're really riding around in a car. Chances of actually owning a car are probably something to know. You'll probably end up taking public transportation. But at the end of the day, you actually have options, basically. You can make that decision. And it's typically where I always say, if you're going to play any board game, I would literally play the game of life over Monopoly, because you actually get real lessons off of the game of life that you would off of Monopoly in a heartbeat. Because the sad part about Monopoly, you get like this false hope and dreams on Monopoly if you happen to get Boardwalk or Park Place, which is very rare. So it's one of those things where it's like you're trying to be very capitalistic on a game that's rigged against you for all intents and purposes. Because 9 times out of 10, by the time you get the Boardwalk, somebody else is going to buy Park Place, or you're going to buy Park Place so nobody can own Park Place while they own Boardwalk for all intents and purposes. Typically, how that works. So you're basically trying to block somebody else from doing other shit, basically, so they can charge you or be able to put a hotel on the shit. So at the end of the day, this is why Monopoly is not really all that realistic, for the fact that this is typically why it's not realistic, for the fact that if 9 times out of 10 you're going to always block somebody and be in competition with somebody, whereas life is more realistic because you actually have options and choice if you want to do something. Like a good example, like I was saying, when you go past that one area, you could choose to get married or you could choose not to get married. Then somewhere down the line, you can actually choose to have a child or you can choose not to have a child. It's typically how it works.
I agree with you 100%, but I also agree that life is the precursor to. I mean, Monopoly is the precursor to life. Because you're right. Let's say you buy.
Well, yeah,
a hotel,
think about it. Think about it. They boil that.
Let's say you buy a hotel.
It's a much more complex game than life, because the life
right.
mechanics.
Y'all are right. But you can't get the life without Monopoly. You're right. If you invest,
yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because I look at it like this. Not all of us are going to be Paris Hilton. Therefore, Monopoly's not for us. We got to play regular life because Monopoly's not for us. Not all of us got Rockefeller money. Not all of us got Hilton money. Not all of us got Carnegie money. Not all of us got Scaife money. Not all of us got Kennedy money. Not all of us got Shriver money. Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, we're playing life. They're playing Monopoly.
I can agree with that 100%. But we need to
think about it. The mascot of Monopoly is just a rich old white dude with a top hat
and a monocle. And a freaking monocle.
What I'm saying is that's not a game that we can't learn to play. And what I like.
I mean, you can learn to play it. Don't get me wrong. You can learn to play it, but it's going to cost you more money to play it. It's going to be one of those things.
Monopoly, no, I don't think so. What I like about Monopoly is it tells you don't overinvest.
Even the resources that you get in the game of Monopoly are like they're all preventative. The money is preventative, preventing you from going bankrupt. The community cards are to prevent you from getting out of jail or using other people's utilities or rolling dice, having to pay for other people owning or having to pay for owning property. Mm-hmm. So it's like and then there's no mechanic that can actually get you out of the game. Everything brings you deeper and deeper into the.
And the sad part about that, at the end of the day, there's going to be losers, and there's going to be one winner. That's typically how it works.
But that one winner controls the game.
Yeah, literally.
So I believe that I could be. Tico, if you were that one winner, I would not be mad at the game.
Yeah, I know. The sad part about that, you really don't have a choice. But at the same time, though, out of everybody here, who's actually going to be that winner?
I wouldn't be mad at anyone here that's the winner because I
know. But I'm saying though. But at the same time, you also have to take consideration too. If we're all playing this game, let's just say all 6 of us as in a game, and we're playing with a woman. We're technically playing against the house because the woman's going to win. That's pretty much how it works in real life.
We all think we're going to win.
We all think we're going to win, but the woman is always going to win no matter what.
Even if we lock her down right now, she could be helping the other guy win in the future. We don't even know that for a fact.
And the sad part about that, she's going to. It's not even her helping another person win. It's just the fact that the way the world's set up, the way the world's set up, she's always going to win. It's like betting against the house when you bet against women.
And basically,
in a Western world.
The thing about that is, in the game of life and in the game of fucking Monopoly, you can flip that fucking table. You can't do that in reality.
Yeah, you can't do that in reality. And the sad part about that, you'll never be able to flip the table to actually control it and make yourself a better person.
That's walking in front of a transport.
Yeah, literally.
Train. It's walking in front of a train, yeah. Exactly. Freight train. Mind that.
Look, I'm still with y'all boys 100% on life being the overall better game, but I still feel like there's a lot of lessons to learn from Monopoly.
Yeah, that women always win. Women and rich people always win.
Always win.
But you know what? Are women meant to win in this country?
What you say?
Because Queen Elizabeth gave money to Christopher Columbus. Nobody else would, but Queen Elizabeth gave money to a thug, and he and look.
Actually, it wasn't Queen Elizabeth that gave him the money. It was actually the monarch of Spain that actually gave him the money. Because Christopher Columbus was from Italy.
Was a king. He was king.
He was no king. Get out of here. Anyways, he was no king. Get out of here with that bullshit. But the Queen of Spain actually, the Queen.
Christopher Columbus was gay.
No, I said Kane. He said Kang. But Christopher Columbus actually needed the Queen of Spain actually literally gave him the money.
A woman gave him the money, right?
Uh-huh.
So therefore, women have always given money to thugs. Women have always
given money to
supported
thugs.
Pookie and Ray Ray. Women have historically supported Pookie and Ray Ray. Because look,
I wouldn't really call Christopher Columbus
was Ray Ray. He was
I wouldn't really call Christopher Columbus was Ray Ray. I would say Christopher Columbus is a fuck up that happened to get lucky.
Okay.
Yeah, he thought he was going to India, right? And he ended up in North America.
Yeah. Basically, simp for the ocean. How do you simp for the whole ocean?
Literally, you ended up on the wrong side of the whole entire fucking world on the wrong damn map. In an era where they actually had the whole entire world mapped out. How do you fuck that up? They literally had the whole entire world mapped out for you already.
That's neither here nor less.
Yeah, he didn't even go into uncharted waters. He went to the big booty map ocean. The big
the big booty home ocean.
The Pog of all areas.
The Pog ocean.
So the richest woman at the time gave money to a thug, right?
He wasn't a thug.
Who wasn't a thug?
Christopher Columbus wasn't a thug.
Who wasn't a thug? He had virtue. No, he was a more weak. He was like a weak-willed fuck up.
Yeah, he was a weak-willed fuck up.
Other shit. Okay, we say we saw some other shit. Maybe not other shit. And like,
Jacques Cousteau was a thug, though. I'll give you Jacques Cousteau was a thug.
So check this. So Sir Walter Raleigh came after that. Sir Walter Raleigh gave all his money to Charlotte. Charlotte is a bigger city than Raleigh. Mm-hmm. So historically, men have been taught to give all their wealth and riches to women. That is a historical fact. Like historically, men gave their money to their daughters, and their sons were meant to build botanical gardens and take land. Men gave their money to their daughters. I don't have a daughter. If I had a daughter, I cannot tell you that I would not give everything I had to her.
I have 3. I don't give everything to them. Actually, I have more than 3, but I wouldn't give anything to them.
I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough as a man to say that I would not give my daughters everything.
Yeah, I walk around with that big ass stamp that I'm ready to put on her forehead. Denied.
But you know what? That's a good. But you know what, Tico? That's a good thing because you have 3 daughters. So it's
I have more than 3. I actually have 5. Huh? I actually have 5 altogether.
I would cut my children off, but not their grandchildren.
Yeah, I have 5 daughters, but like I'm willing to actually put the non-stamp on their forehead. I got I got 6 going on 7 pretty soon here.
You got a son yet?
Yeah, I have a son. I have 1 son. His name is Laszlo. I talk about him a lot.
That's good. I'm glad you got a son, man, because I'm glad you got a son, yo. Damn daughter's gonna give you hell, though, boy.
Well, no, they don't. They're actually pretty good. I mean, they give their mother hell. They're more likely to give their mother hell than they are to give me hell.
Oh, that's good. That's great. That's great.
Because I'm not finna take the shit, and I'm not finna listen to you. I'll ignore you out of existence, and they know this. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm not listening to you right now. What do you mean you're not listening to me? La 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 la. Not listening to you.
Exactly.
And women try to do that shit to me all the time. Like, I have daughters. I do this all the time. You're nothing to me.
That's what's up.
That is the upside to having daughters. You can ignore them out of existence. You can ignore any woman out of existence. Like, I ignore my daughters. What do you think I'll do to your ass? Maybe out there like going. Maybe out there. I'll be out there like Cat Williams. Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. I'll be ignoring the hell out of them.
Silent treatment.
Literally.
Mm-hmm. Good strat. Good strat. Combo strat. I don't have kids, but like I said, if I had to, I would disown one for sure. I would definitely disown one.
I believe it. Shit.
It doesn't matter.
I'll tell you in a heartbeat. I don't care.
Trans, Xer, Spirit Kin, Wolfkin. I'll disown my Wolfkin.
I'll disown my children if they're woke.
If they get woke, go broke, you get out of my house, please.
Get woke, get exiled in my house.
What do you think about NFL?
Fuck
the NFL.
Fuck the NFL. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I've never even watched it. I haven't even watched the NFL game this year. I haven't watched any sports games this year.
No, I bet if they still allow people to go back to the games, like there would just be people like they would walk in the part like outside of the stadium to get to the locker room. Somebody would try to cough on them or spit on them, and instead they get to play in a bubble. You know, to get to like people Jordan got the flu, and he played through that shit on the court. He probably gave everybody the flu that night. He played so goddamn hard.
The reporter, and team players, the opponents on the other squad, the coaches, everybody got the flu that night. Shit, the crowd that he high fives and shit like he ain't got no damn sense. Yeah.
The weird thing is they're fucking with us because hey, if y'all can notice, they played The Last Dance during COVID, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't The Last Dance when Jordan played with the flu?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, all the
quote
unquote non-essential workers are sitting on the sidelines, or sitting in the stand, or or on special teams, whereas like the people and the politicians get to be the punt returner and get all the glory when they get when they get the goal winning touchdown when it's all staged. The whole entire reason you're there.
Yeah.
Like they fucking literally played The Last Dance during a so-called pandemic. Isn't that the funniest thing in the world?
Yeah, they did play The Last Dance
during a fucking pandemic. They tell you that you can't go around your brethren, but they are playing and Jordan was more than a basketball player. He was a drunk. He loved Hennessy. He played every game drunk. I'm from North Carolina. Jordan grew up in my home.
I'm from North Carolina. Stamp of North Carolina.
He grew up in North Carolina, man. Like I grew up in the same city that Jerry Stackhouse, Brandon Ingram, like one in 100. I think like 1 in 1,000 people went pro from where I'm from. Like, get the fuck out of here. I was a standout football and basketball player. Get the fuck out of here. I know about being paid off. I know about exploitation. I know about concussions. I know about putting yourself on the line for a dream that don't nobody believe in. That's the reason why the reason why I rock with MGTOW is because MGTOW is real. It saved niggas' lives. And it's something that men really believe in. Like the fuck out of here. I play sports. Half the people on the team don't believe in half the people on the team don't believe in the goal. They're trying to do them. I had a chance to be a part of a fraternity. My mom was an AKA. I could have been a alpha. Or this whole alpha thing on the internet. I could have been an alpha.
Right.
Could have been a fucking alpha. Through legacy, because my mom was an alpha female, and she's an AKA, Eastern Star, and a pastor. Fuck out of here, man! Like this whole high value be an alpha. I've been exposed to echelons.
It's very retarded.
I've been exposed to echelons. I know the difference between a soup spoon, an eating spoon, a salad fork, an eating fork, a cutting knife, and a spreading knife, a drinking cup, a sipping cup of wine. I know the difference of all that shit. I know the difference between a cup, a plate and a platter. The fuck out of here. That upper echelon shit is bullshit.
High society.
It's bullshit. I've been there. Grew up with the shit. I've been to the Biltmore House. I've been down there to that wicked ass, scary ass pool. I've been to Asheville. I've been to Nashville and seen the motherfucking black people that contribute to country music. I don't get mad at country music and racism. I get mad at violence. That's what I don't like Antifa. Antifa is violence. I don't care about your ideology. People hate MGTOW, but MGTOW ain't violent.
Facts.
Can't be, because violence is irresponsible, and MGTOW is about responsible.
Yeah. It did not just happen.
You're not really doing it. You're doing something else.
We made it happen. Ownership.
Self-ownership.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, even you can aspire to higher society. It's like, give me a break, dude.
For what?
Why would I want to care? Why would I care about what? Yeah, keeping up with the Joneses. Sorry if I said it.
A lot of work for nothing, right?
That's all that is keeping up with the Joneses.
Got best in show, or popularity contest, social media score. You're doing
and
it
my
for
mother
that.
being an AKAs ain't nothing but socialites. That's all they are, socialites.
True.
That's all they are, socialites. And it came out of, and the Divine Nine came from Freemasonry, and it didn't come from good white people. It came from fucked up motherfuckers. Like they some good white people on this stream. That ain't who these motherfucking organizations came from.
Yeah, I'm white.
I know, and you a decent motherfucker. And the rest of you,
I'm not white.
But I'm just saying, I know a lot of decent white motherfuckers. I took care of a Grand Wizard. He hated black people, but he was a decent white motherfucker. He just didn't like black people. I don't give a fuck about you necessarily liking me. What kind of person are you? Liking me is, I might be hard to like. Cause I speak my mind too much.
I'm pretty sure he liked you in the end.
Yeah, he did until his daughter came in there fucking smiling. Women destroy everything. Me and this Grand Wizard, Ku Klux Klan man.
On an illusion. That's the thing that men will wreak havoc based on evidence. Women will wreak havoc based on emotions.
So she coming there smiling at me, the black nurse and shit, taking care of her daddy and shit. She know her daddy don't necessarily agree with blacks and whites having kids. Okay, but we get along as men. And she coming there smiling and shit. And I was a simp. I'm gonna go and tell you. I'm gonna go and tell my part too. I was a simp. I smiled back, and that created friction.
Like I said, if you're on level 1, 2, or 3, you gotta smile back sometimes. You're not
well, I was like 24. I ain't gonna lie, I was like 24. I was like 25 when that happened. And this bitch was bad, man. She was from the Ozarks. She got dark hair, blue eyes. She had like that. She had just came back from Florida, all tanned and shit. I mean, I simped out. Fuck it. I'm glad I learned.
Anything goes when it comes to hoes, because simping ain't easy.
Cause me and dude, when we was vibing. And what the fuck was I gonna do with his daughter besides get her ass pregnant, considering how attractive
that's all she has. That is all she has to offer.
And that's all I was gonna do.
Yeah, but that wasn't what was behind it. She was pissed off at her dad for some shit, and she wanted to kill him.
Exactly, and I was a pawn in her scheme.
With you, and she's like, "Fuck that shit."
Cause that's
right. Yeah.
But before she met me, she came and visited her daddy one time, and that one time that she visited him in that week, he was there for 2 weeks. That one time that she came to visit him, she met me, and I had picked up overtime, so I picked up 5 days rather than 3. So she came and saw him every day after that because she knew I was there. So it was some daddy shit rather than. So you're right, it was some daddy shit.
because she would know that would fucking trigger the guy. And he's old and he's ready to die. He's trying to give him a heart attack or some shit.
Exactly. How do you know he was on a cardiac unit? How do you know that, bro?
At the very least, she's trying to get rid of that good care that he's getting.
Bro, the dude was on a cardiac unit.
Much interviewing the guy, and he probably wouldn't entertain that if he was, 30 years younger. Kind of a captive audience. He had no choice but to see past that shit. So when
bro, the women, and she just did that shit.
Not kill this guy.
She did that shit with no remorse. No fucking remorse. No remorse. Like working here in the emergency department, I have seen 16-year-old young men die at the hands of young females. I swear to God. There was this young boy that him and his girlfriend broke up and she was cheating on him with another young man. She was at the 16-year-old young man's house. The other guy was 15. She had a 16-year-old boyfriend. The 15-year-old took the dad's gun and shot the 16-year-old when he came there to get the phone that he bought her, talking shit because she was cheating on him. And he got his ass shot right in the neck and died. And the 15-year-old went to jail, and she sat in our emergency department and talked to the cops, but not one tear in her eye. So being a nurse in the emergency department, I have seen the evils. I've seen women stab men. And the woman come to the emergency department and the man not file charges.
Oh yeah. And to get back to that earlier story you were saying, that's young women who are emotionally advanced, screwing with the emotions of young men that don't even understand their emotions yet. And that's what happens. They're too young to deal with that shit.
Yeah. Because it's all luck. Like it's all
that shit.
How the cards fall is basically like a random thing. And then girls who get a good hand, like they don't know how to play their cards right, and then they play the wrong thing, or like men try to play all these old board games with them, like Candyland. I take you to the candy shop. I let you with the lollipop. They play fucking Chutes and Ladders, Monopoly.
Where's this?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, I was gonna ask you guys, what kind of games do you play with women? We hear a variety of different games.
Cops and robbers.
Cops and robbers. That's a good one. Okay.
But no, like pretty
Call
much
of Duty.
life
Call of Duty.
For me, it's life and Monopoly. For me, pretty much like that. Like Tico was saying, it's like pretty much Monopoly / like don't.
Like I said, I don't play unless it's a card game. I don't really play games with women. Like it's like kind of like they're kind of bad at them. Like
the game you're really playing is tag.
I'd rather be the clan. Sponsored by Monster Energy. Just getting it on. Getting kill streak after kill streak. Meanwhile, the all-female team, the cyber bully hunters or whatever they're called, they try to come at me. Blow them away.
Bully hunters.
Bitches are like, it's like they have the Gatling gun all the time. It's like they just have the Gatling gun all the time.
There's no vision beyond tomorrow with that. It's just it's like temporary, short term.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's based on emotion. It's like you get angry today, and once you have time, you think about it. Tomorrow, you're not angry anymore. But if you act on anger right away, it's going to bring more of the game.
Right, sexual frustration.
That's why I'm talking to MGTOW. I'm saying you only have one vision in the end, because you're saying all this shit stacked, or women can be like that, or you never know what you're gonna get. So you stay away from marriage, you stay away from kids, and you stay away from cohab. And the reason why you stay away from cohab is because it's an invitation to the other two.
Yeah.
And in the end, going out and dating and having sex is just risking it all.
Basically.
All you're doing is getting a little taste here and there, little taste here and there. Every one of those little tastes could be that time where you get put into the other categories.
So is the 40-year-old virgin really a joke, or is really the joke's on us? Was that movie really a joke against him, or a joke against us?
Us as men.
Exactly, because you can't hate what you can't miss. You can't miss what you never had.
Manhood.
And that's how I like. I don't think you can be a MGTOW without going through the red pill rage.
You can't.
Like, I've listened and I've learned, and yeah, but if you haven't experienced, you're missing a piece. Basically, MGTOW is because red pill knowledge, which is information,
wasn't good enough.
Like statistics and stuff.
Yeah,
and then
it wasn't good enough.
Then you've got the other people around that have learned, so you're learning from them. And then the third piece is you got to learn for yourself. So I'm not cool with like teens going their own way. I'm like, it's not really right. You're not learning how to be a human. You're missing a part of your life that you're supposed to have.
Yeah.
Just don't go and blow it all.
Or where you see women who are like claim to be MGTOW.
Show me the woman that's not going her own way already. That's feminism, really.
They're all independent. Yeah.
That's not to say that MGTOW is male feminism. It's not.
No, but so guys who are dependent, guys who are like have codependent.
We're not all pushing towards one drive together. We're all pushing for our own drive, each our own.
Can I tell a story real quick?
Feminism is not really going their own way. They're basically just playing the system. And they're faking like they're going their own way, but they're still getting dicked down. So you're not going your own way if you're still getting dicked down. Or you're still trying to date people, or you're still trying to get into a relationship. You're not going your own way. So at the end of the day, feminism isn't going their own way.
That's what I was about to say. I talked to a doctor. She's told me that if her daughter got on OnlyFans, she'll be okay with it because her daughter could get that money and eventually find a man to take her in, or be okay with the money. And this is coming from a woman that's been married 3 times. So she honestly believes that she can get a man. She's been married 3 times.
Obviously, she can get a man if she's been married 3 times.
Exactly. So you can't keep. So you really can't. So you really can't tell her that she's lying. You can't say that she's lying if she's been married 3 times. So you know who that shit falls on? Us.
Well, she has been sent her own way.
She hasn't even been sent her own way. Because the sad part about that is all she got to do is open her legs again, and the man will come running back. And the sad part about that, it doesn't matter how much of a woman, because all these women out here, basically, they always talk about that they can't find somebody. It's not the fact that they can't find nobody. It's the fact that.
Well, when he puts his foot down,
like she's married 3 times. She wasn't pregnant 3 times.
No, she was pregnant once.
It doesn't really matter for the fact that women always have options. The sad part about that is no matter how much they say they can't find the right man, they can find a man if they really wanted to. The problem is it's not the fact that they can't find a man, it's the fact that they're too picky and they price themselves out of the damn market. So at the end of the day, it's not men's fault while you're in your mess. It's your fault while you're in that mess. It's your fault in the decisions you make and the choices that you make and the standards that you set, the reasons why you're in that mess. So you can't say you're like other men that can't find nobody. You can't find nobody because you don't want to find nobody that really wants you. You want to find somebody who don't want your ass, or you want something that you can't have. Basically, it's that simple.
Trying to train people.
She picked abusive relationships. She's from Utah. She picked black men that whooped her ass, and she finally found a black man that she could rule over his ass. She's a nurse practitioner. He's a stay-at-home dad to a daughter. Oh. And she's talking about fucking me. But I won't do it because I'm not no simp ass bitch.
Nor do you need to be involved in doing something that to another man. Anyway.
I cut contact from the hoe because this is how this all came out. It all came out over Bella Thorne. So on my Irvin Atkins Facebook profile, I posted that Bella Thorne made all this money on OnlyFans, and it was wrong. And what's she gonna do in 5 to 10 years when the bitch want a husband? And she said, "No, please go to my Irvin Atkins Facebook and read that thread." She said, "No woman should do what a man thinks because of some money. A woman can." I said, "When men throw your daughter away like a rag doll." So, well, no man should do what a woman. Well, all her decisions are being made based on a man. Who the fuck do you think is feeding OnlyFans, stupid ass? And then she hit me in my DM, talk about it's hard being a breadwinner. When are you gonna find a new job in the healthcare field? Like, bitch, if I find when I do go back to work, it's not gonna be so I can take care of a hoe like you that went out here and bought a $400,000 house for one kid and one husband to live this lifestyle. Like, you a stupid ass hoe.
Can I just say, from one brother to another, man, seriously, you should slow down on Facebook and eventually get the fuck out of there. It's a dangerous spot, man.
Because these bitches be talking to me, because I be talking about some real shit on Facebook, and Facebook can't handle me.
Like, I hear you say that, and I'm like, oh.
like if you go to my Facebook page, you would really.
There's a lot of black pillars on Facebook, dude.
It's exposing yourself hardcore.
I don't give a fuck about, man. Look, fuck exposure. At this point, we need exposure.
If things go a certain way, if it was to turn like China in the end, that kind of shit.
Exposure?
We can't for sure.
Man, bro, you have to. Look, I come from a militant family. My dad was an 82nd Airborne. He jumped out of planes. I'm willing to risk my life on this shit. Fuck that. We have to tell the truth, man.
Sweetheart, you're missing a point. If it turns like China, there's not going to be no point, and there's not going to be no militant you if you don't get off of Facebook, period. Because at the end of the day, if it turns like China, it's going to turn into one of them things where it's a social credit score. Now there's a social credit score. Now your ass can't go nowhere. You can't leave the country. You can't do nothing. You can't get a passport, and you probably can't get a job anymore.
I don't have a passport because I owe child support. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying though is you actually got to think about this in a long-term goal. You can't be sitting up here talking about I'm trying to be like this and that and the other. If social media turns into what it does in China with the social credit score, your ass is going to be screwed based on who you are in society.
Level 1, level 2, level 3 is not it's not a long-term game. You got to think about it as like this is stuff that you're trying to do to get out of the system.
Yeah. Social media. Yeah, because at the end of the day, when
playing the game is going back into the system, it's going deeper into the system.
The more you try to get ridiculous on social media, the more likely it's going to turn into one of those social credit scores like they got in China. And when that happens, you lose control of your life, and you don't really have control of your life, and you literally have to live off the grid because there's nothing you can do. They won't supply you the money. You can't get no job. You can't do anything. So when you do go on child support, now they're looking for you. Now they're trying to arrest you. Whereas if you live off grid, they can't touch you for the fact that they don't know where the hell you are because you have no footprint.
Look, they
you
know
know what I'm saying? But on social media, they know exactly where you are
and who you are,
where you are, and what you got going on. And it's pretty much always pinpoint. So if the system really wanted you, they can always come back and pick your ass up and bring you back to the plantation and put you in jail.
on some old shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's literally.
Okay.
So you actually got to think about this long term for this reason, for the fact that if Facebook turns into the social credit score system like they plan on it being, they're pretty much screwed.
Yeah, I am pretty much screwed because my Facebook profile is fucked.
And it is what it is.
Cause I go red pill like I go red the fuck pill out. I mean, but the sad thing about it is,
it's just really dangerous where you're doing it.
Yeah, especially on social media.
But
like that's like trying to go red pill rage on fucking Twitter. You might as well give them a knife so they can cut your throat for you.
But check this. You know what? Women talk to me so much on my page, and we don't even argue. We have conversations. So
yeah, but the sad part about that, no, that's just women though. That's just women though. The sad part about that is the overlords of Facebook see that differently. So you know, so how they see that is totally different. And the sad part about that is bad enough they're already trying to make their own money basically with the blockchain coins on Facebook. So it's only a matter of time before it becomes like a thing that actually ranks your social settings.
Fuck.
Your social credit score.
So
they're going to rank it.
Fuck.
Yeah. So the fact that you even get into these arguments or get into these crazy tirades basically goes against you. It'd be basically like if you're on you're on YouTube and you get a strike on your channel. It's the same concept.
Okay. Facebook started out as a game. It started out as original Hot or Not.
Hot. Yeah.
The guy got in shit. And so he used what he had to make Facebook, and he made everybody join up with it, and everybody had their jokes on there, and everything was great. But now what it is, it's to plug everybody in, tie their face to what they're saying at all times. Everything's recorded for all time. It's already.
That's pretty much all it really is. That's pretty much all it really is.
Educate me though, because I thought that I've been speaking facts on Facebook, but educate me though.
It started out as Hot or Not.
Facts don't matter over feelings over there.
In the UK, you get the police knocking on your door if you say the wrong thing.
On Facebook, yeah.
Seriously, people and their lives have been made a misery.
Remember, everybody used to say, "Learn what your porn star name is." And in this little game, everybody would post the answer to what their porn star name was, because they would give you 2 questions, and that would give you your porn star name. It was your mom's maiden name and your first pet. What their name was.
Your street name and your mom's maiden name or something like that, basically.
All just to soak you for your questions that the bank asks you. Those are the security questions to your bank. And people were posting that on there. Everybody's wall had at least one person post that on there, and everybody fucking posting their answers to it. The whole thing is a game. It's a popularity game. You're meant to show your Instagram, your Twitter, your Facebook, just to be the most popular. And in the end, it'll be like in China. If you're not popular enough, you're not doing anything. You're not hanging with the right people on your social network. You don't have friends. And you won't be able to get them, because if you go on theirs, their score will drop. Just like that Black Mirror episode. It's happening in China.
That's right, man. You know, I called Taylor Swift a tranny, and it pretty much blocked 90% of the shit I could do on there, so I ended up leaving.
Pretty much. And there's a reason that they're blocking everything.
Yep.
They know who they've blocked.
I couldn't message anybody. I couldn't post anything, all because I called Taylor Swift a tranny.
And if you try to start another Facebook or whatever off of that same IP, you can't start a new one off of it.
Yep. You need phone confirmation, and then they'll purposely block that phone. You can't use this number.
If you try to go to a different IP computer, they know you're using the same computer, and they do the same thing to you.
I look at this like as a book burning, because like I remember when the encyclopedia went to the Britannica, And when the Britannica lost a lot of information, and the internet lost even more information than the Britannica encyclopedias, and then they purged the internet, so now it even has less information. They control information.
You know, during the lockdown, I think about 80% of the 5G groups got shut down because of all this. You know, where there was burning all the masts in the UK.
Yeah, they got them everywhere.
Yeah, they shut down over 80% of all the 5G groups.
Up here in Quebec, they were burning the towers. People were finding them and burning them.
Yep. And then they pretty much stopped any movements happening. It was quickly forgotten.
They're taking advantage. That's considered an essential job right now, putting those up. So while everybody's at home and nobody can really move around, they're putting those things up everywhere.
Yep. I've been suffering health conditions ever since they have. So I live on a top floor of a flats, and I haven't been able to sleep properly. I've got tinnitus constantly, and I'm getting all these health problems now. And so, like, I'm actually going to move out the area. But if no one's fighting over it, they're going to plaster this all over the country. So, you know, I'm not the only one suffering like this. And then blocking all the messages. You can't mention it. You get a week banning by mentioning 5G in a negative light. And I had to end up leaving. So, you know, it's getting really bad, man.
And what's it all for, really? Just so that they can
The
watch.
sad thing about it is the black community thinks that they do these things to African Americans first. I don't think that's true. I think that they do it to Europeans first.
Well, the people who own the world, they hate white people with a passion. The target is actually white people, main for forefront. See, these Zionists, it's I can explain it that we are their main enemy, us and Asians.
Asians don't like you. See, Asians don't like white people.
No. The Zionists, the people who own the world. It's more Indians. They hate Indians. They don't like Muslims, and they absolutely hate white people.
Who else do they hate?
Pretty much everybody else who isn't in their bloodline.
Do they hate black people?
Yep.
Not all.
What black people do they like?
Unless you're in their bloodline.
Yeah. It's not a color thing. That color thing is just to fucking keep people divided. It's just a way to keep us down. It has nothing to do with what their real intentions are. It's keeping their bloodline going.
Yeah.
What's their bloodline?
Well, families believe that they're descended from Jesus Christ.
They think they are? The Jesuits?
Yeah, they think they're God's children.
All of them.
It's more than Jesuits. They're right. They are Jesuits, but it's more about the Egyptian bloodlines.
So black people are definitely down with this shit.
But some black people are part of the Egyptian bloodline, same as a few whites, same as the Egyptians, the Arabs, the Chinese. They're all in it together. It's all about blood. So I think something like Beyonce is some distant relative of the Queen. They're all in it together.
Well, an African told me that I had a royal last name of Atkins, and I feel like I have a. And I
I just got a shockwave or something. There was like an earthquake.
Nice.
And I do feel like, so an African told me that I had a royal bloodline, like of my last name being Atkins, and I do agree with racehorse genetics not to ever hurt nobody though. I do feel like certain people are of higher. I do feel like certain people are of higher genetic capability because I can run fast. I'm strong. I'm super smart. But I will fight for the weak though. Those ones that don't fight for the weak are evil.
Exactly it.
Because I mean, you can't get around what they think for genetics and blood. You can feel like you got good blood. You can feel like you're a strong individual, good person, but you can't use that to put down your mankind. You have to be able to fight for your mankind rather than put people down.
That's the difference, man. You already have empathy. These bloodlines, they do not feel empathy at all. They're
Not even
psycho.
for each other.
Yep, nothing.
They want themselves at the top of the bloodline. They'll even take out their own if it has to be.
Yeah,
True story.
they'll kill their own children without a blink of an eye.
If I saw
family,
if I saw somebody beating on you and I heard you cry out in pain and I knew you could not help yourself, I would bum rush that motherfucker.
Yeah, but we're talking about a bloodline that will literally torture children and drink its blood.
Yeah.
But I'm not built like I it's hard for me to understand these people when I'm not built like them. Like,
exactly.
I can't understand it.
That's why they say, like, they say lizard people and shit. It's not lizard people. They are their own breed of people.
Yeah, but they have a heavier reptilian side of the genetics.
Class altogether of human.
Yeah,
basically,
they're more survival than loving.
Yeah, basically, they'll kill you. They'll cut off their nose to spite their face.
Yeah.
If you basically, they'll actually make that split-second decision to basically kill you, even if they got to cut off their tail to do it. Basically, they'll kill you basically to do it.
Yeah.
If they can live. And that's typically how it works. It's more or less one of those things where it's like they're more animalistic about your life over your life in their life than you are about your life. You're all about being compassionate. This is typically why we say I'm an honest criminal, because at the end of the day, I'm actually willing to go as far as they're willing to go and even further. And this is typically why my family don't really get fucked with or get played with those groups for all intents and purposes, because we're willing to actually take it much further than you're willing to take it. And the sad part about that is when we do it, we're not playing, and there's a lot of people that's going to die when we do it. So it's one of those things where they don't tend to fuck with. Remember when I said something in the live stream to the extent of, my family has a lot more connections than a lot of people have. Then Shinobi one asked me, "Are you a part of the royal bloodline? Or you're part?" No, we're like, no, we're not a part of that bloodline. We're our own little line, basically. We're doing things, and we'll take it as further than what they're willing to take it. And the sad part about that is they know this, and they don't fuck with us for this reason. It's like typically, like I said, we'll make deals with people that got sanctions against them because it's our family. We want money just as much as everybody else want money. And if you want to get in our way, we'll be happy to kill you and wipe out half your family doing it. So my family literally has the same mentality as them, and they learned that from over the many years. So I wouldn't even be shocked if my family and that family are like the Hatfields and McCoys, basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, the Hatfields and McCoys was like,
yeah, like literally my family would be the Hatfields to the McCoys, basically. So it's one of those things where it's like we're willing to go as far as you, if not way further than you, if you want to fuck with us. We'll do it above. We'll do it legally or we'll do it illegally. We have no problem with this. And the sad part about that is what I found out when it comes to my family is we can move resources faster than they can move resources. We can move things much faster than they can move things. All they have is military might. And the sad part about that is within that military might, you don't know if we have somebody within your military might. So therefore, you might be pointing guns at us and we got somebody inside pointing guns at you. So it's one of those things. Yeah, that's typically how we work in my family. So it's like one of those things where the minute you start, deploying all this extra shit, we might have somebody inside that's willing to take you out just as much as we're willing to take you out. So it's one of those things. That's how far we're willing to go.
But see, the thing about it is, my thing is, see, I'm a good person. See, that's where I'm at. That's my problem. See, I'm a good person, but one of my favorite Marvel characters is Dead. I mean, not Marvel, but I like Deadpool. I like Deadpool and Hannibal Lecter.
That's DC.
That's DC.
Yeah. That's DC.
Yeah.
So
And the sad part about that is it's not even the fact. Well, no, Deadpool's actually Marvel. Yeah, Deadpool's Marvel, but
yeah. Oh yeah.
So what I'm saying is, like, I like to be your friend, but I can talk shit and eat you alive too. But we don't want to.
But the sad part about that, the difference between you and them is you actually have empathy and sympathy. They have none.
Okay.
Like a good example of that is there was an interview with Barbara Bush where they literally asked her about something that was going on in the Middle East where a bunch of people died for no damn reason senselessly. She said, and I quote, give or take, I'm not going to soil my beautiful mind with any worries like that for all intents and purposes. Despite the fact that people died senselessly in that war, or people died senselessly from an attack that they didn't even need to die, she literally said, I'm not going to soil my beautiful mind with such thoughts. Like this is the mentality that these people have.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where you'll hear me say on a regular basis that I can understand the Middle East. I can understand the Middle East 100% because, like a good example, that's Saddam Hussein. I can understand Saddam Hussein's mentality in the Middle East for two reasons. One, if you live in the Middle East, you have to be as crazy, if not crazier, than your next door neighbor, because if you're not, they'll pretty much run right through you and fuck you over for all intents and purposes. And that's literally how you got to be. You literally got to be cutthroat in the Middle East. You got to be willing to actually be. You got to be willing to go further than everybody else in the Middle East, so nobody fucks with you in the Middle East. Because the Middle East is a powder keg right now. Well, it's not as much right now as it used to be, but at the end of the day, that's pretty much how it works.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Listen, yeah, boy. Did Barry Young fell out? Yeah, Barry Young fell out. Haven't heard that song in a minute, or that quote in a minute.
Man, this live stream that went hard. These live streams be going hard.
Yeah, we have to. Apparently, we're doing 12 hours a day, according to him.
Quarter of the way through. No.
Yeah.
That's the way through.
Yeah, quarter way. We're literally a quarter way through. If you want to do 12 hours, I highly doubt it's going to make it that far. It'll probably be like 8 or 6, but we'll run with this. I know. If anything, we'll probably make it to like 9. I think the last one was like almost 8, so we'll probably make it to 9, if anything.
The fact that that's the reason why I don't feel so ruthless about doing.
I see you.
I mean, cause we live in a ruthless society that praises Mullah, Ra, Satan, and honestly, I'm not even like against. I'm not against Satan. I'm against Lucifer. Cause I mean, I'm cool with Satanists, but I don't like Luciferianism. Like the Luciferianism niggas be the one that's killing everybody and like sacrificing the kids. The Satanist niggas just want to run in the woods and do magical shit.
Don't be too sure about that.
Yeah, they're both linked to each other. To be fair.
Yeah,
well, it's LARPing a little bit, but at the same time, the higher up you go, the little more serious they get.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I see, and the reason why I say that because I'm saying that from a very blue pill perspective. I know Satanist bitches that give good pussy. I don't know Satanist men.
Satanists are kind of like.
So all my Satanist girls are they're pretty much Wiccans. They're just Wiccans.
Witches, yeah, Wiccans.
Yeah, that's more of a new age thing, that is, rather than a natural true Satanist.
Yeah, because the sad part about there are Satanists that are Wiccans. Wiccans is their own little thing, and if you're a male warlock, you're basically if you're a male, you're a warlock. But the difference between Satanists and Wiccans they're two totally different things. The same thing goes for Luciferians and Satanists. Because the funny thing about Satanists is a Satanist would actually march for somebody's rights. That's the funny thing about that. Now, a good example of that is you don't see no Satanists marching in the Black Lives Matter, but you did see Satanists when that one dude died that actually died needlessly. Like they'll show up whenever they need to show up, and they'll show up to show up, and they'll show up to support, and they'll show up just to piss off Christians too at the same time. So they're getting like a troll effect, And on top of that, they're down for the cause. Whereas you won't see any marching in these marches right now. It's typically how that works. So it's one of those things where it's like Satanists, people who like the Church of Satan, basically, who worship the Church of Satan, they're there for actual reasoning. Whereas these motherfuckers, they're there for no fucking reason whatsoever but to destroy shit and for destruction for all intents and purposes. That's the fundamental difference between the groups. Now, Luciferians, they'll be happy to march with Black Lives Matter or Antifa and destroy some shit because it is what it is. The same thing goes for Wiccans and warlocks. Basically, they're doing the same fucking thing. It's pretty much what it is.
Okay.
It's because they're Bolsheviks. That's why, basically. Marxist.
Basically, it's more like, say you're an alcoholic and you go to Alcoholics Anonymous. You think you're going for Alcoholics Anonymous, and you're looking. And they always say you have to have a higher power, but in the end, the last step is you end up becoming a believer in God. It's like a bait and switch. The last step is you got to do that. Give yourself over to God, not just a higher power. So it's like an end result that they don't know is there. The Satanist is there thinking, do what thou wilt, but in the end result is it's a training ground for Luciferians.
Yeah. So we know that Aleister Crowley,
the other one.
So we know that Aleister Crowley and 666 and mountaineer mentality exists to reach the highest peak. But do you believe in God?
I believe in God, yeah. No,
so
it's a thing like what is God, right? Like that's a theologian question, I guess you would say.
I don't believe in pastors because my mother was a pastor and had an affair.
See, that's the thing. If you would ask me if I believe in religion, no, not at all.
Okay.
Do I believe in fairy tales? No. Do I believe something created all of this? Yes.
Okay. So we're on the same path because I don't believe that God told some human being, let alone my flaw. I hate when people say you got mommy issues. I don't have mommy issues. I call my mother on her bullshit.
Right.
So there's no such thing as mommy issues.
Actually, there is such thing as mommy issues.
Oh well, I don't have. Well, okay.
You're not picking your women
would you
based on
consider? Okay.
That's mommy issues.
Okay. Would you consider what I have mommy issues then?
Not really. You call your mom on a regular basis. That don't make it mommy issues. The fact that you actually have a relationship with your mother doesn't really give you mommy issues. Now, if your mom's interfering in your relationship or you're dating somebody similar to your mother, then you have mommy issues.
Yeah, it's more like how you react to other women is what mommy issues are.
Yeah.
Talking to your mom every day, that's having a relationship with your mom, and that's actually
normal. That's normal.
If you have a bad relationship with your mom, then you're probably gonna have those mommy issues that you're having.
But if you have a relationship with your mother at that level, your mother's going to work her way into your life. And you have mommy. I say that most men do. I mean, I would say I have mommy issues because my mother always seems to destroy everything in my life to make sure she's number one in my life.
That's not mommy issues. That's your.
That's not mommy issue. That's your mom being. That's your mom being overbearing.
Mom is being an issue. You don't have.
Yeah, basically, big difference.
She's not making you nuts where you're picking women that are like your mom or not like your mom based on how your mom is acting to you.
Oh no, it's not that. It's just that she's fucking everywhere. Every fucking when she destroyed my marriage, bro.
Yeah, she's.
No, your mom's being an issue, not mommy issues. She's just being an issue.
Yeah.
You don't act like her, do you?
She's accusing you of that. Whatever.
And the sad part about that, 9 times out of 10, you'll get these idiots out here in the world that'll actually try to make it sound like something that they know nothing about. And it's one of those things where it's basically like a real psychological issue. And if you read the actual pretty much the regular actual terms for it in the book, it's basically what we said. It's you basically date somebody similar to your mom, or you seek out women who have a lot of the same behaviors, or you'll basically become a serial killer. You'll kill women that were like your mother or somebody in your family for all intents and purposes, And this is typically where the mommy issues come into play.
It's how it affects your mentality and how you react to it.
Yeah, women in general. Yeah.
And in the end, you're looking for a mommy for your kid. That's the whole drive in the end.
Well, no, you're looking to be mommied by a woman, basically.
Everybody's got some kind of mommy issues, but not to the point where it drives everything they do. That's someone that's got a big problem that needs to talk to somebody.
Well, no, because at the end of the day, what mommy issues actually is basically you're basically looking for that figure that was your mom, or that figure that wasn't your mom, basically, to actually fill in a role that your mom didn't or did do for all intents and purposes. And that's typically all it really is, in a nutshell.
So I have another question. I have another question for the panel. So at 4 years old, if I was messed with by 16-year-old girls, and I've always had an addiction to older women, along with the issues with the things my mama did, like what kind of? I feel like I feel like women red pilled me.
I hate to make you repeat.
I feel that.
But I missed the beginning. You said from 4 years old something.
When I was 4 years old, I was going to this summer camp, and there was this 16-year-old Caucasian girl, and I was always smart and fast and smiling and happy, and she started kissing me, and then and then my babysitter was also 16, and she made me eat her vagina, and if I didn't eat her vagina, she would tell my mama that I was cursing, so I would get a whooping for cursing. So I would have to eat her vagina at 4 years old so that I wouldn't get a whooping for cursing. And so I look at what these older girls did to me, and I was talking to my older friend that's 92 years old, and he said he was 15 years old. These two girls raped him, and then you look at the things that our mothers have done. I'm like, women have red pilled me because they have abused me. They have fucking done shit to me that is not right.
The irony to that is that's actually not red pill. That's actually just regular abuse. That's basically something where women abuse their power, about their power and position. But how they paint it in today's age is men's the one who do this shit, when in fact women do this more than men. I mean, women do this more than men, and the statistics have shown this many times. Whereas like a woman will abuse her power, and women are more likely to abuse children. Females are more likely to abuse children and their husbands in a relationship for all intents and purposes than men are to abuse children or their significant others. And this is typically the light that they paint it, when in fact you actually went through this stuff. And the sad part about that, many men in the manosphere, I'm willing to bet, went through the same thing. The cold hard reality of the day is we typically tend to sweep that under the rug, and we focus more on what men do. It's basically like the same thing when I always talk to black people. Well, white people do well. Why we always talk about black people and this, that, and the other? Well, if you fix yourself, you don't have to worry about this, and you wouldn't be in this mess in the first damn place. It's typically how it works. The more you fight, the more you do stupid shit, the more likely they're going to treat you like shit for all intents and purposes. And it's typically how it works. And the sad part about that is that's nothing more than a woman abusing her power and position to get what she wants out of you. And the sad part about that, because you were 4 and you were worried about getting your ass beat by your mom, she knows she can use that against you. And that's typically how women are. So it's not the fact that they're actually red pilling you. To a certain extent, it is red pilling you because they're getting you ready for what a woman could do to you in the court system. But that's a small red pill. That's a small dose of red pill. The sad part about that is that's nothing more than her. It'd be no different if you were in the military and your superior officer said, I need you to get down on your knees and suck my dick, basically. And if you don't do that, you'll be court-martialed. End result is you're probably going to end up being on your hands and knees sucking his dick for all intents and purposes. So that at the end of the day, it's abuse of power.
Oh no, Tico, you didn't.
No.
You didn't put it. No, Tico, you didn't put it that way, yo.
Yeah, I did. That's the best visceral way I can give it to you to make you understand what the hell you went through.
God damn, no, you hurt my.
First
no,
of all,
bro.
I want to say I'm
like,
really,
like, like I
really
justify.
sorry
I
that happened to you.
No, because like you open like no, bro, because like I justified that in my head but you saying it that way.
I'm from Latin America. We always give visceral examples, basically. So you're gonna. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that mental image, no matter if you like it or not, for all intents and purposes. At the end of the day,
I'm not mad at you, bro. I'm not mad at you at all.
I know I traumatized your ass in the process, but
I like to thank you for, because I like what's that kind of therapy where exposure therapy. Like I grew up with tough
Immersion.
love. Like I grew up with tough love.
Immersion, yeah.
I grew up with tough love. Like, thank you, bro, because like thank you, honestly, thank you, because like I've been trying to justify that. I've been pacifying that situation in my mind. I've been pacifying it, but I really went through a big show. I don't wanna accept that. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be vulnerable. I don't want to be.
Hey man, you were 4.
Yeah, plus you were 4. What control do you actually have over your life at 4? Think about that. All you're thinking about is candy, toys, and everything.
Well, my son walks around with a gun and a knife, talking about he'll shoot somebody and fight somebody.
That's something that your baby mom is teaching your son, and that's pretty much regular. That's pretty much culture for all intents and purposes. All it really is. So your son's learning wrong things to do. So like a good example of that is I told a story about a kid that I was literally by in downtown, where we were literally walking from a T station. So what had happened was this dumbass kid walked around the corner. I'm walking out from a T station, and this dumbass kid literally sat there and he stuck his hands in a white people's car as they're coming from the show, and he made the noise put right in the car in the side of this girl's face. So the dad reached in his reached in the side panel, pulled out a gun, and shot this man in the chest 7 times. He was doing nothing more than protecting his daughter from something he perceived as a threat to his daughter. And everybody else tried to say, well, he didn't have to shoot the guy. He didn't even have a gun. No, the fact of the matter is, you put his daughter in jeopardy. He didn't know if he had a gun or not, so he reacted accordingly. So he got the 7 shots in his chest. The thing that pissed me off was the fact that this dumbass nigga did this shit, and I was standing not too far from him. So if that white dude would have missed, my black ass would have been shot. See, black people do stupid shit like this on a regular basis, then they wonder why the cops do the stupid shit that they do.
Have you told your story like that to anyone before?
No, sweetheart.
What?
Have you told your story to anybody like that?
Maybe to anyone before like that?
I try to tell my mom, because I've been abused a lot as a child, and that wasn't the first time.
And the sad part about that is men in the manosphere are scared to actually talk about stuff like this because they're ashamed of this type of shit. This is typically why the manosphere actually exists, so you can actually get shit like this off your chest and actually talk about it in your videos and stuff like that, so people can actually, or more likely to be able to relate to you or understand where you're coming from for all intents and purposes. Because that's actually a vulnerable thing that most men never talk about or cover, for the fact that they feel ashamed when they do.
Well, the first time I ever caught chicken pox is when her mother. So I feel like abuse is a simplistic thing. So the same black girl that had me eating her vagina and tell me she was going to cuss me out, her mother took care of me when I caught chicken pox, and she abused me too. Wow. And then I had a cousin that used to give me oral sex whenever she gave me a bath, because in the black community, all the older cousins give the children baths, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it goes. So they be doing sexual stuff to us. And my addiction to white women grew where the white girl, even though she kissed me, she just hugged me and held me. She didn't abuse me. The black girls actually made me like eat their pussy. And
well, the sad part about that, the fact that she actually kissed you is abuse within itself, because she's abusing her power. Because the sad part about that, that's no different than, that'd be like a good example of that. It'd be the same image if, heaven forbid this ever happens, where if I was to kiss one of my children on the lips or kiss one of them just to be playful, everybody be looking at me like I'm a pedophile for all intents and purposes. Therefore, it's the same damn thing because she's 16 and you're 4, or she's 16 and you're however whatever your age is, under 10 for all intents and purposes. So it's still abuse at the end of the day. She abused her power, and now she's basically trying to baby you to make you seem like you're safe when in fact she's actually grooming you to actually be that way. Is all she's really doing. It's nothing more than a nice grooming tactic to push you along so she could do more shit with you. And I wouldn't be shocked if you actually were, if later on down the line, or if you get done talking about this, you remember more shit that she's actually done to you on top of that hug and that kiss type stuff, because she's basically grooming you. And the sad part about that, women do this shit. Women do this shit on a regular basis, but it gets swept under the rug.
Well, she's to isolate me from the group.
Yeah, my point exactly. It's typically what women do in relationships. You have a bunch of friends, you get into a relationship, next thing you know, you don't see your friends anymore, you no longer have any friends. You only have her friends and her.
It's not just women though, it's pedophiles.
Yeah.
That is
simply.
But
yeah,
why would she be a pedophile?
The sad part about
but she was a 16-year-old, blonde hair, blue-eyed girl. Wow, she came from a good family. Wow.
Yeah, here's the problem with this. Here's the problem with that. A lot of times, if you actually look at all the pedophiles, the male pedophiles, they were molested by a woman when they were younger. Majority of the male pedophiles were molested by women. That's how they became pedophiles. So at the end of the day, it was a woman that put them in that position. Well, majority of the time, it's a woman that put them in that position. And the sad part about that is we don't talk about that, and most pedophiles are actually women, more women than there are men. But the sad part about that, we will plaster a man's face all over the damn place before we plaster a woman's face all over the place. And that's typically how that works. So it's one of those things where we live in a gynocentric society where we're more likely to give a woman that's a predator, a sexual predator, a pass before, and we'll nail the male to the cross.
Hey, Tico, check this, yo. Like, it's crazy that you say that because like I'm so conflicted because
matter of fact, before you go on, most serial killers have problems with their mothers.
Mm-hmm.
Now listen, don't listen.
Or a female family member.
Thinking that he's fucking saying that it has to be that way.
Well, it's not necessarily that way, but the sad part about that, majority of the serial killers that come out here just murking shit or murdering shit actually have problems with their mothers. Like if a good example that's Psycho House.
And he's telling you this happened to him, and you're saying, and 9 times out of 10 they become pedophiles. He's not saying that happens all the time. It's not going to happen to you.
No, it's not going to happen all the time. But the sad part about that is.
But look how this carries on throughout life. My longest relationship that I've ever had, was with a girl that was molested by her stepfather that sent her to elementary school with his cum on her butt bag. Dorothy. You
basically the sad part about that is
2 children after me.
Well, the sad part about that is the reason why you dated her because you actually felt like you were a kindred spirit. So y'all both were 2 broken souls, basically. Y'all happened to meet each other, and the only reason why y'all together that long is because y'all had a certain. It's basically a good example of that is 2 crackheads. Crackheads are going to stay together for a long period of time for the fact that they're crackheads. Crackheads probably have the most successful relationships out of everybody in the whole entire world for the fact that they have this common goal and this common need. So they're going to get it together or separately. Either way, they're going to get it. You see what I'm saying? So.
Yeah,
it's no different than It's no different than 2 crackheads being in a relationship together for a long period of time for the fact that they need each other so they can get their fix. This is typically why it's a problem when one of the crackheads actually go get help and the other one doesn't. Because the sad part about that, the one crackhead went to go get help, they'll go find the person that they were in a relationship with, and they'll fall back into the mess that they are. Typically, if you're a crackhead, you're supposed to leave that alone and keep it moving. However, a lot of crackheads, because they were in a relationship with that person, they feel bad for that person. They feel something for that person, so they try to help that person. They end up falling right back in again into the whole entire mess.
Ding.
Yeah.
You've got so many guys. You could talk for 20 minutes without stopping.
Whatever.
No, I mean,
I was approaching it like a psychologist, basically.
Because everybody, like Irvin, you should be a psychologist, but every psychologist needs a psychologist because
true story.
because you can't. Because motherfuckers, I fell for so many tricks for older women. I have a strike on my medical license because an older woman told me that she wanted to be with me. There was a patient, and I let her be with me, and then she said I raped her, and I ended up beating that charge. But I still got a strike on my medical license, and I still beat that, and I still work. But
see, the whole thing is, you were suspicious of yourself. You said,
what it boils down to is let me tell you what I'm gonna tell you what I've learned. The affliction, and the reason why another reason why I thank God. I mean, there's so many reasons why I thank God for MGTOW. And the reason why I'm gonna start putting MGTOW back on my videos rather than like not taking it off my videos and forward. Because I don't fuck monetary gains. I ain't in this for money. I'm in this for the realness. Some people start putting MGTOW back on my videos. Fuck all these motherfuckers. But I grew accustomed to. I'm a nurse because my dad's a psych nurse, but one of my
you're a nurse because you have empathy and you care. That's why you're actually a nurse. There's no way you can sugarcoat this. Basically, you grew up, you went through all this shit, you feel bad, and you have sympathy for all the people and all the things you went through. So therefore, now you're trying to overcompensate for all the shit that you went through because you couldn't take care of yourself. So now you're trying to be a nurse to take care of other people.
But the thing about it is, the person that introduced me to nursing really abused me too. My allied health science teacher in high school, Miss Eason, I was also playing football and I was a star quarterback. That's why I'm Irv Gotti 22 on everything else besides No Sweetheart on YouTube, because even the teacher that taught me healthcare and got me interested, she even was dating me and abusing me. I dated my freshman teacher. I dated my psych teacher. She failed me and made me go to high school. It made me go to summer school and college, where she made me eat her pussy for an A.
Yeah, I'm not shocked by that. Like I said, it's not the fact that she's not the one that actually really got you into the shit. It's more or less self turmoil and self guilt for not being able to protect yourself from stupid people like this that actually propelled you into actually being a nurse. It's not her. She's one of the many reasons and one of the many causes for you being a nurse, yes. But it's the acts that she did to you. Now I'm willing to bet any money when a child comes into the hospital who was abused, you're probably very overprotective of that child. Am I right or wrong?
I'll die for him.
My point exactly. And that's the reason why you're actually a nurse, for that fact that you couldn't protect yourself as a kid or as a young man. Now that you're older and you're bigger now, you can actually protect these children from the stupidity of their parents and other people in this world. It's typically how that works. So you're not a nurse. You're not a nurse. You're not a nurse because of that lady. You're a nurse despite that lady.
Wow, I never thought about it that way.
The thing is, the whole conversation started because you slipped that in real casually, and the first thing that you were saying was, do you think that had something to do with the women that you were picking?
Yeah.
And
you just basically laid on Tico's couch and got an analysis.
Absolutely, it does, because you have so many formative years when you're a child, and there's certain things that you can train into a person. And it sounds like you're telling me that you've been abused quite a bit.
Yeah.
And it is that first girl that did that to you, the first kiss, that was the grooming act. And she groomed you into doing more than the next one. You were available to it. You looked like a victim to the rest of them, because the one thing they can recognize is a child that's already been groomed.
But I got muscles and I'm strong. I've never thought that
it don't matter. It doesn't matter about muscles and strong. I know some of the biggest, strongest men in this world are pretty much teddy bears. Like Michael Clark Duncan's a good example of that.
Not just
Ben
him.
Raines is another example of that.
Not just him. The guy from Idiocracy that played the president. What was his name again?
The black guy?
Yeah.
You're talking about Terry Crews?
Terry Crews.
Yeah, well, he's also one of them. I didn't really want to bring him up because that's pretty much obvious. But I'm talking about like the biggest, strongest men in this world are basically the easiest to pretty much fold. This is the reason why a lot of them actually go out and get muscles and shit like that, so they can feel like they're strong and big.
It's not
like
that
nobody.
It's not that you're weak. It's that you have a weakness, and they know what it is because they recognize the work.
Yeah, they recognize the work of another. It'd be no different. It'd be a good example of that. It'd be like a thief, like two thieves competing against each other.
And
Now, if you're really good, if you're really
now that you got that off your chest, you're gonna feel that weight come off now. Like you're saying, "Wow, my mind is blown." Wait until fucking tomorrow. You're armed with this knowledge now.
And the sad part about that, you may not feel it at first. You might feel depressed or sad about it or ashamed about it.
I am sad
But
about it. I'm saying.
And the sad part about that, yeah. And the sad part about that, you're going to feel that for a little bit, but eventually, after a while, that sadness is going to wear off, and you're going to go through that. You're going to feel a lot better. That you're going to feel like a weight's been lifted off your chest for all intents and purposes.
Sadness that you need, that you've been holding on to, that they've seen.
I thought I was red. I thought I was red pilled, and then I get on this motherfucking live stream with y'all, and I feel like I'm red pilled.
I tend to do that to people.
Really, like not even red pilled. I feel like y'all boys is really talking about real life. Like I did not, as me. I just didn't want to like recognize my whole life playing football, being a star running back, being a star.
Yeah, the sad part about that, most people that are star of anything or any type of sport are more likely to be abused.
I only did it through abuse. Do you know what I really wanted to be, Tico? I didn't want to be a nurse. I fucking wanted to be a scientist, man.
You can still go be one.
It's part of science.
It's science. So all you got to do is go back in school and continue your sciences for all intents and purposes. That's really all you have to do. You can go for medical science, or you can go for any type of science you want to.
I want to go for sociology of trauma.
I wouldn't do that for the fact that you'll take a huge pay cut from what you are as a nurse.
Not only that, we're gonna fucking make you go some other line that you're not going to believe in.
Yeah, or either that, or if you're going to do social something like that, I would go be a psych nurse.
Well,
I would bankroll into being a psych nurse.
You know what? So many people told me. So many people said that because even in the emergency department, when men came in broken and crazy, it's something about them that made us connect. I don't know what it was.
Because you feel it.
I feel
the pain.
You're basically a kindred feeling.
Exactly.
You're basically a kindred spirit with them. That's typically all it really is. You're a kindred spirit with them. It'd be no different than how they say real recognize real. That's actually really real. Like real people, real gangsters recognize real gangsters. Mm-hmm. And the sad part about that is all these fake gangsters tend to either yield to them or not really fuck with them. It's usually how it works. All these ones that fake like they're gangsters, they tend to, nod or walk away or, not really bother them, or they look down at the ground as they're walking past them. And they basically know the difference between that they're not real gangsters and these are real gangsters. It's typically how
when you said that, because to me that means you're taking that step, man. You did that. You said that, brought it up, and that means you're on your step now to releasing that secret, getting it off of your back. You're not gonna look like what you need to look like to have these people prey on you anymore. You're gonna see that shit coming now.
Yeah, it hurt me for a long time. It turned me to a.
You know women as much as you want to know women. It doesn't matter if you don't know yourself.
Yeah.
Then you don't see where they're taking advantage of you.
Yeah, you got to. That's why I always typically say always improve yourself and look for your weaknesses and always try to reinforce your weaknesses. You're not going to be able to do it overnight. You're not always going to be able to do it in a week or a month. The fact of the matter is, it's going to take a period of time to reinforce your weaknesses. But at the time while you're reinforcing your weaknesses, you got to get everybody to focus on your strengths, basically, while you're repairing your weaknesses. That way, they don't always attack your weaknesses.
And take a break from sex with women.
Oh, definitely.
That's going to relieve your suspicions. It's going to relieve your stress. It's going to give you time to think and put it towards yourself for a while.
Well, I've done that I've definitely done that, and I've been practicing like periods of like celibacy, because I wanted to get control of my sexuality because I feel like women brought me into this sexual realm. I didn't know any better because I used so sex had became sex and flirting and seduction. Like all this, like that's the reason why I'm so conflicted about the red pill. Because so many people in the red pill talk about sex, seduction, and getting women, but but all that is really feminine though. Like,
well, the sad part about that, that's basically what I was talking about in my last podcast when I said debunking a lot of these talking points. I was basically diving into a lot of that stuff that we always talk about in the manosphere. And basically, I was basically saying that the red pill is more vast than more people let on. The red pill is so vast, it's like fucking ridiculous. It's like it's pretty much like the universe. So the sad part about that is a lot of people don't even touch, a lot of people will never touch on a fourth of what the red pill actually is. They'll touch on like a tenth or a hundredth of what the red pill actually is in their lifetime. And the sad part about that, I try to make my channel big enough where I can actually touch on every single aspect of the red pill and touch every single portion of that universe of the red pill and what it is.
Exactly, because the red pill is very, if you really want to talk about it, the red pill is very blue pill.
Well, no, it's not blue pill. It's the fact that the thing about being red pill is like the sad part about that is you have to actually take it. A good example of that is the blue pill base. You ever hear of what they refer alternate universes? Basically, it'd be like the blue pill. The blue pill is one universe. The red pills are a totally different universe. In one universe, you basically have a bunch of people applying and being a part of the game and this, that, and the other for all intents and purposes. So everybody's a part of the system. They pretty much work with the system. They pretty much slaves to the system. The red pill universe is nobody wants to be slaves to the system. But in this universe, in the red pill universe, you have different parts of the manosphere in this universe. You got everybody trying to figure out how to manipulate a woman. Everybody talking about don't date a woman. You got everybody talking about how to avoid women. You got everybody talking about way female nature. And that's all a part of this whole entire thing. Even the black pillars are actually a part of this universe too, to a certain extent. Well, they pretty much are part of this universe because the sad part about that is the red pill is all about gaining knowledge. No matter how much you like it or not, you don't really need the black pill to gain knowledge. It's pretty much vast beyond black pill. Because if you ever notice with a lot of the black pillars, they only focus on certain things. Whereas red pill bitch smacks everything. Whereas black pill only bitch smacks a couple things.
My uncle was so black they called him blue, and they called him purple. And if you're so black as a woman, they call you purple. That's where the color purple comes from, the movie. And if you're so black as a man, they call you blue.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with none of this stuff. And the sad part about that, when it comes to it has nothing to do with this for the fact that it's all philosophies. At the end of the day, the black pill is nothing more than a small section of the red pill. Exactly. You talk about certain things, and you're going to focus on certain things. This is simply why I said if you're actually going to pick a certain thing, it's much better for you to actually go MGTOW because there's more information and more vast knowledge in MGTOW than there is just going black pill. If you're going to pick a subset, I would go with MGTOW because at the end of the day, you still got your level 4s, you got your monks, and you got your off-gridders, basically, or your preppers that all fall into that category of MGTOW. And the sad part about that is, over here in black pill, they talk about looks, they talk about banking, they talk about this stuff, and they pretty much talk about looks and banking and stuff like that, and other things, New World Order and stuff like that. And that's pretty much their stick. The sad part about that is MGTOW talks about more than just that, and red pill covers all of that plus more.
And that's what I mean by and that's the analogy that I was meaning by like the colorism, because like the black pillars are still blue. They're still talking about money.
No, it's not even that. The black pillars are. It depends on the group of black pillars you're referring to, because there's 3 groups of black pillars. Okay. There's the ones that are referred to as the emo black pillars. I'm not even going to talk about them. Everybody pretty much know who the hell they are. They're annoying as fuck. You got you got the Vedic traditional black pillars, or the skeptics, or the Gnostic black pillars, or people that that step out, that go for higher knowledge, that step outside religion. Then you also got like the black pillars, like red pill on steroids is another good example of that. So there's different groups of black pillars. The sad part about that is a lot of the emo black pillars get all the attention on YouTube, whereas all the ones like the Gnostics and the Vedics and red pill on steroids don't get that much attention unless you're like Alex Jones, which then ends up being a whole nother category within itself. But it's typically how it works. So at the end of the day, the emo black pillars get all the attention for the fact that they're still feeding into the whole entire blue pill world about all this shit and all the stupid shit that they talk about. Well, you'll never be a part of that. And the sad part about that, YouTube loves that, because that's men actually bending over at their feet, kissing their ass and kissing their feet. So YouTube is going to push that.
What about Jenky's boy? What about Jenky, my boy Jenky's boy? What was his name? I used to like him a lot. He was making content and he stopped making it.
Well, he still makes it. He just doesn't. He's just not getting pushed as much as he used to. The sad part about that, the reason why his older content was getting pushed so much is because he sounded just like the emo black pillars. Now that his content changed up just a little, what it sounds like to the manosphere is something that RPOS would say, or something that a Gnostic would say. So therefore, now he gets pushed, he gets bumped down in the algorithm for that reason. But the content he was making earlier was much better for him, and he actually got more attention and more face time for all intents and purposes. Now he's getting ran over in the man over in the algorithm for this reason, because he changed up his content a little bit. The sad part about that is he's still the same person. He sounds a little bit better, but he's still the same person at the end of the day. However, how he sounds to the algorithm is bitch smacking him down with the rest of the people. Whereas all the other people that sit here and talk about, oh, women, you might as well give up, and this, that, and the other, and it'll never be the same, and you'll never get this. YouTube loves that shit. They want men to be on their knees kissing their feet. So they're going to get porched for this reason. Because they're basically like, yeah, that's right, men. Kiss my feet. You ain't shit. It's basically like that one video that I showed where all them girls are spitting on these guys. This guy, and the one thing where they literally spit on this guy, that's literally how YouTube views emo black pillars.
That's how I view.
Yeah, that's how I view emo black pillars.
YouTube.
But it's one of those things. If you ever seen something done on my channel, it's done on purpose, just so I can get around the algorithm. So anytime I upload a certain type of video, or I upload like a video game on my channel, it's usually because I'm getting my ass kicked in the algorithm. So the way to beat the algorithm is upload a video game, or upload like a good example. I got a video coming up on Wednesday that'll help me in the algorithm, because this guy literally asked me, he sent me a request to do a video on traveling and meeting women. So therefore, that's actually going to help me out in the algorithm. I know this, so I'm going to make that video, because it's going to both help him and it's going to help me. So YouTube's not bitch smacking me and like, what's it called? Like slowing down my fucking live streams, apparently, because people were saying that my shit is buffering nowadays. So I know that I'm back in the red again. So now I got to make a video to get my ass out of that red.
When it's buffering, it means they're watching it.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. So that's the problem. So now I got to get my ass out of that whole entire thing, so I can be better for all intents and purposes and be in better standing. So I typically make videos like that, despite the fact that I don't want to. I make videos like that to basically help people, so I can help myself get out of the mess that I'm in. On top of that, help a person that's what he wants. Because my channel's all for helping people, despite the fact that I would never tell people to run off and get into a relationship. My channel's about helping people, no matter what walk of life they come from. It should be purple pill simp, let it be blue pill simp. Let it be anything. I will help you get to your next destination if that's what you want. You may not like it, but I'm going to help you get to your next destination. It's typically how it works.
Well, I'm going to take that information that you gave me about myself and understand, you know what I'm saying, and do furthermore investigation and understand. Because I really feel like, why would I let my abuser still contact me?
Yeah, that's
question means that this is the issue.
Yeah, So yeah, now that you answered that next question, now you got to figure out what you want to do. You got to cut that person off in your life because that person is literally destroying your life and keeping you in your place.
Well, I know I cut her off. No, I cut her off, but the simple fact that I allowed it.
Well, the sad part about that, if she's still contacting you, you didn't cut her off. She knows she has other avenues. So therefore, you didn't do a good job of cutting yourself off from her.
No,
so if she can contact you,
she's cut off. She's cut off completely now.
Well, yeah, but the fact of the matter is she blocked on your phone?
Yes, all that.
Is she blocked on social media?
She cannot find me.
Okay, is mutual friends between you blocked on social media?
Yes, she cannot find me.
No, are you sure about that though? Because there might be some mutual friends whose pages she might be creeping on just to see what the hell you're doing.
This is why I said earlier, get the fuck off.
So she can't. So she has to try really, 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 really hard to find me.
No, she doesn't. All she needs is that mutual friend to actually find you and see what the hell you're doing and to creep on you. This is typically why women always make this is typically why a lot of women have extra Facebook pages just so they can creep on people on a download, or they'll have their friend's Facebook page so they can creep on you.
On one of those and look at your Facebook. That's what I'm saying. Get right off of Facebook.
How about extra phone numbers?
So do you think she's taking do you think she's actually happy and getting off at the fact that I'm red pilled and understanding?
Well, no, because it's one of those things. You also the problem with that is it's not the fact that she's happy that you're red pill. It's the fact that women have this mentality where I could change them. And the sad part about that is if she has an end, there's a high chance that she can still change you and flip you. It's just facts. It's the whole reality of the day. It's typically what we say in the manosphere. Every man is a blowjob away of going back to the plantation. You're quite literally a blowjob away from going back to the plantation.
Especially from someone that's already been with you.
Yeah, literally.
Especially that person.
Yeah, literally.
She thinks she's the one that can make him change.
And the sad part about that, because you have so many people do this to you, there's a high probability that your ass can be flipped.
That's the reason why I stay on this MGTOW shit, because I realize that I think acknowledgement is the first thing. And
another thing you might want to do, because women tend to don't really quite understand this concept, is the reason why you want to get yourself off of social media, period. And you don't just get off of it, actually shut down your Facebook account. Because the shit that you say on Facebook can actually affect you from actually getting the next job. Because jobs actually look at this stuff. And I know this for a reason, because I used to be an HR person, and that's exactly what we look at. We look at all the shit that you're a part of, all your social medias that you got your name attached to it, and anything that is a synonym to your name, and we basically look at it from there, and that's basically how we decide if we want to hire you or fire you or bring you in for an interview or not, basically. And it's simply how it works. There's a lot of people that get skipped over and don't get no interviews for the fact that their social media presence is ridiculous. Like, a good example of that is women who actually have alcoholic drinks in their hands on their social media page, and they fall down drunk, or they're always looking like they're plastered on their social media page. There's a high chance they're not going to get the job. The same thing goes for men that are saying stupid shit or posting stupid shit. We're probably not going to give you the job. And the sad part about that is you're going to want to delete your social media page and get rid of that shit.
You can
start a brand new one with you not saying stupid shit that you're saying on this page.
Even that wouldn't matter, because people will tag you in pictures. They'll take a picture of you at a party
and tag you, yeah. So I would say get rid of Facebook altogether for the fact that, and I don't mean log out of it. I mean literally deactivate your account. Deactivate your account. All you got to do is go into your settings on Facebook, the general settings. You go to deactivate. You basically go to account something. You basically go to deactivate, and you deactivate your account, and it'll stay deactivated until you log in again. And then before you even log in again, it'll ask you, "Are you sure you want to log in?" So it's basically you don't want to log back into that account whatsoever.
And actually get rid of all your cookies and shit. And reinstall the browser, and fucking after all of that, do not go on any Facebook links, because as soon as you go there, it puts cookies all over your computer again.
Yeah.
They don't just check for Facebook, they check for everything on your computer.
Yeah. And the sad part about that, it's not even that though. We don't actually check for that. We actually check for all your social media outlets. So if you're somebody on Facebook or Snapchat, or if you have an OnlyFans account, we can actually find your OnlyFans account. We've actually found many women's OnlyFans account, and this is the reason why they don't get the damn job. We found OnlyFans account, we found Twitch accounts, we found Facebook, we found MySpace, we found, your Twitter, your Instagram, your Snapchat, all that stuff we take into account before we even hire you.
And what happens if you can't find any information? Like the person's a ghost.
Well, that's a good thing. And the sad part about that, they're more likely to be hired. But the sad part about that, though, is we're more likely to hire the person with a medium presence than we are to hire a person with no presence. It's simply how that works. So if you don't have a presence at all, we tend to think suspicious. Or we'll do one or two things. We'll think suspicious, or we'll look at your age. And if you fit that certain age bracket, we'll say, okay, there's this age, so we can understand why they don't have a social media presence, this, that, and the other. So we'll typically let you slide in. But it's one of those things where you literally have to meet that age bracket. Whereas all the other people, basically, if you're my age or younger, you don't really have an excuse not to have one. If you're a little bit older, like I'm gonna say double I's age, then we can understand why you don't have a Facebook presence.
What age is that?
That's way older than you, child. Because I'm older than you, so I know that it's way older than you because I'm older than you. But it's one of those things where it's like you got to take that in consideration. You got to ditch that account for that reason, because it's going to hinder you from getting a lot of jobs, especially if you say a lot of crazy shit on your Facebook page. So you're going to have to deactivate your Facebook account. As a matter of fact, if you can't find out how to do it, you can always go on YouTube. You can always go on YouTube and find out how to deactivate my Facebook account video.
Before that, if you can.
I only have a YouTube presence, but I'm pretty much a dinosaur. I think I'm a dinosaur because I'm 49, so I'm like, I'm older.
Hey, you actually somewhat fall into that bracket where it'll be like, okay, well, he is 40 something, so therefore we can let him slide in.
That dude's got great grandchildren.
Right? Right?
So tonight I'm going to get rid of my Facebook.
Yeah, deactivate that crap, because the longer you're on there, the more headache you're going to get.
One of the best things you could do for your own safety.
Yeah, true.
To be honest with you, you'll have a lot more free time. That shit eats up your time like you wouldn't believe.
That shit eats up a lot of time. A lot of time. Trust me, I did studies on that in college.
That fucks with your life big time.
Yeah, that eats out a large chunk of your life.
I'm no better though. I replaced it with fucking YouTube.
The sad part about that is the only reason why I'm on YouTube this long is because of this nigga over here running Blaze over here. This is the reason why I'm on here for 8 hours, 9 hours and shit, because of his ass. So normally I have a small presence on Facebook for this reason, but because I got Friday Night Blaze over here.
So
I got a bigger presence on.
I have Messenger still.
Messenger? You mean Facebook Messenger? Get rid of that too. Well, if you get rid of Facebook, you're getting rid of Facebook Messenger anyway. Okay. But uninstall Facebook Messenger and get rid of your Facebook account. All you got to do is uninstall Facebook Messenger, because everybody has the Messenger app if you have to get Facebook to actually look at your messages. So all you got to do is uninstall your Facebook Messenger and then deactivate your Facebook account.
You can actually
deactivate it though. At least give people the message that you're doing it, and just say it's been nice knowing you, Facebook. Everybody that I know on here, bye. I'm leaving. People that need to get a hold of me know how to get a hold of me. I'll see you later. Nice knowing everybody. Bye.
Well, what I actually did was you can actually have the Messenger active without your Facebook account. So I was active on Messenger for a month, getting all people's numbers and contacts, and then I deleted my Messenger. But
the sad part about that, though, the sad part about that is if you actually still on Messenger, it doesn't deactivate your account; it reactivates your account as long as you're on Messenger. So that means you have to go back and deactivate your account.
You can do it separately now. You can deactivate your Facebook with only having Messenger. You can actually do that now.
Yeah, I wouldn't really trust that though.
No, but
it's Facebook. It's Facebook.
But to cancel a messenger, you've got to actually activate the entire account to delete the whole thing again. That's what I had to do. But then you're still on there for a month.
Y'all are way more technologically sound than me, so I'm going to shut up and listen for a while.
I didn't even know how to use this little StreamYard thing until I got hooked up with these guys.
We made them use it. We're pushers. We're drug pushers over here. StreamYard's our drug.
Bringing up the next generation.
I learned how to use it because I want to talk to these guys.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know you can do this in Discord, right?
Yeah, but Discord is still EA games.
Well, no, you can actually open up. You can actually get in the voice chat, or you can go to your private messages and do this. You can actually call each other on your private messaging.
It's still better than Facebook or Discord.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the Chinese, not the Americans.
Yeah.
They're less likely to harm you with it.
That was something else when I went into Discord and I said, "Damn, there's like 100 MIGTOWs in here."
Mm-hmm. Everybody and their mom's in Discord except for everybody and their mom's in Discord except for like a couple people that still need to join.
There was a point that No Sweetheart was making, but I wanted to say that when they take the red pill and they distort it, that's where it becomes like toxic and dangerous. You know, like when they distort it for PUA.
Oh yeah, PUA destroyed the red pill for quite a while until the red pill gathered itself together.
That's why
PUA and pickle took off for a while.
If you're entrenched MGTOW and you're like in it, you know what's going on. You're not gonna fall for that bullshit. But if you just come in and you're trying to figure out what's going on, you can get misled off of that and do the wrong thing.
Yeah.
True story.
Or if you're actually a MGTOW, you're actually pissed off when they do that shit because it's misrepresentation.
Definitely.
It's pulling people down some other path for whatever reason they're doing it. Most likely for money in the end, I would
A personal gain, yeah.
Kind of,
or popularity or personal gain.
Right.
It's like you're already pissed off with women, and then you got someone saying this is how you pull a woman. It's like fuck off.
And that's why I feel like Anthony Spade and Kevin Samuels, and even to a certain extent, Coach Greg Adams are using Indian robot companies.
I know what you're talking about.
What do you
Anthony Spade.
I know what he's talking about. The Indian Robot Company.
The very beginning, Anthony Spade, Kendall Rican.
I'll tell you about it later.
Like 2 weeks.
I don't want to talk about it on the live stream. I'll tell you about it later.
2 weeks in, like Kendall Rican.
I just remember
Kendall Rican called him out, and it was like I checked him out. I was like, "Yeah, this guy's a fraud."
Who?
Anthony Spade.
Yes.
Yeah. See, I that's all I know about him is that I heard people talking shit about him in the past, and then I never heard about him because I don't watch his shit.
Same.
Well, he drops red pill knowledge, but he does it with a.
Sounds like someone's about to get lit up.
I might, if I ever do start a PayPal, it'd be purely for donations, and I'll ask for likes, shares, and subscribes once, and then I'll just say what I have to say. I don't really care about getting popularity because when I was in high, I have always befriended serial killers, and I've always known women that have had multiple abortions. Serial killer ass bitches, and you try to talk to the pain of where do you want to kill everything comes from, and I've always befriended I've always befriended not the dark spirited, but the troubled.
Sound like the succubus.
Huh?
The succubus. I would call that the succubus.
Well, yeah. But when it comes down to men, I don't consider them incubus. I consider them troubled.
If they're killing babies indiscriminately, for them it's female empowerment.
Exactly. So I realized that those women were murderous, and I found one. I found one that was virtuous and wanting to have my baby, but she was also a feminist too. She wanted to steal my son.
It's weird. It's really weird. It's like you have a Christian girl who's in the church talking about feminist principles, like worried about gay or something. It's just real weird shit.
It ain't right.
It makes you question, like, to get involved, to get serious with them, because their mind is so warped.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of the manipulation.
Like
the mind
what
game.
women do to men.
Feminist ideology is so.
I think it's like blue. America's fuck yeah.
I forgot to say that when he came in.
But what women do to men is so deep, man, because like we so quick to say about male abuse, but women start domestic abuse, women start a lot of abuse, and like abuse is their game because abuse makes you get in your feelings, and feelings is their game.
Exactly.
And you were right earlier when you said that abuse is a cycle. You're absolutely right about that, but a cycle can be broken.
Yeah, cycle can be broken. It's basically like the welfare queen cycle. It can be stopped if somebody actually stops it. However, if you continue it, it's much more easier to live in that type of lifestyle. And the sad part about go ahead.
Stop that. If you're a MGTOW, you're gonna stop that.
Yeah,
Especially if you go monk. You have the 100% chance of it because you're not getting involved at all to make that mess.
And I have one kid, and I walked away. Now my ex that was abused and went through all that sexual abuse. She named her two kids with her husband after me, but those are not my kids. I only have one kid to my name. I should probably have probably more, like 3 or 4. If you take God's miscarriages and Satan's abortions, I should probably have about 5 or 6 kids. But God has blessed me though.
Yeah, I was always
definitely.
Ever since I was young, I fucking learned how to pull out. It's the best. It's the best.
The MGTOW community is real, man. It's not about MGTOW. It's about like how to deal with these brides. These women, I don't understand how they got to the point where they can go without being questioned. How can they go to the point without, like, bitch, you know you wrong. Like women have gone to the point where they have now they're bitches.
But look how they've been brought up.
Like
Look how
they have gone that far.
You're living in a gynocracy. The whole system runs off of subjugation of man.
The schools are doing it right from the start. Right in kindergarten. All the way up.
putting the little boys on Ritalin, drugging the little boys, slowing them up so the little girls can catch up.
Showing a lot of attention to the girls, and then saying if you feel like you're a girl,
change your sex.
It's twisted.
And of course, a little boy want to be a little girl because little girls get all the shit.
They bring out fucking new math
It's
and
bad
shit.
in school, but you can tell we're starting.
They screw with the curriculum, just confuse the kids.
Yeah, it's mass confusion initiated by the government.
It puts parents against kids and kids against parents.
Well, I would like to talk about something.
What they learned, and the parents are shocked, and they're like, "What the hell's going on?"
What I would like to talk about is, can we switch subjects for a while?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I would like to talk about the real black-white issue and why the blacks hate the whites and the whites hate the blacks.
Well, in the UK, it's more about everybody hating the Muslims. There's not really a black and white issue, and that's why Black Lives Matter hasn't really took hold in Britain, because there's not really a race issue. So it's the reason.
Anyone because of what color they were ever in my life. My parents accused me of trying to be black whenever I was a teenager. So.
Cause I like you guys. Cause I like your accent. You're a cool dude. You're a logical dude. My best friend growing up was Josh Kennedy. Josh Kennedy was the whitest white boy that we played basketball together. We took his dad 69 Corvette and drove it around the cul-de-sac. Like, I don't have a problem with white people, but why is there such a dynamic of hatred?
I'm gonna go back to schools again. The only people that really had that original shit, that was like a long ass time ago, man.
All those divisions, I'm not just blowing. All those divisions, they're just something that's made up by government. Like they say, you're black, you're white, but what is your nationality?
What is my nationality? I don't know.
Well, what is your nationality? That's what you really got to know.
America. I don't know anything but American.
Well, I would say, yeah. I would say, and I'm not trying to.
I don't even.
I'm not trying to push anything.
I know. I have a Mexican baby mama. I like white people. I like black people. I like Mexican people.
See, that's not even a problem. You're actually talking about non-issues. The thing is, though, the reason why they can actually treat people the way African Americans the way they do in America is for the simple fact that a lot of y'all don't even know where the fuck y'all come from. Therefore, because you don't know where you come from, you have no culture to hold on to or cling to. They can pretty much treat you the way they do, or they can invent a culture for you, i.e., hip hop culture, and paint you in a bad light. That's typically how that works. So it's one of those things where like they made this culture for you that you think is your own, this hip hop black culture that y'all call your own. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, a couple Jewish guys and a white guy came up with it in the lab some damn where. But it's pretty much how it is. And so it's one of those things where it's like your culture doesn't even belong to you. Your actual culture has been stolen from you and taken from you. So therefore you have no culture to cling to. This is typically how they can pass all the laws, and this is typically how they can keep black people in the same constant loop that they're in for the fact that you have no culture. You don't really see this shit. You don't really see the same shit that you would normally see in the black community that you would see in the Jamaican community, the African community, or the Dominican community, or the Afro-Asian community, because they have cultures.
He's talking about black and white, though. So, like, the thing is, when was the last time you heard of people saying the white community? Nobody ever says that.
Well, I hear that a lot.
Right.
From who?
That's pretty much.
From who?
Well, that's pretty. If you in America, that's pretty much a part of the whole entire political landscape. We got to get the white population. We got to get the black vote. We got to get the Mexican vote. This is when race actually starts coming into play. But like, it's one of those. And also, if you actually look at a lot of the news things, when they start talking about the difference between blacks and whites, they actually bring up the white community and they bring up the black community. So that's a big thing in America, no matter how you look at it.
Word is what I'm saying.
See, that's the beauty of MGTOW. See, Tico, you are multiracial.
Think about us.
We have a British guy up here, and we have my man up here as well.
America's the Ville, yeah, he fell out though, but he'll be back probably.
But see, the thing about it is like,
there's a perception
America's so fucked up, man.
That white people do too, and there's nothing further from the truth. White people don't look at each other and go, "We're part of the white community." No, they never say that. I know I'm part of being.
Well, no, it's not that. It's not that. But I'm saying what actually perpetuates the whole entire stereotype in America is that. Like, you won't get that same thing. You won't get that same thing in Canada, or you won't get that same thing in Great Britain. But you'll get that in the United States of America for this reason, is because your culture really doesn't belong to you. Whereas people in Great Britain actually know where the fuck they come from.
Some of us anyway.
And if they're from the north, I don't know what they call each other. Liberals, I guess.
Well, no, I'm talking about black people literally know where they come from in all the other countries. Like a good example in Great Britain, you can tell the difference between some Afro-European or some African that came from Africa to Great Britain, or a Jamaican from Great Britain. You can actually tell the difference, and they know where they came from. And the sad part about majority of their population actually comes from places like that, so they know their thing, and they actually have pride. And they take pride in their community. Whereas African Americans don't have that same thing. African Americans don't have that same thing like they do in Canada. They don't have that same thing. They don't. They don't.
Blacks in UK have a lot of self-pride, and it goes.
Yeah, blacks in UK have a lot of self-pride, whereas blacks in the United States have no self-pride.
What I'm trying to say, you're going all off on tangents again. What I'm trying to say is, it's not words that are used.
Yeah, that's in Canada. That's in Canada. I'm trying to tell you that they use this shit quite often in America. And they hide it under the guise of various different things. And the sad part about that, I'm trying to tell you how it actually works in America versus how it works in Canada, because I've been to Canada, and blacks in Canada tend to have more self-pride for themselves than blacks in the United States. This is typically why you could treat people the way you do in America versus Canada. You're more likely to get your ass smacked if you treat a black person wrong in Canada.
If the black community gets along with themselves, we all get along pretty much.
My point exactly, but that doesn't happen in America is what I'm trying to tell you. And this is how black people ended up in a perpetual mess that they're in America, not in Canada.
The point
in America, we are all
what I'm trying to say is that
black people don't get along with the look. Here's the thing. Hang on. Hidden in America, black people don't even get along with each other. They don't even get along with their fucking selves. They don't even like their fucking selves in America at all. So at the end of the day, black people in Canada and black people in America are two totally different animals. At the end of the day, they don't even like each other, nor do they like white people. So you can't compare Canada to America for that reason, when black people don't even like themselves in America.
I told you a story of a black girl that got a black guy shot in the neck by another black guy, and they were teenagers. There was a guy from Texarkana that thought he was on the internet meeting a girl, got his ass stripped apart. That we cracked his chest open. I was holding his fucking heart through his sharp ass. Do you know how sharp ribs are? Ribs are very sharp. They can cut your
and that's the thing. That's the difference between Canada. Everybody gets along with Canada with each other for that reason. Nobody gets along with each other in America at all. That's typically how that works.
Tangent. That's not what I'm talking about at all.
That's not a tangent. I'm trying to actually tell you why there's a racial divide in America versus everywhere else. Everywhere else is fine. It's not fine in America. What you're trying to say is totally different than what happens in America. It's not a tangent. It is what it is.
America is fucked up.
It is not a tangent at all. It is what it is in America. It's fucked up in America. It's not fucked up in Canada, but it's fucked up in America. This is typically how the shit works.
On a tangent
I have held a black man's heart in my hand.
The sad part about that is because you live in Canada, you can't simplify it by using Canada as an example because everybody gets along, like you said. Black people get along with each other. Black people get along with white people. Everybody gets along in Canada. That doesn't happen in America. We hate each other's guts in America. We can't stand to look at each other in America. Hell, immigrants can't stand to look at Americans. Period.
America is
it's different. Violent. This is different mentality. It's a way different mentality. Because the sad part about that, at the end of the day, if I step outside my house, I might get shot by a nigga, I might get shot by a white guy, I might get shot by somebody who went on a rampage. Whereas in Canada, you ain't got to worry too much about shit like that.
Let me finish.
I don't think.
Go ahead, Eden.
People don't realize how violent America is. I went to a fucking convenience store and that bitch got robbed at gunpoint. People don't realize how violent America is. They really don't.
No. Let Hidden finish. Let Hidden finish what he got to say. Go ahead.
When you look at media and you listen to people talking on the street, and when you hear people talking about what they need to do with their races and stuff, nobody that is white says the white community, and there's a reason for that. We are no different. There is no white community.
That's in Canada. That's different in America. I'm trying to tell you that. It doesn't exist. Shit like that doesn't exist in Canada, but it exists in America on a regular basis. We talk about the white community quite often. We talk about the difference between a white community and a black community on a regular basis in our daily news. We get fed that shit on a regular basis because at the end of the day, like I said, we all hate each other's fucking guts in America. Hell, the immigrants hate each other's guts in America. That's simply how the shit works.
White Americans, if you took white Americans and you put white Americans versus white Canadians, because Canadians actually have more guns than America. But if you took white Americans,
Americans have more guns per capita per one person than any other country put together for all intents and purposes. So they pretty much have their own private army. The sad part about that's actually a bad example for this reason. For that reason, the sad part about that, but you're taking guns. No. Here's a better argument for that. No, sweetheart, here's a better argument for that. If you take a bunch of white Americans and you put them in a room with a bunch of white Canadians look at them like, what the fuck is your problem?
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. If you took white Americans and put white Canadians together, they would you'd be like, what the
fuck is y'all? What the fuck is y'all fucking problem? That's exactly how y'all would look at them. That's exactly how y'all would look at them. There's no way around that because people from Great Britain look at them the same damn way.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, Hidden. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
In media, I'm talking perception. Everything that I listen to, I hear about the black community, and it doesn't matter what black person I talk to, it's about the community. They have a hive mind think when it comes to that.
What we're telling you is,
we're telling you that every community. No, because you're about to run too far off with this one. The white community has the same mentality as the black community.
Exactly.
The Latin community has the same mentality as the black community. Every community has the same fucking mentality in America. Because I can tell you from a heartbeat, I'm less likely to actually hang with the black people, and I'm more likely to hang with my own kind than I am to hang with black people or white people, period. Because I have that mentality in America, and that's typically how this stuff works. We all have this mentality. We all have this mentality in America. The fact of the matter is, you don't get to see that shit because you get to see the cookie cutters and the Joan Cleaver shit. We all have this mentality. We all hate each other's guts. What you see on social media and how we actually interact with each other is two totally different ways. If you actually come to America, you'll see a bunch of white people that live over here. You'll see the Latinos that live over here. You'll see the black people live over here. There's no togetherness whatsoever, no matter how you cut it. Not at all. You might get the sporadic nigga that live in a white neighborhood. You might get the sporadic Latino that lives in a white neighborhood. But generally, you're either Latino, you live over here. If you're Italian, you live over here. If you're Irish, you live over here. If you're white, you live over here. If you're this, you live over here. And it's pretty much all divided. Everybody lives in their own community.
Exactly. And the only way that biracial kids exist is because the bitches strand her off. That's why
The biracial thing has really nothing to do with this argument for the fact that that's pretty much the sporadic niggas that live in that neighborhood. But that's neither here nor there. Exactly. But when it comes down to it, everybody in America is literally cordoned off and live in their own little thing. Matter of fact, if you come to America, Indians actually live in a separate community than everybody else.
All the Muslims in Texas live in Irving. All the Muslims in Dallas live in Irving, Dallas.
And that's pretty much how it works. Like a good example of that is a lovely Muslim community in America is Dearborn, Michigan. It's one of the biggest Muslim community. It's the biggest Muslim community in all of America.
And
good example of the biggest Jamaican
for like Somalians.
Yeah, the biggest Jamaican community lives within Chicago. The second biggest one is either Philadelphia or Miami.
Sorry, I was just laughing at
Haitians mainly live in Florida some damn where. So Haitians tend to stick to Florida. That's pretty much how it is. A good example, another thing, Dominicans live in Florida. Cubans stay in Florida. Now you'll get Mexicans up north, but usually them are just Mexicans. You don't tend to get too many other people from Central America that live up north. They tend to live in like Austin, Texas. They'll live in Texas. They'll live in Miami, or they'll live in California, Southern California.
Well, Mexicans might live in Chicago. That's it.
Because there's a fundamental difference. The fundamental difference between SoCal and Long Beach is the fact that SoCal, for the reason that only people that really live there are Latinos and some Asians. That's it. And the sad part about that, even their community is divided. You got the Latinos over here, and you got the Asians right here in SoCal.
We have the Jamaicans in Toronto and the Haitians.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, and that's pretty much how it works.
Toronto's a Crip city.
Yeah, and the sad part about that, there's a reason why Jamaicans are actually there's a deep-seated reason why Jamaicans are actually in two of those places and not the other places for all intents and purposes, because typically Jamaicans like to live near other Jamaicans. They're not going to live near other niggas, basically, and that's pretty much all it really is. Like a good example of that, like I said, when I leave my house, when you go outside my house, I live there and a bunch of Latinos. That's just that simple. I don't live there a bunch of niggas. I live there and that's a bunch of Latinos. I like to stick to my own community, and that's exactly how it is in America. This is why there's all these communities, for the fact that we don't even get along with each other. When we do have to get along with another person, we'll go to your store, maybe. If that, we'll spend money at our stores. However, if we don't have to fuck with you, we don't want to fuck with you. We want to fuck with ourselves. Another good example of that is I was saying in another live stream the one time, every single Latino that you come across in the Western world, they may not speak English to you. It's not the fact that they don't speak English. It's the fact that they don't want to talk to you. That's simply how that works. Not all Latinos just speak Spanish. There's Latinos that will ignore a white person or a black person because they don't want to speak English and they don't want to talk to you. That's how ignorant we are. It's like, because there's been many times when I stepped outside and I said, "Okay, no inglés, hablo no inglés," and I'll say that in a heartbeat to somebody and they'll fuck them up. Like, because I don't want to talk to you. I just don't want to. I don't like you, nor do I like anything about you, and I want to keep to myself. We're dicks like that, and people don't realize that. That's typically how this works. Same thing goes for Jamaicans. Jamaicans will ignore you out of fucking existence. Like you ain't talking to them.
In Southern California, Latinos are the majority.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Matter of fact, in California, Latinos are the majority voting population in California.
Latinos are white people.
Latinos are the majority block of voters in California.
But they're still white people, though.
Well, not necessarily. They're not really white people per se. They're Latinos basically. But the sad part about Latinos is not even a race within itself. It's basically a culture that encompasses many races. So you could be a black Latino, you could be an Arab Latino, you could be an Indian Latino, you could be a Chinese Latino, you could be an Asian Latino, you can be pretty much a white Latino. You can be anything Latino for all intents and purposes. It's nothing more than a culture that wraps around a race. There's no such thing as Latin race, because there's not a Latin race. It's just Latin culture, and whatever race you are, whatever race of your parents you are, that's pretty much what you are.
What is my son?
Your son would be an Afro Latino.
People they brought.
Okay.
Like a good example, if Hidden was a Latino, he would be a white Latino.
Okay.
Or a Caucasian Latino for all intents and purposes. If Americas was a Latino, he'd be an Arab Latino. Yam would be an Asian Latino.
It's a result.
That's pretty much how it worked. Huh?
It's a result of colonization.
No. It's basically how we identify each other. But the sad part about that, in Latin America, we really don't identify each other as that. It's basically a thing that we put on each other when we come to America, because that's typically how they identify us when we get here.
Because you can all talk to each other.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is, if you ever look at an American application, it got black, white, Asian, specific Islander. Then it also got the subsection where it says, are you non-Hispanic, or are you Hispanic, non-white, or Hispanic, basically. You basically just check off Hispanic, and you basically check off your black or your Asian, basically. That's typically how it works. So it's one of those things where Hispanics aren't really a race, for the fact that you have that option to check that off and check off an actual race.
They want to know if you're like from south of the border or if you're from Spain.
That's basically how they divide you up, basically, in America. The sad part about that is, if you check off your black and you check off your Latino, it kind of sort of fucks up their throw a monkey wrench in their plans. But it's one of those things where it's like, your company gets more benefits for you actually being a black Latino, for the fact that the government pays them more subsidies for having a black Latino working for them.
Really?
Yeah. If you have a black Latino would beat over a woman in a heartbeat. A black Latino would beat over a black woman. A black Latino would beat over a black woman in a heartbeat, for the fact that you're getting subsidies, you're getting a minority subsidy, and you're getting another subsidy for all on top of that. So a black woman basically is one subsidy. She's a black woman in the story. You see what I'm saying? So, if a woman, you're more likely to beat out a white woman for a job for the fact that you're a black Latino. You're more likely to beat out a white guy because of subsidies, depending on what they need and what their quota is. You're more likely to beat out a white guy for the fact that you're a black Latino, and they can get more subsidies from you than they get from the white guy. You see what I'm saying? So typically when you get hired, you tend to want to go in neighborhoods where there's a low black rate, a low amount of black people working in it, so that way you actually have a more footing for getting in the door. So it's basically, you play the system to actually meet you. However, when you get in, your job is actually getting money for you on top of the money they're already paying you.
Hopefully you're not over your head.
Are you saying that the government provides like public funds for private businesses?
Yeah, they do. Hospitals, you name it, McDonald's, Burger King, the bank. If you hire a black person that's another minority, that you basically are paying, you're basically getting paid for two minorities for all intents and purposes. So you get paid for being a Latino, you get paid for being a black guy. For Asian, you get paid for the person being an Asian. If you're black, you get paid for the person being black. If you hire a Jamaican, you get paid two things for hiring a Jamaican, for the fact that you can actually get more money for a Jamaican, for the fact that they're not black people. Because here's a good example of that. Matter of fact, I talked about this many times in my live stream. When I got hired for a job at the hospital, my supervisor, this is how you know they view Jamaicans and black people differently, or any type of group differently. She literally said, after my interview was over and after I done left, he's not black, he's Jamaican. I shit you not, that's exactly what this white lady said about me after my interview was over, to all the white people that were looking at me being hired for all intents and purposes. Oh, we got a black person. She said he's not black, he's Jamaican. So white people actually see Jamaicans differently than they see African Americans off the bat. 100. It's pretty much how it works in America.
Is using her Jamaican dad, who happens to be white, to say that he's black. Just fucking hilarious.
Well, no, because this is typically how they break down and break up the black culture. Because the sad part about that, the reason why Jamaicans don't feel a part of the black community, for the fact that white people literally view them as a different group of black people. White people have more praise for a Jamaican than they would ever have for an African American. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
I say it depends on.
Is that all affirmative action, or is that falling under?
Let's over out the accent. If you say you're Jamaican from the door in, if you say you're Jamaican, the sad part about that is the accent doesn't really matter, because there's a lot of Jamaicans that actually don't have an accent right now. There's a lot of Jamaicans that sound like they're just straight British. Like there's a lot of Jamaicans that sound like they're straight Canadian. They don't even have the accent to go with it. And the sad part about that is, you won't know until the person actually puts it on their application. Because, like, a good example, Jamaicans are pretty good at doing this shit too. Instead of checking black, they'll check others and they'll write Jamaican.
Mm-hmm.
Or Dominicans do this shit too. Dominicans will check other and they'll put Dominican. They'll check Latino, and that's typically how that works. So you're going to be seen differently than the African American for that reason, because now you're seen as better than the African American, and they can get more money from the government on you for being Jamaican or being Dominican.
Because they're easier to control. Because the African Americans had the Gullah Warriors, and they
no, it's not. It's not the fact. No, that's false. Because at the end of the day, a lot of these countries actually fought for their own damn freedom, and America still stayed in. The black people in America pretty much still stayed in captivity. That's simply how it worked. So you can't really say that for the fact that when Haiti actually fought for their independence, and y'all kind of sort of didn't. So it's one of those things. It's not the fact that it's not that fact. It's the fact of their working ethic, because they see these groups of people as better workers than they do African Americans.
Okay, I believe
that's pretty much the perception of what it is. Like if you get a Jamaican in there, you're going to hire a Jamaican because the perception of a Jamaican is them niggas have 3 jobs and they'll keep on working like fucking slaves.
Well, they feel like he doesn't have that built-in chip on his shoulder, but I mean,
yeah, that too. So no, that's pretty much it. Pretty much all comes down to culture. Because the sad part about that is Jamaicans don't actually have that built-in chip on their shoulder. They tend to be condescending pricks at the end of the day. So they don't have a built-in chip at all. Whereas African Americans have this chip on their shoulder. Africans don't have that chip on their shoulder, and Dominicans don't have that chip on their shoulder. You see what I'm saying? We don't have those chips on our shoulders to use them remotely keep us back or hold us back. Because at the end of the day, you're going to go with the safe bet instead of the worst bet.
I get that.
Feel free to use it though, for sure.
Oh, black people feel free to use it all the fucking time. Hell, there's been times when I've gotten mad at niggas at work, and I'm like, quit acting niggerish. That's exactly what I said to them. Quit acting niggerish. And I'll go back to doing my job and go, oh my God, I can't believe you said that, Tico. Oh my God. Yeah, I'll do that in a heartbeat to people at work. I don't give a damn. If you're going to act like a nigga at work, I'm going to tell you you're acting like a nigger at work, basically. Quit acting like a nigger at work. Be professional. And it's simple. It's that simple. And this is typically how you can tell the difference between somebody who was raised with some sense and somebody that was raised with no damn sense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that section
is at McDonald's.
The section.
Yeah, this is simply why I avoid McDonald's. I got a bunch of black people in it because I've there's been many times when I wanted to reach over the counter and drag a bitch over the counter by her neck and choke her to the ground, or a nigga basically. And there's been many times when I damn near done it. And there was actually a time when I actually drug a supervisor over the counter by his neck and damn near choked him out to the ground. If it wasn't for that cop standing behind me, that nigga would have been dead.
Still took a white chick to take a dump right on camera though.
Yeah. Yeah, true story.
These fucking Amber Alerts be coming through hardcore, bro.
What's the update, man? Is it the mom or the dad or the grandparents?
It's the dad, of course, still.
Is it?
It's the same one.
You said you didn't look at it.
I mean, it's the same car, same Chevy, S10 pickup. It's something.
They haven't found that car yet. What the fuck?
I looked at the car. It's a Chevy. It's a Chevy S10. Some shit. A man, a poor man, a man to fight for his kids will drive. It's not no. That kid's not hurt.
And that's probably true.
So Tico, I have a question about the application. So the section where they ask you what is your ethnicity, you know, when I read the fine print, it'll say something like this is just used for statistical purposes. But then you're saying that when you fill it out, if you fill out that you're like Jamaican versus American black, it's going to take a different priority.
Yeah, definitely. The sad part about that, at the end of the day, it is filled out for statistical purposes, to get more money or more grants from the government. Okay. If you hire some black people and you meet a certain quota, you're going to get the black quota money, basically. But however, if you can forego hire African Americans, you can hire all Jamaicans, you can actually meet the black quota and you actually get money for having Jamaicans.
Mm-hmm. That's just money, it's law. You have to do it.
You have to do it, but if you're going to do it, you might as well do it right and get all the money you can out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Capitalism 101. So it is statistics. So the sad part about that, when they actually break down, a good example of that is when they actually do the statistics and breakdown of people, like recent thing with the COVID virus, where they did like most of the caretakers are African American women. There's a reason why they know this information, because they signed it out on their application that they're African American women. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is simply how they know. This is how news sources actually know this thing when they go down and say, well, women are most affected by the COVID virus, this, that, and the other. It's because of that fucking application. That's how and why. You see what I'm saying?
Well, everybody's most affected.
Everybody's most affected, but they're going to say women are most affected because more women are out there in the healthcare field than men are, basically. So therefore, they can always. It's all about painting it away so women are affected versus men being affected. Because if men are affected, then that's a problem. We can't have men affected. It's all about women, and that's simply how this world works. So they're going to paint. They're going to paint, despite the fact that No Sweetheart works as a nurse. They're not going to talk about No Sweetheart. Fuck No Sweetheart, basically, as far as they're concerned. Fuck every single white male that works in here. Fuck all the other white people. Fuck the Arab people. Fuck all those people. It's all about women. You see what I'm saying? That's typically how the statistics work. That's how they were able to get that line. That's basically how they're able to get those numbers where they said that black women or women are affected the most by COVID virus. Yes, because the essential workers are all white or all women. Those are all the essential workers right now. Most of the essential workers all belong to the women. So when you actually break it down, and the people on the front line, when you break it down to the people on the front line, most of the people on the front line are women. At the end of the day, no matter how much you cut it, it don't matter how many truckers are out there. There will never be as many nurses or nurses assistants out there. There will never be as many truckers out there as there are nurses and nurses assistants out there. That's simply how that works. So most of the people on the front line are going to be women for that reason, for the fact that healthcare, social worker, teachers, you name it, basically, is going to be out there on the front line. So they pretty much cover the broad spectrum of people out there on the front line for this reason. When truckers are actually on the front line, but fuck truckers, bitch smack a trucker. We're all about these women. Unless there's a woman trucker, then we can add her to the mix. So this is typically how the shit works in America, where they get these statistics on saying women are mostly affected by this. No.
For sure.
No.
Because the women are thriving. The women are punking. Look, as a male nurse,
a good example of that is how they paint Trump. Where they'll say, well, they'll say, well, and the sad part about this was true until COVID virus. Black unemployment was down the lowest it's ever been since slavery.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're sitting at home.
Yeah, but the sad part about that is, the funny thing about that is, while that was going on, they were saying, well, he should have kicked all those people off of welfare. Niggas is working now, aren't they? Niggas is working. End of fucking story. Shut the fuck up, Lord. Shut the fuck up, CNN News. Shut the fuck up. Black people is working. That's all I care about is niggas working. Shut the fuck up. So, and that's typically how I felt about that shit. And the sad part about that is, they were always abash them for cutting the spending for welfare and stuff like that. All these women need this help and this, that, and the other. No, all these bitches need to go back to work. Fuck you. Fuck you, CNN. Fuck you. And that's pretty much how I feel about that. So they went back to work and they had to work. Because the sad part about that, when they raised the minimum wage for McDonald's in North Carolina, a lot of these bitches cut their hours just so they can still get public assistance. Like, let that shit sink in. Minimum wage was $15 an hour, and instead of taking $15 an hour, they cut their hours just so they can get public assistance. Now, by Trump rolling in, Trump literally nipped that in the butt. So bitches can't be just claiming shit and trying to say, oh, I only work this many hours, so I need public assistance. No, but you got to pay for it like everybody else. So when he cut that, I was actually happy when he cut that shit. I was happy when he cut that shit. I was celebrating to the heavens when he cut that shit. Because niggas need to go back to work.
I'm about to go to sleep. I gotta pass out. But look, y'all boys amazing, man. When y'all going live again, I'll be back on with y'all.
I'll probably do table flip tomorrow.
I'll be looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, man.
Y'all stay up, man. Y'all amazing, brothers.
It was good hearing you, man.
Good hearing for you. But yeah, that's pretty much how it works. So at the end of the day, everything comes down to statistics. It is for statistic purposes, but it's also for monetary purposes too. When you actually see that on the applications, because I don't think they do that in Great Britain at all. And if they do, it's one of those things that's very minimum. You see what I'm saying? Do they do that in Great Britain, Amanely?
Repeat that again, sorry.
Do you actually put your ethnic race on shit in Great Britain?
Everywhere, all the time.
Yeah, and that's typically
on every application. Yeah.
And I'm willing to bet that actually was a huge surge when they got immigrants in, basically, too, from their immigrant influx. But at the end of the day, yeah, see? So basically, when you get those people in, you actually get more money if you actually employ them. It's typically how it works. Like it's sad when you get more money, you can get more money from foreigners than you can get for your own veterans.
Yeah. I don't know about if they get paid more in the UK, but I think it's more of a cultural thing. The work industry in the UK is predominantly female now. There's a lot of unemployed, either unemployed single moms or unemployed males. A lot, especially since COVID, it's skyrocketed.
Everything to a service economy.
Yeah.
And the women, they can't even do the jobs properly either.
Of course.
Yeah, because the sad part about that, most of the people who actually have jobs, even in the service industry, like hotels, you tend to always see a woman behind the desk, or you'll see like some random gay guy behind the desk.
Yeah, exactly.
If you ever noticed,
if most men in service industries in the UK, they're overly feminine.
Yeah, that's simply how it works. You're going to see that for that reason, because you're less likely to hire a man if you can hire a gay guy and say you got a man, basically.
Yeah, because they're less likely to question the authority of the boss, basically.
Yeah.
Or
they pretty much are. Yeah.
Subservient, yeah.
They don't solve problems either. It's crazy.
Well, in the UK, some of them do. You know, there's some pretty clever switched-on ones. They're just slaves.
Yeah, there's a lot of. The sad part about that is, despite the fact that we might talk trash on gay guys, they actually do solve a lot of the problems in the workplace.
Yeah, they are clever people.
Especially if it's an all-female workplace, it's always the gay guy coming up with the ideas.
True.
Or fixing shit.
It's crazy.
Or fixing shit.
Because he's secretly bisexual.
Well, I know, but the sad part about that, I know a lot of guys who actually work in the hair business that are actually straight, who act like they're gay at work so they can get the job.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they can cut hair. They can cut hair and do all that good shit.
They can do hairstyles. They can do braids. They can do all this shit. But so you can get paid more money, you tend to work for a hairstylist versus for a barber where you get less money, because hairstylists get more money than barbers.
Right.
So you're more likely. I know a lot of men who are straight that act gay just so they can get that type of job. Matter of fact, I know a lot of men who are actually straight who act like they're gay just so they can actually work in childcare.
Fucking too much info.
Well, no, I'm being serious, because the sad part about that, if you're straight in childcare, they pretty much look at you like a pedophile. If you're gay in childcare, they pretty much treat you like you're a woman, and they pretty much praise you for being gay. The sad part about that, there's more straight guys who are acting gay in childcare than there are actually gay guys actually in childcare.
Yeah, you're just like one of the girls, you know.
Basically. And the sad part about that, a woman could come pick you up from work every day. You could just say it's your best friend or your sister. It's your bestie. Pretty much is how it works, is how they pretty much play it off. And a girl could pick them up every day from work. And the sad part about that, if they were straight and doing that job, most moms will look at them negatively. And they won't want to take their children there.
Wow.
So they act gay just so they can have a job like that, so they can actually better their career. And I know a lot of straight guys who literally pretend like they're gay just so they can get jobs like that, so they can get a stepping stool, so they can get a better job, basically. And the sad part about that, you need that child care, depending on what you went to school for in America. You need that child care portion just so you can actually get a leg up in later on in your career for all intents and purposes, because you need it. And the sad part about that, if you're a guy and you're straight, they're not going to give you that chance unless you're gay. The sad part about that is a lot of these men act gay just so they can get in the door, so they can get that experience. Because the sad part about that is what a lot of people don't know, despite the fact that it's a continuous education, or what they refer to it as externships, a lot of straight guys won't get hired if it's with children. Now, if they're gay, they'll get hired to work with children, but if they're straight, they're more likely to be passed on and be disrespected. So technically, straight guys get discriminated against when it comes to jobs like that all the time. This is simply why all these guys act gay, so they can get themselves in the door, so they can get their experience faster. Because the sad part about that, if you're in an externship, you don't want to hear that they don't want to give you a job so you can get out. They don't want you working with children, because that's going to fuck up your externship. You need to finish your externship, and you're trying to get out of school as fast as possible. So typically, a lot of these people go in acting gay so they can finish their externship very quickly, because they need that on-the-job experience. It's typically how it works.
Unbelievable.
Because the sad part about that, if you're straight and you're going through them programs, you're going to get screwed a lot if you're a straight man. So the sad part about that, no, believe it or not, a lot of your teachers will tell them that you might want to start acting, a certain way, so you can actually get in for this externship because they might turn you away if they believe that you're straight. And the sad part about that is it's true. They're not trying to be mean. They're literally trying to tell them the reality of their field that they're going into. You're going to be seen as this, that, and the other. And it's sad, but it's so true.
Is it childcare or public education?
Public education and or childcare. Period. Anything that's we're going to be revolving around a child, you're going to want to act like you're gay. A good example of that is a lot of the male nurses who deal with children. A lot of them are actually straight, but they act gay.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, they put on what they call in the UK a camp persona.
Yeah.
Man.
That means they're more worried about the little girls being touched than the boys.
No, what's happening is they're more like, the sad part about that is because the image that, like a good example is Australia. There's a guy that was at the beach with his daughter. He was seen as a pedophile despite the fact that he was at the beach with his daughter. Because you can't be there. If you're a guy, you can't be at the beach with all these women because you're a predator or a pedophile, basically. You see what I'm saying? So typically that shit carries over to other places in the Western world, despite the fact that it happens heavily in Australia. It's heavily implied in other parts of the Western world, like America, Canada, UK, and places like that. Because if you're a man, you're going to be discriminated against in those types of fields for this reason. Hell, like I said, I've told many times when I've actually been held up or arrested while I was at the park with my own children. Do you think that's right? No, it's not right. It's my children. I should be able to take care of my children and watch my children play at the park. All because some random woman felt like she was like I was a threat and they weren't my children. You see what I'm saying? And it's wrong. Just like that one white guy got arrested at Walmart in I think Ohio. His wife is black and his daughters are half and half, but they look more on the black side. He literally got pulled over for kidnapping his own children. And they held them in custody. And his daughters are screaming and getting traumatized by the cops, traumatizing them. And the sad part of it, he's like, those are my daughters. He said, my daughters are literally yelling, Daddy, what are you doing, my daddy? And they were literally treating them like they were like, they were like kidnapped kids. And the sad part about that, they literally had to call his wife to come save his ass because his ass was going to jail. This is the reality that we live in.
Yeah.
Picture a woman sitting on a beach. She's got binoculars. She's looking at sailboats in the horizon. Nobody says a word.
Yeah, hell, women can sit on the beach and not even have nobody there. Women can sit at a playground. Women can sit at a play.
Binoculars.
Yeah, the sad part about that, women can not have any children. They can sit at the playground and nobody even questions them. But if a man's at the playground, now you got to call all your children away from them. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's literally how it works.
When I was growing up in the UK, you used to see it all the time where the old people used to stop and just give kids sweets. Nowadays, they can't even do that because they just.
Yeah, the sad part about that, if a man was to do something like that, they would pull their children away from them. But some random woman. This is typically why it's easier for women to kidnap kids, because everybody trusts women. So now you're now somebody's running away with your fucking children now, and now you got an Amber Alert going on. And the sad part about that, most of the kidnapped kids were in women custody, and they were kidnapped. Most of the children that get kidnapped in general are kidnapped by women. Because the sad part about that is you're more likely to trust another woman than you are to trust another guy. You see how that works? And the sad part about that is everybody has the same mentality at the end of the day. Like a good example of that is I might like Hidden and I may trust Hidden, but I might not drop my children off at Hidden's house because of societal norms. You see what I'm saying? And that's simply how that works. Like, hell, there's been times when I've actually caught myself discriminating against my own brother. You see what I'm saying? So this mentality is actually real in America, in the Western world for real, because if I can't trust my own brother to watch my children, what the fuck is obviously wrong with society? You see what I'm saying?
It's jacked up.
And the sad part about it, I've actually literally caught myself subconsciously doing that multiple times. Like, what the fuck am I doing? That's my brother. We grew up together. What the fuck am I doing? The most he'll do is cheat on his wife. Like, he's not going to do anything to my children. The most he'll do is cheat on his wife and get another woman pregnant. He's not fin to fuck with a child, basically. So it's one of those things where I got to keep on reminding myself that I got this American westernized mentality when it comes to my siblings, and I can't be like that with my siblings, especially my male siblings.
Trust me. But I'm also thankful that you don't drop your kids off here because I'm not a guy that's interested in having kids around.
That's too bad. I'm gonna drop him off at your house next week. Thanks. You're the greatest. Everybody's going to Uncle Hinton's house. Yay!
I can't believe Hammerhead
He's
showed
like,
up.
fuck you, Tico.
I can't believe Hammerhead showed up and we kicked him out.
Right?
I was
Oh
like,
no, but
is that actually Hammerhead? Holy fuck, I'm honored. Holy shit. And then you're like, this guy's not talking, kick this motherfucker.
it was Hammerhand though. It ended up being Hammerhand because he had a problem with his broadband, so he couldn't really speak.
Sucks.
I keep on forgetting about that because he's always in the area during the week. He always tries to jump in an area where he gets the worst reception. That goofball.
It was good though. You had 9 people in the box at that time.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I literally did. Holy crap! Yeah.
It was like Hollywood Squares or something like that.
And it was organized as fuck when we did it.
Yeah.
It was organized as fuck when we did it. Shockingly.
The thing about Western society is, if you're a man, all they have to do is make a false sexual allegation against you, and you're pretty much washed up.
There you are, and that's the sad part. But like
like how to put that case
and you got
figure it out. No, it's not real.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if it's not real, even if you got it still on your mark and so, you've been accused of it's a sexual assault at so and so time. It wasn't real, but they'll still take it into account.
Oh, definitely, most definitely. That's pretty much how that works.
So whether it's real or not, you're fucked. It's sort of like if you've been arrested in America, it's always on your resume that you've been arrested, whether it was true or not.
You have to prove it didn't happen. Imagine having that kind of burden of proof.
But
Do you know True Sherm is live right now?
Yeah, I saw the notification come in.
This motherfucker over here.
Guy.
This fucking guy.
Tico. He even fucking said he wanted to be on and everything.
I know, right? This fucking guy.
I saw Lonely _ have a wrench over there. I thought, fuck, that's the last time I'm going on that live.
Yeah, trust
me. I don't want to be involved with that fucking cunt.
I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's just a young and dumb, full of cum.
Who's that?
Full of cunt.
Yeah,
right.
He's got a loose cannon. He's got no experience and a loose cannon.
Well, whether he's young or whatnot, I don't care. I know kids that still don't act like females, and to me, he acts like a woman. So
he does act. He kind of sort of does, to be honest with you. That one, I'm willing to vouch for on that one. That I can't even deny that one. Amanely Load is 100% correct on that one, because I think Amanely Load was you and Amanely Load. Matter of fact, you Americans and Amanely Load was actually in my live stream when he's literally spurring it out in my live stream talking about you don't know me, Tico. You don't know me, nigga. You own some Jordans. You're raised by a single mother. You wear skinny boy jeans. Well, I don't technically own any Jordans. Did you have Jordans or not? Yes, you own some Jordans. End of fucking story. Well, no, you don't know me. You're only 3% right. No, nigga, I'm 100% right. What I said was you were raised by a single mother, you own some Jordans, and you wear some skinny boy jeans. What part of that ain't true? Well, it don't matter. 100% right. Shut the fuck up. You got quiet the rest of the stream.
I bet you he wears a toque in the summer.
He got quiet the rest of the stream.
Yeah, I don't know him that well. I heard him talking to a Sigma, and I jumped in to back Sigma up because I disagreed with what he was saying. But I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy, so I couldn't go in so hard. But I did speak my piece to him, and he just told me to fuck off or something, which is fine. I think all worse.
Yeah, I mean, at the time, me and Sigma wasn't getting on, but when I saw Lonely _ going into Sigma, I thought, this ain't on, man. That guy's been completely unreasonable. And Sigma's, as you know, Sigma's on fire right now as it is, and then you got that prick just fucking going in at him. It was uncalled for, man.
I've done 2 of Sigma's live streams. I had a good time. Real good. I like his live stream.
Sigma in A, but Lonely Underscore's another level, man. I don't like him at all.
So there. Eat some of that. That's coming straight from a manly load in your ass. You first.
Yeah, he can wipe some of that load off his face once I'm done with him.
Oh. Burn him. Keep going.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I come on these live streams and people are just beefing on each other, and I'm like, I really enjoy those streams. You know. I don't know what it is, but
I don't like confrontation, man. I just do it there and then just block them and move on afterwards. But deal with it while I'm there.
Get the last word.
You can tell, like, people are ready to blow a blood vessel or something.
Yeah. And plus Penny Prone just grinds my gears, so it was a perfect opportunity for me.
Oh, I just instinctively, start rousting on her. I can't help myself. It's like a what they call it, some kind of like when they hit your knee with a hammer and shit. It's a natural reaction.
I won't say it's low hanging fruit, but she's so fucking dim and dumb she doesn't even get the insult. So
she just keeps going. She doesn't know when to stop.
No, it's a typical narc. They deflect and ignore and change the subject just to keep getting their emotional vampirism.
I think she's just someone that doesn't get any attention in real life. So she comes on and trolls, and we're the only people that pay any attention to her, and she feels like she's a part of it.
Yeah, with a 10 accounts.
So, yeah. To me, it's like, yeah, it is what it is, man. That's groupie territory to me.
And it's like, as well, MGTOWs are high-class men, aren't they? So she wants to get a high-class man. That's why she was perusing Elite and Arpos and all that stuff. Because they're high-class men in her eyes.
She calls me Devil.
Devil.
Yeah, that devil's back here. Well, I'm everywhere, bitch.
She hangs around because she ain't got anything better to do. I don't think it's a real hatred. I think it's just the fact that we show her attention.
Yeah, it's not hatred. You can tell it's not hatred because you get no real venom from her as per se, do you? There's no real venom. It's just all mocking and trolling.
Well, there's a lot of false venom. There's a lot of threat.
True, but from my interactions with Penny, it never escalates from playground humor, teenage trolling and teenage insults. It doesn't escalate any more mature than that.
It does if you let it.
Well, I never let it, so I suppose I'll let someone else speak if it's happening.
He's saying basically it never escalates to Tico Tren levels where I'll show up outside your house and be leaning on be posted up on your bell box like, come outside and say it to my face. I've actually done that twice.
He allowed it to reach out and almost touch.
Yeah, he did.
And he did that to himself. I'm sure he knows that.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
I see it. I think he's trying to trick on her and it backfired because it made him look bad.
True. Very true.
I don't know what he's doing right now. I haven't really watched his channel since all that.
Well, he's basically gone back to normal. He just calls himself Red Pill Elite now.
Yeah, pretty much. I still watch his channel.
Yeah, I stopped watching it about a year ago, to be honest. And then I was actually going to start watching him again, but when he went all that dodginess and started meet up with, Miss Penny and started going out putting all the women, I just thought, you're just a fraud. That's my opinion. I think he's a complete fraud, but other people can think what they want, That's my opinion.
Elite?
Yeah, he's a fraud.
What?
That's my opinion.
In what way?
Yeah. He's preaching on the MGTOW stuff and all this and that, and then he goes out being basically a PUA. Nah, fuck that.
Well, I don't know about all that. I don't see it that way.
Well, he was going around like, oh look, I can pull all these women and you can't. Look at you, MGTOW. Look at this. Look at that. I was like, oh, you stupid idiot. Grow up.
For real.
Yeah.
You don't think that was comedy? I think it was comedy.
It was like what was it? An 8-year auto loan or something?
Wait, what? 8-year auto loan? For real?
8-year financing.
Oh, good lord, this guy. Yeah.
The only thing
that's some funny
that
shit.
off about him doing that was the fact that it was with her.
True story.
I could care less if you want to go and date and do what you want to do, man.
Yeah, but I was watching him a year ago, and he was saying that he doesn't even talk to this bitch at work. He doesn't interact with women, and then a year later, he's doing the complete opposite. To me, right by the books, to me, that's a fraud.
Yeah.
Well, people change.
Yeah.
Well, they do say some people will tell you that MGTOW isn't an end all be all.
Yeah.
There's nothing about MGTOWs where you don't interact with women. That's I don't know where that comes from. That comes from people being afraid of it.
Yeah.
And or always falling into a trap or falling into one of their many vices for all intents and purposes also as well.
I said that years ago or a year ago or something like that.
But the way I look at it, this is my opinion of it. I agree with Hammerhand. You're either in a relationship or you control your biology. And, Mr. Elite has no intention in controlling his biology by the looks of things.
No, he doesn't.
No, I think he's I think he's too old to change his stripes.
Yeah. You can't teach the old dog new tricks, basically. It's something that's going to have to literally learn. It's going to have to devastate him completely before he actually walks away. And that's pretty much how it's going to work for him.
He enjoys the hunt. That's why he does the whole barbecue and meat thing.
Yeah, or the roast. Or the female thought roast, basically, where he's sitting there roasting women. That's simply why he does it, because he still enjoys that type of stuff.
Exactly.
It's a part of his DNA and his psychology.
Yeah, I just want to state that I've got nothing personal really wrong with him. I'm just stating what my opinion of my overlook of how I've observed.
Well, yeah, we agree with you, but we agree with you. We're basically just explaining his personality. We're basically agreeing with you in many words or less, basically.
Yeah.
Like it's just saying, like you're saying, you think he's a fraud. Well, I think that's why he changed his name from MGTOW to Red Pill.
Yeah. This is typically why I don't refer to myself as MGTOW, because I am in a relationship. So therefore, I don't want to be disrespectful to a philosophy and feel as though I'm disrespecting it. You see what I'm saying? Even though if you look at the levels of MGTOW, I technically could call myself MGTOW if you actually look at the levels, but I won't do that for the fact that there's a bunch of motherfuckers over there on the Spanish manosphere that will probably try to come from my neck. If I do some shit like that, because they automatically told me, don't go over here acting stupid.
I copy paste your address and hand it to them just in case they forgot where they put it.
Right? Where that nigga live? We finna go fuck this nigga up.
For my personal stance, as people call me a MGTOW, I'm a bit sketchy about calling myself MGTOW because I think it's it's how you live and then you become that person. But for you, Tico, I think if you've got a good mom and a good family, why would you want to be MGTOW? Why?
Well, no, I'm still red pill though. At the end of the day,
yeah,
it's one of those things.
MGTOW, isn't there?
Well, no, because at the end of the day, I'm still red pill, and I've always been raised red pill, and I know that everything is not permanent and everything's not forever. That's typically how this world works. Nothing's forever. So I believe that. Even if I'm in a relationship now, I don't really think it's forever. Shit happens for all intents and purposes. Things change. People's feelings change. It's my typical feelings on that. So at the end of the day, this is typically why I don't really teach relationship advice on my channel, because like I said in one live stream, I would feel as though I am Hitler marching Jewish people to to the furnaces for all intents and purposes if I actually start preaching dating advice for all intents and purposes, and that's typically how I feel about it. Like, so I don't teach dating advice for this reason. Now there will be like things that'll come up. If you ever see something come up on my channel where I'm talking about relationships, it's usually because it's a subscriber request. Now, the sad part about that is I get very angry with the subscriber request, but then I usually look at it like, okay, fuck it, challenge accepted. It's typically how I look at it. So it's one of those things, if you ever see something on my channel that seems out of place, it's because it's a subscriber request. And normally I put it in the title. And that's basically how you know it's a subscriber request. Or I'll put it in the description box to let you know it's a subscriber request.
This motherfucker made me do this video. I never say this shit, but here it is.
Yeah, literally. Like I said, Hidden made me do it. And if you heard in the intro, Hidden made me do it. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know the reasoning behind why I'm doing it in a heartbeat. And that's simply all it really is. I'm not trying to throw the person under the bus, but I'm basically trying to let you know that this person requested it for me. And usually when videos like that get kind of sort of seem like they're kind of sort of gray area to me, and it's usually like somebody in the manosphere that's asked me to do this video, I typically leave their name out and I keep them anonymous because I don't want everybody trying to jump on their case or disrespect them when they show up in the next live stream. So a good example of that, if I do a relationship on a video, if I do a relationship video, and let's just say, hypothetically, Amanely asked me to do this on a DL, I'm not going to put Amanely Lowe's name in the description box, even if he tells me to, because I don't want motherfuckers jumping on his neck. So I will protect the people who actually literally asked me to do stuff like this. It's pretty much how I am. So it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not going to throw somebody under the bus if I think they're going to catch some type of flack or hate. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Even if they don't think they will, I don't want to throw them under the bus for the first place, because I'm more protective over people in the manosphere than I am people outside of the manosphere. So if like a good example, if you were to ask me tomorrow, Hidden, Tico, I need you to do a video on, smashing and dashing and dating bitches in Asia. I wouldn't even put your name in the title. I wouldn't even put your name in the description box. I would say subscriber request.
Be out of character for sure.
Yeah, that would be way out of character. I would look at you like, nigga, have you met me? Nigga, we do shows together. Are you serious? But then I'd go, fine, challenge accepted, and I would do the video. It's simply how it is, and I wouldn't put your name in the description box because people would be looking at you like, what's going on, Hidden? What you up to then? Why you requesting videos like that, Hidden? So I pretty much protect people. So if any of y'all were to come to me with a video request and it sounds suspect, I would never put your name anywhere.
You wouldn't ask me what was wrong with me. You'd be like, "What the fuck?"
I'd be like, "What the fuck?" Like, you of all people should know better. That's exactly what I'm gonna tell you. You of all people should know better. Like, come on now, nigga. We've been doing this too long.
The last thing I would ever ask you.
Huh?
I said that's like the last thing I would ever ask you.
But the sad part about that, if you were to ever ask me, and you wanted to know if you wanted to know what type of video I would do, you're more than welcome to do it. Because the sad part about that is what people don't actually know is like me and Hidden are joking like this, but the reason why I made that clarification video is because of his ass. The one way back when I was talking about the whole entire MGTOW dictionary thing. The only reason why I made that video is because of him. Because normally I do videos, my videos aren't done on the spot like that. They're done in advance. So for me to do a video on the spot, somebody who I respect or somebody who I consider a close ally would literally have to request me to do that video. And Hidden was the one that requested me to do that damn video, so therefore that video was done.
original fucking Blaze.
Yeah, because the sad part about that is normally I don't make videos like that, and Hidden knows I don't make videos on the spot like that unless they're live streams, but normally I don't make videos like that in a heartbeat. But I made a video on the spot just for that reason because he requested it. He says, well, people are saying this, and people are talking about this, and other people are saying this, and some people over here are talking about this, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll make a video, damn it. And I actually literally said Hidden made, only reason why I'm doing this video because Hidden made me do this video. Literally, I said that shit.
That's right.
Hidden requested me to do this video.
You're like, Hidden made me do this. It's always I made.
Yeah, you literally made me do it. Because that nigga made me feel guilty, so I did it.
Emotional blackmail, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's like, no. You have to do this. Okay, I'll do it.
Fine. Shit. And I was actually mad after that conversation with him in the inbox. It's like, fuck, because he asked me literally, what the hell were you doing that last stream? I was watching your video. I literally sit there and he's busting out laughing. He says, I'm literally on the floor right now laughing so hard and I can't stop laughing. I go, yeah, I was watching your video. So I wasn't even paying attention to that because I was watching your video.
I'm like, you gotta get this guy a fucking boot, man.
I was laughing so hard tonight at the beginning of the live stream when you guys were just everybody was just cracking up. It was funny.
I missed that, man. I was asleep.
My side was hurting, but it felt good. It just felt good some kind of way.
Yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did. Sometimes you gotta laugh. Oh goodness gracious!
If you were giving dating advice, I would just tune that shit out. But when you start talking about red pill, I really can't get enough of it.
Yeah, because I tend to like go off on other things, or I'll talk about psychology. Because like typically how I pretty much make it happen is I'll typically like say the psychology of relationships. It's simply how it works. If I'm going to do a relationship one, if I do a full-on one, then it's probably because I couldn't figure out how to frame it in a psychological point of view. So I'll basically just do, okay, fuck it. We're just going to do this. I ain't got no choice. There's no other way I can pretty much package this besides just doing it this way. So typically I tend to avoid them as much as humanly possible. But because there are people in the manosphere that do pump and dump or like to meet women in other countries and smash and dash, it kind of sort of falls into the whole entire realm, which is sad. But I hate doing videos like that. But at the end of the day, I do have the knowledge, so I might as well make the videos.
Horrible.
What was the
I know.
What was the takeaway for today's live stream when you're talking about? I think the title was "Why I Don't Date American Women."
The live stream where I did that.
Yeah, I think that was today. That's the one I listened to today. But why you don't date Western women?
No, the one from today was actually debunking talking points.
Debunking, yeah, right.
That was, I think that was yesterday's one. The takeaway from that is the reason why I don't date them is for various reasons, and they're just not my type, and I don't feel like mixing cultures, nor do I feel like teaching somebody my culture, because it'd just be more complicated than it needs to be. And I like to do things a lot more easier. I like to be able to transition into my relationship without any fuss or muss for all intents and purposes. So I typically don't date American women for that. That's one of the main reasons why I don't date American women, because I don't feel like teaching them a whole entire new culture, nor do I feel like having my children not learn one of their cultures, learn what their culture is, and then my family's on the other hand, because of cultural beliefs and stuff like that, they typically get upset when like the children aren't going to learn anything about their culture. So it's a multitude of things on top of that. Then you got American women are very disrespectful, they're undateable, they're just not dating material. Then you got like when you start going off into like various races of American women, you got white women, they age horribly. Like you go to sleep one day, you wake up next to the crypt keeper. Like real shit. Like it's things like this I actually think about going into dating, basically. Like a good example that I actually talked about this a long time ago.
There's plenty of old ladies I would want to wake up next to.
So
right, like a good example of that when I actually said it a long time ago when I said when I go into dating, I basically look at her mom. If her mom looks like shit, I don't want to date you.
I used to do that.
If your mom looks like shit, I'm not dating you. If your friends, if you got shit friends, I'm not dating you.
If I want to shag your mom, yeah, you're the one.
Yeah, basically. If your mom looks good for her age, I could date you because I probably won't wake up next to the crypt keeper. But if your mom looks bad for her age, I can't date you. If your mom looks like a crypt keeper, you're going to look like the crypt keeper in the story.
So your video, you did a full like deconstruction.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta look at that one for sure.
Yeah, I did a full deconstruction of talking points on that one.
And what is your opinion that you think they're unteachable, or it's just not worth putting the time to teach them anything?
Well, that one wasn't about women. That one was about talking points like black pill, that one had black pill, debunking black pill, not really debunking black pill, or it's basically debunking that black pill is greater than red pill. What was the other ones? The other title was there was like 5 topics that I covered in that video. One of them was maintaining your frame, alphas, black pill greater than red pill, and there was 2 other ones basically in that one. And I basically didn't really talk about women. I talked about the many different talking points that go on in the manosphere, and like basically deconstructed them and broke them down, and basically explained why they're really not as great as everybody makes them out to be for all intents and purposes, or why they really don't exist, or why they're a subsection of the manosphere. The one about the women, I didn't really break it down too far in that one because I have multiple videos about why I don't date white women or black African American women or people like that in general. So it's like one of those things where it's like, to be honest with you, it basically comes down to they're unruly, they're disrespectful, they're not dateable, and they don't really mess with me culturally because they're not really family oriented in the least bit. They fake like they are, but they're really not. So it's a plethora, a myriad of things. Then when you start breaking it down in various cultures, it comes down to me being very picky. Like, I don't want to wake up next to the creep keeper when it comes to white women, and I don't feel like dealing with somebody that I gotta, like, punch in the face and throw over my shoulders and throw in the sack and throw in the trunk because you want to act gangster all the damn time. So that's black women, and it's one of those things where it's like, and I refuse to date I refuse to date an American Latina for this very reason too, because she's been Americanized and now I don't trust her.
Absolutely.
And then when you come to Arabs and Indian women and stuff like that, Indian women, the chance of me dating an Indian woman is slim to none in America. The chance of me dating an Indian woman from India is very high. Or the chance of me dating an Indian woman from, another country is very high.
Is it because of the feminist influence?
No, it's because of the caste system is very strong within the Indian women in America.
Okay.
So the whole entire caste system in India, it'd be like times 10 when you start getting to America.
Okay.
And that's typically why I avoid Indian women in Americas, and sometimes even in Canada. Don't get me wrong, there are some Indian women that will date black guys, but I typically tend to avoid them for the fact that they still have the power to drag me through court.
Mm.
It's simply how that works. I won't date an American Jamaican. I won't date anybody who gets American in their name. Like, I won't date anybody if you're an American Jamaican, if you're Americanized Jamaican, if you're Americanized African, if you're an Americanized Latina, if you're an Americanized Arab, if you're an Americanized Indian, if you're Americanized, period, I'm not going to date you. Like I said, I don't care if you're only here for like 3 days. I'm not dating you.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask you. Like, what is the qualifier as far as when they become Americanized?
Well, I basically say 3 days, but I'm being sarcastic. Usually it takes a little bit, but like usually a couple days in, you can pretty much indoctrinate somebody in a couple days.
Yeah.
If you actually look at psychologies and studies, you can pretty much do that in hours if you really wanted to. So it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to deal with unteaching you bullshit for all intents and purposes. So therefore, you just go on and be damaged goods. And typically when it comes to certain cultures, even in America, if I was to date that person, you got to look a certain way, you got to be built a certain way, you got to look a certain way, and you got to be like, a good example of that is in America, you just can't be fat. I'm not dating you if you're fat. Then if you're white, you can't look like your typical. You can't look like a Latina. You can't look like a Latina, nor can you look like a black person. You can't have like a shapely built like them. You got to look like this basically. And if you don't look like that, then I can't date you, because that lets me know that there's going to be more problems with you down the road if you look and act like you're black. So I don't date white women that will act black, and nor do I date white women at all in the least bit. I don't date black women who are fat, and I don't date black women who act like they're ghetto. So if you act like you're ghetto and you're fat, I'm not going to date you. Another good example, that's Indian women. If you have a certain mentality while you're in America, I can't date you. If you have a poor diet or if you age horribly, I can't date you if you're Indian. The same thing goes for Asian women. If you get the eyelid surgery, you're not true to your culture, and I can't date you. So it's one of those things where you got to be true to your culture. Then on top of that, It all comes down to fake body parts too. It's qualifiers. If you have fake body parts, I can't date you. If you have fake hair, I can't date you. If you have fake eyelashes, I can't date you. Your butt's fake, I can't date you. I just can't date you if anything's fake on you. So there's also those ones too. Huh?
That's because of what, like a perceived psychological deficiency?
Yeah, I believe that all those people who got fake anything have a psychological deficiency at that point. Because if you got to get surgeries done, obviously you're not happy with yourself.
Right.
If you have to wear hair, obviously you're not happy with yourself. If you have to wear the fake hair or the fake weave, you're not happy with yourself. So therefore, I can't date you. Nor do I want to be caught up with dating somebody that's a psychological hot mess. Because the sad part about that, they might act like they're strong and they might act like they're independent. But the sad part about that, they're very self-conscious. And when you're self-conscious, there's some deep-seated psychological issues that you got going on with yourself, which lets me know that if you're a black woman and you wear hair like that, you hate yourself.
I got you, man.
So there's a lot of different aspects that go into me actually picking a woman.
Yeah, I understand what you said. I understand. We didn't like drill down deep into it, but I understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I typically keep it pretty shallow, but at the end of the day, it pretty much there's like a myriad of things that actually disqualifies a woman from me dating them. If you're a single mom, I'm not dating you. If you're fat, I'm not dating you. If you got psychological problems, I'm not dating you. If you got fake body parts, you got psychological problems, so I'm not dating you.
Tico, you'd be single in the UK.
What'd you say?
You'd be single in the UK.
Yeah, I know it. This is typically why I date women from home. From surrounding countries like Latin America or Arab countries or Indian women. So I pretty much know what it is. Like a good example of that, if I'm going to date a black woman, she's more likely to be African than she is to be African American. Because typically most African women have their own hair for all intents and purposes, whereas not all black women have their own damn hair. They might have bought the hair, but it's still not their own hair. If you know what I mean. So,
moldy. They got moldy fucking weaves.
Yeah, or that too. Yeah,
it's like
that too. Yeah.
Coach Greg Adams basically said what Tico said, but in his own verbiage. But he said essentially you could knock out like 90% of the women like right off the top.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Based on the things that Tico just talked about.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And this is typically why I say I have standards. My standards aren't really standards for the fact that they're kind of our standards in a way once you think about it in a backdoor way. But my standards are pretty obtainable. So they're not like female standards where he's got to be fast, he's got to be 6 something, he's got to have a 6-figure income, he's got to have a 6-inch dick, he's got to have the 6 thing. Yeah, mine are actually attainable. Like you can literally not have all this shit and make it in the door. The chance of you not making it in the door is very slim to none.
From my perception, that's just a natural woman, someone who wants to be natural than themselves.
Yeah, and I want you to age natural because because I look at it like this. Because I said at one point in one of my streams, I said I would date a woman that's older than me because she looks her age, and that's pretty much where she's going to be at in her life. So therefore, I ain't got to worry about waking up and say, "Oh my God, what the fuck are you?" Like it's one of those things where it's like I will date an older woman if she's actually older, and I know that's where she's going to be at. And if she does, like a good example, there are a lot of older women in America who actually look good for their age. And if I know that you're going to look like that for your age and you're already there, I'm more likely to date you for that reason. But but the chances of me dating you are slim to none still. Like you literally have to jump through some serious hoops. You literally have to be like, for me to date an American woman, she would literally have to be in the military. She would have to be ex-military or military. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's one of those things where it's like, I can't date some normal ain't shit woman for all intents and purposes. If you're going to be a woman, you got to be somebody that's a go-getter, or you got to be somebody that joined the military, or that was in a paramilitary.
So it's for
you got to be some
the discipline and the structure and the order.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
it's all about structure and order and being able to maintain structure and order. If you can't maintain that, or you don't have that, then I don't want to deal with you. If you don't have it through cultural means, or if you don't have it through, something taught like the military, then I don't want to be involved with you because you don't have that culturally, nor do you have it,
institutionally.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where I can't do it.
I want you making eggs at 6:30.
What? Wait a minute, what? Making eggs at 6:30?
I don't want you sleep. I don't want you sleeping in until 11. I want you making eggs at 6:30 in the morning.
No, I don't know about that. Now that's just overkill. But it's one of those things where I want somebody that's going to be my teammate. I want somebody because I've always talked about this when it comes to my significant others, like Mina. Mina was the type of woman she was actually a very good woman. And the sad part about that, only time she ever overstepped her boundaries is when my life was in danger or when I injured myself greatly. So, or when something didn't really fit the narrative and she believed she needed to overprotect me. Like a good example of that is like when I talk about race or racism. Now, I've actually experienced racism. I pretty much write off as, yeah, whatever, okay, it's cool. However, Mina didn't like that, so Mina would have actually be the one that actually be my mouthpiece. And she can get away with it because she was an Indian woman. Who's going to really say something to an Indian woman? Come on now. But, it's one of those things where it's like only time Mina actually ever overstepped her boundaries when it came to me is when, matter of fact, I said a good example of that is when I asked her parents' hand in marriage. She literally got pissed because her dad says, I don't want you to date my daughter. I don't like you because you're black and this, that, and the other. She said,
hand in marriage.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like literally. Literally. I asked for her hand in marriage to her parents because that's pretty much part of the course for that culture. Her dad says, "I don't like you, and you're beneath my daughter, and this, that, and the other." He's being very disrespectful. So Mina, in response,
dowry, hook it up, let's go.
Yeah. So Mina, in response, said, and I shit you not, she says, "This wedding is going down with or without you. You're asking come, or you're asking stay here and sulk in private. When you want to come see your grandchildren and you want to grow up and act like some grown-ass fucking adults, you can come to the wedding and come visit your family. Until then, you can all kiss my ass. We're getting in the car and this conversation's over. Honey, let's go."
Dowry
bye,
time.
y'all. Bye, y'all. It's like, I literally got up from table like, bye, y'all. It's like, apparently this wedding's going down with or without y'all. So the sad part about that,
this guy in America picked you out of a catalog. You're supposed to marry him. We want you to marry him.
So her behavior right there was enough for her family to go, you know what? We want our daughter to be happy. We might as well marry off to this man, even though we don't like this man. And so it's one of those things where they did. And we had two weddings. We had one in America and we had one in India. It had happened. And the sad part about that, I don't think it would have happened if it wasn't for Mina's disposition that day. So typically I date women that can get like that if they have to. If they can get overprotective of their family, or they can be very kind and loving. Like a good example of Mina. I talked about this once when I said the one time I bought her a new car. Now you would think, woman, new car, she would love it. So I bought this car home. She goes, "Oh, that's cute. Take it back." I was like, I did shit. I was trying to be nice to your ass. I literally drove it back to the store. So it was one of those things where like, you couldn't really surprise her because if you did overkill shit and she didn't like it or she didn't think it was necessary, she would let you know it's not necessary. So therefore take it back. So it's one of those things where it's like, you literally had to let her know that you're going to do something surprise for her. You couldn't let her know what the surprise was. And if it was something ridiculous, she would tell you to take it back or don't even buy it. So she was actually one of the women that were very frugal, and she liked nice things, but she liked nice things that she actually liked. So this is typically where I got that whole entire attitude with the Cartel Princess from, when she bought me this Rolex watch, this Gucci backpack, the glasses, and all this other shit. This is typically where that mannerisms actually came from. I actually literally learned it from Mina. So when I say I don't like ostentatious stuff, I like nice things, but they can't be ostentatious. Like they can't have like the logo on the outside of it. Like this is the reason why I don't buy Apple stuff, because they got some fucking Apple on the outside of it. I hate that. Yeah. So if I can't conceal it, or it's not like as long as it's not ostentatious, it could be that brand. As long as it's not ostentatious, and you got like some big MK or some big CG or CC or anything on the side of it, I'm fine with it. I can wear it. I can rock it. However, when I start having to advertise for somebody else, I don't like it.
I feel
if I made a MGTOW t-shirt, would you want this logo on it or the original hidden MGTOW logo?
I'll probably take that one.
The one I got now?
Yeah, because that other one was a bit ostentatious.
Ostentatious?
Yeah.
Maybe too flashy.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I don't like clothes with like bold logos either. It's like you're advertising for a corporation.
Like, dude, are they paying me? Matter of fact, I paid for this, or are they paying me now? Like, and it's one of those things where, like, why am I going to advertise some shit that I just paid for? You know what I mean? Like, dude, you should be paying me to advertise your shit.
Exactly.
Like, and that's pretty much how I feel about any type of clothing brand or any type of major brand altogether. Like, you should be paying me to advertise your shit. I shouldn't have to advertise your shit if your shit actually is that as good as you claim it to be. So it's one of those things where I typically hate doing shit like that for that reason.
So I have two questions. They're kind of coming from the same source, but I'm just curious about what the answer is. When it comes to American women, do you feel that they can be taught anything, or is it not worth teaching them?
Me personally?
Yeah.
I think it's a lost cause.
American woman.
To get away.
So they're unteachable. Like you can't teach them.
Well, it's not the fact that I don't think you're going to teach them. I think it's basically they're basically dead.
Mm-hmm.
They're all dead, basically. It's typically how I view it. Because, like, there's no point in trying to undo something because that's just too much damn work and too much damn money that you have to throw into that. That's typically my whole entire thoughts on, like, addicts. You only want to help an addict when they actually want the help. If they don't want the help, then you're just wasting money on this addict. So it's typically how I feel about women in the same token. They're damaged goods, so just let them die.
Yeah, I look at it sort of sooner. They shouldn't have to wait for me to teach them. They should want to teach themselves and start the process already.
Yeah, pretty much that's what I said in that one live stream with Dusty, and he didn't quite understand that concept. It's like, no, I don't have to teach this woman. Her dad and her mom taught her this shit, so therefore when she comes to me, I don't have to raise her bastard ass. It's typically like what I say about men who come from single mother households that, you know, get into relationships and women be like, I can't understand why he's acting like this. I can't understand why you're raising somebody that their parents didn't raise their fucking selves properly. Why the fuck would you take on another child? And that's pretty much how I feel about women. Why the fuck would I take on another child when, in the same token for women, why the fuck would you take on another child? Now you got 2 children. You got a child by this man and you're dating a fucking child. And the same thing goes for women. Why the fuck would I take on a child and have a child? Especially because my family's known for having a shit ton of girls. Why the fuck would I want to take on multiple girls? like why? Especially if you're untreated, especially if you just act like a whole other hot mess. Like, I don't feel like dealing with you. You're not worth my time, which makes you beneath me. And I hate to say it like that, but that's basically how I feel about American women who can't seem to get their shit straight, or as we always refer to them, can't get it right, Mike, or something like that, or can't get it right, can't get it right, Rob, or whatever the hell you call it. But basically, they can't get it right to save their lives, basically. And that's basically how I feel about them. And it's like, there might be some, but I don't feel like looking through a plethora of bitches. It's basically looking for a woman in America would be like looking for a needle, looking for a sewing needle in a pile of fucking hypodermic needles for all intents and purposes. That's pretty much how I view women. Looking for the proper women is like looking for a sewing needle in a pile of fucking hypodermic needles.
One has heroin in it. All the rest of them have human shit.
Basically. Yeah. And that's basically what it is. Like, I don't feel like sticking my hands in that whole entire hot mess for no fucking reason and coming out with Gonga syphilis herpes AIDS.
So there's no unicorns.
It's not the fact that I don't believe there's any unicorns. I believe it's too much fucking work to find one.
Right.
Like, there are good women out there, but it's too much fucking work. Way too much fucking work.
Get hit by lightning 5 times before you find that. So
I actually said that in a live stream. I said as a matter of fact, I said that about COVID virus too. I said you're more likely to actually win the lottery. You're more likely to win the lottery, get hit by lightning twice, and get COVID virus before you actually find a proper woman.
I got you.
I look at it as like, do you want to jump off a cliff because one person survived?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Like, one person survived. It's basically that whole entire thing where your parents go, well, if your friends are jumping off the bridge, would you jump off with them?
No.
Do you always get that smart ass like me? Well, is there water at the bottom of the bridge?
9 or 10 people went overnight, hauled in a barrel.
In a way, it's like even if they came from a good family, the social conditioning is
definitely.
Is so corrosive that you could still end up with a real jacked up female at the end.
Yeah, very true. And that's another thing we always talk about. Like most of those women, even if they come from good homes, those typically be those women always talk about ass and tits, all in your face. That's all they really are, in your face. And the sad part about it, even if they come from a good family background, they resent their family background and they always disrespect their parents and they're out there talking about patriarchy. Meanwhile, their dad raised them. They gave them Mercedes fucking Benz and they're sitting there talking about how white men are bad. Like, bitch, you came from a middle-class family with an in-ground pool. You drive a Mercedes Benz to school. Are you serious? This is what we're really doing right now. Like, literally, this are the bitches that we're dealing with in this day and age.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those things where it's like, you're going to get that type of woman. And the sad part about that, most of those women are literally out there like ass and tits. Like I was talking about, half these college students literally got their ass cheeks hanging out the bottom of some damn shorts. Or their tits hanging out the top of their fucking turtleneck. Right. You know, it's just shit like this that just blows my mind. Like, you come from a good family. You can't sit up here and tell me patriarchy when you drive a Benz or a Beamer. What? Like, I don't even drive none of that shit.
Trying to get in the college class with your professor wearing your fucking shorts up to your ass.
Yeah, I know. Or the skirt. Like, I seen a woman, I shit you not, I seen multiple women in college that literally had a skirt. Their skirt literally came to the mid top of their butt cheek. So the rest of their butt cheek was really hanging out the bottom of their fucking skirt. Like, let that shit sink in. She had a skirt that literally came to half her butt cheek. Like, what is the point even buying that skirt at that point? That's not even a fucking skirt anymore.
The last time I went college, they was all wearing these yoga pants. You could see pretty much about 70% of everybody's camel toe.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like,
man. No
like
matter
a good
how
example that
hot they are, they were all doing it.
I don't have a
the sad part about that is that's one of the many disqualifiers for a woman. Like, you can't wear yoga pants if your ass is not in yoga class and you don't take any type of exercise and you're walking around with spandex on or some type of yoga pants. I can't date you because you just some regular bitch basically. You some regular bottom barrel bitch basically.
Bottom barrel.
Yoga pants and you don't do yoga. That's false advertising.
Yeah, that literally is. Like, if you're going to be doing yoga, you better be coming from a fucking yoga class.
Yeah, you know they take it all off, and then you got all that cellulite crap as well.
Mm-hmm. Because the sad part about that is one of the things I've always noticed about like all the women I've ever dated, like they might wear those pants, but they wear those pants at that particular thing, what they're doing. Like if they're wearing yoga pants, they're usually working out or doing yoga. Yeah. If they're not wearing yoga pants, they're wearing their regular pants or their regular outfits to work for all intents and purposes. So I've actually never dated a woman who actually left the yoga studio unless there was an emergency, like your husband was in an accident. Oh God, I got to leave the yoga studio. Like that's the only way you'll see Mina in a pair of yoga pants, or Cartel Princess in a pair of yoga pants. If I got into a car accident or one of her children were in an accident or something happened at the school, that's like the only way you'll see her literally in yoga pants. She's literally hopping out the gym and going straight to the school to pick up her children because something happened. And that's I've been blessed to always notice that with women, huh?
We have parts of town here where the people just wear pajamas all the time.
Yeah, we get that over here as well.
I can actually ride with that. That's fine. But you know, there's one pajamas where like they have it inside out and they roll it all the way up and you can see their fucking belly. No, I have a problem with that.
Is rocking like the kind of pajamas you go to bed in, like, and they're going to the corner store and it's the whole neighborhood does it.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, no, now what type of pajamas are? Is the ones that I was describing where they're like the shorts or the pants and they're inside out and they got them rolled all the way down, so it look like they got hip huggers on and shit. And you can see their belly and they got like a short shirt on, so you can see part of their belly and a part of their, their vaginal section, basically the upper portion of their abdomen and the vaginal section. Is it those ones, or is it the ones where like they're literally walking out looking like looking like my children at like 8:00 at night ready for bed.
Yeah, pretty much like that too.
Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I could actually do that. Like I've worn pajamas. I've actually, when I worked at the hospital, I used to change into pajamas to go home. Hey, go Bert.
What I'm saying, it's like anywhere else you wouldn't see that. It's just not a thing you would do.
Oh, trust me, they do that shit in America all the time. But the sad part about that, in America, they tend to wear like they'll have like a do-rag, a belly shirt, and some booty shorts on, and they're out there at the store in some flip-flops. Like, think about that shit. Think about seeing that. She got a belly shirt on, she got some booty shorts on,
Yeah.
and she's out there in some flip flops with a do rag on. Like, really, bitch? Really?
Man, I've seen videos of these fucking bending over between cars and taking dumps.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, that's American women in general.
yeah, shit. I've seen a black guy do the same thing though.
Yeah, that's America in general. Like I said, that's America. Welcome to America.
My whole family's in the car, and my grandmother in the back, and she's like, "Oh, look at this neighborhood." We all look out the window, and the guy
taking a shit. He probably was a crackhead.
We stopped at the stop sign. He pulled down his jogging pants and took a shit right in front of us. My grandmother looked the other way.
That's simply how that works. Yeah.
What province are you in?
Ontario.
Ontario, okay.
Yeah, that was in Niagara Falls. That's pretty cool. American border.
A tourist attraction.
Yeah. This guy was definitely cracked out. Jogging pants. Hair messy and shit. He had like half an afro. You know that guy that the guy that they made that meme of, where half his head's bald and the back is all an afro. He's bald. I went back so far and he still wants to rock the afro.
He could clean up right in the river there.
The guy looked like that guy.
I believe it.
50% download complete.
Right? Right? Literally 50 lows. I've actually seen people that had the haircut where like they shave off the first portion of their hair and they have hair from the middle of their hair to the back of their head.
That's Trump.
No, they shaved it bald in the front, but they had hair in the back. You remember that? Remember that phase that Kane was going through in the WWE, where he had the first half of his hair cut off. Then he had like that hairstyle in the back. He had all the hair in the back, basically. That's literally the style that I've seen a lot of kids actually rock lately, and it's usually guys that rock that style. It's like
horseshoe mullet.
Cycles.
Basically.
So that's kind of like the mullet or the rat tail.
Well, no, they didn't have the rat tail. They literally shaved it down, but it wasn't as long as like the mullet to be a mullet. It was just shaved off in the front and cut. It kind of reminds me of the style where you see all the women walking around with their side shaved, but they have hair on top of their head.
It's short, but it's long on top.
Yeah, but the only thing different is they cut off half their head.
Yeah,
and they basically have. It basically looks like they're wearing a. If you ever see the fitted hats.
Yeah.
You ever like close them in and just stick them on your head looking goofy? Like you close in the back of it, you put it on the back of your head, and that's pretty much how it looks, minus the bill. Like think of doing that without the bill. That's pretty much what it looks like. That was that hairstyle. Like legit, people were walking around with this shit.
Yeah.
So the mullet is coming back, huh?
No, that was like way back when. But the mullet is apparently coming back because there's a lot of women walking around. Like that's another good example of a woman. Like if you have the size of your hair shaved, like if you shave the size of your hair but you have hair on top of your head, I can't date you. I legit can't date you. Like I legit can't date you. I don't really care what you got going on. If you have the size of your head shaved but you have hair on top of your head, I can't date you.
If there's words shaved into the back of your head, I don't know, man.
I can't date you now.
My ex, after I left her, she shaved the sides of her head and then she put all leopard print in it. I was like, oh my god.
Damn.
You're not a lopper.
Right?
You used to look hot. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Right? I don't know if I should go get my gun or if I should trap you.
That's wild game.
Literally.
Wild game.
I hate women that wear leopard print, period.
They wear that because they want to fake like they got money. They don't want to wear the actual shit, even though secretly they do.
Well, no, it's not that though. I don't like women who wear leopard print in general. Like I can't do it. Like, yeah, we know you're a wild animal. You're trying to confirm that you're a wild animal now? Like, really? Is what we want to do? Like, how about you dress like? How about like how women dress like that? I view it like a woman dressing like. I view it like a American woman dressing like a hoe for Halloween. Like they dress like you're pretty much a hoe all the rest of the year. Be something that you're not. Try being a saint or a nun that actually wears some full clothes, or something that actually doesn't fit you. That's actually not you the rest of the year. Like I'm a slutty nurse. You're a slutty nurse all the time, bitch. How about you try being like a conservative nurse? Like legit, like
hot dog this year.
For real.
Don't try to be sexy anything.
Yeah, I'm serious. Like, yeah, because you're already a hoe the rest of the year. We're going to need you not to be a hoe for Halloween. Typically, you dress up like something that you're not for the rest of the year.
It doesn't get any better on Halloween.
Oh no, it definitely doesn't. It definitely doesn't. I think the worst outfit the cartel princess ever wore for Halloween was a female flamenco dancer.
I think the worst is when you go to the clubs or whatever.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you 100%. But like, she dressed up as a female flamenco dancer, and I went as a male flamenco dancer with her children to go Halloween trick or treating.
I find it hilarious though. If as Hidden said, you go to the clubs and then they get absolutely drunk and they're dressed as a zombie. I just find that absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
It's fucking get the popcorn out, man.
My favorite is when they get drunk and they fall down all over the fucking curb and shit, like outside the damn club.
Down the stairs and shit.
Leg up in the ear, ain't got no damn underwear on and shit like that, just out there. Or my favorite is the ones where like they'll be on the bench outside the club and they're just laid out on the bench and they ain't got no underwear on, their legs are wide open and shit like that. Like, yeah, no, I'm sorry, lady, you got to go home.
The one where they're sitting on the curb and their friends holding their hair up for them.
Yeah, no, there's that one too. Yeah, like. You see it, like, how come you never see men like that?
They hunch over and they take care.
I'm not gonna say I have had times where I've been that bad myself back in the day. So
well, and the sad part about that though, you're probably not as bad as these women are though. You probably didn't go every single time and get jacked up like that. You're probably sometimes
no.
He said no. I was that guy. I was that guy.
Like a random bus stop. I was like, where the fuck did I get here?
Right?
The fuck.
Yeah, and that's typically one of those things where it's like you see women like this all the time, and they always talk about rape culture and this, that, and the other. Like, okay, you're plastered drunk. Why the fuck would you put yourself in a situation where there's a high chance you can get raped?
You can't really say it's victim blaming either because dude's usually fucking just as drunk as she is.
Yeah, literally.
Well, one thing I found out is that if a bunch of women go out with a bunch of their friends, if one of them gets really drunk, they are actually likely to discard them and just do their own thing and leave them.
I know. That's the sad part. Like, at least your guy friends will actually be there for you, whereas women will actually lightly discard your ass off in the middle of nowhere into danger, basically. I've seen women leave women at the club.
That's because that's what they've all agreed to do at the beginning of the night.
No, I mean leave women at the club that were drunk, not going home with other men. Literally left women at the club that left them stranded at the club, basically. Whereas men are very less likely to leave another man, like they leave their homeboy at the club unless he's going home with another chick. Then that's the only way he's leaving them at the club. Yeah. Or if he got to ride or something like that, or if he's close to his job, he happened to be clubbing and he's going to go to work after the club. That's typically one of those things where it's like, okay, we don't got to take him home. Okay, he's fine. But like men are typically there for their boys.
That's because they're happy when they drink and they're worried about make sure he gets home kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These women.
Well, women don't worry about shit like that. Like fuck that bitch. Like
home with somebody, not the one at the bar, but that one's leaving the club with somebody. That's why they made a pact at the beginning of the night that if they.
Well, no, I'm talking about women who get left at the bar who have nobody to take them home.
That's what I'm saying, though. If they go 3, 2 of them get guys to go home with, they've already made a pact that if they get a guy, they're going with them. So the one that doesn't get a guy, that's too bad.
And that's fucked up. Like maybe you might want to hand your girlfriend the car keys so she could get home. Maybe.
You'll get the mother hen that watches all of the girls and make sure nobody gets lit.
Yeah.
Nobody's home with anybody.
But the sad part about that. Even the mother hen leaves a bitch, basically.
If she doesn't listen enough. If it becomes a thing, he has to show control. Okay, you know what? You don't want to listen. You're off on your own, bitch. And everybody else comes with her right now.
Pretty much is how it works, yeah.
Control. They take control, yeah. If you don't come, well, that's when it gets dangerous.
Oh, definitely.
There's a reason she's a mother hen. Those girls are ripe for the picking for the wrong people.
Definitely. And the sad part about that, even still, they still go home with the wrong people either way.
Yeah. Because it's all based on hormones while people are drunk. You're not going to make good decisions like that.
Oh, you never make good decisions. Shit. This is typically why I don't get drunk. I don't make good decisions when I'm I barely make good decisions when I'm tipsy. What am I like? What am I like? Why? I've actually can make good decisions while I'm tipsy. I'm just saying though, I don't want to be in a situation where I can be taken advantage of. In other words, and that's me being a man. Because I know me being a dick. I've actually drawn dicks on men's faces who got drunk in plaster. So I don't want to be in that situation. So therefore, I don't get drunk for that reason because I don't want to be that guy who's getting shit drawn on their faces and shit like that. Because I know I am a dick. I know I am a dick, and I would do some shit like that. So I know the people I'm hanging around would do some simple shit like that.
You know what, man? My mate fell asleep at the pub once, and then the girl I was dating at the time, she had some mascara, would draw a load of shit on his face, like penises and messages and word stuff, right? And if it wasn't for a mirror in the pub on the way to the toilet, because like there's no mirrors in the toilet. There's like, you know, where you got like, mirrors with all the pictures and patterns on it. He was walking past there, and I actually watched him look at it, go, motherfucker. But he was in there in the pub asleep for a whole hour with all this shit on his face, man. Do you want to be that?
No, I don't want to be that guy. That guy's not living a great life right now. That guy's not for me.
This fucker's still pulled, so fair play.
True, but I still don't want to be that guy.
I mean, either. I'm the one that I still don't want to be that guy.
I know that's right. Shit.
I mean, I regret doing it now, but you know that you're talking back in the blue pill days. So
yeah, that's understandable. Hitting up there laughing. He's like, I've done it several times. He's done it several times. You know, he's like, you don't even know how many dicks I drew on people's faces, Tico. Oh wow. He's like,
wait at least once.
Yeah, true. And like I said, I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah,
I have to learn.
And that guy, and then I've got revenge on that guy. Even though he wasn't even asleep at a party, I caught a picture of him, and I went on fucking Photoshop, and I put him in a dress, and I fucking put him in boots, and fucking put him on a tree, and I made Christmas cards, and I sent it to all our friends at Christmas.
That's just fucked up.
That's vicious.
And then for Christmas, I gave him one framed to put on his wall. He was fucking like, "The fuck, you son of a bitch." Well, don't draw shit on my face, man.
That's typically how it works.
With me, anyway.
With me, just don't fall asleep in a pub.
True story.
Falling asleep right. So many.
So you're falling asleep right now?
No, man, I've fallen asleep on grass face down.
I've never actually done that. I've literally never done that.
And kids poking me with a stick, laughing, thinking that I'm like dead.
That would be funny. I would actually poke your ass with a stick. I would legit poke your ass with a stick.
Because I was like, what the fuck is poking me? And then I realized it was kids trying to see if I was dead, and I wasn't even mad. I was like, that's fucking hilarious. They got a story to tell now for the rest of their life. The fucking guy that was face down on the ground.
Memories, man. Good memories.
Yeah. I was really, really, really fucking tired, man, and I just fucking dropped.
I've done something similar, and I dropped on the grass, and I woke up with a big, massive, like a burn stain on my forehead for when I just collapsed on the grass.
Damn.
Burn stain on my forehead for a week.
Smash your head on the sidewalk and pass out.
Apparently, True Sherm's live stream ended not too long ago.
What a guy.
I know, right?
Thanks for coming out. Thanks for saying you were going to come out.
I'm actually sending him a link anyway to see if he actually shows up.
Shit's not over.
Yeah, true story.
At least.
I'm sending Duzang's one. I'm sending Psyche Soap one. I already sent Psyche Soap one.
I love Psyche Soap.
See how his birthday's going and now.
Celebrating. If they come in,
I sent to the True Sherm. Still going if you want in. Matter of fact, I'm going to send MGTOW Life one. He sent me a coffee cup. That motherfucker. He knows I don't like coffee.
They're going to come in and see that shit on the bottom and go, what the fuck does that mean?
Right?
I love it. That's been scrolling for hours.
That's too funny.
But it's true.
First time I heard that shit, I had to look it up.
What?
Oh, man, I fucking pity you.
What it says in the crawl.
Yeah. I put it up there because apparently they were talking about men being pegged and shit like that. I was like, yep.
Yeah.
We have the Tico Tren channel. Instead of saying, I said, fuck it, I'll just put it on the crawl.
You were sweetly ignorant until you looked it up, and then you're like, oh.
Like I heard that like 2 years ago. It was probably on one of your live streams. And I was like, what are these guys talking about?
That sounds like some shit I was saying in the live stream. That sounds like some legit shit I was saying in the live stream.
That's some highly questionable shit.
Mm-hmm. Like, are you being pegged right now?
Pegging and fucking cutting.
Pegged.
Oh, fucking. What the fuck? That's some major fucking problems. Either of your own making or, well, you just walked into it. One way or the other, it's pretty bad.
Definitely. I agree 100% on that one.
I hate to bring up celebrity gossip, but Cardi B is getting divorced.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Because she got that wet ass pussy.
Obviously that pussy wasn't wet enough, you mean?
You got that.
You probably got stick of fish.
I got that HAC.
I hope he gets
called a hard ass cock. Do you think that would
Oh, good
like,
Lord.
do you think it'd be like number 2 on the charts?
It wouldn't even make it that high on the charts. It would be misogynistic and it would never make it.
Yeah.
Hard ass cock. Come and get that hard ass cock. They'd be like,
HAC.
Put him in jail. Put him in jail. No,
Yeah, literally, you would go straight to jail for some shit like that. Literally.
She's like, I got that wet ass pussy. You know you want wet. Oh, let's make it number 1 on the charts. We'll put it on the radio. We'll have kids singing it on Ellen. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Right?
You want to puke all over this, man. Yeah, that's it. Straight in jail.
I said she was the home of the Whopper.
Home of the Whopper. Fish Whopper.
We make it your way.
Yeah. Come and get your free fish steaks.
The fish Whopper.
Yeah. Pescatorian.
Yeah.
That's another word that I heard. I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Pescatorian.
Basically, a vegetarian that eats fish.
Oh, man.
Fish.
You guys are just killing me, man. I can't take it no more.
I can't believe Sherm played us like that. Promises. This fucking dude, man, he makes a fucking stream while we're doing it too.
Yeah, I can't catch all the good ones. You know, it's like Kendall Regan and Tico Tren, Hidden MIGTOW, and then Sherm gets up on there. Man, it's just, what is the guy to do?
Well, I haven't really been putting too fucking much up, that's for sure. I've been just doing these. People on my channel be like, okay, well, I guess we can unsub now.
Unsub.
You have to pull them off.
I start going other people's streams. I've got no fucking time to do my own shit.
Hey, I remember the one time I was actually in the middle of a stream, and I actually uploaded another video in the middle of the stream. Then Psyche Soap uploaded a video to his channel in the middle of the stream. Yam uploaded a video to his channel. We all were uploading videos while we were in the middle of streams, and it was like the funniest shit ever. And Maz went up first. He's like, I got a notification from Tico. What you doing, Tico? I got one from y'all two, motherfuckers. Don't even try it. Y'all two uploaded some shit, too. I don't even want to hear the shit. Trying to put me on blast in my own stream. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, people are a trip. The one time, Hidden actually uploaded a video in the middle of the stream. I went to go watch that video while we were in the stream. While I was in the stream with him.
I'm uploading.
Like Tico's kind of quiet. Yeah, I am. I'm watching the video.
We keep it moving here. People Tren channel.
Mm-hmm. We get in as much content as possible at the Tico Tren channel.
Yeah, I get laid off. So my shit's gonna pick up in the wintertime.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, not really nice, but.
Well, no. I enjoy being laid off. It's nice.
That's right. You actually get some type of unemployment, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Plus, you got that pandemic money coming in too. Still.
Pandemic money.
No, I don't get that. I'm working.
Oh, I thought you got it even if you're working.
No.
Oh wow, that sucks.
Somebody's got to pay for it.
True. Because I know in America, if you're on the front lines, you get like some type of pandemic pay. If you like work in a restaurant, or if you work in a hospital, or if you work in all the essential places, you get like some front line payer basically, and they'll like basically pay you like a couple $100 extra on top of the money that you're making at work.
Yeah. We're not in contact with the public and shit though, where I'm at.
Oh well, yeah, that'll definitely do it.
It's still.
I'm shocked they didn't shut you down though, if that's the case.
No, I'm in infrastructure.
Oh, you ain't no choice but to be. You're essential. Kind of hard to set down the infrastructure on people and shit.
You can't.
We're closing down the infrastructure. Wait, what? No, wait, no.
Even if they shut down, like say they shut down all the roads, that's only going to make our job easier.
Yeah, true.
There'll be nobody there.
But the sad part about that is there'll be a lot of people that will flip their lid because that's infrastructure. Anytime you hear anything infrastructure, it's one of those things where it's like you start thinking, okay, so the shit's going to fall apart. We're not going to be able to use it, or what's going on, and people start tripping out.
When you're switching out bridges, you don't have time to wait. Like it needs to be done.
No.
It's being done. It's so expensive. They don't do it until it absolutely needs to be done.
And that's sad. That's when it's the most expensive, when they actually do it then.
Yeah, well, you end up replacing.
Or better yet,
but we're doing it a better style now than what was before.
Gotcha. And this is one of the main things I always talked about when it comes to quality. It's like if they'd have done it right the first time, they wouldn't have to worry about this now. If they didn't go cheap on the project, they would have to worry about this in a later date.
It's also the engineering too, right? Like they were only at a certain level of bridge design and all that. Goes better. We're getting better. Computers are getting better to design this stuff. And better materials, coming up with cheaper, lighter materials that are doing a better job.
That's good. Because I've noticed a lot of people just going on it cheap and end up having bridges collapse, like that one where apparently it was like the first female-led team, female architects, female construction team and shit like that, and it collapsed on everybody, and nobody talked about it after that. It killed like a bunch of people.
Remember that one year, I think it was like Sweden or something, where they made all the women do they're like, we can do this, we don't need men, we'll do the plowing. So the men all went, okay. And the whole place shut down because they didn't even get to plow like one street.
Yeah, I know.
They waited so long to do it that it was too bulky for them to do. Like you had to do it fast. and keep doing it as the snow is coming down, or else it'll get so high that you can't do it with trucks anymore. You actually need shovels to do it with, like actual.
Yeah, or you'll need like a fucking not a backhoe. You'll need a fucking bulldozer at that point.
You got to constantly be clearing it off. That's why people get like certain places they're not used to getting snow, and they get a bunch of snow, they get wiped out by it quick because they don't know how to. People that deal with it every year, they know how to deal with it so that it never gets that bad.
Yeah. In Poland, what they used to do is everybody on the street actually had dedicated roles, and the local area or council or wherever it is in Poland actually paid them to clear it every day, and it's never clogged up or anything. If you've seen the roads in Poland, they're fucking crazy anyway.
That's what a lot of construction guys do in the winter here. They switch over to being snow removal.
Yeah.
We get hardly any snow in the UK, and when we do, it's like the country shuts down.
Yeah, my favorite is like places like Florida. If they get a hint of snow, like it's going to snow tomorrow, they shut down every fucking thing in Florida. The schools aren't going to school, and everything just shuts down. And the sad part about that, the next day they don't get any snow, and the shit's still shut down.
It's because they're so afraid the people don't know how to drive in it.
Yeah, I know. But it's like that. It's basically, but the sad part about that, no snow actually happens in Florida, and and the shit's still shut down the next day. They're warned about some snow, and everything shut down. Then we get to that day, it's like, okay, where the fuck is the snow at? Why is school still out? Why is school still out? It's like
that's because of the unions.
Yeah, they literally shut down everything if the news report says there's going to be a snow front or there's going to be a little bit of snow. They shut it all down. And the sad part about the next day when it's all said and done, there ends up being no snow and it's all still shut down. It's like, what? No.
Liability.
True story. Sherm is ignoring my phone calls. I'm about to punch him in his throat when I see him next time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Man.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of anything.
I feel like,
who else is up?
I feel like I've been punched in the heart.
Why? Oh, true Sherm.
Did we kick Hammerhand the fuck out? I'll never live that down.
Oh, trust me. Trust me, we'll live it down. He said I was talking to him in the last year. He goes, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't get in. My bandwidth was not that great," is what he was saying. That's the reason why I didn't respond, because I sent that mess. I took a screenshot of that person just to make sure it was actually him. And he goes, "Yeah, that's me." I go, "Okay, just making sure, because I ain't want no sus people jumping in at a randomly. I know we're faking like they're Hammerhand."
Yeah, my laptop, it freezes up every now and then on the StreamYard. I guess it's the amount of data that's going through or something. I'm not sure exactly, because it works fine on everything else, but
I thought he came in and was like, "Oh hell no, I fucking clicked the wrong fucking link."
I thought it was a troll.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's the funny thing. I didn't.
StreamYard has like 1080p or something like that, or 72080p. And I know if I leave it at 72080p, a lot of people tend to have problems with it. Whereas if I take it back to the normal settings of like 360 or 380p, it'll be normal again. Oh, man. Oh, I'm trying to think. Anything else crazy to talk about? Not too much. We got another person in the box. Nice.
What's up?
I said there's another person and watching the video basically right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they just jumped in. I'm trying to figure out who it is. I swear to God, if it's true Sherm, I'm punching him in the throat. Matter of fact, he didn't show up. We should roast his ass for not showing up.
Okay. Not in the face, not in the chest, in the fucking throat.
In the throat, yes, in the throat. Yes.
You know, in the throat.
If you haven't noticed with me lately, there's always a running theme with the throat. It's always the throat with me. Let it be a knife, let it be a fist, let it be a chop. It's always the throat.
Yeah, you want to kill a motherfucker, that's why.
Not necessarily. I just want them to suffer just a little bit before they die. Let me stop now.
We got to get through Sherm 500 subs. That's the goal.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Then he's going to go buck wild on camera.
He said, Pop Smoke, it's me. Shinobi wants a trip. Pop Smoke, it's me. Ninja vanish.
Shinobius Maximus.
Shinobius Maximus. That's too funny. That's
my boy right there.
Yeah.
You just know MGTOW in the wind's gonna wake up soon. He's gonna be like,
I know, right? Don't try to get back in the stream again and shit, right?
Fuckers are.
You know that's.
Well, all right.
You know he is.
This fucking trailer out of here.
Too funny. Too funny.
Just back in the truck.
Definitely an assortment of characters. I'm going to get off in 5 minutes because this is way past my bedtime.
I believe it.
I'm just trying to hang in there as long as I can.
I believe it. I believe it. That's too funny. Yeah, I'm saying he's falling asleep watching the stream. I was like, it's really not that serious, my dude. It's really not that serious. I'm still listening to the stream while I'm sleeping. I go, yeah, the stream is more or less listening to you dreaming or breathing or snoring.
That's just him being a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking yeah.
Yeah, you gotta take this red pill in like subliminally or something when you're
right. Apparently, I think that's the new wave now. I guess do it while you're sleeping.
YouTube's fucking with that now.
Really?
I wake up and it's fucking paused and it says, "Do you want to continue?"
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. I have that all the time. I'm just doing some and listening to music in the background, and it just fucking stops. And it goes, "Are you sure you want to carry on listening to this?" Yes, of course I fucking do.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking cocksuckers.
You want to test a bear camera?
Shinobi's ready to jump in. So
a bear camera? Really? Okay, we'll run with this. This should be interesting.
I'll jump out at 3 o'clock and then he can jump in.
He can actually still come in if he wants to. Oh my God, he wants to test a. Can I join? I want it soon. For a minute. I want to test the bear camera. The hell?
Yeah,
the bear camera? Really, dude? That's what we're doing?
He wants to put a webcam inside a beard.
He's coming out with some hardcore MGTOW content real soon. So I'm sitting here in anticipation right now, waiting for that.
I swear to God, if you get on the stream and you show up with smoke around you, I'm going to have to kick your ass. Like, I'll be like, Hidden, how come we don't got this in the show?
He's going to disappear in a cloud of kush.
Right? He goes appear in a cloud of kush this time. Kush and smoke bombs. Oh, goodness. Can you imagine if a ninja actually did some shit like that where he had a smoke bomb and it was like straight weed smoke, basically? Just put it down and residue just come out of there and smoke just come out of there and you just get contact high?
Don't do this.
Somebody need a patent how to make that.
Don't do this at home because these are professionals.
Right? Yeah, they are.
I think Kendall Rican and Shinobi won.
Mm-hmm. And who else? Double I, True Sherm. Yeah, Double I, True Sherm, Baron Yam. Everybody smoke weed except for me. Hidden. Everybody except for me. Okay, I don't feel alone then. Good.
Yeah, I don't smoke anything.
Man.
I get people to smoke.
I know that's right.
Square.
I think the funniest video I ever did, I think America's laughed about it, and I don't want to say, it was America's, and I want to say Seeker and America's laughed about it. When I said, I did a video where I said, women are getting passed around like 3 blunts in a 21-man smoking circle. Literally, it was like I can't date a woman that's being passed around. When I said already, I said a dog chew toy was another one that I used in that one.
Nobody's gonna get it twice if you don't pass it. Come on,
right?
Man. Pass.
Like 3 blunts in a puff pass. What I say, Snoop Dogg smoke session. 20-man smoke session.
Puffs, hang on, man. What the fuck are your lungs made of? How fucking big are your fucking chest, man? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
You're killing it.
Shinobi got the smoke machine.
Everybody's turn.
Before MGTOW Church.
My problem is I can't find my lighter.
You were just using your lighter not so long. How do you not know? You know what? You're a trip. You're done.
Atmos for weed.
Atmos weed, right?
It's right here.
That's when you know you need to stop smoking, when you lose your lighter after smoking a joint.
Fuck, I was always doing that, man. Fuck, you know. But
how do you lose a lighter?
The weed went so shit, man. I just ended up quitting. So,
oh damn, that sucks.
It does fucking suck, but I got more money, so fuck it.
True, very true. That's always a good thing.
I got a lot more money.
You
don't realise how much you spend on it until you stop, mate.
We'll have to
That's pretty much.
We wouldn't let you in the country, but you got to move to Canada. And it's just smoke the weed. It's good here. Really.
Smoke weed every day.
So good.
Yeah, I'm a bit dodgy about being Canada because I live in the Queen's country, and then just to move into another country the Queen owns, it's just like a bitter pill.
Yeah.
But no, I agree. But Canada does look a lot better than Britain.
They're not really taking the white people though, so you'd have to get on a boat, like you'd have to get Tico Tren to like basically, and then you have to
what?
I'm white, but I'm Maltese, so I can be Mediterranean.
They're looking for people from like Iraq, Lebanon.
He can actually pass as one if he's Maltese.
Yeah, but do you speak Arabic?
No.
Try.
But I can actually get a Maltese passport.
You look.
I was actually thinking to move into actual Malta.
That might help.
Malta
dropped his mic.
Okay. I was actually thinking of moving to Malta, but Malta.
He definitely dropped his mic because he'd be like, "No, he didn't."
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I just was quiet. I was listening.
You got to smuggle Manly Load into the States.
Oh, and then, I got to smuggle him into the States.
And he's got to go to Maine and then cross at the Roxham Road border crossing, which isn't actually a border crossing. It's just a fucking pathway through a fence.
Yeah, literally.
I'd have to
and they'll be like, "Where the fuck are you coming from?"
I want to get the green card so I don't have to fucking come back.
And then you'd smoke a joint here and you'd be like, "Holy shit, I'm never going back. Never going back."
Yeah, you can actually literally have like a trash bag full of weed in Canada.
But that's my plan. Like once
As long as you're not selling it, I mean, you can have a trash bag full of weed in Canada.
You're allowed to have 4 plants growing in your house.
I'm talking about like in public.
Yeah, I forget what it is. It depends on what you're talking about. A trash bag. I mean, if it's full of leaf and shit, probably yeah, but not a trash bag full of buds. You're not allowed to have that much.
Well, yeah, buds would obviously be like a bit much.
Yeah,
just a bit.
It's only like probably an ounce or two in buds. It's got to be personal use.
Yeah, you can have that much, but you're not allowed to sell it. You can't be like out there talking about, I got that bud. Like, your ass be arrested pretty much.
In the UK, if you smell of it, you're pulled over.
Well, no, because in Canada, I've actually known like Greyhound drivers, the bus drivers, and the people who drive the little trolleys in Canada who actually literally take breaks smoking weed. They literally take weed breaks.
Brilliant.
Yeah, like I remember the one time I took a Greyhound from
you're fucked now.
Ontario to Montreal, and the bus driver was literally smoking weed before we boarded the bus.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a couple years ago.
Yeah. Not now. Now
yeah, probably. Yeah, now they're looking for you, basically, like a future.
Do much, but now they want to see you walk a line and shit. They're trying to get some kind of test, and it's like there's no way to test for that. It's reliable at all.
Yeah, no, there's not.
You know what they do in the UK? That they're actually developing a prick system. They've been using it on extreme occasions. They take your blood to see if you've got THC in your system, and then you're not allowed to drive.
Oh, wow, that sucks.
I mean,
it's extreme cases.
So long. There's no effects of it that you can notice for that amount of time, but it's still in your system.
Yeah, which really sucks.
3 weeks, over 3 weeks.
Tests don't work because they can't tell if you're actually high. They can only tell if there's THC in your system, which there could be THC for all kinds of reasons.
Yep.
Yeah, but apparently in Britain they're trying to skirt that, kind of like how Canada skirted the whole entire evidence thing with the whole entire videotaping or text messaging thing.
In my town, they just confiscated a massive factory worth over £40 million worth of weed.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, literally just down the road from me. It was in the news and everything.
And they still do that here.
Yeah, but you got the federal laws and the government laws, and you have the two different things over there. So you always got the government fighting against the federal.
And so people that are black market shit, they got more money to go after them now. Because now the government's in the business. So they get that profit. They turn it around and put it against the black market.
I can say that.
That was the whole point of it.
Can't be cutting into the market. You can't be underselling the government. You can't do that. You can't be in competition with the government. It doesn't work like that.
And at first they were thinking it was just going to be sold in the liquor stores, and the liquor stores here are owned by the government.
I believe it.
Not owned at all here. It's the government that owns them. So they were going to privatize it to themselves, and they thought maybe we shouldn't do that. It's probably not a good idea. Because people are already trying to get them to privatize the alcohol, get out of that business.
I can see that.
It's not really doing anything except for creating government jobs.
That's a good thing.
Well, it's better to just have private business take care of that and have people work those private jobs doing that. And the government just takes off of it with their tax instead of actually operating the buildings. And why should we pay for them to build liquor stores?
True.
Let a private business guy do that.
Very true.
But that's the whole cradle to grave thing that we got going here. They build the liquor stores. They build the public housing.
Look whose ass finally decided to show up.
Oh my motherfucker.
This nigga. This nigga. This nigga. This nigga.
Nobody texted me. I didn't get a phone call.
I texted the hell out of you. You were the first person I texted before I even gave it to Hidden. I sent you a text message first. Then I sent Mr. Forma. Then I sent Hidden one. Then I sent Psyche Soap one. Then I sent Duzang's one.
At 7:05 p.m.
No, well, yeah, 7:05 p.m. your time, yeah.
I think I was asleep.
My ass. I even sent you a second one a lot too long ago.
Well, that's because I woke up in the middle of the night and then I was like, "Where is the Blaze thing at?" I thought they'd still be doing it or whatever.
We're still doing it. But you didn't get a notification?
No.
Yeah, it's probably why.
I was looking through the. I should have went to your channel. That's what I didn't do. And what I did is I like a fucking moron. I started looking through my subscription feed. You got to keep in mind, it's 3:10 a.m. where I'm at. So I did my live stream and it was like 2 something. So I'm not fully attentive. I'm like, what? Where's the Blaze? I thought they'd still be, but it's nowhere on the subscription feed anywhere. Were you guys playing music?
No.
What the fuck? Why is it not?
Because I know, don't feel bad, because I know there was somebody watching my stuff in Russia, and she told me that I couldn't see it on the main page, but if I went to like your actual thing and clicked on your actual icon, it was there.
Yeah, I would have to actually go to your channel, and then it said live next to your name. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, because I think mine's is still blue. According to her, mine's is still blue, but if you go under there, there's like the live stream that I did earlier today, and then there's the one that I'm doing now, which is the Blaze, which is actually live now. And she says the live stream shows up, but then you have to scroll down a little bit. You'll see live next to the Blaze, and she says she came in and seen it for a little bit.
What the hell?
Wind the stream a bit just so you can hear that we were like walking shit all over your name, and now that you did that live stream, then we really started throwing shit down on you.
Oh yeah, we did. We were talking mad shit on you.
All over.
What you say?
Oh, you got to go back and watch it, Pimpin'.
I am not gonna go back 7 fucking hours just so I could fast forward several fucking hours just so I could see 3 people who I know, even if they were really talking shit about me. It's not like personal, so okay. I think I'll pass. Whatever you said, I'm pretty sure it was pretty funny. But whatever it was, hey, fair game. I'm 7 hours late. What the fuck do you want from me? Magic show. Here's a magic show. Yeah, that's right. 7 hours for that. You have to wait 7 whole fucking hours for that.
Yeah, we did. Matter of fact, I sent you a link earlier today too. I sent it out with like
I know, but I missed it because I was up at like I was thinking about playing video games. Then at around 5 o'clock, I had the first Twisted Tea because I remember Hidden saying something. Hey, we're gonna get started at around 7 or something like that. And I'm like, all right, okay. So then I get around to about 6:30, and I'm like, all right, second Twisted Tea. All right, somebody send me a link. No link.
Well, no, you were thinking 7 o'clock. We're starting at 7:30 your time, 10:30 our time.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I got. And so
I sent it to you. I sent it to you at like 10:04.
You said.
10:04 my time. 7:05 yours.
Well, 7:05 my time. And then I fell asleep. I did.
Shit got all quiet. We're like, Sherm's supposed to be here. I don't know, man. He said he was gonna come to this thing, and then you go live. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's because I didn't know.
Oh,
I had no idea.
He's burning the Blaze. Okay. We were gonna write a
because the very first thing I said was, okay, Tico did something 7 hours ago, and I don't see the Blaze because I'm looking at my subscription feed and I'm not going to the actual I'm not going to anyone's channel because I just wake up and my juices are just like clicking at all cylinders in the middle of the night or whatever. Like when I first wake up in the middle of the night, I'm like Alex Jones times 3. And so that's when I want to do the most talking and the most bullshit.
Well, I've been telling people to sub to my second channel because I've been running the same stream on the second channel. That way they can possibly get like possibly get an upload or like a notification. Because apparently, matter of fact, was it Amanely Load? Amanely Load had to actually sub to my second channel just so he can get a notification of the live stream.
Yep.
It's like so.
Well, don't feel bad. It's no fault on any of you guys. It's more my fault than anything else.
No, it's actually more so YouTube's because 9 times out of 10, you probably didn't get the Tico Tren Red Pill channel, but you probably would have got the other channel basically. The other channel, it used to be called Trend Labs News. Now it's called Black Pill Red Pill Radio.
In all seriousness, you probably should listen to tonight's show at some point when you get time, because it was a pretty good show tonight too.
It actually was a pretty good show, shockingly. We talked about a lot of shit.
You're talking like we're getting ready to end it or something.
No, we're not, but we're letting you know that it was actually really good. He's basically saying you should just definitely check it out. If I was you, I would just check it out at work at that point because that's probably all the time. That's what I tell you to do it is at work.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry but I would like next week.
No, you're fine. Trust me, you're fine. We're saying though, if you do check it out, you should probably check it out at work because that'll probably be the only time you have that much time to actually check out the stream.
I don't want to be driving the forklift and then I'm like, oh, True Serm's a piece of shit. No, fuckers. Okay.
No, trust me, you're not going to get that one. That's not going to be it. We ain't go that hard, are you? We went hard, but we ain't go that hard.
This Tickle Me Elmo motherfucker is seriously doing a live right now? He's doing a live right now. No, I'm imitating you guys talking about me.
Oh.
He was like, oh, True Sherm's live right now. I'm like, no.
Right? Yeah, he was a motherfucker. Right?
Dude, seriously, if ever I go live when someone else is live, the only reason why I would do that is because I didn't know.
No, you're fine. Trust me. YouTube's been really burying me lately.
Dude, it's sad.
We're gonna be on this one.
I figured something was wrong when I went live and no one was watching, and I felt like desperate for no one's watching me. No one is watching, and I'm like,
the sad part about that, I was actually over in his live stream while I was over here too, in the comment section.
That's when I started getting confused. I was like, oh, there's Tico, but I didn't know you were live. And then you told me you were live, and I'm like, what? That's when my world came crashing down there. That's when I'm like, oh, shit, is he live? That's when I decided to go to your channel and go, oh, he's live there. But why didn't it show on the subscription thing? I need to stop fucking... See, YouTube did kind of screw it, but half of it is my fault because I kind of fell asleep right before I got your text. And had I not fell asleep before your text, then I would have caught it. But I didn't catch it before I fell asleep. So it is really my fault at the end of the day.
Actually, no, it's more so YouTube's fault because they didn't really advertise it. So it's one of those things where it's like, which means I'm about to upload a video game sometime between today and tomorrow.
Well, I know now consciously for next week, to be here 7:30, no fuck around, and because it's really the only day, because we're getting ready to start overtime, and I think I'm going to start working Saturdays. So it's just, it sucks. Everything. It just nothing. So I'll try to more or less be there for the Blaze next Friday, but I think Sundays are going to be like my only days I'm going to be able to do anything. And so you have to forgive me. I got work hours. I got the globalist, the gay frogs. I got the bird. The birds are everywhere. Don't believe in birds. Birds are not real. It's been proven. We have the documents right here. Birds are not real. The gay bomb.
was already bomb. What
was already set, and it already exploded in the water system. It's already there. So you don't be surprised if you wake up next to a butt naked man.
And you'll be okay with it.
No, I will not. I will shoot that man and ask, why are you here? Do you work for Soros? Are you a Rothschild?
Do you work for Soros?
Did you hear Newt Gingrich talk about Soros and then like Fox News just completely like almost shut down over it? It was beautiful. Oh man, fucking America is crazy.
Some questionable hiring lately.
Tell me about it, man.
I've seen it in other places, like places around here. There's nothing left. We watched the last one. It was a radio station. It went down. Turned it all leftist.
Jeez.
Now I put on even the rock station that's been here since like the early 80s. It's totally leftist. They're yelling at people to put masks on, giving them shit. People are calling in and they're like giving them shit about masks. It's like, oh fuck. And then I put it on Shade 45. They're doing the same fucking thing there.
Nice.
Nice.
America's really left us. Holy shit.
America, dude, America's off the fucking rails at this moment.
That's America's. America's the Ville.
Well,
he was in the stream.
well, that too. But I mean, like, just I look around and I wonder what the fuck is going on. You know, like like how can you not see? But then again, if you're all you're doing is watching leftist media all day, then it's like there's no fucking wonder why so many people are like, I don't know.
Yeah, true.
Very true. Leftists love their propaganda.
They sure enough do. They have way too much damn propaganda for their own damn good too.
But I'm supposed to be lower left centrist. Like I am a liberal. Technical terms. Like my mannerisms and my thought process is of that of a liberal. But when I like look at any side or the other, and I see that you go too far this way, or even too far this way, where you have dogma or witch trials over on the right. That's what the right specializes in. I remember the days of dogma, and it sucked just as much as today. I'm almost seeing a complete 180 of the 80s, in a sense. And hopefully we don't regress any further, because that's what we're doing. We're regressing. We're not progressing. We're regressing. We're going backwards. Right. And you know, because I think it's some of it is social media, and some of it is, you know, pick up a fucking book and read it, you know. But
yeah,
I don't know how to
do some actual homework on the internet and actually find it.
Who does that?
Nobody. They got it in the palm of their hands, and they barely do it with that.
If the pendulum doesn't start to swing back the other way soon, it's going to go all the way around.
True story.
It's going to be some crazy ass shit that happens at that point.
Eating my children's cookies for school.
Yeah.
You know, when you get on a swing set and you swing back and forth and you swing back and forth and you swing back and forth, and then you can finally get high enough and forceful enough, centrifugal force, that you can swing all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the Bananas? Have I met Bananas before?
Yeah, Amanely load.
Oh, okay, that's Amanely load. Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's why that one banana. Okay, I got it.
He's got that MGTOW banana bonanza going on.
Yeah. If you can see the one banana that's sticking up above the rest, that's the penis.
Yeah, that's the point.
Give it all the way, man. Give it all the way.
Do a new stream with Manly Load, and you got to call it the Banana Bonanza.
Ladies, all you have to do is peel it back. It's okay. It's uncircumcised. It's okay. Everything will be fine.
Matter of fact, I did a stream with Shinobi one. It was called Mercenaries and Ninjas.
You know, he said that there were ninjas in my thing. I don't know if he has the special Xbox glasses, but they're there, man. I'm telling you. I woke up sandwich. I'm like, where did this come from? Don't know.
What?
Exactly. See, I freaked out too. One of my games, I didn't even open it. It's open, and someone got a trophy on it. So someone's been here. Either that or my apartment's turning into fucking paranormal activity. Need to check the.
Or a true was waking up in the middle of
night playing video games high as hell and shit like that and going back to sleep.
You know, I think that's the truth. I think what you just said is more of a reality.
Forgets going to sleep and goes back and plays video.
Talk about Twisted Tea.
Yeah.
Video games, Twisted Tea.
That's kind of how my life has been. It's been work, Twisted Tea, video games, a little bit of marijuana, sleep, wake up, work, Twisted Tea, play video games, sleep. That's just been like my life for the past. Poor True, another glass of Twisted Tea. So sad for you.
That thing is get the faster those days seem to go by.
I sure do.
Where you're saying it now. Not even gonna feel like you're getting a Twisted Tea open and it's already the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the way I live my life is like a movie or something. It doesn't even feel real sometimes. I feel like I'm in purgatory half the time. The other half of the time, I feel like I'm tiptoeing between heaven and hell. And the other half of the time, I feel perfectly fine.
I believe it.
It's crazy. I feel all those things, and I think it's because of my connection with the higher power. I think some serious shit's getting ready to go down. I don't know.
I wouldn't be shocked by that. That sounds like something that's real reasonable.
I hope not. I hope no harm comes to anybody. But
I'm ready.
Dude, you just exactly. Just be ready. That's all I'm saying. Just with everything that's happening, just be ready.
I'm be out there with a spear and a Spartan, a spear and a Spartan. God gonna be like, this nigga.
He said a spear. I won't be surprised if I see, because it's like Albert Einstein said, if we fight this World War III thing, World War IV gonna be with sticks and rocks, baby, arrows and one of those glass shields, baby. It's gonna be Skyrim for real, shit.
Be outside with my damn shield and shit and my spear and my sword. Talk about this is Tico.
I'm not going near that. If I hear some Tea in the wind and shit, I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to walk this way in this direction. I am a level 2 bandit. What the fuck? What am I going to do against that? What?
A level 2 bandit, right?
My speech is only 15. Like, there's no way I'm talking my way out of that ass whooping. So
speech is only 15. That's a good one.
My magic is level 20, but like my fire is just completely just brush offable. It's like a Dragon Ball Z character. You fire a fireball at him, you just walk out of the smoke. Like, what was that?
Literally.
You're just giving me this sinister look, and you have like a scythe. Like, oh my god, it's so fucking cool. Why don't I have a scythe? I need to get a scythe. That's awesome. But nah, he has one, and if I got a scythe, I'm basically copying, so it doesn't feel right. But my god, when I get to like level 52, I'm getting a badass weapon.
I think I've only carried a scythe once with one of my characters, but I very rarely use it. But it's like it's like my strongest weapon in the whole entire game, but I very rarely use it.
Like for my arrow lady, she's the greatest archer, but she sucks as a swordman. Like, she can't fight to save her fucking life. She's good at magic, but her specialty is just like, she can walk in a room, it could be 8 niggas, right? 8 bandits getting ready to attack her. I could freeze time and shoot arrows at everyone and kill everyone in like 2 seconds in like real time. It's fucking incredible what this lady could do with arrows. It's like, holy shit. And then I got a stealth character. He's a cat. He be going around sneaking. He know everything about Skyrim because he just be sneaking around. He be sneaking in on people, stealing their shit, sneaking out. He black. And so
Go figure.
he a black cat. I call him the black cat of Skyrim. And then I got my Red Guard character. He's the best swordsman. You know what I'm saying? So he has the sword from where the Dragonborn person is at. The other Dragonborn. The guy who calls himself the real Dragonborn. And I went over there to got the sword that could fire lasers and shit. and he also has the Dawn Gorge, so he be setting motherfuckers on fire and lasers and doing Tenchikai Ginchus, and then double Tenchikai. I can't say it correctly. It's the move from Bleach. The main character does it.
Yeah, I got you.
You understand? Everyone knows. I don't.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm not
VR.
Yeah, because I know my character has a scythe, and like I very rarely use it, but I'm always using like magic basically.
Yeah.
So I don't have a sword. I have a bunch of swords, but I don't really use them. I use like mainly magic, but like every now and again I'll bust out my scythe, and usually when I bust out my scythe, shit just got real.
I also I've created a pacifist character, if you could believe that or not.
Yeah, you told me about that. I'm still shocked by this.
She doesn't kill. She'll have her companions kill, and she'll like encourage them and give them give the enemies like fear and rage, and my companion will go chase them, and while they're going to chase, and I'm like giving people calm. Like if there's someone who like I come in contact with, I calm them, and then I just walk around them like, excuse me, and I go to the treasure chest and get whatever I need, and then the calm will run off, and then they'll attack me again, and then I'll just hit them with calm again, and I'll just run off and with all the shit, and just like, or I might pickpocket them, or I can do whatever I want. I'm a pacifist. I don't kill people. And then my partner, after he's done killing everyone, he'll come over and then he'll kill. But the bandit or the bandit chief, you got to run from them because you can't calm them down. So you'll have to. I'll go outside. They'll chase me outside sometimes, and then I'll do animal allegiance, and I'll get a mammoth to attack them.
Yeah, I know, right? Animal allegiance.
So you really have to think. Like you have to think. Like I watched a Skyrim video on this where you could turn spider eggs into like these alien creatures, and I send those after the people, and so I don't kill, but everything kills for me. So yeah,
basically
that's
like a necromancer, basically like a necromancer. You're just raising people from the dead to fight for you.
she is a necromancer because like, God forbid, like my companion kills someone, I'll bring someone back from the dead, or I could just summon an astronaut or whatever. Or there's this one mission where you play a drinking game and you go all over Skyrim paying people to, I'm sorry for fucking up your temple. I'm sorry for stealing your gold. I'm sorry for marrying. Yeah, you do all that, and then you get the fucking warrior that comes out and fights for you. So he's pure offense. So if you just need a distraction real quick, just summon that fucker. He'll kill everyone in the room, and even if he dies, if someone kills him, then you need to get the fuck out of there. Because someone killed him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because he could kill everyone. And if he died, then it's either we're dealing with the dragon or someone more powerful than you could possibly imagine. So we need to get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
And so I use the shout that turns you into a ghost. I use that one all the time because if you use the shout, you could potentially kill someone. So I use the ghost power. And if I'm using the ghost power, that means, okay, I need to get the hell out of here because the ghost power will run out, and when that runs out, then they could kill you. And trust me, I have died so many times with the pacifist. It's ridiculous, but now I don't die because I have 100% rest healing. I can heal. Yeah, so I don't die. I'm invincible. Like, I never die. And my swordsman has the same thing with respiration, but like he just does it because he wants to fight longer. And he heals his enemies and then keeps kicking their ass while he's healing. So it's like he heals, he's healing them, and it's just a prolonged fight just so he can just keep fighting longer. I've clearly created all this in my head.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
No, don't worry. There are going to be videos eventually. I'm creating a bio for all of my Skyrim characters. There's like 8 of them, 10 of them. I don't know. There's so many of them. I've created my espada.
Yeah, I only have one, and that's all he does is like just basically run around with a scythe, and he uses magic basically. So he's like, as far as magic is concerned, he's damn near a glass cannon, for all intents and purposes. But like when he has a scythe in his hand, he's damn near invincible. So it's like one of those things where like, what's the trade-off? Do I want to be able to kill anything and everything and damn near die myself? Or do I want to walk around with the scythe and damn near be invincible?
Yeah, I have a cat that could turn into a werewolf. I have a werewolf that could turn into a vampire.
Oh wow!
I have a dark elf that is basically the most powerful magician I think I've conjured up. Like crazy.
Vampire.
Well, she is a vampire. Like the dark elf is a vampire. And I think who else is a vampire? The Brenton. The Brenton is a vampire.
Oh, okay.
It was totally different in VR,
but nobody else. Everyone else is a werewolf. I don't really like vampire all that much.
I'm the same.
If you're playing it with VR, you really feel the scope of the game. Like when you see the dragon, you see how big the fucking dragon is. Like
True story.
It looks like it's on TV, but when you're playing VR, it's totally different.
Really?
Yeah, you're literally like down or diving out of the way, like literally in your living room and shit. When you play it on VR, you think that motherfucker's literally coming at you and shit like that. Like, oh fuck, you're sitting there diving around like you James Bond and shit in your own living room.
It's like you smoking that shit again, baby. You better quit smoking that stuff, baby. You dodging nothing.
Like you can do more shit because you can like point at two different people at once. Like
you
can use your shield against one guy while you're using your sword against another guy.
That's the best part about it. However, the problem is though, it feels so realistic. You're damn near diving out the way, literally. So when your characters literally doing like the characters do tuck and rolls in the middle of the game and shit, they get away from shit. You're literally doing that in your living room, thinking that you're literally like literally diving and rolling.
But you punch the fucking hole right through your TV, fuck.
Yeah, that's another problem too.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to play it like that, man. That's too real, man.
Oh, it's real.
It is very real.
But it still looks like a game and shit. But they're coming up with stuff that's more and more and more real.
Yeah, definitely. That's the problem that I have. That's the problem that I have with Skyrim VR because it's like, are you fucking serious right now?
Like you look
wake up the next day with a hurt back,
and you're like, holy shit! And you're like, everywhere you look, you just see dragon. Like, holy fuck, it's huge. And then you look at your sword, and you're like, yeah, this is not going to do this.
You're literally going through your you're literally going through your item bag trying to figure out what's big enough to fucking kill this thing. You're like, nope, small, looks like a dagger. Nope, looks like a little knife. Nope, looks like a pebble compared to him. Like,
wolf, you gotta chop his head off.
Yeah,
I've
very far at all because I'm just walking around looking at shit and trying to pickpocket people, fucking around. I don't even do missions. I'm just like this. Maybe I can kill him.
Almost all my characters have the ability to cut heads off.
Yeah, I love that.
But not all of them are strong enough to be like Maya Archer. She's a good swordsman, but she ain't like she's like a Robin Hood. Her specialty is just arrows. Like she could fight, she could hold her own if she needed to, but she has the one armor that you get that you sacrifice someone, and she sacrificed someone to get that armor. So she considers herself like a warrior of light, but she's clearly a fucking crazy bitch.
So if you were playing as her in VR, you actually have to put your one hand up as the bow, and you have to draw back on the bow and aim the fucking arrow and fucking It's like
because
a bow and arrow and shooting it.
Yeah, because she has Ariel's bow, so I just point that bitch at the sun and good luck, everyone.
Make it rain.
Everyone, good luck. The whole map, I just see everyone dying. Small foxes, mammoths, everyone dies. It's like, wow, this is a beautiful weapon.
Yeah, I never got into the whole entire bow thing.
Oh, dude, play the Dawn Guard mission. If you play the Dawn Guard mission, you'll get the Ariel's bow, and you'll get the light arrows. Even if you don't fire it at the sun, if you fire it at your opponent, you'll just see motherfucker explode in the sunlight. It's like, wow, this This is wonderful.
So I got a pretty basic question. Are you supposed to loot everything?
Kind of. I mean, I do, but what I do is I take it back to base, like wherever my house is at the time. That's why it's very important to get a house. And so I get a house, and then what's up, Shinobi?
Yo, what's up? Can you guys see me through the bear camera that I've set up?
What is the beer?
Beer camera, yeah, beer camera. I was trying to figure out what the fuck he's talking.
I swear to God, dude, this guy's the most innovating guy on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, I wanted to have more than one camera because at the moment I only film with a cellular phone, and I figure a lot of people use the computer to view videos, and I might make one of the cameras a computer camera on my original phone viewing, and then the bear camera, because people might want to watch it with a bear camera. Why the fuck
So, I gotta ask. This is obviously me being dumb, but is that a real beer or is that a part of the phone?
That's a real beer.
That's the real bear. Hang on a second. Let me step down from the podium here.
I just asked because that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see.
That's exactly what we want to see. Right?
That's it, man.
Oh shit!
Yes, we wanted you to be badass for just that moment.
I've just bursted up.
Well, tell you what, you might have damaged the viewing potential because at a certain level, it's best optimal optics. Take away that.
Oh,
that is glorious.
That was glorious as hell. I like that.
Like a chicken with your head cut off.
Oh, I
yeah, literally.
Wait a second. I'll be right back. I'll bring him along. Hang on a second.
You're gonna pop that beer up again so we can see you.
There it is.
Or drain it.
You might want to refill that beer so it can actually give you a better optical illusion.
Yeah, it was awesome because you walked left and then the thing went right. And he's got the samurai swords, dude. I so got to go to the swap meet tomorrow.
And he's bloody. He's got the red rag.
I got to go to the swap meet before I go to the family function.
He got the blood rag on his wall. You sure enough do got the dead rag.
No, but do you see the two samurai swords right there?
Yeah, I see him right under the blood rag, the blood bandana.
That so motivates me to get my samurai sword and get back into sword play.
I actually have a machete on my wall.
Besides, you know, the lady from The Walking Dead, you know, she lasted the longest because she had the samurai sword, baby.
True, she sure enough did.
You ain't got to reload that bitch.
Sure enough, don't.
Just
gotta make sure. Just gotta make sure you have all your limbs so you can swing that motherfucker. That's all.
Yeah, make sure you don't get bit on the right arm by a zombie. Otherwise, you will be a samurai wielding zombie. You'll be like the guy from One Piece.
Yep, true.
He was a zombie.
Who was that one character that had like, I forget, was he what show was he in? I forget which one. Was it Bleach or was it I think it was One Piece with the one guy that had like all the fucking swords and shit like that. And he would have one like behind his kneecaps, basically. He would have one in his toes. He would have one in his hand, and his armpits and shit like that.
That's like, the octopus man from Naruto. The crazy eight, I call him.
Oh yeah, that's right. And he was sitting there every time he flung his leg or his armpit, swords were just flying all over the place and shit. I'm like, what?
Yeah, when he fought Sasuke, I was like, dude, you are fucked, kid. Like, you're not getting out of this one. And he tried some escape shit, and he's like, where the fuck you going? You came here starting some shit, and now you don't want to back it up? You got 4 of you? There's 4 of you. There's 1 of me, and y'all all getting your ass whooped. And then he turned into the giant octopus, but then Sasuke did the black flame and fucked him up. So that's how that fight ended. So I was like, okay, black flame wins.
Sure, we don't want the chicken, right? Black flame.
Dude, the chicken is so chill too. He's like, "The fuck going on? What happened?"
It's because the chicken has its own beer.
My music isn't too loud. The MGTOW church music isn't too loud.
No, it's not.
Oh, good. So this
look at the chicken.
So Summer the Rooster, he usually doesn't come to MGTOW Church. It's usually Shinobi the Rooster who comes. This chicken, he likes to get in early so he can wake up at 3 a.m. and karoo the neighborhood. It's another reason why I'm escaping the city. They want his kind dead. We're not allowed roosters in the city. Cocks are not allowed.
I believe it. Sounds about right.
Is for him. He doesn't drink though. He drinks water.
This bud's for you.
This one's for you, little buddy.
Now this is streaming on 3 different channels now.
So, now that you join me in Bear Goggles' version of MIGTOW Church. Oh, no, wait. We're not in MIGTOW Church, are we? We're in the Tico stream, Friday Night Blaze.
Actually, this is hidden stream. What's wrong with that?
So hidden, no one knows.
Hey. Oh, goodness gracious. That's too funny. We got a guy with a chicken on his head, and we got 3 other guys. 4 other guys.
Hey, check this out.
Morning
Check
show.
this out, though. Look. My podium is made out of a box at the moment.
Dude, don't be. I live in a fucking box. Relax.
Trust me, you're fine.
Shit. But I gotta get, dude. You have motivated me to get back into my sword play, my man.
Oh, the swords. I have one here. Wait, that's a stick. It's on this side.
Wait, that's a stick.
Dude, everyone needs their Gandalf the Grey, baby. You need your Gandalf the Grey. Yeah, there it is. This guy is so fucking badass, dude. Sheesh. I'm sorry, maybe I'm just a weeaboo.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm actually looking at it.
Master the arts, young Jedi. Only the weeboo if you obsess over the arts non-mastered.
Well, dude, I gotta go to the swap meet tomorrow. That's the only place I'm gonna be able to find a proper blade.
Go into the swap meet.
Like, seriously, thanks to the job, my fucking forearms are through the roof. So I'm gonna be training all of starting actually tomorrow. Getting ready to train for a little bit of scrapple, a little bit of fight. Not with a sword though, but it's gonna be like a kickboxing thing.
You talk about
Swap
fighting with blade,
fight.
but do you know the move to use with fighting with a blade? Like, just holding the blade is a symbol of the weapon itself. But if you don't know the move, someone else can defeat you with your own blade. This blade or this blade? This tiny little knife right here.
No.
This tiny one with feet. A bigger blade if welded in a better hand.
True. Very true.
I'll show you, if you would like, a maneuver that can not only best a novice opponent, but can best a semi-expert opponent.
He's gonna do it with a chicken on his head now.
First, you need a blade. And you would take up a defensive stance. They would come in to attack you. Obviously, you block the attack, but sidestep to the left. Dip your blade down. Let their blade slide down your blade. Flick up, and then chop their hands off. Both hands. Chop both of their hands off. Then they can never attack you again. Let me repeat. Block, step, chop. Easy attack. The old block, step, down, up, chop.
True.
No
That's actually true. I actually use that in knife combat a lot.
Do not accidentally chop that rooster in half on YouTube, please.
Right? We will be in trouble.
Yeah, we don't.
My channel will be gone tomorrow.
Do not want to see any blood, baby. No blood. Be careful. Be careful.
I'd be sitting there writing notes to Super Jisky. See, what happened is he's from Haiti and he believes in voodoo. So we were learning different things. Now my channel is an educational channel, Miss Wajcicki. So we were learning about voodoo.
Oh no, he does speak the truth though. When you hold it like a samurai sword, you tell yourself, "Oh, I won't do stupid shit with it," and then you end up doing stupid shit with it. Just like owning a motorcycle, like you say to yourself, "Oh, I'm going to respect the laws. I'm going to drive within the speed limit." Yeah, 180 miles per hour later.
Twisted tea in hand.
I've actually done that several times. 160 miles an hour later. The cops still didn't catch me. I think that cop is still didn't catch me. I think he's pretty much on that road still looking for my black ass till this day.
Just a quick question, guys. Can you see any ninjas in this room? Can you see the ninjas?
It's 4.
At least 4. Fuck if I know where they are. Wait a minute.
There's one standing on like a laptop right there. I know that much. And there's one popping up. And there's 2 of them beside him on either side. There's a bunch of goddamn swords too.
Dude, they should put you in Tekken.
Right? Tekken, right? Shinobi 1 and Tekken.
Tekken on screen.
Oh, what? What's the other one? That's actually a part of that lore too. The one that got that bitch that looked like she's from a Greek god.
Soul Calibur.
Yeah, that one too.
Sorry, my chicken's talking too loud.
He's fine.
It took chucking all over the ground over there.
No, that's too funny. That's too funny.
Walking a tightrope.
Well, I haven't trained him for the tricks yet, but one day.
That'd be cool. That would make it like 100% like a morning talk show.
Hey, shut the fuck up, man. Shut up. Can you see him trying to speak?
Minutes.
I go to the bathroom, I come back, and all I hear is, "Shut the fuck up."
Right?
Chicken, I swear. Hang on
We're
a second.
gonna get the rooster to walk on a tightrope because we're gonna make it like a morning show.
That's fucked up.
Like 7 o'clock. It's like in 10 minutes we can get that rooster to walk on the tightrope, and it'll be like Regis and Kathy Lee. It'll be like MGTOW morning. Friday Night Blaze becomes MGTOW in the morning. And he has a coffee. Starts. We're 8 hours and 20 minutes in. This is going until 8 o'clock tonight, so we're halfway done.
The morning cinder.
It is not going to 8 o'clock tonight. You mean no?
Oh yeah,
that is not 12 hours at that point. That's 24 hours.
How many? I was about to say like that. How many hours are you planning on doing, sir?
At least like 9 minimum.
Oh,
my minimum. What the plan is 12, but I highly doubt we're going to make it to 12. We'll probably make it to 10. Then the next week we'll probably try to beat that.
Oh shit! I'm in the car ride till 9, baby. Until we'll see. We'll take it further than that.
Yeah, we can take it further than that.
I might get out and go to sleep. I might sleep in here. I don't know what the hell might happen. We might see.
People behind you, like, are you gonna move? You're past there.
The driver's seat, right?
Like, is this fucking guy blind?
That old lady crossed.
Very superstitious. Writing on the wall.
They don't know you're sleeping. They think you're awake and just ignoring them. You're like, this motherfucker won't even look at me. Oh, you son of a bitch. Move, motherfucker. Your head's bobbing because you passed out. They think you're just in the music. And
Isn't he hardcore? Don't you know he will fuck you up?
Really? That's what we doing now?
Window. I'm trying to sleep over here.
Who trying to sleep?
You in the car.
What you doing over there, Tico?
Just putting up random stuff.
A repeat of Mega Man's video from yesterday, probably.
Nah.
He likes to walk off and watch other people's videos.
Let me see what time the swap meet opens so I could swoop on in and see what kind of goodies they got.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to that Mac DeMarco Chamber of Reflection. That's a damn good song there, man.
That's what I hear.
I ain't even trying to hear music.
Oh, man.
Mine, it all has the same fucking 4 chords.
Yeah, pretty much. A lot of it does these days.
You could take probably 6 of the top 10 songs right now and mix them back over top of each other. You wouldn't know the difference between them. You take the music from one and take the singing from the other, and it would sound like a remix, but it would still have the same chord progression at the exact same times. Like everybody just wants to hear the one same song over and over again. All different people singing the same song.
Well, that's why I try to listen to as many genres of music as I can. Because, whenever I get bored of, to me, I'm like Woody Allen when it comes to modern anything. I just detest it. So I go back a lot and I learn about certain artists of today, and I appreciate them depending on their mindset. I think it's something that I could easily adapt to, this new style of hip hop, but some of it is just complete fucking trash. It's like what Hidden said. It's like the same old shit. People are afraid to go different areas and express different avenues because they all want. I don't know. I guess whatever formula. There is a formula to just making money, and that's fine. But I think it should be more about exploring the art side of it.
It's pretty much, it's like an algorithm. That's how they're basing the whole thing now. Whatever a popular song is, they're all going to mimic the same song, and it has nothing to do with the artists. The artists are just signed to a label that tells them what to sing.
Yeah.
And they're all like, this is what's worked last week, so I want you to make a song just like this.
It wouldn't surprise me if a computer makes the song.
I guarantee it does.
Yeah, we're over here struggling to just try to rhyme to a fucking free beat, and they're over here getting all these beats handed to them by a goddamn AI. It's ridiculous.
But it's all coming
I
up.
know about that though, because the AI can't get the formula right, like you were saying. It takes a real human to get that formula right. It takes 2 parts soul, whether it's your own soul or someone else's.
I didn't know Triple H. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't know. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
And then 1 part hard work. So it doesn't even need to be any of your own mixed in to make a great song. It just needs to be 2 parts soul, 1 part blood, and 1 part hard work. That'll make a great song, whether it's yours or not.
It's all about your voice.
Something that caught me off guard. I didn't know Triple H actually made an entrance with Sable on his arm before.
Oh, yeah.
I was not aware of that entrance.
Yeah, that's back when he was going after
the Blue Butt.
Yeah.
Hunter Helmsley when he used to do that goofy ass bow that he used to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had the ponytail and a goofy ass bow.
Yeah. Yeah, ponytail with the bow in it.
Yeah.
And he had that fucking harpsichord music.
Yeah, he did.
But he talked like an asshole from Cleveland.
Like, I am a blonde.
That's how an asshole from Cleveland will sound.
Yeah.
Greenwich, Connecticut, you mean?
Yeah.
The Connecticut blue.
Guys from Cleveland who are uptight suburbians sound almost exactly like, but the thing is that you'll very rarely ever meet anyone from British Connecticut. So 9 times out of 10, they sound similar to the fuckers from Cleveland. So I've been around these.
I'm one of the motherfuckers from Cleveland. Are you serious right now? I'm getting dissed about a lot.
Cleveland rocks. Ohio.
Well, LeBron James is bougie for sure.
I'm not bougie. Yeah, I'm actually. I'm in the city. Yeah, he called me. He says I'm an uptight Clevelandite. Okay, that's cool. I see how it is now.
Do you live in high class suburban neighborhood? And do you drive a Subaru?
No, I don't drive a Subaru.
Oh.
Drunk out of his mind.
Well, look, it's clearly assholes are everywhere, clearly.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying in terms of like how like the up like yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's this fucking Midwest. Like, I'm not trying to pick on Cleveland. Like what's those fucking people from Louisiana? Those Southern Belles. Those oh my, the sun is so hot today. Those bitches. What are they called?
Antebellum.
Yeah, something like that. There's a name. There's a specific class of people. They're like, they just talk a certain way. And it reminds me a lot of how Hunter carries himself. But then this is what happened with Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Wow.
He saw footage of New Jack. They all did. And then a couple years later, you need your brothers and your blood and DX chop crotch to the dick, man. Everyone's hardcore all of a sudden because all those motherfuckers was watching ECW and that shit, and a lot of them went to ECW. And
Steve Austin.
Haven't you noticed? Yeah, Austin was in ECW. Foley, Ray, Eddie, Chris, a lot of guys who were in the WWE were at once ECW. Another thing, if you guys haven't noticed about the wrestling world, look at AEW right now. Okay? You got, who was the first champion? Chris Jericho. Who's the champion now? John Moxley. Who was what? Dean Ambrose. Who held the TNT belt first? Cody Rhodes. Who held it second? The fucking bearded dude from the Wyatt family. So is it AEW or is it AEWWE? I'm confused.
With a little bit of JPW thrown in.
Exactly. So it's like, you know, what do you do with that? When it's like you could clearly see history repeating itself all over again. Like, that's why the WWE doesn't even have its own identity. Because they're so busy fucking looking at, I mean, that's the wrestling world in general, but the WWE, their corporatism, they have a habit of turning gold into shit. The complete opposite of the Midas touch.
It's because he got greedy and he fucking went public.
Well, Vince McMahon
40
yeah,
he's got shareholders now that are pissed off about shit. And they fucking, shareholders always fuck shit up. They want more money and they want you to keep your mouth shut. And it's like, you can't have both.
Is Shinobi talking?
You want to make money, you got to actually get out there and be controversial.
That's actually Hidden that's talking right now.
No, but Shinobi looks like he's talking. But he's not. I can't.
Talking shit. I just practicing.
He's practicing for his church, basically. He got church in 2 days. He's got to do the MGTOW church. You're messing up his MGTOW church sermon.
I'm sorry. See, this is how fucking. I'm sorry. It's been a long.
You're fine. You're fine.
spraying glue. And...
Y'all see the entrance where he came out looking like Shao Kahn and shit?
No.
The Triple H came out looking like Shao Kahn.
Like one time.
Yeah, one time he came out looking like Shao Kahn.
So who's Triple H?
He's a
wrestler.
His name is Paul Levesque. He married Stephanie McMahon, the daughter of Vince McMahon. WWE, the Game, the Sledgehammer, the Pedigree, the
Ring General,
the Curtain
Cerebral
Call,
Assassin. The Cerebral Assassin.
The dickhead with the big nose. I don't have
Dick
a lot
nose.
of... I don't
Dick
have a lot
nose,
of
basically.
respect
Dick forehead.
for him,
I
honestly.
understand more celebrity business. I was just practicing a speech about viruses and the state of affairs in the world, but the celebrities that you talk of, yes, I remember them from when I was a boy.
Yeah.
I met Triple H in person, and not at like the signing thing.
He's actually a really cool guy in real life.
I met him at a bar.
Triple H is actually a really, really cool guy in real life.
You could see the whole crowd of people, and then you could just see him above everybody by like a foot. He was like taller than the entire bar. He was standing amongst all the people, and you could see
He's
him.
what, like 6'5" or some shit like that.
Yeah, he's like 6'4", 265 pounds. He's kind of, and with the long hair, it's kind of hard to miss. But
Yeah.
like he's a very, genuine, humble guy. But he's also when he's in that business mode,
yeah.
He's a very passive aggressive guy. It's business, so that's what a lot of people don't see about it. But I think my discomfort with Triple H is he plays his character so well that that some of that shit is real.
True story.
You know what I mean? Like it's just like like around normies, he's the coolest guy. But obviously, when it comes to like certain people that rubs him the wrong way, your ass is written off TV without a question.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they call him the Golden Shovel. He was the fucking Golden Shovel before Cena was. He was burying guys left and right, but that was more politics and whatever.
Cena.
That's what happens when you marry the owner's daughter.
That's what everyone was calling out. But it's good. Then again, it's like, what would you do? Like, your Stephanie McMahon starts hitting on you, and you're like, well, zing. You know what I mean?
True.
And she was apparently talking to Test at the time.
Yeah.
But I think that was script. So it's like, what the fuck do you believe?
Yeah.
Well, that's just it. You shouldn't be. If you're going to that company, man, you don't want to be attached to a woman. If you are attached to a woman, you don't want her attached to the business.
Fuck no.
Well, no, because that didn't work too well for Undertaker anyway. Now he's married to a woman that's actually attached to the business now.
We'll see how well that lasts.
Yeah, because he was married to Sarah, who wasn't attached to the business. Now he's married to McCool, who is attached to the business.
He got brought into the business right at the end, and then they got a divorce. And then after that, he got with Michelle McCool, who was in the business but got out.
Yeah.
So she's not around the talent and shit.
The sad part about that is she actually wants him not to wrestle anymore.
That becomes storyline.
I don't want him to wrestle anymore.
Yeah, Michelle McCool doesn't want him wrestling no more. Matter of fact, Sarah actually didn't want him wrestling no more.
I don't want him to kill his reputation.
It's that Ric Flair mentality of like wrestle till you're dead type of shit.
No, because apparently he doesn't want to wrestle no more, but Vince keeps on asking him, and he feels obligated every time Vince asks him.
The dude's in pain constantly.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He don't want to wrestle no more. Because matter of fact, Stone Cold was actually asked to come back to the WWE as a wrestler and an announcer and a wrestler. He says, I don't want to come back as a wrestler. I just want to be an announcer or be somebody that just does this and call it a day.
It's not that Stone Cold can't. It's not the fact that Stone Cold can't wrestle. Is that he's physically unable to wrestle.
Yeah.
Like I seen him give his last stunner. It just it was what it is. We left it where it was at. Not every career is going to be a blaze of glory. Thanks, Kurt Angle. But that's just what it is for some people. Like some guys you'll see in the business 1 minute they're on fire. 1 month later, gone. What happened? I thought they were champion. Damn it! Now all of a sudden, gone. So it's like.
Matter of fact, that happened to Dave Bautista. He came in, was champion, left, and he was gone for a while. Then they eventually brought him back again. Because Dave Bautista was gone for a couple years, or a year and a half at least.
Well, I think that was more or less injury than anything. Anytime like a guy like that goes away for a while, it's usually because of injury. Like that's happened to Cena, Randy Orton,
Triple H. With the quadricep.
As a matter of fact,
when Finn Balor hit that wall, I saw him hit the wall, and I instantly cringed because I knew damn well he got injured from it. I saw him wrestling most of the match, and I'm like, kudos, bro, but I can tell you're hurt. And he won the title. And then,
but then he had to go out.
He had to give it up because he was going to be out for so long because of how he got injured going off that wall. He went off that barrier wall, and he took it the wrong way, and he got it in the ribs and fucked it right up. He was supposed to be the champion and carry it for a while, and he got stripped the same night that he fucking got it because he can't continue.
Yeah, true story. That sucks when that happens.
Yeah, that happened to Edge. Like he just won the title, did a spot kind of wrong on what's his name, Brutus Clay at the time. Did a spear, shit did go right with his back. It had to take off for almost 9 fucking years, a decade basically. So it's like that ring rust has got to be just brutal.
Tyrus?
Huh?
Is Brutus Clay Tyrus?
He's now the guy on Fox News, but I think he got falsely accused of some shit recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you heard a chicken in the background.
The chicken is like, what? What's going on, nigga? What's happening? What's going on? What y'all talking about, man?
While I went to have a quick beer.
He's like, I'm here now. What's up? Taking over the show. Shinobi who? Shinobi what? Goodness gracious.
Leave him. Yeah, there we go. Chicken on the head. Perfect.
He's like, I'm running the show. Oh, damn, I'm back on the head again. I'm at the head of the show.
What do you think about NWA Power?
NWA Power?
Yeah.
Awesome. Phenomenal. I wish they didn't fire Jim Cornette, though. That kind of set him back. And I think
you know what, though? I believe 100% that was a work. The whole fucking thing.
To get Jim just to retire or some shit?
No, I'm thinking, okay, look at it this way. That show is taped a month in advance. Okay. So he said that comment.
What the fuck did he say again? Something about a watermelon chicken on a moped or something in Ethiopia? That's hilarious.
I had less of a chance of winning than a chicken riding a scooter through Somalia or something like that.
Oh my god!
I had a chance of surviving it. Like it was a joke, right? And it's not racist. It's
not
more,
the best. It's not the best tasteful joke in the world, but
joke basically, people said that in the 90s because Somalians were being deposited all over the place at that time, so it became a joke, right?
Right.
They were skinny where they came from. They weren't eating properly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, anyways, he made that joke, okay, and that came public on a certain day, and everybody had like this so-called backlash online. Fire Jim Cornette, and then the next week, you saw no Jim Cornette, and they're dealing with what he said, and you're like, wait a minute, This was taped a month ago, before there was a backlash, but he's already off the show and they're talking about it. Nobody caught that. Like, how did you not catch that? The show is produced a month in advance. People only found out about it when it aired. And he was off the next show, which means a month ago they pulled him off the next show, pretending there was a backlash. They created all that shit just to have controversy. They brought him in because of name recognition to legitimize the NWA. And then they couldn't afford him. Obviously, it's a small broadcast. So I think they brought him in and they brought him out just to get interest going. And the controversy is all bullshit. They couldn't really afford to keep him anyways. He's not interested in doing that. He said it I don't know how many times. He doesn't want to.
No, he doesn't. He said it multiple times. Like, I'm done with the fucking business. I just want to commentate.
Kayfabe right now. He's just playing the role because this was all done in advance. The backlash didn't happen until he was already long off the show.
Was he?
A month ago.
Was he really even that deep in the NWA like that anyway? I thought he was. I thought he was a part of more of a Southern promotion or Mid-South Wrestling. But even after that,
it was all under the Alliance.
He was running his own promotion for a while. But before that, was he a part of NWA Heavy?
In Crockett.
But didn't Crockett got bought out? Didn't they?
Afterwards.
So before then, he was attached to Crockett and NWA and who else? Because Jim Cornette, his history goes deep. Like, he used to wrestle and shit.
I remember when I was a little kid. I remember I used to see him in Pro Wrestling Illustrated all the time with his fucking racket and his little wrist guard or his wrist warmers.
I think that's what I remember. I remember Jim Cornette, the manager, more than anything else.
Yeah. Well, that's basically what he was. I mean, he was a cameraman, just like, as far as I know, he was the same thing as Paul Heyman.
So you could easily say he was a producer of sorts.
Oh, for sure. He was a manager, a lot of behind the scenes shit.
Well, in that case, Jim Cornette is one of the most elegant and more well-trained managers and producers of all time. He's one of the best.
Yeah, he's classic.
But he also has a habit, especially in his later years, I think this is because the WWE really fucked him up, of going off the rails. I think it was when he went to the WWE after WCW's bullshit, WWE, and that drove him crazy, working with Vince Russo. And I'm not saying anything negative about Vince Russo, but whatever that relationship was between him, Vince Russo, and the WWE and Vince drove him insane.
Well, think about this. He's an old school kayfabe, good is good, bad is bad, story is a story.
Yeah, you're dealing with Curtain Call and the Screw Job and
if you don't remember, I don't know if you remember this shit, but they brought him on one time to do. He does like he was doing like Corny's rants or some shit like that, and he was on WWE, and I'm pretty sure it's right after Russo was in there, and they made him come out and say, we here at the WWE want to change things up, make things more respectful of the fans. We know that you're not stupid. We want real wrestling. And they were making him say shit that he didn't believe for the most part. They were trying to use his rant but twist it into what they wanted to say, and it was against what he really believed. So that's when they started twisting him. Like, the new writers were twisting him into a direction where he's like, we don't even do shit that way. Like, you're coming in and telling me what I got to say. That's ridiculous. My thing has always been stand in front of the mic or stand in front of the camera. Give me the mic and I'll go for 5-10 minutes. I can go for 20 minutes. I can go for an hour if you need me to.
And was he wrong though? Like, look at the product now. Look at what the fuck has became now because Vince let these silly fucking dumbass writers in who don't know how to write anything wrestling, but they know how to write. Oh, we know how to write good TV, but who gives a shit about that? It's not good wrestling.
I think the problem's way deeper. I think it's because Vince McMahon made himself the only game in town. He went around and bought up all the competition.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
True story.
You got nothing to bounce off of. The best thing that happened to WWE was the Monday Night Wars with WCW, and the worst thing that happened to WWE was the Monday Night Wars with WCW. They got the best ratings ever that they've ever received. They had the best product ever because they had someone to bounce it off of. When they bought them, they killed them, and they killed themselves in the process because they had nobody to compete with. They said, "Oh, let's do this," and then they overdo it on something because there's no one there to do something different. That they're like, "Shit, we should be doing a bit of that too."
That's exactly what happened.
True story. Now the new thing with Cody Rhodes is actually kicking their asses now.
But
what happened to TNA wrestling?
Get all conspiratorial with Vince McMahon.
Oh, it's still there. It's called Impact or Global Force or some shit like that.
Oh.
How many guys are going over to AEW?
A lot of people.
A lot of people are going over to AEW.
Yeah, no, but
Big Denver got half the damn roster.
But as a plant for Vince McMahon going over there, kind of.
Oh, that's what I was bringing up earlier. Well, you good old Jim Ross is over there. John Moxley, Chris Jericho, Cody Rhodes. Now they got the guy with the beard.
John Moxley literally has an axe to grind with the WWE though.
And Renee Young just left them too. That I saw that coming a mile away.
Well,
yeah, but John Moxley actually has an axe to grind, so he's not really a plant.
But somebody is. Because Road Dogg is over there.
It's the same reports. They've watered it down.
It's just too fucking convenient for. Oh, I'm gonna fire you all of a sudden because you this and that, and then you just end up in AEW like. And I understand Cody is running a tight ship over there, and he's saying we're not just going to be taking over fired WWE guys. So, but Rusev's there, and he's blonde and shit.
Rusev's there, and he's blonde.
Yeah,
Rusev wanted to leave a long time ago, though.
Well, dude. He was in part of one of the worst story. Like I wouldn't want to be a part of the storyline he was a part of.
Yeah.
Like another man kissing your wife. That's some stupid Vince McMahon shit 101.
Is she really his wife in real life?
Yes.
Not anymore.
Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, well, not anymore, obviously.
And that's the problem. People were mad. Okay, they were like, Vince McMahon had no right to tell them not to get married. And it's like, no, I don't think Vince McMahon was telling them that they better not get married. Vince McMahon was warning them.
Well, I think they're somewhat still together because what they did Rusev was doing a live stream on his Twitch, and she came on with this bikini thing, and he got a ban for that. And I'm like, wait, they banned him for that?
Yeah, they banned you for anything on Twitch.
But Twitch is nothing but it might as well be called titty. I mean,
true story.
But it's whatever. That's beyond the point.
Into the game has lost his woman to the game, except for maybe Triple H.
Well, I think the worst of all was the whole thing with China.
China.
Oh wait, what about Jerry the King Lawler and Kitty or Cat or whatever the fuck her name was? Aren't they still together?
I don't know. I have no idea about that.
Yeah, because they was together for a while.
I would say no because how old is Cat?
Cat was like damn near our age when she was in the WWE.
Then no, that's too disgusting for him. He likes some like in their teens, barely legal type.
I don't know about that.
Gotcha.
We at the Tico Tren channel are not accusing Jerry the King Lawler of anything weird.
New Jack did.
We are not. Yeah, he sort of did.
You can listen to New Jack, but
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm about to have the New Jack. New Jack is pretty up front and forward with that shit. We have to take a Tren channel do support New Jack.
Again, when I say they all copied off of New Jack was at Smoky Mountain wrestling for Jim Cornette in 1992. And I'm not saying he came before all of them, like your Austins and your whoever, but nobody's never seen shit like what New Jack did in the business to get the emotion that he did. And sure enough, you see people, and I'm not accusing because this is just the business in general. Like New Jack within itself is from somewhere else. It's from a movie called New Jack.
Yeah, I'm talking to my pet. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. But they wasn't really into that mentality of getting under people and getting right out of people, and like that gang style type wrestling didn't come along until New Jack came along.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's obviously great wrestling because you had your Ric Flairs and you had your this, but I think they took what New Jack did and they took it too far.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually it became corporatized to where you couldn't sell that shit even if like it's dead. It's like it's the wrestling business within itself, unless they do something different with it, something new, something captivating, or maybe it should go away for a while and then come back, or maybe it should be like more seasonal. But RRR do something like MMA, but AEW tried something like that. I don't think it's going to work in the same regard. They got to think of something. So
I remember the one time New Jack was in a fight and apparently he was busted open, so he stapled his head back together.
And
I don't know about all that shit.
Fucking,
he literally took a staple out of his trash can full of shit that he normally a staple gun out of, and he stapled his head back together. Like he was bleeding, and he literally stapled his head back together. He poured like water on it, and he stapled his head back together on live TV, an ECW.
That sound like
with Mick Foley and fucking Terry Funk. Definitely Terry Funk.
Yeah, no, New Jack did that once. I think New Jack did that once.
It does sound like some Sabu type shit where
Sabu shit.
No, I'm saying Sabu.
Sabu, yeah.
Yeah.
Did he tore his bicep or something, and he duct taped it back together?
Yeah. But apparently, New Jack was bleeding in one of the matches to the point where like it was like literally affecting his vision. So he poured water on it and he literally stapled his head.
Yeah.
And kept on fighting. And literally kept on fighting. It was affecting his vision. So he did it, and I was like, holy shit.
It's like in The Wrestler where they're both sitting on the chairs and they're fucking stapling dollar bills to each other.
I remember that.
Fucking shit that hurts like hell.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, just do it.
Yeah, the sad part about that, like, I was actually at the live show when he actually did that shit, and it was like, holy shit. But I don't think they actually put it in the actual footage, but he literally did that shit. I was like, holy shit.
Because once they get
that's a nigga I'm never fucking with.
At the moment, they don't feel it. There's so much of a rush coming off what they're doing. They have no feeling about it yet. It's when they get backstage that all that starts to hurt.
Yeah, no, but the sad part about that, he literally did that and then went back to fighting like he just didn't do that.
Well, he said this, that he wouldn't staple you unless you asked him to. So what they would do for the guy who did, he obviously be working with New Jack, and he'd take out, and this is the most gangster shit ever, to take out a whatever kind of bill and put it on your opponent's head and staple it to his fucking head to show everyone this ain't no fucking game. This is real. This is as real as it gets. But it's all kayfabe. It's all bullshit. But you don't know that.
Yes, this is what you're getting paid for. The pain.
Yeah.
Money right to his fucking head.
Money.
Yeah.
And it put asses in seats. Vince McMahon will never, those corporate ass clowns, sponsors over at WWE will never be able to imitate it, duplicate it, reanimate it, any of the edits. They can't do it.
At WrestleMania, he just came out and fucking stapled a fucking $100 bill on somebody's head. Vince McMahon would shit his pants immediately.
Dude,
true story.
They turned WrestleMania off.
He would have to do it to Mick. He would literally have to do it to Mick Foley, and that'd be the only way it'd be believable.
But even then, after seeing what Foley went through with the Hell in a Cell, I would never want to put Foley through that shit.
Well, Foley was actually willing to. Well, Foley went back through that shit again. The following WrestleMania.
That shit is unsafe. You can't be doing. I mean, for the one he did with Triple H, fine, because that was more. But that shit he did with not only The Rock, I think the one with The Rock was even worse. Because he was handcuffed, his family was in the front row, and he got smacked over the head 16, 17 times with a chair.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, what the fuck? And he was legitimately pissed at The Rock for that. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Well, shit, I'm The Rock. I'm the bad guy. What the fuck? I'm The Rock. It's that's when Foley looked at him and like, shit's getting to your head, bro. It's getting to it because you only been in the business for like 3 years and you're already champion, and it's getting to your head, kid.
As a matter of fact, there was the one time when Foley got electrocuted.
That's right. He kicked Rock in the balls, and then fucking The Rock slapped him, and then he fell off the rail, and then all the electrical equipment just went fucking. And they thought that Foley, well, God damn it, he electrocuted himself. We got to get out there and find out. And Vince, Shane, everyone came out. You can see the look on The Rock's face. Where he's like, "Oh shit, I think I killed Mick Foley." Like,
I think I'm fired. I think I got a pink slip.
Yeah. Like, it was the first time. Like, the second time I seen that look on someone's face is when Undertaker threw Mankind off the cell the first time, where he had that look on his face. That like the Undertaker told the story where he's like, "I had an outer body experience where I thought to myself, oh my god, I just killed Mick Foley."
Yeah, literally.
And I think I'm in some serious trouble. I don't know what to do. And then when I saw Foley get up and rush back to the cell, I was like, okay, well, I wouldn't say he's fine, but he's willing to continue. And if he's willing to continue, then I'm willing to continue. Then the cage collapsed. And he said specifically, that wasn't supposed to happen. Because Foley he didn't expect to go back like that. To make matters worse, the chair was flying through the air, and I think the tip of the chair hit Foley's head. Okay? So, from the result of the impact of him hitting the mat, a tooth from inside of his mouth went from inside of his mouth through his nose. And people thought he was smiling. And he wasn't smiling. He was just trying to show people, look, there's a fucking tooth in my nose.
Mm-hmm.
Then, here's where shit, for me, just got crazy. Terry Funk got in there. He got choke slammed out of his shoes. Then, Foley pulls out a bag. And I'm like, okay, what's in the bag? Because normally whenever I'm...
Thumbtacks?
Well, okay, before then, I'm a kid watching this, so you got to keep this in mind. Whenever I'm used to a wrestler pulling out a bag, I'm so used to Jake the Snake doing it, where you used to pull out the snake.
Or Zoink the Clown.
Yeah.
Zoink the Clown doing it.
Right? But when you see the bag in this kind of environment, and then you're like, oh my God, this motherfucker, this is when you start to think he's crazy. He's literally, we're looking at a crazy person who's indestructible doing crazy things. This is the most insane thing I've ever watched. Like, to me, this is when wrestling is real, damn it. But then he grabbed on to the back of the Undertaker, right, trying to put him to sleep with the mandible claw. And then Undertaker dives back onto the nails with Foley on his back. And I'm just like, as a kid, I'm like, oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. And he's rolling around in the fucking nails. Then he gets up and then he choke slams Foley onto these nails. And you can just see the pain on Foley's face where it's just like, why am I doing this? What does my life become? What, like, he's just in the bed of nails. Like, this shit, it just looked like it sucked. Everything about that sucked. Until the later matches where I seen, like, Randy Orton take that spot and then Edge take that spot. And the thing about Randy Orton taking that spot, he wasn't wearing a shirt like fucking Foley was. Like, Randy just took it. He came out and his back is just covered in fucking nails. It's like, what is wrong with you people? Is there something seriously wrong with you people? That's when you start thinking, like, there's something in wrestling that's an art. There's a story being told here for you guys to go this fucking far to bust out the nails. Like, shit's getting real when they bust out the nails. You got to really hate a motherfucker. Like, I just wouldn't, like, I'll kick a guy's ass. You know what I mean? I'll kick your ass. You know what I mean? I'll get a win over you. But why would I body slam you onto a bed of nails? Like, did you fuck my girlfriend or something? Did you set my house on fire? Like, what? Why did it get this far?
True story.
That's just my thing,
I believe you, shit. Because at that point, it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, there has to be a reason why I'm setting you on fire. Like, like legit. Why am I so on the same foot? Did you fuck the cartel princess? What did you kidnap one of my children? What did you kick my dog Winston?
Human sacrifice. What
did you
was
have
it?
sex with my grandmother? Or what the? Why am I setting you on fire, nigga? Why am I setting you on fire? Like,
there has to be a psychological something wrong with you to set a 2x4 with barbed wire wrapped around on it and set it on fire and then hit your opponent over the head with it. Just something psychologically wrong with you when you do shit like that. Like, ever since wrestling Cactus Jack, Triple H has done shit like that, especially with like Shawn Michaels. But it's understandable because there's a history there. But just to do it for fuck's sake, it's like something psychologically, mentally wrong, deranged. Because at that time, it wasn't like a big, gigantic beef between Undertaker and Mankind. It was just like they've crossed paths before. They have a lot of similarities, but even Undertaker, like Mick didn't do anything personal. We just ended up in Hell in a Cell and shit got a row and I threw him off the fucking cell and like I think the Hell in a Cell between Shawn Michaels and Undertaker was more of a because like with that there was more of a story. Like with he was aiming for Bret Hart and he hit Undertaker. And that set up the first ever Hell in a Cell, that Bad Blood. And fucking Undertaker destroyed Shawn Michaels up until Kane came out. It's Kane! That's gotta be Kane!
Mm-hmm.
And he ripped the door off. And,
I'm talking about y'all still going and shit. Yeah, we're still going.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
well,
man,
it's up to him. I've been talking too much about wrestling.
It's fine.
I keep talking about wrestling. I love fucking wrestling, man.
Plus, he's trying to make it to 12. That's why. He's trying to make it to 12 as much as you.
Well, we might have to slow down at this nearest pit stop, baby. I'm sleepy as a motherfucker.
I'm trying to find that old match that I'm talking about where Sheamus was kicking the dude in the head and the dude was kicking Sheamus in the head back and forth, man.
That was a crazy match.
I'm trying to remember who it was he was fucking wrestling, though. Can't remember.
Was it Bryan? I think wasn't it Daniel Bryan?
I'm thinking it's Daniel Bryan.
Keep looking, but I can't find that.
It was either Daniel Bryan or was it CM Punk?
That was actually one of my favorite WrestleMania matches. Was CM Punk versus Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I was really pulling for Daniel Bryan to win at that time, but it wasn't his time yet. I think he should have won at WrestleMania, the one he did with Punk, but Punk ended up winning. That's when Punk went on his like
fought in
434 days as champion bullshit.
WrestleMania 28 when he fought Sheamus, and he had AJ Lee with him as his manager.
Mm-hmm.
Sheamus kicked the shit out of him.
Oh, didn't that match in like 18 seconds or something like that?
It was like a minute and 18, I think.
I think it ended like in mere seconds.
That's when like AJ Lee was looking good.
Dude, AJ Lee was like, oh my God, I would so fucking just spread her butter all over my biscuit. Just, oh, God.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit that. I'm sorry, I just couldn't hit that. Even in her prime, I couldn't hit that.
I would totally. That's a MILF I like to filibuster right there, boy. CM Punk,
oh, God, this guy.
Filibuster CM Punk.
Sheesh. CM Punk. You want to go 0-3 in MMA? Boom.
We're going beer league MMA.
I'm too big for CM Punk.
Yeah, I couldn't even hit that in her prime. I'm sorry. I just no.
What is wrong with you?
I got standards, nigga. I got standards.
Oh.
Standards.
Yes, I got standards.
Does she have to fly or something, or
she doesn't meet them?
Does she need diamonds on her skin?
She doesn't meet them.
How is AJ Lee ugly or unattractive?
We've had this conversation before you got here. If he was here earlier, you would have found out about it. I actually laid out pretty much all my standards because Americas was asking me and Amanely Lowe was asking me, and they kept asking me various questions about what is it about American women that I don't like.
That's because they don't believe you. That's why I'm asking you. No one believes
Well, no, they found out. No, literally, they believe me now because they was here for the whole entire thing, and I was actually explaining why.
You hate me now.
So now they know.
I stop now. And it won't stop now.
Just thinking I can't stop now. I won't stop now. Well, typically, in a nutshell, since you're not going to go back and watch the video anyway, I was basically talking about reasonings behind why I don't date American women is typically I don't like women that look fake, are fake, and have any fake body parts and stuff like that. Then I went on to say that I don't feel like teaching somebody else culture, nor do I feel like my children losing culture over some bullshit for all intents and purposes. So it comes down to culture too. Then I went on to say I don't believe in dating people who don't have any redeeming qualities, or for all intents and purposes, I don't really think American women have any redeeming qualities, and I believe it's one of those things where they're pretty much a lost cause. Then I went on to say, breaking it down culture to culture, white women tend to age very horribly. And 1 minute you wake up next to them and they look cute, the next minute you wake up to the crypt keeper. Black women, that's pretty much going what I was saying. You pretty much already know that answer. I don't even need to really explain that. And it's basically American women in general. It's like, I typically don't date them for the fact that I don't date Americanized women, because for the fact that they think and act a certain way, especially especially Latinas that come to America, they're way different than Latinas in Latin America.
That is way. Look, I didn't think about all. Like, I'm just trying to look. I just look at her and just like, fuck, I didn't think about all that other shit.
That's what I think about. That's exactly what I think about. And I also went on to say about their parents, basically. If her mom looks like shit at her age, I definitely don't want to date that bitch.
You don't have to date her. You just stick your penis in her butthole.
No, I'm good. I'm good. No, I pass altogether. I'm sorry. I get turned off automatically when I see their mother. Like, oh shit, no, you're not dating. I will ghost a bitch if her mom looks like trash.
Their mother? What does that have to do with? Where did that even come from?
Because her mom, that's how she's gonna look. She's gonna look like her mother when she gets older. If her mom looks like shit, I don't want to wake up next to that.
Yep.
It means her genetics are very poor.
Oh.
There's a lot of shit that goes. There's a lot of shit that goes into this, Sherm. There's a lot of thought that goes into me picking a woman.
The genetic
No, just it's just a hypothetical. Like I wouldn't want you to go that deep. I would just this is what I'm trying to say. I'm not doubting any of what you're saying. I'm not even questioning any of that. All I'm saying is I'm walking down the street and I see a hot little mama. I'm like, hey, look at that little hot little mama. That's it. That's as far as it goes. I don't think, oh shit, I'm going to have children with this. I mean, it's good to think like that so you could, have your, whatever standards. But I'm just, in terms of like, just me and you, buddies, going to Starbucks. Because we clearly don't have fucking time to talk about all that. We have work in 15 minutes. So it's just like, sexy lady walks past. It could be AJ, it could be anyone, but if it's just a hot little, I just go, oh, okay, she look cute, and then go on about my life. But in terms of all that other shit, yeah, there's obviously got to be some pluses and minuses.
Well,
more
the sad part
minuses
about
for
that
me
is,
than.
well, and I've also said this too. When it comes to women, I don't pay attention to a woman until she says something intelligent. She could be the hottest woman in the room. If she don't say nothing intelligent, I ignore her like she don't even exist.
Dude, there's going to be a lot of women who are not going to say anything intelligent.
My point exactly. And this is typically where a lot of women fall short, basically. If you don't say anything intelligent, then you're not important to pay attention to or look at. And that's one of my many things. Like I can literally like a good example. I was talking about a time when I was sitting at a bar with my friend Marco, and there was a woman sitting in between us, and I literally looked around her like she was a pillar at the bar, like she wasn't there. And she and Marco's sitting there checking her out, and I'm sitting there trying to talk to Marco because his bitch sat in her way because she's trying to get attention in between us. And I basically I'm like move, bitch. And I'm sitting there trying to talk to my friend Marco, and like I'm literally like talking to my friend Marco. She's looking at me like what do you mean move, bitch? Like what's this all about? I look sexy. Like I'm sitting there ignoring her.
Call a woman like the women I call bitches are like just the fucking ghetto hooligans who jump online who think they're some kind of recollection of like for me.
She literally sat in a seat that she didn't need to sit in. Like she sat there on purpose to get attention. That's why she was a bitch. I'd just be like, hey, and then if she just keeps on proceeding, I just get up and walk away. And then I always hear where are you going? And I'm just walking away. What the fuck is wrong with you? Because whenever I see a woman like that, all it tells me is that you're looking for a provider, you're looking for a protector. And I'm just telling you, with my body language, I'm not that guy. I'm not here to protect for you. I'm not here to provide for you. I'm not here for sexual anything. I'm just here to have a drink. And although it does tickle my ego, but at the same time, it's like, But you also have to take consideration too. Her intention is not really to take your ego. Her intention is selfish. No, it's purely selfish. Yeah. So it's one thing if she walked in there and she's a pretty lady and she hit on you. It's another reason if you can actually tell that she's in there for her own selfish gain or own selfish reason and she just wants to provide her. Well, that's two totally different things. You can usually tell the difference between how they carry themselves if they're doing one or the other. And typically, most women in America basically carry themselves looking for somebody to, be their next, next sweetest sugar baby for all intents and purposes. I would say everyone is selfish to some detriment. I mean, if you weren't selfish, you wouldn't have standards. Yeah, when you create these standards, you're thinking solely upon what you would want, what you wouldn't want. What you would so we all have some kind of selfish implication in terms of who we would want to be with, because you get this one life, you don't want to screw that up, you don't want to get it wrong. Some guys get it wrong and they go, oh, I will never meet another woman. Some guys get married 3-4 times and don't learn the lesson. Some guys never get married at all and tend to be happier, but some guys are lonelier. So there's always pros and cons to all of it, because you definitely don't want to end up with the wrong woman, and that tends to happen a lot in America. So to sometimes be selfish sometimes is a very good thing depending on how you look at it, but it's also, you have to be all the qualities of a man too when loving a woman, and that could sometimes be very strenuous as well. So you have to find a balance. Because the sad part about that is, like, I always say, I'm a very emotionally unavailable person. Even as a father, I'm a very emotionally unavailable person. So it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not even emotionally available to the person I'm in a relationship with, so I'm not even emotionally available to my children. Like, don't get me wrong, if something happens, they fall down and they actually get hurt, yeah, then there's some emotion. But like if they're just being assholes and they're just out there looking stupid, then they just get that look like, don't make me bury you where you stand look, basically. So I typically am emotional. I typically am very emotionless when it comes to loved ones, friends, and people. And I'm not very emotionally available for anybody for all intents and purposes. So that's one of those things that a lot of women have to overcome. So it's always going to be I'm always going to have this rough, like abrasive attitude when it comes to children and or loved ones and or friends.
I used to be that way, but what I've learned from that is I don't get much out of that because of the fact that I'm like a from my perspective, it's just like I'm a detective type of guy. I'm a guy who's always looking for something. So I've learned for me, what works for me is to encourage. So if I'm like sensing that you're not giving me anything, all right, that's fair. That's your life. That's how you want to perceive, because maybe I did something to anger you. And for me to reply with that with emptiness would probably just add to the emptiness. So instead, I just kind of fill my own shit with, living life and trying to try to be happy with and try to lead by example. So, okay, fine. You don't like whatever I did there. I'm going to just keep living life. And if there's something that I'm doing that you see that is good or is cool for you, and you want to pick up on that, then jump on board. And whenever you're ready to jump off, then you can also do that as well. And maybe that's a lame way of thinking of it. It doesn't garnish a tremendous amount of attention, I would imagine.
Well, no, it's one of those things where it's like, I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, I'm more likely to jump in and do stuff, but I'm always going to be mostly unavailable while we're doing it. So it's one of those things where it's like, we're going to go skydiving, Tico. I'm scared of diving. I don't know what to tell you, Sherm. You better get your ass out that plane, because we all got to go jump out this damn plane. It's typically the response you would get from me. Like, I don't know what to tell you, Sherm. Get your ass out the plane. Or I might kick you out the plane.
My mentality on that would boil down if I truly didn't have an answer for you, but I would try to give you something or point you in the right direction to the person who did have the answer. Like in certain circumstances, if you're really fucking annoying me, like if we're on the plane, right, and you're like, hey man, I'm really scared about jumping. I'm like, hey man, you'll be all right. Like 95% of these things go well, and blah 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 blah. I'll hit you with some facts. But see, here's where I start to become just like, bro, I told you everything. It's like with the coronavirus arguments that I have with some people. It's like, I give you this, I give you that, I give you this, and you still want to be fucking afraid of this? Then all I can do is clap my hands and go, what you just said is like, well, bro, I ain't got nothing for you. At least, I'm not saying that I'm better than anyone by going a certain step, because, not everyone deserves that. At all.
Well, no, it's not the fact that everybody deserve it. It's basically my temperament when it comes to people. If it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know how to be emotionally available for people. And so it's typically one of them things where my children grew up with it, my family grew up with it, and a lot of my family members are very emotionally unavailable. Like my grandma can actually literally like write you off 5 seconds from her actually hugging and kissing you.
My thing is, why the fuck should you be? Because the reason why I do what I do is because I'm always like, my shit is selfish too, because I'm searching for something. I'm searching for, maybe I'm getting a kick out of hearing your story. Maybe I'm living vicariously through you. Maybe I'm getting an experience out of listening to what you're telling me. Maybe what you're telling me is completely fucking boring and I'm not interested in it, but maybe in some aspect I still want to hear you out, because you might get to somewhere where I do listen. You said some crazy shit right there. Hold on. That 95% of what you just said was crazy and it was boring, but that last part was, whew, I like that part. So I don't completely discredit people. I try to give, what do they call it? The benefit of the doubt, but you got to be careful in this fucking world, even because you don't want to be, that's what I'm talking about. You don't want to be like, so available where people are taking advantage of your emotions.
Oh, definitely. Because like what you just said right there is like basically why I have this attitude and why I'm actually this way. Because I'm able to filter out a lot more people based on my attitude towards them, and they go, well, fuck it, I don't want to be a part of this, or fuck you too, because you got an attitude, obviously, Tico. And you typically filter out all the bullshit ass people and all the bullshit ass women that way also. So it's one of those things where it's kind of one of those things that protects me from stupid people that just want in and want my trust and want to try to gain my trust secretly out of nowhere for whatever their selfish gain is. So it's one of those things. Huh? Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask. So Cartel Princess understands your mentality on this, so she's cool with. Yeah. So in Latin's terms, you have to. You are a locked safe, and you need the right combination to know how to even turn you or even open you.
Basically, yeah.
So you're a lot like New Jack.
Basically,
you just got to talk to you to get to know you, and you'll find out if because not every motherfucker you talk to is cool.
Yeah,
some motherfuckers
that's pretty much what it is.
Like, all right, you didn't hit the right combination right. Me and you just because there's some motherfuckers in this world who. Like Garage Autonomous, like I don't know what I just don't fucking like him. I just don't like you.
I knew he was gonna come up. I knew he was gonna come up.
I don't have a lot of antagonists out there. There's only like 2 or 3 or 4, maybe a Penny, but maybe not because she's just fucking crazy. She's just crazy to me. There's just people in this world where it's just like I just don't fucking like you. Just me and you. Look. I can't use the "we're not so different" you and I line with me and you, motherfucker. There is nothing there with me and you. I'm like Ving Rhames in Pulp Fiction, nigga. There is no me and you. So the rivalry, I'm like DC at the end of the fucking John Jones fight, crying like, if you kicked my ass twice, there is no rivalry. So I don't understand. I don't understand my antagonist. I really don't understand the people who fuck with me.
Yeah, and it's simply one of those things where it's like the reason why I actually gravitate towards you is for the fact that you're actually the first person, you're the first and only person in the manosphere that actually depicted me in a proper light. Like, I remember the first time you said, Tico strikes me as that type of person that expects you to carry your own weight. Yeah, that's pretty true. And then you said something else after that, a little bit after that, in another live stream where you went on to say something to the extent of,
Tico, start talking within the first minute or kick your fucking ass out of a fucking live stream.
No, he didn't say that. He said something else. He said something else along the lines of that, though. And it's simply one of those things where, like, Sherm actually can look at me and actually give you an honest, realistic depiction or perception of me for all intents and purposes. And it's like the most honest.
Sherm, check this
I
out.
don't have a fear of death, so
hand out of here tonight.
Yeah.
What's up?
What you say?
There's a cold motherfucker. He kicked Hammerhand out of the stream tonight.
I did not kick Hammerhand out of the stream.
Was it?
Oh my God.
Was that what it was?
Yeah.
No. I did not kick Hammerhand out of the stream. Hammerhand fell out of the stream due to Brian bandwidth before I was able to catch him.
But I do remember saying something like that, though. I was like, oh yeah, you don't fuck this guy, dude. He doesn't give a fuck. He'll just kick you out of the stream if you have 1,000, so you don't give a fuck. And then
it don't matter how many subs you got.
He just fell out. He just fell out. And then I was like, oh, he's a genuine guy. This guy here is a genuine guy here. Because he didn't did it because he was mean. He might have a mean look or a mean expression. But you talk to him, you're like, oh, Tico's cool. He's awesome. He ain't no fucking Care Bear. I wouldn't want to get on his bad side. Like, because I have a brain condition where it doesn't allow me to be afraid of death. So like people have like pointed guns in my face and shit and like do you want to die? I'm like, well, shit, if you want to kill me, you just strap me to a chair and just play Justin Bieber all day and I'll probably be dead in the next 48 hours.
Right?
Yeah, if you want to live. If you intend to with it, you're not asking a question, you're just doing it. What kind of a stupid question is that? Put a gun in your face.
Well, yeah, Billy Goat's pretty on point with it. It's more or less the fact that this is typically how I keep people that ain't shit or people that ain't really worth my time or worth my resolve or worth my thought process away from me also. So it's one of those things where it's like I'm abrasive, but that abrasiveness actually keeps certain people that don't need to be in my circle or need to be in my face away from me also. So it's one of those things where it's typically like it's kind of sort of a gift and a curse because like at the end of the day, a lot of women like guys like that where like you're emotionally unavailable. And that's typically why I usually get hit on a lot, I guess. Because
then you're like Chris Tucker and Fifth Element.
It's like I'm emotionally there. I'm still emotionally not there.
What? Yes.
You know, Chris Tucker in fucking Fifth Element when the people are all talking to him, he's like, it's like making the noise at him. Get away.
Yeah, that's one of those things where like I'm a very abrasive person, and it kind of sort of keeps me out of the way. It keeps people out of my line of sight that don't need to be in my line of sight. So if you're actually there, you're willing to take this abuse. That means that means I probably need you on my team then at that point. So it's one of those things where
train track.
If I was emotionally available like that, I wouldn't be a MGTOW. I'll tell you that right now. I probably like because I'm a very expressive guy. Like I'm a very like caring guy, but I'm not fucking stupid. So you fool me once, it's like, all right, I played that game. I didn't like that game. I lost at that game. Or I played it enough times for me to know that I shouldn't go down this road, or this road just ain't for me. And there's nothing against anyone. It's just like this world, this construct, this system is fucking nuts. And when you take a step back and you look at it all, it's like, first, I have to humble myself because there are bigger dogs than me out there. Secondly, I have to learn how to, back my shit up. And thirdly, if I am to bark with the big dogs, you better learn how to bark with them or get the fuck out the way because they're going to just basically chew you up to pieces. It's dog eat dog. And that's one thing you have to recognize about the next dog that you're dealing with, baby. Because if you ain't barking just as loud or if you ain't stomping as hard, then you got to get out the pack or the pride or whatever. What do dogs travel in? Packs?
Packs, yeah.
I say pride because I'm a Leo.
Prides are lions, yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm a pride. I lead a fucking pride, so I got to fucking stomp and kick because people are always looking toward me to even where I work, like I went from being just the floor guy to now I run the whole if I wanted to run the whole place where I work by myself, I could because I could do admin shit. I could do all the heavy lifting. I could do all the technical shit. It's like, people innately are going to look toward you, Tico, and toward you, Hidden, and toward you, Manly Load, for instruction, for some kind of guidance. And if your shit's not together, my dad always told me, if your black ass don't know how to swim, then buddy, you shouldn't be trying to teach other people how to swim.
True story. Although I've met Jamaicans who can't swim, who've actually taught people how to swim, which is something that's funny within itself.
They hustling, baby. They doing what the Mexicans doing. Okay, and I ain't mad at them. Get your jobs, baby. Get your jobs.
And the sad part about that, the people that they teach to swim come out being some of the best swimmers.
Now that is a mystery.
Yeah, I know. Like a good example of that was my granddad. My granddad couldn't swim, but we all came out like damn near Olympic swimmers.
Threw you in the deep end.
Yeah, he was one of them. Like he'll walk behind you. If he can't pick you up, he'll walk behind you with his hands crossed behind his back, and he'll look at you. And then if you don't jump in, he'll just bump you right in the deep end.
Yeah, this one guy, he taught me how to swim better. Like, I knew how to swim, but I was splashing all over the fucking place. And he was like, you might want to go in a little bit smoother. You actually might get a little bit more speed if you kind of glide with the water, kind of go with the flow. Because it looks like you're fighting. You're swimming. Yeah, you're doing a good crawl. But you're kind of doing what I like to call the bodybuilder swim. Do the swimmer swim. Go with the flow. Do the Bruce Lee, man. You watch Bruce Lee?
So basically, you weren't cupping your hands while you were swimming, weren't you?
Precisely.
You had to learn that the hard way.
Yeah. Okay. So what he taught me to do.
You get tired a lot faster when you don't cup your hands or
exactly
keep your hands straight or in a certain position. Basically,
what he taught me it was to flatten my body like a board, like you're a board. And what you want to do is you want to kind of keep your hands together above your head, looking straight down. Okay? And then you want to cup your hands, and then you want to go right, and then you want to kind of touch your thigh, coming all the way back up until you slap the top of your left, and now your left is going down, going along with the strokes. It took a while to get used to, but then I was like, oh, okay, this is actually a better way of swimming because it feels like I'm cutting through the water as opposed to fighting. And so I get a better glide. Now it's still got to work out a lot of kinks, but the only thing that should be splashing is your feet to give you a little bit more of propulsion. But you can do this swim even without your feet. And I'm not saying.
Oh yeah, you definitely can.
But it's like you balance yourself with your legs better, and what you want to do with your feet is do the twinkle toes. So you twinkle toes in the pool and trust the water, and you should be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be A-okay. Clap your hands if you believe.
Clap your hands if you believe. Yeah, I believe. Let's see who's coming in now. Baron Yam. Baron Yam in the house.
And he's out of the house.
Yeah, I know. Right? His goofy ass.
Goes to work, comes on the stream, goes home, gets on the stream, goes
Mhm.
bed, wakes up, goes on the stream.
Mhm. I'm shocked MGTOW to win and bring his ass back in here.
You guys don't know what that's, man. Awesome.
You damn right we are. We on hour 9 now.
I just came in just a few hours ago, bro.
I'm trying to be Abba from Abba and Preach in this live stream. Shit.
What's up, cisgender niggas?
Right? What's up, cisgender niggas? Right? You don't subscribe to that channel?
I'm no sissy.
No, it's basically the term that they're using now. If you're straight or gay, or it's basically cis means you're straight. Basically,
Gender means you started. It's the parts that you started with.
You started with those parts, and you're straight. Basically,
I always thought cis was short for sissy.
no, it's cisgender. Basically, it's the parts you started with, and that's what you identify. It's basically that's what you identify as, and this is pretty much what you are. So you started as a man, you identify as a man, and that's what you're going to be. And we pretty much when Auburn Preach do it, they say they're cisgender niggas basically. So they started off men, and they're still niggas, and they always will be niggas. So they basically say they're cisgender niggas basically for this reason.
I completely forgot that I'm the world's first trans millionaire. I completely forgot about that the other day.
Oh God, this guy, the world's first trans millionaire. This guy.
Hey, dude, I live hood fabulous, baby.
Oh, good Lord, this guy. You kind of remind me of that bougie Peter, bougie Mike, basically living a bougie lifestyle.
Hey, gotta get my chicken.
Public. Who showed me that? Was that Think Before You Sleep?
Twerking with the chopper?
Yeah. No, it was a white kid with a bun, and he was sitting there twerking. He's gay. He's a gay kid, and he's on Dr. Phil show, and Dr. Phil destroyed his ass. But it was like the funniest shit in the world.
Wait, are you trying to say I'm gay?
No, I'm just saying that's what that reminded me of. I'm saying that's what you reminded me of. You said you're bougie. You said you're bougie, and I said that's exactly what he said. He said his name is bougie.
No, I'm joking.
He said he's bougie. What was his name? It was bougie, something bougie. I live the bougie lifestyle and shit like that. He robbed his sister so he can go get a tan. He robbed his mom. He robbed his mom's
sister.
He literally like swindled money out of his sister's bank account so he can go get a tan and like some lip gloss and some other shit, basically, and some clothing and shit like that. And he swindled money out of his mom and shit like that. Well, he didn't swindle. He pretty much just robbed his mom for some money just so he can uplive his bougie lifestyle. And he says his sister basically knows that she needs to uplive his bougie lifestyle. His mom knows that she needs to uphold his bougie lifestyle. So they don't have no choice but to pay for his bougie lifestyle. I was cracking up. I was like, my grandma would have beat my fucking ass. I'd have took money out of her account.
Back.
Huh?
He's using their bras and not putting it back.
Well, no, he's not using their bras. He took their money, and he will buy himself some shit that he should possibly go get his damn self. But like, he's not working really, and he would just rob them for their money and just go get the stuff that he wants, like new clothes, lip gloss. I think the one time he went to a tanning salon. What the fuck is his name? Yeah, I know you've seen that episode of.
He's like the Jeffree Star wannabe next. Like he's this pampered rich kid who
Well, they're not rich. His family's not rich in the least bit. His family's like literally like struggling middle class. And his sister was saving money for a new house. And she literally had to move out the house because he was stealing her bank account money from her bank account.
Boy, if I ever catch my son
here you go.
spending some unnecessary money, I don't care. I don't care what nobody. I'm gonna whoop his ass. Boy, don't you ever steal no damn money from nobody.
I don't care if it's makeup, just don't spend money unnecessarily.
Right? Right?
You want to wear makeup, it's all good, man.
Okay, you know what? Before I whoop your ass, I'm gonna ask you, little boy, I'm gonna ask you.
He's 26.
No, not this motherfucker. I'm talking about my kid. This motherfucker's lost. He's done. He's finished.
Way too late. Oh shit.
This nigga is twerking upside down at the age of 26.
Yeah, he really was. Did you see? You seen that?
Yeah.
There he goes. You found him. Yeah, you see? You found him. There goes. I knew you seen that. Yeah, I knew you seen that shit. He literally twerking upside down. Yeah. What's his name? Bougie Mike or something like that, or Bougie Billy?
Bad and
Bougie. That's his name. Bad and Bougie. That's his social media name. Bad and Bougie. But what's his real name? It's like Billy or something like that.
Is he on YouTube?
It's on the No, he's actually on
Instagram.
He's actually on
Instagram.
And he actually was on a Dr. Phil show.
I feel like fucking YouTube is turning into like a goddamn retirement home. Shit, I need to get the fuck off of here.
Yeah. Happened to fucking Facebook. Everybody's great grandmother's on there now.
I know, right?
Yeah, now all the cool kids who were once cool, we're all getting older. Like fucking TJ Kirk, he's like what? He's like what, 50 now?
My grandma so up with the times. She skipped straight over Facebook and went straight to Snapchat.
People still
her Snapchats be on point.
My old ass, I'm 35. I got gray hair in my beard. I got a bald spot. What else is wrong with me? I'm getting. What else? No, that's about it.
I got gray hairs, but they're because of MGTOW to win.
It's a crotchety old fuck way back in the days, man. I couldn't stand listening to that guy for too long, man.
Oh,
I got gray hairs because of MGTOW to win.
Didn't what's her name die today?
Who?
The lady on the Supreme Court.
Gator.
I think so.
Gator.
Yeah, and everyone's all like, rest in peace. And I'm like, you fucking lying pieces of shit. You know damn well when she was alive, you were just sitting back talking mad shit about her.
Is she a Republican or a Democrat?
What Tico, what do you think?
If it's Ruth Bader Ginsburg, then that's Democrat for sure.
Was she a female? Was she sitting on the Supreme Court? Democrat.
150 years old.
Well, didn't the Republicans actually had a female on the Supreme Court though? A while back. Some old mean ass lady that was like about as mean as Judge Judy. They picked to put on the Supreme Court.
Was she Republican or
I think yes, she was Republican. I forget what she was, but the Republicans voted her on a Supreme Court, and she was like just mean. Like she'd be the type of motherfucker I don't want to even be in front of. I would have to buy that bitch a Benz, some roses, some chocolate, a new house and shit like that, just so I could probably have a fair trial.
As much as respect as I had for the Supreme Court, when they let old fuckface on, I'm like, really? Okay. All right.
What we doing now? This what we doing?
Okay. I'm just waiting for the country to be set on fire. And sure enough, Oregon, Seattle, Baltimore, Minneapolis, New York. It's just what the fuck? I'm looking at a goddamn fucking horror show. It's like, oh yeah, I knew you wanted to take the country down. I just didn't know you wanted to take it down with you. Holy shit!
They tried that shit in Pittsburgh and they ended up failing very, very rapidly. They arrested every single person that was protesting and every single person that was rioting. Everybody if you were on the street, you got arrested. They arrested everybody, rounded everybody. The police rounded up every fucking person and took them all into jail.
That's
like, it didn't matter if they were innocent. They were just done with it because that shit like that normally doesn't happen in Pittsburgh.
That's because
they set the police when they set the police cruiser on fire. The cops said, "You know what? Fuck it. Everybody's going to jail. Everybody that was on the street, kids, adults, babies. Hell, there was babies being lined up to be arrested. If you weren't your mom, you were a baby, you got arrested. They got child protective services to come in and take the baby to child protective services. children got arrested, everybody got arrested. If you were walking on the street and you happened to catch a bus and the police was in a bad mood, your ass was getting lined up against the wall and arrested. They were that pissed. They were done. Like the mayor of Pittsburgh was fucking done. He said, you know what? Everybody's got to go to jail. Everybody's going to jail.
To think they did all of that just to keep you out the bat suit.
The bat suit?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The bat suit that you have in Pennsylvania.
The bat suit?
Bat suit, yeah. That you fight with.
I don't fight with no bat suit.
You're not Batman?
No, I'm not Batman. I have a bulletproof vest, but I'm not Batman.
I thought they were. I thought this because, like, I mean, why else would they lock all those people up unless they were scared that you were going to go out and do some vigilante shit?
Well, no, it wasn't even that. It was more or less the fact that because shit like this doesn't happen in Pittsburgh. So the minute they set up a police cruiser on fire, the mayor was pissed. He goes, I don't give a damn who they are. Lock them all up. Lock them all up. If they're out there, lock them the fuck up. And that's exactly what they did. And he locked everybody out on the street got locked up. And the police was like, go home. Go home. Go home.
Yeah.
You should see the fucking cops here. They're like Mr. Rogers with a little bit of twisted tea. It's unbelievable.
Batman's suit's not even that protective. Like, if you're gonna compare Tico to a superpowered being, it'd probably be like Magneto.
Whatever.
Got the helmet.
What you trying to say, Baron Yam? I don't like these implications.
Y'all remember that scene where y'all remember that scene where he's locked up and then the guard comes and he's like, too much iron in your blood. And he
that would be some shit I would do.
He pulls the iron out of the guy's blood.
Wait a minute. So you couldn't pull iron out of this guy or that guy or that guy? How about that guy that brought you food 2 weeks ago? You couldn't pull iron? You can't pull iron out of the food in your food?
No, because he had iron. He had high concentrations of iron in his system.
Because he could sense.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. Like, if you just eat a lot of, like, I would like the steak today. I would like the steak again.
No, they didn't give him a steak, though. They didn't give him a steak at all. So it's one of those things where they weren't feeding him anything with high iron in it, and they weren't really thinking. But the guard had a high amount of iron in his diet, so he was able to use the iron from his blood and bust himself out of jail.
So you mean to tell me they had a whole building with no metal ventilation system whatsoever?
None. You surrounding that scene? Yeah, literally
glass
Magneto.
chamber. It's a glass chamber.
It's a bulletproof. It's a bulletproof glass chamber.
Surrounded by metal and iron and shit.
No, they put him in a special prison. There was no iron in that prison at all.
Special prison.
It was made especially for our Magneto, so there was no way his ass can get out. So it was like a special prison. Think of like Hannibal Lecter, only no metal.
And human beings thought of this?
Yeah, human beings thought of this shit, so they can actually house Magneto in jail.
You don't see the plot. Like, okay, think about in real life. And then,
well, I think Professor Xavier has something to do with that kind of sort of though. So it's one of those things where I think it probably was a brainchild of Professor X, so they can actually keep him in prison and him not have a way out. So I'm pretty sure Professor X has some dealings with that.
Yeah, you'd be more likely to see that.
That's a good Pokemon card. That was a good Pokemon card. You well played.
Shield is like dumb. They don't know. They locked Hulk in like a giant steel cage in the sky. But I think, like,
that was really gonna work. We're gonna lock you in this thing and just send you hurling down to Earth. That's gonna kill. It's gonna kill the Hulk. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gotta work.
Yeah, but usually when there's a dangerous person like Magneto, they usually go to like one of the smart people in the MCU to basically be able to house somebody like him. Like they'll go to Mr. Fantastic, or they'll go to Bruce Banner, or they'll go to Professor Xavier or somebody like that to basically come up with an idea on how to house somebody.
Unless you're dealing with Galactus and you have the ultimate nullifier, why the hell would you go to? Why the fuck would you deal with Professor Reed Richards? He's such a dick.
Well, no, it's one of those things where it's like,
if it's not about
but the thing is though, if you have somebody like Magneto, who is damn near alpha level, like Omega level mutant, you pretty much need a way to house that man.
Okay, well, all the scientists that I would deal with, all the smartest, because like you have Professor Charles Xavier, Beast, Coachella, you got the Submariner, Tony Stark, Reed Richards. The last fucking person I would go to is Reed Richards.
True.
Professor Fantastic, whatever the fuck he calls himself, is a dick.
I'll give you that.
You better watch out. He could probably reach all the way from across the country and punch you out.
You'll never see it coming.
Which one of the Skrulls was able to imitate all of the Fantastic Four's powers? What's his name again?
Super Skrull.
You say Super Skrull? No, you did not.
This motherfucker just say Super Skrull?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did say Super Skrull.
You know what? You get one pass. You get one. Okay. So,
right?
Super Skrull.
This motherfucker. This nigga. Talking about Super Skrull.
Super Skrull. Okay. Well, there was a Skrull who had the ability of all the, and if he could do that, then the Fantastic Four are fucking pointless.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, he basically almost killed all of them.
They're just a family of people that have superpowers. They're always pulling each other out of shit.
The Thing. Story. What kind of fucking name is? Why don't you just call yourself the Brick or the Wall? You fucking idiot.
The nigga.
The nigga.
The nigga, right?
The nigga. Yo, what's going on? It's the nigga. What's going on? What's happening? Nigga, I got these size 30s, nigga. What's going on? They're going straight up your ass. You keep fucking with me.
We, the MIGTOW channel, did not say that.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
The nigga.
There's some white dude over here. He's not saying that shit.
What about the Human Torch? What would you call him? Hot nigga?
Oh, yeah. He can be a hot nigga.
The human match.
The human match.
Barbecue nigga.
What's old girl's name?
I don't need. Isn't her name like the Invisible Girl or something?
Invisible Girl, Invisible Woman,
Invisible Bitch.
I think they changed it from Invisible Girl to Invisible Woman because, like, at first Stan Lee is a genius because he called it Invisible Girl because he wanted her to be young, and then they changed it because I'm not a girl, I'm a woman. But it's like, well, now you're old, you stupid fucking idiot. So congratulations, you're still a moron. Oh, and by the way, your kid can make galaxies in his fucking bedroom. Good luck with that.
Right?
Why don't you call up Professor Dickhead and get the fucking ultimate nullifier? Yeah, that solves every fucking problem, you fucking moron. Why don't you call up Tony Stark? That's a better fucking choice.
Wasn't that child too Reed Richards?
No, not Reed. Richard Reed or some shit like that.
No, wasn't that child too Reed Richards though?
No, that the child of Reed Richards and Sue Storm is
girl.
Whatever is well, is it still Invisible Girl or woman?
I know.
I think she's Invisible Girl. Invisible Woman, whatever the fuck her name is.
They changed it. They changed it to woman.
Yeah, I think she's Invisible Girl in the comic book though.
Yeah, really and truthfully, out of all of them, she's the more useful when you stop to think about it.
True.
She can create force fields, yeah.
That's the useful part. She can stop
all
the Hulk.
All that nigga can do is stretch. All that nigga can do is be heavy. And all that nigga can do is just light up his body. Like, he's the human Bic.
She's one of the few people on the planet that could stop the Incredible Hulk. Like, she could just put a force field around his head and suffocate him.
Well, apparently the Thing can actually stop the Incredible Hulk.
No,
too.
he can't. No, he can't.
The nigga?
The nigga.
Every time Ben Grimm goes up against the Hulk, he always gets his ass kicked. Every single time. Every single time.
I heard that he actually... Well, no, I'm thinking of... No, hold on. Juggernaut and him was the one that actually went up against each other. And it's usually one of those things where, like, he either has to let Juggernaut run off the edge of the earth or run through some wall or run off something or run in the middle of something.
You're talking about World Smashing Hulk, and that's when the Juggernaut actually was kicking his ass a little bit, and then he figured, oh, your thing is momentum. So I'm just going to go ahead and just let you go ahead and run past me. Bye, Juggernaut.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
See, the thing about Juggernaut is all you got to do is put him on a treadmill. That's it. He's done. A superpower
Seriously.
over.
Like it took an overpowered Tony Stark and a fucking laser from space to just briefly slow down Hulk. Like just to slow him down, just to turn him back into Bruce Banner for just 5 seconds.
Literally.
Only for him to turn right back into Hulk and beat whoever's ass he was trying to, because he found the guy who blew up his family on Planet Hulk. Because apparently what happened, the Illuminati in the comic book world got together and decided, oh, yeah, Bruce Banner, you're one of the smartest in the world, but when you turn to the Hulk, man, you kind of pull your dick out and it turns green, man. We got to send you to space, man. So he went to another...
He's really smacking bitches in the chin with his dick at that point.
Basically. But Bruce Banner got into a state where he couldn't revert back to Bruce Banner. So he was just stuck at Hulk, pissed off Hulk mode. So they sent him to another planet, and then where, he could get kind of like better control of his rage or whatever. He met up with this race, and they like put him through all these trials. It's similar to like how it was done in Thor Ragnarok, but it was all about Hulk. And eventually he had a family, he had a kid, and he was getting ready to go back into his spaceship, but then it blew the fuck up. And so he was really fucking pissed off at the people on Earth, particularly the Avengers. So he eventually, even before he went back to Earth, he stopped at the moon, nigga, and he knocked down the door to Black Adam. Black Adam was like, nigga, I could kill you by just whispering at you. And Hulk, this is the most gangster shit I've ever seen Hulk say. Hulk said, nigga, I did not come here to hear you whisper. I came here to fucking hear you scream, bitch.
That was funny as hell.
And then he lunged at this, like, Black Adam is a dude that could destroy the entire solar system by screaming. Hulk don't give a fuck. He is here to destroy everything, nigga. He's on the satellite like, nigga, 48 hours. The Avengers, y'all niggas gonna step up. Otherwise, nigga, I'm coming down and I'm gonna smash some shit. I didn't come here to do any of this bullshit, nigga. I'm coming to smash. That's what that nigga said, nigga. I'm here to smash. I ain't here to negotiate. I ain't here to none of that fuck shit, nigga. I got my people with me. Nigga, where's Tony Stark? Where is he was looking for somebody else too, but specifically he was looking for Tony Stark. I don't know why everyone who's on the Avengers, when they get mad, they start looking for Tony, but that's when everyone just like started like really going at Hulk, and the thing was like, what the nigga, get your bitch head, get your ass out of here. The Juggernaut stepped up. I think the only one who was really hanging with Hulk was the Sentinel. No, the Centurion. The guy with the big fucking S on his chest.
The Centurion.
Yeah, so he's the guy who's afraid of Oblivion taking over him, and that being the next threat to the galaxy or whatever. So he has to kind of like keep his shit in check too.
Oh, the Silver Surfer?
No, not the Silver Surfer. The guy with the S on his chest. He has a cape and everything. He actually is like
Centurion. He's a Centurion.
Yeah, the Centurion.
He's basically like Marvel's answer to Superman for all intents and purposes.
Yeah,
give or take.
Give or take. I wouldn't say he's as strong as Superman, but who the fuck else are you going to call to go up against Hulk? Like who?
The one above all.
Come on, that's biblical. The one above all is gonna. First of all, the one above all wouldn't even get involved, and I do believe it's Stan Lee in like rock and roll form. So no one's gonna get a hold of the one above all. But I mean, like on the planet, there's no one really. There's no Avenger who could challenge Hulk. None of the X-Men could really challenge Hulk, except for maybe a Juggernaut or maybe.
Colossus.
That's about it.
No, not even.
Nah,
Colossus.
not even Colossus. Nah.
The only person I think of that can actually go toe to toe with the Hulk will probably be
Wolverine. I almost forgot about that. Wolverine beat the Hulk.
Yeah.
Now that I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, he did. He actually decapitated the Hulk.
And Wolverine, but that, like a three battle. That would be incredible.
Namor, Hulk, and Wolverine. I can actually see that.
Because Wolverine. Well, Wolverine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say Wolverine has the same healing factor, if not better, than the Hulk.
True.
So you can cut up that's just the only thing about it is who can outlast who, and if a nigga just keeps cutting you, you're gonna be like, dude, fuck, I keep killing this motherfucker. He keeps coming back and cutting me. What the fuck? Like, this is annoying, and that's what I think happened. He just outlasted the fucking Hulk, and yeah, I think it was Wolverine's debut, as a matter of fact. He just started cutting the fuck out of the Hulk. Well, one of the few people to beat him in a straight up fight. Mm-hmm. Another person that surprisingly is super strong, but he never shows it, is Spider-Man. He was actually able to punch the Hulk up into space, and the Hulk was like, "Did I just get owned by Spider-Man?"
Yeah, literally. Yeah, he did get owned by Spider-Man.
He came back and he's like, "Nigga, did you just punch me? Pow! Fuck out of here, Spider-Man."
He pretty much pulled a Loki on him when he smacked Loki in a movie.
Yeah.
He's like, it was Thor. Was it Tony Stark? He literally punched him. He came in a room and he literally punched him in the face and he just went flying.
I think it was Thor.
Was it Thor? Yeah, he punched him in the face and he went flying because he was just standing there and he went he was just rounding up his arm and he's walking in the room. And Thor said something stupid, and Hulk just punched the shit out of him and knocked him across the room. My favorite one was the part when Loki, when he says, "I am a god," he goes, "Puny god."
That is the version of Wolverine they need. Is Wolverine was set on fire by Hellfire to the bone. And he came back, his voice started I think he was talking to Pyro or something, like a updated version of Pyro or somebody else. And then all you heard was Wolverine's voice, "Oh man, they always think they get me, but they never kill me in the end. And every single time, I just keep coming back and keep on killing, keep on stabbing, keep on stabbing." He starts going into berserk mode, and then it's dude turns around and is like, "Is it what the fuck? Is he still alive? I burnt him to his bone, and he's still moving."
My favorite was the World War II and the nuke scene, basically. Where he shielded Japanese shielded a guy from a nuclear thing, and then he pretty much grew all his skin back. The guy was sitting there "What the fuck?"
To eat the Wolverine, that is such a bad idea. You don't want Wolverine inside of you, let alone fucking with adamantium steel claws. Which that's another person who could beat Wolverine is anyone who has vibranium. So Captain America is in there, Coachella's in there, and Iron Man's in there.
And pretty much to a certain extent, what's his name? The king of vibranium is in there too.
Black
Panther, yeah.
Well, Doctor Doom is fucking. He go constantly. That's who I was missing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 M's in my thinking. Oh, sorry, that's Doctor Doom. Doctor
Doom is he's a cross between Iron Man and Coachella and Reed Richards all into one big nigga. That's Doctor Doom, basically.
Huge.
He's one of the smartest people on the planet. He's in charge of his own country. He's basically the king of this country. He is. No one really knows what he looks like. Not even Reed Richards really knows what he looks like, and he worked with him. That's pretty bad. They were at college together, and he still doesn't know what he looks like.
Nigga, I don't even know your name. Who are you?
Right? Nigga, we sat next to each other in class, nigga, and I don't know who
because in one of the
we was in a yearbook together.
In one of the comic books, Dr. Doom revealed to him, because I was already king of Liberia, you didn't know. Yeah, we ended up at the same place.
In the movie, in the Fantastic Four movie, like Victor Von Doom kind of had like a I hit it first mentality when it came to Susan Storm.
Yeah.
They really milked the shit out of that and got got tilted in a motherfucker when.
Yeah, I'm not too like to me. I don't know if in the comic book Victor Von Doom hit it first, but definitively in the movie that's what happened. And I'm like, ew, you really want Dr. Doom sloppy seconds? You don't even know what he looks like. But in the comic book, they don't know what he looks like, because his true identity that he revealed to Reed Richards in college, he revealed to him later on that wasn't his real identity. That was just him using the alias. His real identity, he identifies as Dr. Doom. He's always been Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom, yeah.
So he doesn't tell people when he was like born, or no one really knows what he looks like. He has like all these versions of him, that these are ideas that he kind of got from Tony Stark, and he's like, yeah, I got the idea from Tony Stark, but I improved upon it because I'm a fucking king of Liberia. So yeah, I can do practically whatever the fuck I want. And plus, he's always, this is Dr. Doom's greatest power. It's none of his technology, it's none of his mystique, it's his lust for power. There's been so many comic books where there have been like Reed Richards fucking around with time and space. Reed Richards is basically the Rick Sanchez of the Marvel universe. Like he's a good scientist.
He doesn't know when to stop.
That's the thing. He doesn't know when to pull
that's how
back.
the four were made, because he didn't. Yeah, because he just like kept them in space longer than they needed to be there.
So with Reed Richards, his flaw is he doesn't know when to pull back. Dr. Doom's flaw is he will do whatever it takes to gain more knowledge, more power. That's how he's always able to like even stand toe to toe with some of the the big boys out there.
Once you think about it, once you boil it all down to once you all boil it down, they basically have the same problem. Once you think about it,
they're obsessive.
They're both beta.
They're not beta. I said they both have the same problem. They basically, one don't know how to pull back, and the other one has a lust for power. So they both have the same damn problem. At the end of the day, they're both obsessive compulsive.
I think that's why I can't stand Reed Richards. It's like he just doesn't know when to shut it off and be a superhero that's deserving of Mr. Fantastic. Like I live in a world where Monkey D. Luffy is a better Mr. Fantastic than you are. That should not be happening. Like,
Monkey D. Luffy. Well, you also got to take into consideration Monkey D. Luffy, though. Come on, we're talking about Monkey D. Luffy.
I mean, I understand he's the main character of One Piece and all, but it's like, how did the creator of One Piece get it right? Like, that's how you use rubber power. Like the way that Mr. Fantastic, he'll grab like the sword cover and wrap it around a fucking lamppost to get a little bit of momentum and throw the like. Dude, you're so fucking lame. Your power is so lame. That's why when I first watched One Piece, I'm like, will I really enjoy this? Because I can't stand Mr. Fantastic's power. Like, I like Human Torch, but it's so easy to beat
he's written
him.
so wrong, though.
Well, every power that the Fantastic Four is based on their weakness. Luffy is different. He's got his stretch power through eating the that fruit.
Right. Well, that's what I realized the difference between the anime and whatever the fuck Mr. Fantastic is.
Yeah.
Because
all the Fantastic. Well, like the sad part about that is even with Invisible Girl, all you got to do is knock her out in the story.
The Invisible.
The minute you can knock her out, she's pretty much incapacitated. What's his name? All you got to do is
strong. She's not.
Yeah, she's not. She's easy to overtake, basically.
Like a Human Torch.
If the Hulk actually gets one good swing on her ass, and goes World Breaker Hulk on her ass, that shield would pretty much knock the blast from that shield would pretty much knock her ass out.
What happened with World Breaker Hulk is that she tried that shit again on him because she tried it on him before and he ended up passing out. But she tried it on him when he was World Breaker Hulk. He smashed his own face so fucking hard that he almost knocked himself out, but he definitely knocked her ass out.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so we know that, you know, she doesn't really have that. She doesn't have very good durability. She probably has the worst durability in Marvel, period. I'm willing to bet. Like,
well, that's why I say
a good example of that is Scarlet Witch as a glass cannon, but she has more durability than that bitch.
But dude, the thing about Scarlet Witch, if you've ever read The House of M, she is actually the more dangerous mutants of all time.
Yeah, she is.
Like she completely she has changed all of reality.
Better people.
Yeah,
she has better people backing her up too. I mean, you got the nigga,
that too.
You got Reed Richards, and you got
look this man,
dude. Scarlet Witch is the daughter of Magneto, and she's the brother of the speedster guy.
Yeah, Quicksilver.
Yeah,
but it's
like,
even still though.
It's like one of Tico's kids. It's like the daughter of Magneto.
I just always think to myself, how the hell did Scarlet Witch ever become an Avenger? And then you read out House of M, and it's like what she's basically their version of the Phoenix, because she could just do whatever she wants with her power.
Mm-hmm.
Like she just basically muttered "mutants no more," and then 90% of the mutants were gone.
She pretty much Thanos snapped everybody before Thanos snapped everybody.
Dude, yeah, that's why I say if they
the original Thanos snap.
If they ever do a major X-Men, they should do a House of M.
That would be nice.
And because Magneto was technically behind it all, and so they ended up having a beef with Magneto, with like one last time or some shit, and then it turned out to be somebody else. And then they should also probably throw an Onslaught. Onslaught, I think, is a perfect villain.
Join in the fight against the evil supervillain, True Sherm, the House of
right?
Coming.
I wish. If anything, I'd like to be in the fucking World Breaker Hulk movie fighting up against the Hulk, baby.
I'll pass.
Because that motherfucker was so strong. Like, when he discovered who really killed his kid, he's like, Tony, you better fucking do something because I'm going to break this whole goddamn world. Like the way my friend did it, he was like, the Hulk just looked at the planet. He's like, I'm going to break this motherfucker in half. Woo! And all the East Coast starts having an earthquake. And you could feel some of that shit over on the West Coast. And that's all coming from one being on the planet. That's fucking nuts when you think about that. Like, he's so strong. He's stomping his feet, and the whole eastern seaboard from Florida all the way to Maine is shaking. It's an earthquake. Like, dude, that motherfucker was
my favorite when they were all fighting above him on ground, and he was holding the mountain up so they all wouldn't drown, and the whole entire world wouldn't drown underwater.
Yeah, he was holding up the mountain.
They were basically going under to make sure he was all right every now and again. They were going underwater to make sure he's on right. And like they would go down there. The Thor went down there the one time. Then Tony Stark went down there. You okay, buddy? You okay, buddy? Okay, we'll try to end this fast. He goes back. Yeah, they were all checking on him and shit like that. That was like the funniest thing.
Dude, fucking Hulk strength is unlimited, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the thing that my dad always used to break out with Namor and Wolverine and Hulk is that Namor literally is he has like minor invulnerability, and he also lives longer, and he can actually control bodies of water. So he can just literally, because Hulk and Wolverine can't breathe underwater, and they can't swim faster than Namor can create oceans. So all Namor needs to do is just drown the motherfuckers.
Well, no, because I think Hulk has actually proven that he can actually hold his breath longer than most people.
But he can still pass out. I mean, even if they'll pass out, they'll come back to life, but they'll pass out eventually. Like you could defeat them and capture them that way, but to flat out kill them, you'll have to decapitate them or some other means. And even that's been proven to be like ineffective to some detriment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true.
Like Wolverine is just practically invincible.
Yeah. However, if he goes up against Magneto, that's a whole other story.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is the one guy on the planet that Wolverine physically cannot fight if Magneto has, especially his full power. But Wolverine has cut.
The sad part about that, Magneto didn't even need his full power to do what he did to Wolverine.
Well,
that's how
his mutant ability is not manipulatable by. It's the experimentation that was done by him that makes him vulnerable to Wolverine, to Magneto, because he's just the healing ability and the claws ability and the stealth and the super strength or superior strength. He could maybe sneak up on Magneto, but Magneto is just way too good with metal. So
yeah, the sad part about that, Magneto can actually sense metal. Yeah,
Wolverine's.
So
yeah, he can.
So
yeah, exactly.
Just as much as Wolverine can sense that somebody's not somebody, Magneto can sense that there's some metal in the area. Basically,
he's like, I smell that shit. I smell some silver around this bitch.
Mm-hmm. I smell some adamantium somewhere around here. Wolverine has come.
And that's gotta suck. Like anytime you're around this guy, like, oh shit, what's wrong, Wolverine? I can't move. Magneto's somewhere around here. Like, like right off the bat, like you have the perfect beacon because Wolverine can smell anyone. He knows, like, hey, bub, that ain't Gambit. That's Mystique. It's like, what? That's Mystique. Oh shit, we just prevented an entire assassination plot because Wolverine's here. Because, when he wasn't here, shit, this whole thing went down and people had to go back in time and whole fucking craziness. And who the hell is Bishop? And geez Louise, man. Days of Future Past was fucking crazy.
It definitely was. And the sad part about that wasn't even Wolverine that went back in time. Originally, it was actually meant for Kitty Pryde to go back in time. But they used Wolverine to do it in the movie.
Yeah.
But in the comic book, it was Kitty Pryde that went back in time. And apparently Kitty Pryde is a lesbian now, or bisexual now, in the comic books. Apparently now. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing now. That's a thing now. Yeah.
The pride of the X-Men. Fucking kid me.
Apparently, yeah, she's a lesbian or she's bisexual in the comic books anymore now.
And people don't understand how powerful she really is. Like, you think phasing through matter would just be like some kind of, that's not a big deal. You could walk through walls. Who cares? No, she could do much more than that. Like,
she definitely can.
She could literally drag you down underground, like by a mile or so, and she could just float up to the top and leave your ass down there. So, like, she has that kind of ability.
Yeah, you will literally suffocate in concrete.
Or she could leave you halfway into a wall, and like your one half is in a solid concrete matter, all split up into, like, being able to phase through solid matter and then to rephase into where there's matter supposed to be, but you're there. I can only imagine without. They'll probably split you up into blood. And
that's what I think happened. That would happen to Nightcrawler if he wasn't careful. Is he would literally bamf into a wall, and then just become one with the wall.
Well, no, Nightcrawler was actually pretty good. Nightcrawler was a teleporter for all intents and purposes, and his problem was he hated going into areas where he had no clue what was on the other side of it. So it's one of those things where it's like basically like one of those things where it's like, if we go over there, we don't know what's on that side of the wall, and there might be motherfuckers with guns. Basically, that's typically Nightcrawler's stick with the whole entire thing. So, but the sad part about that is they eventually made him trust. Yeah, it's basically one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like they basically had to make him trust his instincts basically and go in there. And the sad part about that, sometimes that got them in trouble when they made them do it, and sometimes it would actually end up being a good thing. But most times their asses end up being on the short end of the stick. And he always was right. Like, I don't think I want to do that, or I don't think, that's a great idea. And like, don't worry about it. It'll be perfectly fine. They morph on the other side, and motherfuckers got guns, and people are being handcuffed and shit like that. cut to people being handcuffed. Literally cut the motherfuckers being handcuffed. And that's pretty much how it usually is. It's like, yeah, nope, he was right. You should have left that alone.
I think the only show that did it right with Nightcrawler was the X-Men Evolution. They did a lot of things right in that show by making.
You talking about the cartoon, the animated series?
Yeah. By making like most of the X-Men kids, and like you got your veterans like Storm and Wolverine. I think that was pretty clever how they did that.
Mm-hmm.
And Nightcrawler was one of my favorite characters, even though he was kind of annoying, but he was still one of my favorite because like he's self-aware that he's annoying, so he knows how to like dial it back a little bit, and then they go from being kids to eventually being elite X-Men. Like being an X-Men now is like you're like the Navy SEALs of like mutants. Like you want to be an X-Men. If you're an X-Men, you're hot shit. Like one X-Man showing up in any place is like, oh shit, X-Man's here. Like just you're talking about just one fucking person though. But like that's why I dread Kitty Pryde, because it's like, it wasn't about the politics. It was about her literally at one point she was the leader of the X-Men because of circumstance. Like there was no one else to lead the X-Men except for Kitty Pryde. Because of her experience with
a Kitty Pryde that looks like AJ Lee. Oh, True Sherm would be dead, motherfucker. He would be dead.
A Kitty Pryde that looks like Judge Judy, baby. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Why?
I will teleport all up in that baby. Teleport out. Teleport in. Teleport out. In.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like one superhero that's got the best pull-out game. It's not Reed Richards.
The best football game, not Reed Richards. That's funny as hell.
Ben Grimm had a kid. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, Ben Grimm, simp. He dated a blind chick in the movie.
That's right. Well, no, she was blind in the show too, in the comic books too. That much is consistent because.
Retained.
Yeah, because it's obvious who the fuck would look at this guy and go.
Well, the nigga, yeah, the nigga's just.
The nigga.
Facts.
The nigga is he's just a rock. He's literally a rock person.
I always thought that too. Like, why call him the Thing? Why not call him the Rock Man, or call him Rocky, or call him Rocker, or call him. You could have gave him any name in the world.
Right?
I would have called him Rock Lesnar or some shit. I don't know.
Rock Lesnar.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard. Nobody really, like the Fantastic Four, nobody calls them out individually. Like, we need the Human Torch, or we need the Thing. Please, the Thing, come help us. No, that's kind of awkward. That would be kind of awkward.
They call them all off together because there's no point in calling them separately because they get their ass whooped separately.
They get their ass whooped, exactly. When you need three other people.
Each ass whooped separately.
3 other people make one superhero.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's why the superhero. That's why Super Skrull exists.
Well, that's like Rogue. She's technically Captain Marvel.
True.
Because she stole her power.
She did.
But then she gave it back. But then she kept some of it for herself.
Yeah.
So she could still
apparently
be
that's
Rogue.
That's where durability came from, apparently.
Yeah.
Rogue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like in the cartoon, that's the reason why she was able to fly, because apparently she didn't steal powers from a mutant. Like normally when she steals powers from a mutant, they don't last that long. But when she steals powers from a human or from another cosmic entity, they last a hell of a lot longer. Sometimes they're permanent. Like she retains thoughts and memories and shit like that. So she's not just stealing their power; she's stealing their entire essence. That's why 9 times out of 10, the people whose power she steals, Yeah, she falls in. They usually fall into a coma.
Yeah.
She's like an embodiment of like what happens when you mess with women. She gives somebody the peace leave and just takes all their energy.
What?
Oh. I'm laughing at something else. Sorry. Oh.
Hidden, are you asleep?
Someone just sent me a private message. It was hilarious.
Hidden's sleeping now. Look at that. Hidden is asleep.
What, is he snoring?
I could tell he's asleep.
Well, I'm about there too, man. So I was about to head off.
Yeah,
I knew his ass wasn't gonna make it. I knew his ass wasn't gonna make it.
Well,
I gotta get to work, man.
I came in at the 7th hour. And I made it
3
to
hours.
the 10th hour. There you go.
Yeah.
Maybe not
10
3
hours.
hours, but maybe it was like
That's
2.5 hours.
Close enough.
There you go. I gave you 2 hours of my life on the Friday night stream, baby. Don't be getting mad at me. Don't be mad at me.
That was Hidden that was mad at you.
Don't be mad at me, Hidden. Don't be mad at me.
Yeah, we do. Still going hard. Yeah. Everybody woke up to the stream and shit like that, talking about still going hard. Yep. Who's Rogue? Billy the Goat. Who's Rogue?
You don't know who Rogue is?
She's a femcel.
Rogue is femcel.
She technically is a femcel.
Sorry for being a mutant.
Mm-hmm.
I think it sucked more for her in the show. Like not the one where she could fly, but the other one where they didn't make her fly, and she didn't run into Captain Marvel, so she was just like regular Rogue running around. Oh, she was insufferable. I couldn't stand her in that show.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she had her usefulness, because she could just at random use other people's powers. Like, it came in handy depending on what situation she was in, but for the most part. Oh, and she's Nightcrawler's sister.
Right.
Yeah, he's finally here. He finally made it to the stream. I know, Mr. Weber.
Who's this? Mr. Weber.
His ass finally made it to the stream.
He was in here a while back, like, yo.
Yeah, he's not waiting for True Sherm to come. I was like, yeah, we waiting for his ass to come too.
How y'all doing, man?
You're pretty good. We're still going strong in the same stream. If you don't notice that,
Didn't even notice it.
It's still the same stream 10 hours later. 10.5 hours later, we're still doing the same stream.
Yeah, I know.
We're supposed to go 12 hours, but one of the hosts went to sleep.
Yeah, you notice my little calling card.
What happened?
No, you notice my little isn't the name Bennett?
Yeah.
No, it's just my name, just anagrammed.
Yeah, I know. That's why I kind of figured. I was actually pretty much able to figure it out. I was like, oh, that's Mr. Weber. That's exactly what I said. Oh, it's Mr. Weber. And even when you got it the first time, I was like, that's Mr. Weber. Yeah, I know.
All right. Niggas got to get going. It is 6 a.m. on the West Coast. It's time to get up, get your ass up, and go get some money.
Nice.
So
I ain't gotta get up and get no money. I'm making money on this stream.
I don't have to get up until like 1 to go to the family fun center to watch my 5-year-old drive around. And no, he's gonna attack me with the bumper car. I know it.
It's simply how it works. Usually that's how it works.
That's always how it works. Because kids are just like, oh, well, there's an opportunity to get dad? Oh, hell yeah. We get
and I can do it and not get in trouble? What?
Kids, man.
True story. True story. You know who one of my favorites
just don't understand.
You want to know something funny? The most funniest gimmicky wrestler that I ever seen in WWE was the Boogeyman.
What was his signature move?
He didn't really. I don't think he barely ever wrestled. I don't think he really had one.
I don't think he had a he slammed a guy and then
it was the
pinked worms on him.
And then scared him.
Yeah.
He just hid under his bed.
And I remember he was missing teeth. That's about all I remember about the guy.
And he used to smash a clock on his head and shit like that. And he was cock diesel for no fucking reason. A boogeyman shouldn't be cock diesel for no fucking reason. He's basically big as Bobby Leslie and shit like that, but he's the boogeyman. Like, think of Bobby Leslie as a boogeyman. That's how big that nigga is. That's probably like the funniest gimmicky wrestler that I've ever seen in WWE. I remember the time when they actually had him at the WWE headquarters. He's sitting there fucking with everybody. He's on the elevator eating worms and shit like that. It was like Punk. It was like an episode of Punk on WWE headquarters. It was the funniest shit ever. He's sitting there in a boardroom scaring people and shit. Lights was going out.
All right, I'm gonna hit this outro.
Go ahead.
Bear and Yam, you guys come to my channel. Check it out. We got some nice videos, glitched out gameplay, boss ass commentary on the world and society. You know, I get a lot from Sherm and Tico and Wind and everybody else in the Tico Tren camp.
Apparently I gotta still check out that stream where you apparently were mimicking me the whole damn stream.
Yeah.
Apparently there was a stream up where you were mimicking me the whole damn time. Wim was telling me about it. I was like, I'm gonna go check this shit out. I'm gonna have to chin check him if he fucks it up.
Basically.
Whatever, smart ass.
Yeah. So, but you guys have a good one, man. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go to the plantation right now. Get some
plantation right now.
Y'all have a good one, and I'm gonna be smiling too. I'm gonna be giving good service and stuff because I ain't above it. I ain't not above it.
I am. I am. All right,
have a good day. Yep.
You too.
Later.
See you later.
There's.
Bye.
This is True Sherm. I'm falling asleep in the chair. And if you want to catch me, Ms. Weber, if you want to do a live stream later, we could do one, hopefully. And Tico,
I saw you on your Shermanation. It was like was it 30 or was it something like that?
29.
29.
29. Yeah, 29.
I gotta finish watching the beginning of it.
Oh, please, dude, this is fucking 10 hours. Are you kidding me? I gotta come back all the way 10 hours to watch this. This is a whole day of work.
No, it's not.
When I go to work, when I start, I'm gonna listen to this. By the time I'm out, I'm gonna be around the time where I walk in.
Literally, yeah.
True story. I know a lot of people won't get that, but I'm sorry. I'm so tired I can't. But it's good to see you, Mr. Weber. It's good to be in here. And Hidden, if you are listening and you can't hear me, I'm sorry.
Oh, he's up now. He's up now. He probably must have dozed off or some shit like that for a little bit.
I'm not due to go to work, and I'm not due to go to work until like 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll try to catch you before 1 o'clock. Hopefully, I got to get a few hours in though.
Yeah.
It's Saturday.
Some binary beat. I'm old man now. 35, hard working, bones hurt, back
Don't
hurt.
feel bad. Don't feel bad. I'm going to sleep right after this. I'm going to sleep right after this, and I'm not doing a podcast after this shit. I'm not doing it till later.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna do my podcast at 5 in the afternoon. Then I'm gonna turn on table flip.
Dude, I swear to God, my forearms are. I got the Macho Man Randy Savage forearms, brother.
I believe it.
All right, gentlemen. I'll see you guys later.
See y'all later.
I'm gonna upload a video. I'm gonna upload a video game at like. I'm gonna upload a video game. See you, True Sherm. I'm gonna upload a video game at like 2:30. Then I'm gonna go do table flip after this. I'm sorry. I'm done, guys. I'm done. You gotta understand me, guys. You gotta understand me. All right, everybody, let's do their outros. If you're not sleeping,
I'm awake.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
It's that
Do your
10
outro.
shit right here.
Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, you go first, Mr. Weber. Thanks for coming. Hey, definitely.
Hey, this is Etienne Weber, or you can call me the Spider 30, or you can call me Bennett Swinteni. It's just my name anagrammed, and thank you guys for inviting me.
You're welcome. Anytime, Mr. Weber. I'm glad to see you're okay from the whole entire COVID scare. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you see on when you first get it, it's like it is pretty scary, like based on what you've seen on the news. But if you take a look at it from a different perspective, you see it's really not all that bad. To be perfectly honest with you. So, and see y'all guys later.
See ya.
See ya.
Peace.
Amanely. I love doing that. Amanely.
Amanely. Oh, it's 2 p.m. here, so no skin off my back. I'm not falling asleep, not yet. Yeah, just have a no sleep September. This is Amanely. That's it, really. Great stream.
I try.
Thanks,
You're
Tico.
welcome.
Thanks for everyone in the chat, and that's it, really. Mate, keep it up. Hold the shield wall.
There it is.
Hidden.
I ain't got no fucking outro this week.
Lord, this guy.
Boom shakalaka.
Boom shakalaka. Hidden boom shakalaka. Go check out Hidden's channel. This motherfucker.
Boom shakalaka.
Definitely go check out Hidden's channel. He makes really good content. He uploads really good old movies. He even rips old movies and make them into brand new movies with some of the funny people and some of the funny sketches and shit like that. So definitely go check out his shit. This is Tico Tren, aka the Internal Sadist. Y'all have a blessed day. Be good to yourselves. Treat yourselves like milk enough to spoil yourselves. Always improve upon yourself and make yourselves a better version of yourselves. And always be willing to learn and keep an open mind.
And boom.
I had a blast doing this. And boom shakalaka. I had a blast doing this. Bless y'all. Have a great day. And see y'all for table flip later. Deuces.